What's up, Torf, man? How's it going? You're live with Young Galt. I only have one camera going. Let me put my other camera on. Back in DC. Happy to be back, man. Just got back to DC. Happy to be here. I will say that. Life is a little easier in DC versus New York. I guess one of the first things I need to do is edit out this video where this porn bomber bombed me, huh? I need to go get that video out of there. What's up, Garen? So I'll be doing that right now.
Doing an editing stream, John?
Man, I guess I'm just gonna edit it out. You know, I probably can do it while I'm sitting here talking to you.
How long was the
It won't take very long.
bombing? How long was the bombing portion? Couple
Man,
seconds?
Yeah, 2 seconds or so.
Oh, okay. Was there more than one, or was it just one guy? Because the way
No,
you were
just one.
talking
You know,
about
the porn bombing didn't really bother me. You know, you can stop that. You can delete it out. I guess it was just that agitation from the guy just talking all this shit. I'm like, dude.
Oh,
like,
he actually came up here and talked.
I mean, he tried to act like it wasn't him, but then he let it out the bag. It's like a team of these motherfuckers, and
A team.
they going around basically, you know.
Oh, they stepping up their game.
Yeah, I guess so, man. That shit
goodness,
just
man.
That shit, you know, like, you know, you take enough risk coming out here fucking around. You know, I could have a tenant, anyone see me fucking try to attack me or some shit like that, know where I live. You know what I mean?
Honestly, John,
or at least what neighborhood.
John, I do worry about you out there. I'm afraid someone's just gonna, you know, do something terrible.
I don't think John is. I don't know if John's hit worthy enough.
Nah,
I don't know. Niggas be crazy.
Yeah,
niggas do be crazy.
As I said, most of the tenants that I put out, man, like they knew they were wrong. You know what I'm saying? They may not have liked how I put their ass out, but they could take it a little better because they knew they were wrong. You know.
Was the porn bomber a white guy or a black guy, John?
Yeah, he sounded like a white guy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think black guys had that much energy.
Yeah, black guys don't got the energy to porn bomb.
Unless it's paying. You know what I mean? If it ain't paying, they ain't gonna put that much effort into it. And so this is a guy that clearly is driven by something other than money, unless someone's paying him.
It's called Troll Central, John. I've been telling you that for days.
Yeah, I was going to say a lot of these porn bombers just do it as like they think it's funny. They do it for comedy purposes.
You think so?
Some of them do. I can't guarantee the guy who was on earlier had that reason, but a lot of porn bombers that I've heard of, they do it because they just think it's straight funny. It's like you know what prank video, John? You heard of pranks videos, right?
Yeah.
Same mentality.
Yeah, I guess I can see that. Yeah.
It's basically they see it as a form of a prank.
Then they just cut off the welfare. Then they would have something else to do.
You know, I can see the value in taking down a fresh and fit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a big head on the wall. Hey, look, we took down fresh and fit. But I don't know what you get out of taking down.
Nah, man. There's a lot of people that just you're missing the point that there's people that just care, that don't give a fuck. They're like the Joker. They look at that. Yeah, they look at that movie. They're like anarchists or whatever. They just want to burn crap down. It's like, all right, fine. Yeah, because this internet people are not. They're not socially acclimated. They don't talk to people in real life. Their whole worldview is like completely warped now, and it's like that's just how they are. Yeah.
Is that the way you see it, Big Grant?
I've seen them.
The way it is.
I've seen them. People that like have grown up only on the internet. This is how they turn out. It's either this or they'll shoot up a school, right?
Yeah, you know, good options here. There are no good options, I guess, huh?
This is why people see those same. I was going to say sometimes those same people who do porn bombing consistently are the type of people who kill themselves in silence.
You're lucky if they do that. That's what I said. They'll probably kill a school, shoot up.
I don't
school
know. Maybe
shoot.
that porn bomber. Maybe some of the porn bombers we've had have put a nice bullet between their uvula.
Yeah, you wish.
We don't know.
You think it's the people that are coming on, like like the Graces of the world?
Oh, Grace definitely attracts porn bombers.
I watch Jeremy. I don't have a particular opinion about his show. I know he's he's not a very serious guy. Is that fair?
Wait, who? Ben?
No, Flow State.
Oh, Flow State. Yeah, he's not really. He occasionally talks about politics and stuff like that, but from what I've seen, they usually just talk about various topics.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to talk junk about Flow State. In fact, I need to go subscribe to him, but I'm rather surprised that he was a vice president of maybe some small town bank, but yet didn't really understand how money flows or politics, or, when you're at that level, you're a little bit more pragmatic about, and I forgot what the topic was, so please forgive me, but I was a little surprised that he was kind of conspiracy driven. And I'm thinking, well, for one to be a VP of small town banks, you probably have certainly have gone to a decent to get your undergraduate somewhere, and I was a little surprised with his professional background and having some of the thoughts he has, but that's maybe the beauty of probably why he sticks out, because he knows both sides of the fence, I suppose, right?
That could be the case. There's nothing wrong with being a little silly, not silly,
lighthearted.
Yeah. But he seems to be kind of a light guy, lighthearted. Somebody say he's serious and jokes. He seems to joke a lot, to me, that's just, I don't know. I haven't watched the show enough to talk to, but I saw him arguing with someone in the like a moderator of Raging Tomato or something. I was like, damn it, why do you give a fuck so much?
I don't know, John. Weren't you arguing with Flow State earlier this morning?
Who?
You.
No,
I remember coming on at one point, and you were talking to him about something.
Maybe just talking. I was asking him some questions. I think about bots or something. I wasn't arguing with him. But I mean, it was like once he was kicked off the panel, he's arguing with the moderators in the chat. It's just not something I would do. I wouldn't give a shit enough to argue with. You kick me out. Okay,
right, John.
Back tomorrow or whatever. Or don't. But to be arguing with the moderators, arguing about the moderators, it's just. I remembered it. Put it like that, right? Is that fair to say? I remember it.
Yeah, what's going on?
Right?
At that point, John, they're taking up too much space in your brain.
Maybe someone else was arguing about Sarah's moderators. It was somebody else too. Because I was on Ava's stream or somebody's stream, and they were complaining about them. I was like, what the F? Like, what is going on here?
Why are you complaining about somebody else's moderators?
And the whole world has gone insane, man. It's like they spend too much time on the damn internet.
Get cracked. Yeah. Can I ask you a question? Do you think it's a nationwide sickness?
I think so. I think so. I think social media has gone off the rails. Like, we should shut it all down now because people's psychologies are messed up.
Do you think the manifesto was right about the Industrial Revolution?
Yeah.
Yes. 100%.
Well, I'm going back. Well, give me about 5 years. I'm going back to Africa.
So get crack. I got a question, or maybe a statement. It's free to be pleasant and courteous. It's just free. Don't cost nothing, right? But so many people are just being cynical and just talking trash, and they don't even know that person. I wonder what's triggering this
projection.
Yeah,
it's a lot of it's projection. A lot of it's because they consumed way too much of this red pill and black pill BS. It's just like, it's insanity, man. So now they come in with this like hyper realistic. That's why there's so much abstraction. Yeah, because I keep complaining about it. Because it's abstraction. It's just way too much abstraction. You're trying to group everyone into some statistical like model, and it's like women are like this because statistics says this. Men are like this. Blacks are like this.
If we abide the world by statistics,
or anyone that may have an opinion on this, if we were up here like touting Kamala or Ukraine, do you think we would be getting attacked like this?
Absolutely not, John.
I don't.
Hey, John.
What's the question, John?
Apology.
Sorry.
If we were being attacked, if we were pro Kamala, pro Ukraine, whatever pro the movement is now, do you think we would be getting porn bomb like this? Does Destiny get attacked and porn bomb?
Actually, yeah, he does.
He does? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Any big streamer,
anyone who's popular, anyone who's big,
anyone who's popular is going to get porn bombed. And
so is he getting threatened to report it and all that kind of shit?
I wouldn't trust him, John.
I think Snafu probably has tried to threaten Destiny. I would imagine, yeah.
Like you remember, Fresh and Fit was demonetized. CT was thrown off the internet. Has Destiny ever been demonetized, thrown off?
Yeah, he's banned from Twitch.
Yeah, he's banned. Yeah, I was going to say.
I mean, from like the big ones, like the YouTube, the Facebook.
He's here at Facebook because he got canceled at Twitch for not saying the right thing. But he gets protection here though because he supports YouTube's agenda, which is this appearance that these radical people like to call them left, even though I don't think that's a thing. These ideas are kind of mainstream and middle of the road. That's what he promotes. He promotes that it's normal and average to have these extreme lifestyles.
But like, this guy you're reporting, he talks like he has a Twitter army of reporters. You wake up one day and you're not here anymore. You get a message from YouTube. Is that how it works? Do they have that much power to get someone just delete?
It can, but he's really talking about like Five Guys and then like how much of the porn bomb did you leave up, and did you cut it? Did you delete?
Yeah, I didn't see it, so I don't know.
These are all things that matter,
John's cutting
way more than.
Yeah, I just deleted the stream.
Yeah.
Oh dang, that has some good info in it too.
I mean, we have it on YouTube on StreamYard.
That's the best way to do it, John. Just to keep your channel up and running.
Wait, the StreamYard save your stream?
Yeah,
you have to.
If you wanted to, and you pay for the storage, yeah.
Wait, hold on, John. Are you paying for the storage?
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind.
There's a limit to that as well. You have to clear up some space if you get, there's tiers to it, I guess.
I recommend you make a website. This way you can store all your streams on the website, on the web.
Yeah, man, I should look into automating that because I have an Amazon and an Azure account. I have storage space there. I could just stream them directly, like store them directly there or something like that.
How much do you have? Like how many gigs?
That's a good question. That shit is like flexible, scalable, or whatever. you could buy as much as you need over there. But you wouldn't want to duplicate what I have on StreamYard, so
you don't need to unless you're planning on deleting certain streams. That's why I'm asking.
And then you could say some on YouTube, some on StreamYard, some on Amazon.
I would usually just get an external hard drive for like 2-4 terabytes. They're only like $100-something, and then just save them on that.
John, I'd be restreaming you right now, but I don't want to get my channel like porn bombed or anything.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen to you.
But Get Crack is correct about the more
porn
bombers you have, the more you get looked at.
Face. You gotta make everyone show their face at least once.
That's not gonna help you.
These motherfuckers have videos and shit they be playing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not gonna do anything either because they got pre-recordings now.
Hey, what's up, Wicked man? You want to talk about the Chicago, Cook County Jail, man? You feel like talking about it?
Yeah, go ahead, shoot.
There's always, I've heard so much about that jail. And I imagine it's pretty messed up. You want to give us some? What was it like working there? How long did you work there?
I was on the pods for like a little over 3 years or so. You know, on the pods, we're hanging out with the inmates, with the brothers. You know.
And you were in charge of what? All of their, making sure that they were, staying in line. Make sure you had to. Did you serve them their food and stuff like that? What was your job?
I mean, I was a CEO, right? So I pretty much, the way I would describe it is I would make sure that they weren't killing each other, that they weren't extorting each other. Making sure that there was no weapons. We would, do shakedowns of their, their cells, of the common area. We would I would transport them. When there was movement, when one of them had to go, snitch. One of them was snitching on the guys, or take them to, talk to to a visitor, or take them to, to rec. You know what I mean? That's basically it. There's not really much to it,
Was the pay good?
I mean, there's a lot of overtime, even if you don't want it, because it's such it's a tough career, right? With a high turnover.
I was gonna say, it's a prison, it better be.
Yeah, it's a tough career with a high turnover, so you're always short. I think everywhere is short. So I would literally make like 40 hours of OT in a check, of unwanted OT, because I would have to stay over. And usually me, I would start in the afternoons. So I would say I would go in like at 1 or 2, and then I come around 10 o'clock. I gotta stay. They would tell me like around an hour before, hey, you gotta stay. Sucks, right? It sucks to suck, doesn't it, John? Someone's gotta do it.
Oh man, yeah, I can imagine. Like, did you ever? I imagine you saw a lot of fights in there, right?
Oh yeah, I saw a good amount of fights.
Did you ever just let them kind of fight it out?
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, look, I learned real quick, right, John? You learn really quick. When I was newer, I would like try to get in there, right? You kind of like, it's kind of instinctive. But then you learn right away that these dudes are gonna hurt you. If you try to get in between them and stop them, you're gonna get hurt. They might, they're gonna, even if they don't want to hurt you, and they might want to hurt you, but you pretty much let them get tired. Let them get tired out. Usually the way that these dudes, most of these guys, John, cannot fight, right? They don't know how to fight. Some of them do. The ones that know how to fight, got them joints, John. But you could kind of tell that it's done. You could tell it's done, John, when they're fighting. They're squaring up and they're fighting. When somebody tries to grapple, when they start grappling, that's when you know, okay, yeah, he's done. You don't want it anymore. So then you kind of get in there and you separate it. Really, you would wait for more guys if possible. You would wait for more guys to rush in on the pod, and then it's pretty cool, John. When the COs rush on the pod, it's crazy, John, how all these guys are institutionalized, right? They know the routine. They know that they better get on the fuck. They better put their stomach on the ground, or they better get their ass on the ground, or they're gonna get help to the ground, and they don't want to get help, right? So it's pretty. When
you say help to the ground, what do you mean by that?
I mean suplex city, right? Or as Dennison will call it, systematic brutality of agents of supremacy.
But they're not going to let you just suplex them.
Oh yeah, yes they are.
They do.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Oh,
they'll just go limp and let you just suplex them.
Well, they always put it like this, John. They're gonna go down on their own. Like there's almost not a need to help them down because they already know. If they don't get down, what's coming? And there'd be so many guys in there, so many agents of supremacy, John, that it's not worth it. They just gonna unless it's an inmate that is having a bad moment, as people like to call like a mental health crisis or whatever. Maybe they're angry. Maybe they found out their girl's getting their back blown out by one of the guys, right? So now they're in there bugging out. They're mad, right?
So is that like a prison riot? or something like that in Chicago?
No. We do have like group disturbances, John, where it can become. That's why you gotta like immediately, John. It's impressive how organized it is in there, John. Like, it's crazy, dude. Like, we nip it in the bud kind of deal. You gotta nip it in the bud because you gotta nip it in the bud.
What's the racial dynamics like in the prison? Because Chicago,
John, you should know that.
third, right? And
Yeah,
so
in
in the
Chicago,
prison,
it's a
what's it
third
like?
white, a third Hispanic, and a third black, right?
Mhm.
3 ways, and then the other, whatever the other is sprinkled in there, whether they're Arabs, whether they're Asians, Indians, but it's mainly the 3-way split, right?
What?
I would say eyeballing it, John. If I would say eyeball it, like the demographics, I would say it's like 92%, and this is my experience, right? Like 90% black, and then like 8%, 7%, give or take Hispanic, and then the rest white, and then everything else again sprinkled in there.
Why do you think there's so few Hispanics? And clearly they have some, criminal activity going on in Chicago.
Oh man, I just think it's the propensity of crime by black men. I think that's just what it is, because I used to watch these guys. I mean, I used to study these guys, and I could fucking write a book on these guys, right? But I would see it's very dehumanizing, having to be put through the system and having to go through the motions, and they know what the motions are better than like they were showing me when I got in there, John.
You mean when they come in, they know where to go?
They know everything. They've been to it's like the same guys, habitual offenders, right?
Yeah.
They know the routine. Like when I first got in there, John, they were teaching me, dude. They were teaching me, John, but they were trying to finesse me.
Right.
They were trying to take advantage of the fact that I didn't know the motions, right? But I kind of knew what it was already, so. But it's kind of sad. Like you see these, like I was watching one time this one Hispanic guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And these guys are very dangerous, man. These are dangerous men.
You talking about the Hispanics?
All of them, the white guys, all of them. I was watching this Hispanic guy getting ready to go to court,
some
right?
noise.
Getting ready to go to court, and he just being shackled, at the ankles, at the wrist, and then chained together, and then just having to walk. It's very dehumanizing, I think,
Yeah.
But it takes
warranted though.
It's warranted, definitely. These guys will try to escape, but it's even me, right, Jen? I learned a lot, in my time around these guys, about human nature and how to like mind fuck people, right? How to make them think that because these guys are not the brightest, John. Most of these guys are. There are some. There are a few, John, that are smart and strong, very dangerous. Mm-hmm. Some of them are very strong but very dumb. Right. And then some are smart but like they're small.
What's the ratio to smart to dumb?
I would say like 1 out of every 10, if that. Most of those dudes are like what they call send-offs, right? So they call them send-offs, like someone you could just send up the river. Oh, you can send them out. Like these the smarter ones will like gas them up, get their head up, and tell them, hey, look, dude over there thinks you're a goofy, man. Man, you a goofy? I know you ain't no bitch, bro. What's up? It's like that. These dumb dudes will respond to that, John, and they'll attack. So if one of the slicker inmates is like, say they're mad at me, right? I come on the pod and they're mad at me, and they want to make me work that day, right? Or this or that, because they're gonna get mad at you if you're doing your job, right? Because they hate hearing no. You should see when you tell them no, John, how they react like worse than a female. But they see me come on the pod and they'll want to like, have shit go up for me. They call it sending that bitch up. Like that's man, you ass a bitch, I'm gonna send this bitch up. So they'll send goofies off to like, fight, attack other dudes, stake them. John, it was one thing that I always was intrigued by, John. There was a policy called, it was kind of like a blindsiding somebody, right? So the idea was, John, that if two inmates fight, right? Say two dudes are playing cards, right? They're playing spades or casino, whatever they're playing. They might fight just because that's just the nature of the game, right? Two dudes that are aggressive, they might get into a fight. It is what it is. It happens. But if a fight is premeditated, if there's evidence that you planned it, right? It's it's more severe. It's more taken more seriously because now it shows that you planned it. So, for example, I've had inmates upset at me, right? Because for whatever reason, right? They will literally attack another inmate. I've seen this like 2 times, maybe 3, where they're so mad at me that they'll like blindside another inmate that had nothing to do with it, It's like the damnedest thing. Like if you're mad at me, and I've been threatened so much, John, you can imagine, right? I've been threatened so much. I've almost gotten like used to it, getting threatened by black men. Because
Chicago, I think you're a great American.
Come on, talk, man.
Talk, man. Shut up.
Like, and I'm sure you know this, John, about black men. And I'm not trying to discredit them.
Nah, keep going.
The ones that could fight, like I said earlier, John, it's a beautiful. I'm a boxing fan, John, so I like seeing dudes piece somebody up, right? But I've gotten so used to getting threatened by black men that I noticed, they try to intimidate you. They start getting loud. They start pacing. They start talking about what they're gonna do. They start cursing. They try to intimidate you, right? And if these dudes sense any fear or any if you give them like a foot, they're gonna take them out, right? So I've learned that, and I'm not saying that I myself have never been excessive with anybody. I treat people as much as respectful as I can, right? Me myself anyway. But these dudes had to believe, John, that you'll hurt them. That's what they respect. That's the language that they understand, right? Violence, right? So they had to believe that. They had to know that you will hurt them if need be.
How do you let them know that?
Man,
it's easy.
It's just the way that you carry yourself, your mannerisms, how where your head is at. Like I've literally, John, I've damn near have eyes in the back of my head, right? Because I've literally been doing like on the paperwork, and I've several times I've caught dudes studying me, right? Like just watching me, right? So now
always me mugging.
Well, I mean, they me mugging me, but I'm not. They don't know that I see them, and I'm doing.
No, they know you see them. They just don't care.
So they're studying me, and obviously, John, these dudes are very, as dumb as they are, they're very conniving. They're very crafty. So, like you always have to be thinking ahead, dude, because you could be getting distracted, and they could be extorting another inmate. They do this thing, John, called charging rent, right? It's called charging rent. So what the inmates will do is if they see someone that's a bitch, right? That they could pull their whole car. They'll start charging them rent. And that could be depending on who the person is. It could be more actual money, from the outside, or the food, right? Or even like their socks and their underwear. They just gotta pay. They just gotta pay up. They gotta pay to be left alone. You know what I mean?
So it's just gotta be something. It could be anything.
It could be. I think these clowns they do it based on who's in front of them, right? Like if they think that this goofy has a grandma somebody that gives a fuck, then obviously they want money, right? But yeah, dude, I've learned a lot about human nature. I used to be more optimistic, John. I used to be more idealistic, right? I guess you could say
you're Hispanic, right?
Yeah.
How has it changed your opinion on race?
You know what? I grew up in a high school where it was half Hispanic, half black, right? So I already knew, and I say this respectfully, John.
No, Wicked, don't sugarcoat it, man.
My hand to God, it's gonna sound cruel, but I don't mean it with any disdain. But I already knew that the black kids were more aggressive, more ignorant, right? They were more, I guess, what you would call like line steppers. They would cross that line, no problem, you know. But even when I was a kid, it wasn't necessarily my problem, because as like me and Ak have said, Hispanics and blacks, we're like NPCs to each other. We're like non-playable characters. Even in the joint, like they don't really interact too much with each other. You know, they're more focused on their own, because you know they have enemies or whatnot in there that are typically Hispanic against Hispanic, right? Or black against black. But working in an environment where now I am an authority and I have to give directions and they have to follow them. Yeah, I mean, kind of reinforced to a larger degree what I already knew, you know, as far as how ignorant and how dumb, right? Now, mind you, this is the population that is active, right? The criminal population, right? That's not representative of, you know, somebody, some lady that's working hard raising her kids with her husband. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But this demographic is the premier demographic in what I will consider one of the largest issues in our society, because they're very destructive. You know, I mean, I don't know if that answers your question, if that makes sense.
What's your plan, Wicked? You got a plan for it?
Man, don't die.
Hey,
that's my plan.
Wicked, you said it is about 10% Hispanics and the rest of them are black in the Cook County jail?
I mean, it's in Chicago, John.
I would say from like my anecdotal experience, John, yeah. Because I told you before, John, there were times where nobody on my pod was, all of them were black.
Do they separate the Latinos and the blacks?
No. So
that's weird.
Nah, they don't. You know, there was a.
That's weird as hell.
Years ago, John, they used to try to separate them by gangs, right? Very important to do that, because you know these guys really hate each other. Rightfully so. I mean, they're killing each other, so there is a legitimate hostility there. But the ACLU did a lawsuit that said that separating you know, the gang database is racist, right? So they stopped looking at the gang backgrounds, and they started putting dudes that were not only, look, this is the thing about the Latinos and blacks right now. The black gangs have really fragmented. They're really they could be GD against GD, BD against BD. They're fragmented. It's about neighborhood, what block you're from, right? The Latinos are still united. Like you could be a Latin king from the north side and from the south side, and you're still like one, right? You could be a SD from the north side, south side, same thing. 2-6, same thing, right? So there was a major incident a few years ago where they put 2 Hispanics in the same cell, not the same pod, but the actual cell. They were cellies, and they ended up not only being actual rivals, but they were like literal rivals. They were like they were going at it on the street. It's not like they were from like across the city. They were literally fighting each other in the street, right? Like the one saint that they put in with the SD, the SD was in there for killing a saint. So this SD, I don't know how he like managed to disarm this saint, but he ended up killing him. Like maybe he made him think like, look, man, we're in prison, we in the joint. We don't even have to worry about that street shit here, man. Don't even worry about it. We're good here. And I guess the saint probably fell for it, but he got him with and you know, even if they did fight, the SD was there for a while now, for years. So he was prepared. He had all his weapons in order. The saint had just got there. He didn't have anything. He didn't have not a shank, you know? So the SD, which stands for Satan Disciple, beat him with a sack and soul, beat him to death. Think about that. And that was because the ACLU said that the gang database was racist, even though the gang database is there for a reason. If there are not white boys, because they're gang members. If there's white boys that are not marked down as Latin Kings, it's because they're not Latin Kings, John. You get what I'm saying? So there was issues like that going on. So even though they don't they kind of like try to not put them together. They there's no other choice, John. You can't put these dudes together. They're gonna kill each
Do the
other.
blacks intimidate the Hispanics since they have them outnumbered? So
No, not like I said earlier. They're like you could almost consider the Hispanics a tree or like a fire hydrant. They don't really. I mean, unless it's like a weird, really goofy guy, they're not gonna even like worry about him, you know.
really,
And yeah, no, they will leave him alone, man. I haven't really seen any incident where the blacks are like over bullying the Hispanics, and the times that I have seen, because obviously it's inevitable tensions to rise, right? The moments that I have seen it, they'll just figure it out. They'll fight, or you know, if the Hispanics on the pod at that moment, if they let on them, then then it's their ass. It's gonna be a tough stay for them, you know.
Wicked, are there different types of blacks in that jail? Like you got some blacks, Americans, you got some Africans, you got some Somalis. Is it like that?
No, the ones that I had, they were pretty much here. Not necessarily, not Africans or whatever. They're from here, you know. Here's another interesting one, John. Damn near all of the inmates that were with me, they're all gang related. They're all gang affiliated. Now I was on a pod where they were charged with very serious crimes. You know, they were not in there for like trespassing or burglary, you know? They were there for murder, rape, attempt murder, you know, ag battery with firearm, which is like shooting guns at people, and whatnot, right? So maybe that's why, in my experience, they were all gang members, you know? But from my experience, they were literally, basically all of them were in gangs to whatever degree, you know?
what about the Hispanics? What were they in there for?
Well, again, I was working with dudes who were in there for like murders,
for
rapes. So they were in there for that kind of shit, you know, attempt murders, gangbanging, pretty much gang-related shit, you know? Basically gang-related shit, because, I mean, that's kind of what it is here, right? If you're shooting guns at people, typically, at least for sure the Hispanics, I mean, obviously you're going to have your drunken, like you're talking to my girl, stupid shit, right? But for the most part, from what I've seen, it's typically, you know, premeditated gang-related shit, you know? I mean, I've had dudes in there, John, that were in there for, it's actually crazy how often this happens, but for killing the wrong person, you know, straight bullets and killing innocent people, you know? And I've had dudes, and I've gotten to know some of these. Again, I haven't been on in the pod in a while now. Time flies, John. But I've like gotten to know dudes who like they try to kill dudes who I know to be terrible people. Like they're trying to kill a dude that is just a bad person, but they end up killing like some immigrant that just got here, not even like 6 months ago, for example. You know, very sad. Very sad shit, you know?
Yeah, that is. It's very sad. So what about like all those Chicago drill rappers and all that? You ever see like the Chief Keefs and King Vons in there?
Yeah, the ones that I saw like two, right?
Just two?
But they try to put them, they try to separate them as much as they can, you know? They try to separate them as much as they can, but I mean, I don't know if you've seen the videos. They're online actually. Like if you want, whenever like on your own time or whatever, you could literally put King Vine in Cook County Jail. And King Vine, I guess he wasn't worried about, and he wasn't famous yet either, though. But he did have a lot of enemies. But he was in there fucking cutting up, dude. Like those videos of King Vine actually, dude. Whenever you get a chance to look at them, they're a pretty good sample of what it's like to deal with a unruly inmate. You know what I mean? Like an
Wicked, you can say niggas.
No, but I really do mean that. Like, he's a pretty good example of an inmate who doesn't really give a fuck. You know?
Did you have a lot of them? Did you ever have to deal with a King Von or Chief Keef?
Oh yeah, with a celebrity or like a celebrity.
You know, like the gangsters. You know, there's so many that seem to come through Chicago.
Yeah. Like
it's like
celebrity?
In the jail. Yeah, you know, one of those Chicago celebrities.
I myself have never had to like to deal with one, like had to like, you know, I guess supervise them and, you know, move them around or whatever. But I'm sure if I did, it would have been. I mean, I don't give a fuck about their celebrity. I'm not gonna be in there. I'm not a fan. I mean, look, you're an inmate. I'm a CO. You and I both know how this goes, and that's it. You know, respectfully, right? I mean, nothing more, nothing less. It would be like any other encounter, you know.
How do they find out how much money is on someone's book to extort them?
They don't need to know that. They could just extort you, right? And the money will be there, right? Kind of deal. Like
what do you mean by that? You mean they make
like
the money?
Yeah, like you're gonna get the money in there because if you don't like whether you have the money or not, doesn't matter. You're gonna get the money in there because because otherwise you're gonna have a hard stay, right? Let me give you an example of something that occurred, I guess, recently, right? I guess recently, John, they're trying to really focus on like, and I guess I can understand it. I understand the sentiment on rehabilitation, right? Which again, I understand the sentiment, but again, me being in there, I just don't. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you don't believe in that shit, Wicked.
Not anymore. But they give them tablets, right? They gave the inmates with good behavior tablets so that they could talk to their loved ones, right? Well, there was discovered that inmates were using those tablets to force people to force their loved ones to cash out that money. So there was an incident that occurred with one dude. They had him cash out his grandmother, and she saw them like tormenting her loved one. Think about that, John.
Wait a minute, say they repeat. So they get someone to cash app who? Because they don't have cash app in jail, right?
Cash app, you know, but they could still cash app somebody, right? Like you cash app,
right.
Cash app the guys, and then the guys like they're getting the money, right? It's like the same difference. So, I mean, it's kind of hard to stop, right, John? I mean, how do you stop that when you're dealing with a population that is so aggressive?
I can't believe they gave them tablets, and they can take these to their cell, or they have to use them out in the open.
They would be out in the open on the pods. They would have them on like they could just use them, but they obviously you need good behavior for that because they reward you. They reward you for good behavior, right? It's like a lot of.
So how do they get good behavior if they're so unruly then? But they're just
these are the good ones.
Yeah, there's good inmates in there. Obviously, I mean, shit. Can you imagine that if every last one of them was a pain in the ass?
I mean, the way you described it, that's what I thought was the case. They just gave them
I would say the majority, right, are they're just there filling space, right? They're doing their time, right? They're not all like fucking climbing the walls.
No, I was gonna say the way you described it, you thought they were like fighting at least like I don't know 5 big ass fights a day.
We yesterday we talked about inmates sleeping with the guards in Atlanta County Jail. Have you ever seen any of that?
I've heard of it. I've never seen it myself. I never.
Do you have a lot of female guards?
There will be female guards. There will be female staff.
What were
but
their
I
race?
never got them black and Hispanic, some white, everything really, right? But I never got the impression, John, that they were hooking up with the inmates. But I would hear stories of like the inmates doing this kind of shit with the female staff, though. You know?
John, what about inmates raping each other or having sex with each other?
Oh yeah.
I remember a video of some rapper apparently having sex or had some man sitting in his lap.
Oh yeah. I forget his name, but I know what you're talking about. He was from like.
How do they get drugs in prison? That's what I'd like to know.
Oh, I could tell you that one. Well, at least one of them is the COs, right? The COs taking it for them. Hey, John, I gotta get going, brother. But do me a favor, John, because there's something that I want to tell you, bro. Email me. Shoot me an email. I want to talk to you. I want to tell you something.
All right.
You know, something that you'd be interested in. You know what I mean?
You want to put it in the back chat and email you?
No. All right. Yeah, I'll put it. I'll talk to you. I gotta relax.
Yeah, put it in the back chat. Then I'll send you my phone number.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, man. Thanks, Wicked.
Take care, Chicago. God
Hey,
bless
thank you,
you.
Wicked.
Yeah,
All right,
thanks,
brother.
Wicked, man. I came on because I wanted to ask him a few questions, but
Oh man,
John, if
I'm
you can
mad
get
they
up
didn't
another
say
time,
niggas.
I'll hold my
I
questions.
want him to
till
say
then.
niggas next time when he says unruly population, because I know what he means.
Niggas.
I want him to say niggas.
Greetings, panel and chat. I hope y'all having a good evening.
Hello, Universal.
What's up?
There's actually
Yeah,
something
what up,
I
though,
wanted to ask
Universal?
you.
Not much,
There's actually
man.
something I wanted to ask you.
Me? Okay, go for it.
Earlier today, Get Cracked and Denizen were going after Lasagna for his mentality on trading. I wanted you to review the conversation and see if you can help Lasagna from a psychological standpoint understand the ins and outs of it.
So I kind of popped in and out of that conversation, so I might be able to do it. Lasagna's here. I got a lot of respect for Lasagna. I think I told you that last time we were on together, man. Like you're a very fascinating young man, and your trade info earlier was interesting, and I think your disposition on women is very interesting as well. I think he's your typical
Thanks, Universal Jones.
25-year-old. Are you white, by the way, Lasagna?
Mostly Portuguese.
Portuguese, okay, white enough for American standards. I would say he's your typical 25-year-old white man who has gained some financial success. He's paying for pussy. He's not wasting his time with women. He's understanding trades. Did you go to college at all, Lasagna? Or school?
Yeah.
School?
I got like one of those like basic vanilla degrees. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, he realized, you got to get out here and hustle to make some real money. He went to school. He probably made some networks in school, but at the end of the day, he realized I'm not going to get too far with this degree. Let me figure out another hustle, and he did it in stocks. I think really this is the mentality of a lot of young men in his position today.
No, I don't. Like if I could go back, I would probably do nursing because they get paid a shit ton and they only have to work like 3 days.
And you'll be around a bunch
I don't
of
make
women,
money
too.
in stocks. Like I wish I
We're around some
can.
thick women. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I used to work in the hospital. It was a good time, and I was a young man. I was about your age back then too, Lasagna. Working overnight.
You were an RN? I heard they make like
no. I was a behavioral tech. I was working in the psych ward, but being a behavioral tech, they move you around for like one-to-ones and stuff. So I'll be in ER sometimes. I would have been in the chemical dependency area, so I got to move around the hospital pretty often. It was lovely, by the way. Maybe I'll throw my question onto the panel instead of since Wicked left. I've worked in gun violence intervention, which is a bunch of bullshit and a lot of money moving back and forth. But one thing that one of my mentors in that space shared with me, he said that the prisons and the community, we're talking about black folks, there's not much different outside of the access to women. And I wanted to ask him if he agreed with that based on his experience as a corrections officer.
Heck, I agree with that. Even just by looking at some of these news articles, man.
What was the question again about
Is
the
there?
women?
Yeah. Besides the fact that there's not a plethora of women available, do you think that being incarcerated and being out here in the community for black folks is relatively the same thing?
I've long thought about that, man, because I've seen so many of my tenants struggle. I will argue I struggle for some of the same things, to be honest with you. I think as the world gets more and more technical and shit, I'm trying to figure out the best way to say it. A lot of people just are going to get caught up in the web. Look at that Chase scandal.
Yeah.
If you had about an 85 IQ, you knew that there ain't no free money there.
Yeah.
Right?
That Chase scandal was BS, man.
But how many people went for that shit and then put their face on the internet?
A lot of dumb niggas. A lot of dumb niggas, John.
And on it goes. Imagine, these people commit crimes and, it's just like, damn, like they should have just turned themselves in and skipped committing the crime. Because it's just so stupid in some cases, And like that guy down in Florida, that rapper, man, I mean, they send a text message from their phone telling the location. Like that shit ain't easily determined.
You think they should commit suicide, John?
No, I just think that technology has progressed faster than they've been able to, than their mental capabilities. You know what I mean? And the technology is running loops around them, like even with parking tickets and shit.
Parking tickets. You know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna.
John, we're supposed to be praying for him. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
God can't help these niggas.
They pray for themselves.
Yeah,
God you think about like selling drugs. I tell you, my weed lady one time, she like, damn, they flagged my Cash App account. 30 years ago, the old weed man, he had these problems. It was cash and carry for the most part. No electronic, no way to trace him. Now you're in the matrix, almost everything you do, and the man, lower IQ or whatever however you want to put it, he's just gonna have a harder way to go. He's gonna often end up in jail.
John, what's your opinion on? What I want to get your opinion on this. What's your opinion on niggas using AI?
What you mean using it? To do what?
You know how lasagna every now and then uses AI like a form of Google, and how it can be integrated into different forms of technology, like cash apps, website management, account management, not social account, but bank account management. A lot of black people, especially hood niggas, are using AI to compensate for their understanding of various softwares. What's your opinion on that?
I wasn't aware of that, so you have to tell me more about that. It's interesting.
No, I was great. No, I'd be repairing these niggas' phones, and so much shit I see on their computers.
What do they have on their phones? What do you mean, like apps?
In order to get into a lot of devices, I have to open them up and go into their personal settings. So they have to give me their so a lot of times, if it's software based, I have to get their password and all that stuff. It's typical baby mama drama.
Ain't nobody gonna give you that. Shut up.
Go ahead, Darren.
Oh, these niggas will.
Okay.
I mean, you have to be getting your phone fixed. Go ahead.
Yeah, I need to do it to get in their phones. But whenever I see some typical baby mama drama, but sometimes these niggas got real motion. They got real bread going on because they're selling drugs or they're into some sort of gang affiliated stuff where they're pushing paper illegally. And a lot of them are starting to use ChatGPT in order to get general information. I personally think that's a terrible fucking idea because that shit's heavily monitored.
You mean in terms of like how to sound better, like to write a more responsive email or something?
Exactly.
Or what?
They're using this stuff to edit their excuse me. They're using this stuff in order to make better advertisements. They're using this stuff to get financial advice, advertisement advice.
It's a gift and a curse.
Yeah, exactly.
You have smarter criminals.
Yeah, they're trying to use AI to step up their game. If they don't have any personal ideas or they don't have any general ideas, they use AI to gain information when it comes to that stuff directly.
Yeah, criminal information more or less to augment their criminal job. Their criminal.
Yeah. Wow. The question they be asking is stupid stuff too because
give us some of the questions they ask.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I'm about to do that. One of their questions. Well, a couple of the questions. There was a guy who was trying to start up I think he was trying to get into the cannabis business, and his first idea was, where are the best locations to grow weed? And I was like, number one, that's stupid as shit. Because why would you type that in directly? If you're trying to start up growing illegal cannabis, why in the fuck would you put that in a search engine?
Maybe he's trying to grow it legally.
That's the goofy thing, though, John. He's trying to grow it in North Carolina. It's not legal here.
Man, you ought to go live when you're going through their phone messages. Let us see some of their ghetto ass shit.
I don't know if I can do that now. I got contracts, man. I can't say too much now.
Just let us see the information.
Yeah, you can blur some stuff out.
All right, but fine. Okay.
What you think about that, Crack?
Yeah, I mean, just pay MFB to help him out. We can do some undercover stuff.
Ooh. Well, that's a good idea.
Yeah. And I told DJ MFB like Rashu can help too because he makes a lot of like things like him, you and Garion, man. Like it's just
Rashu
like
knows more about technology than I do, man.
But the thing is, like, you can help him up. It's like you can build like little RC cars to spy on people and stuff. Because at DJ MFB said like there's a lot of people that want custom spy equipment for specific cases. I wonder how much those pay out, man. So if a PI needs like a custom thing,
if it doesn't have night vision, then that don't count. That's on
oh,
you.
he got the night vision, man. You didn't see DJ MFB's like
I don't think he saw the stream.
He didn't see those streams, man. No, DJ MFB bought a new one. It was so cool. It was like, whoa, that's so detailed.
Yeah, I saw he was in the kitchen, I think, and he showed it up.
So he's like, you put that on like a RC boat or RC plane or RC, you could make a drone and just like make a custom one for people. Man.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
I want to go back to that fucking troll.
Oh my God,
John!
You're trying to make some logical assessment of this guy.
I'd be mad too, John.
And, and it ain't the point, mom, because that was my fault, right? I should have, but I saw that the person was authenticated by YouTube, and I thought I put a banner up, but I couldn't tell if the banner was up on my phone, and I thought it was Dan.
Oh man, why'd you even entertain Dan? I kicked him out for a reason, man.
Oh, that's right, you did kick him out.
You forgot already. Yeah.
But anyway, but he was authenticated by YouTube. I was like, damn, like surely a porn bomber wouldn't authenticate, right? Because I don't think we have that setting on. They will?
Of course. Oh, yeah. First of all, I don't know how much stock you can put in that authentication shit. Like, say, for example, I could go make an account right now called, I could call it Angel Native American Autist. And then it would show up authenticated as Angel Native American.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. I didn't know they were authenticating themselves. I thought they were just logging in.
Sometimes, but sometimes they also, whenever they log in, they can create an identical account. But since sometimes Google does censor the accounts if it's like two identical. So all you gotta do is like change a letter or something.
Amazing. I probably wake up in the morning with this stream was blocked or something. Although I deleted it, I don't know what they'll do.
The only protection against porn bombing is not to have open panels. It's the only protection. The overlays work pretty good because you can get a sense. Like 90% of people, you're going to be like, oh, I recognize your voice, or yeah, that's him. I can vouch for him. But I've seen porn bombs from people who spent years as part of a channel. And then once things go sour like that, their personality flips and they porn bomb. It'd be like if Garion porn bombed us. How the hell are you going to protect against that,
Yeah. You can't really do that,
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, you got my word, John, that I'll never do that.
Yeah, that shit's gay.
We really appreciate that, Torp, man. I tell you. We really do appreciate it. We really do appreciate that.
My word. My word counts something too.
I'm glad
I don't do that easily.
Not gonna lie, I think it'll be hard to imitate Toph, man. It'll be a little bit hard.
I just left New York.
Let me up, John. It's me.
It's me, John.
It's me, John. Let me up.
Oh, it's one of my trolls, John.
Nope, it's me. Don't listen to that troll.
Listen to it's me, John.
It's me.
Is this a follow-up to his aid?
I believe so.
Yeah. I did a stream maybe 2 weeks ago, and it was about a friend of Eric Adams. and there was a quote or something like, "I would just want my cut. Give me my crumbs," or something. Do you remember that?
I think I did see that, yeah.
And I long suspected that these people are getting paid to bring in these migrants, and that's what he was demanding, his payment for the migrants.
Mm.
And this shit almost like a PPP honeypot.
Yep.
A lot of these politicians are getting paid for this shit. Nothing else explains it.
So, John, what do you think CEO in like Rikers Island is facing right now? Like the CEOs in Rikers Island.
What, are they in prison? Are they going to jail? I meant to ask Wicked about, are there any Venezuelans in the Cook County, but I forgot to ask him. I have to ask him next time. But you look here, the FBI raids the homes of New York City's mayor, his aides, and closest friends. And I want you to look at the people that they raided. This is very interesting. The search took place in New York City's first deputy mayor. I want you to remember this name. Now, that's the deputy mayor. Sheena Wright, remember that name. Her residence. And the deputy mayor for public safety, Philip Banks' residence. I want you to remember that name. The deputy mayor for public safety. Here are the people. That's Sheena. That's Philip. That's de Blasio in the back. That's Eric. Now I want you to read a little bit closer to this. And I think it may be in this article. The search is added to the list of 3 other Adams aides who have been searched since November. The investigation revolves at least in part around whether the mayor's campaign fundraising reveals collusion with foreign interests, including the Turkish government. Now, I've talked about a lot of those migrant hotels are owned by foreign companies. I think the Turkish government owns is it the Turkish or Pakistan? One of them owns the Roosevelt Hotel in New York. And surprisingly, they got these contracts.
When did they buy it, John? When did they buy it?
I'll have to look at it. It may have been right after COVID they bought it. Adams was served with a subpoena and forced to hand over his electronic devices. This the mayor had to hand over his phone. Now, deep down in one of the articles I read, and it may not be here, but Sheena Wright, this woman here, Sheena Wright, lives with this man's brother, or they all live together or something. And so you got a lot of incestuous type of relationships going on where these people probably are still in bed with each other at the same damn time. And that's going to be very interesting. You might see his whole cabinet fall. These are people that are very high up in his organization, being raided by the FBI. That's very interesting. New York City, and I'm betting that this will ultimately lead to the migrants here. Anyway, any thoughts on this?
Well, John, I wanted to ask you, what is your potential solution, John, to this problem?
Oh, well, I think it's probably going to work itself out, the best way possible, But what's left on the table, I think that, a lot of Americans will end up getting, the upside is that a lot of Americans will be, the people that have something in common with each other will get tighter because you'll have to guard against things like what happened in Colorado with foreign nationals and immigrants, or whatever the hell you want to call them, coming in and just taking over. So you'll be more likely to be, prone to deal with people that you know and trust. So I think that'll be a good outcome from it, to be honest with you.
Hey, John.
So like another war in a way, John?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think anyone wants to go to prison. I think
John, that nobody can imitate me.
What's up, Latino?
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? Did you guys hear the news? I mean, now that you guys are on that topic.
We got to Tenant Media. Are you talking about Tenant Media?
Yo, Jones, what's up, man?
That's good.
Are you talking about Tenant Media?
Guys,
what?
The stuff with the migrants and stuff, how they're kicking them out in like the next 60 days because they tourisms don't even have place to stay, dude.
Where is that happening at?
In New York.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we're all
they're kicking all the migrants
Alaska,
out in the next 60 days from the Roosevelt Hotel. The other
we don't want
hotels.
no more people up here.
I was walking up to the bus stop today. Were you watching the stream earlier today?
No, I just got on now.
I was walking up to the bus stop today. A lot of the buses are right around Penn Station. And I was walking up 7th Avenue, man, and I just happened to be on 7th Ave, right there by Madison Square Garden, Penn Station. And I used to work in that area. I used to work between 33rd, 34th, and whatever, and 7th and Broadway, or whatever the hell the streets are, 6th and 7th, whatever. And so there used to be this hotel right there that I guess they didn't have a kitchen or whatever. And so they had this arrangement with this in Manhattan. They have a lot of like serve yourself type delis, and they'd be very extensive. They have fruit, big pieces of salmon, serve yourself kind of like a Whole Foods, but a little bit more homey type food. And so that hotel, which is is right across the street from Penn Station, would contract with this food deli, like in the middle of the block, which is basically right across the street. And so I was walking up 7th Avenue, and I said, damn, that hotel is closed. And I look a little bit closer. It's a migrant hotel. I said, oh, my God. It's right here at the Penn Station, like the middle of New York City. It's like when you come off the train or, the train, Amtrak, you're right there. I mean, it's prime time, bro. And these migrants were streaming out of there like nobody's business, bro. Amazing. And they're all over, man. Like, I never would have imagined that they were there. And it's really something. It's like treasonous, bro.
Well, what I'm hearing is the problem was that, New York has always been what's the name of the sanctuary city, right, for migrants. But the issue was that when they were, it's a temporary status. It's not meant to be built the way they're using it now. So what's happening is they told people that this was going to happen, that sooner or later there's going to come a point where the Eric Adams and the government is not going to be able to take care of these people because they don't have enough funding. So now it's getting to the point, like I said, in the next 60 days, they're going to start kicking these people out, and none of these people don't know where to go. And another thing, they give Venezuelans work visas or whatever, right? But the thing is, it's not enough. There's not even enough jobs for them to even find jobs to work. And most of them don't want to work because if they do start working and they make a certain amount of money, then they no longer get the benefit either.
Let me see if I can walk you. I discussed all this on my stream and in segment by segment, but before I did that, I kind of told you where it was going. And I said one of the first streams I did was about the migrant, Ebro, I think his name was. He put 30 people in a cellar. And I said at the time, man, I said, bro, if I did what he did, I'd be in prison. But the city was willing to look the other way and allow him to do what they needed done. They needed somebody to house these people. And he was willing to do it, even though he did it illegally. They said, okay, cool. You were doing something that helped us, so we're going to look the other way. We're not going to punish you. Matter of fact, we're going to paint you as a hero. And 2 weeks later, he came back on the news. He had a suit on this time. Let me see if I can show it to you.
Yeah, over here in Massachusetts, if you take them to one of your rooms, they're willing to give you. The government is willing to give you $500 to $700.
Yeah, this is the mess that Ebro. They showed when they caught Ebro putting those people in cellars. And I'm going to show you a picture of Ebro. He is actually a hero to New York City government because, in my opinion, he's going to pave the way for how the solution will be solved. So here's how I think the solution would be solved. And I've discussed this on like a series of streams here. Here's the first thing I noticed. Check this. See that?
Lock his ass up. That's one way, John. Just lock him up.
We're not going to be locking anyone up. You see the headline there? What's that say? New York City Housing Authority Section 8 wait list reopening. May 31, 2024. See that? After 15 years, they reopening. I guess that's just a coincidence, what you say. Just a coincidence, maybe. And then I want to show you this. New York City, 4,000. Private housing. I've already discussed this on my stream.
John, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Realistically, who do you blame for this though? Like honestly, like.
Oh man.
Because I blame the voters, man. Like we as minorities, because this happens in my house. My mom was always telling me to be a Democrat, and it's like she could never give me a reason. And it's the same thing in the Black communities, the same thing in some of the urban Spanish communities in the city, and it's disgusting, dude. Because it's like at this point, it's like, come on, man. Like we keep it's like a cheese in a trap for the mouse, and we're the mouse, and we keep falling for the trap. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, I'm looking for this article where New York City is now going to be paying the migrants an unbelievable amount, $4,000, to find private housing. Can you believe that? Has the government ever paid you to go move? Hey, we know you're about to move, so here's some money to cover your housing.
Never.
Right? They're about to pay the people. I'm going to see if I can find that article. So, I think these things are kind of coming right on time with each other in that.
I have another theory on this too.
Sure.
Could it be that, I don't know, these people are pushing these people away so they could go to certain states that they might want to flip in the future? Because it happens to be that everybody wants to move to Florida and Texas.
Can you see that headline right there?
Yep.
NYC providing migrant families up to $4,000 to secure their own housing.
Now, I want you to put that all in a sequence together. They reopened the Section 8 housing vouchers, right? After 15 years. Then they said, hey, migrants, if you can go find your own house,
here's some free money.
No, now you just said it can't work. So they must be able to get Section 8. Well, how would they get Section 8? They're migrants. Well, the other day, I walked you guys through the NY1 ID. Does anyone remember that card? And that card specifically said if you get this card, you are eligible for what?
Benefits.
Affordable housing.
Yep.
Put it all together, guys. Come on. Shit. Yeah, put it all together.
Let's go. How about them Chiefs, nigga? Let's go, Chiefs, baby.
Are the Chiefs playing tonight?
The game's tied, tough guy.
He really likes the Chiefs.
Nigga, that's my team, nigga. What you mean?
Oh, like San Diego.
Kansas City boy living that California life.
It gets you to think what the dude from the Commanders got suspended for, and I'm saying
my nigga Worthy already scored. Nigga, it's his first touchdown. Nigga, he ready. Xavier Worthy, one of the fastest in the NFL, nigga.
I might put some money on the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl again, bro.
Yeah, you should, nigga, because we going for 3, nigga. We going for the 3-peat. Nobody done it before, nigga.
I might put some money on the Chiefs for real.
Nobody done it before.
Yo, speaking of that, man, anybody want to do a little betting props on the game? Can we do that on YouTube?
Yeah, me and John gonna win, nigga. Hey, John, let's put 500 together, nigga, and then that's 1,000, nigga. So they gotta have.
You're playing the Ravens, huh?
Yeah, we playing the Ravens right now. Nigga, we scored so easy, nigga. Hey, we scored hella easy, nigga.
It is opening kickoff night for the official start to the football season,
NFL.
tough guy.
Yes, that's right.
I knew it was tonight. Then
y'all see me? Y'all see me?
It seems like
y'all see me?
Notification. Yeah, it seems like I get more notifications or like posts when I see the front page of social media like Twitter or Facebook. More like,
I'm going to the dispensary at halftime, though. When the halftime comes, I'm going to the dispensary.
Would you get yourself some indica or some sativa or something?
Indica, nigga. You know I need that sleepy weed because nigga, my tolerance high, nigga. I need the strongest weed they got, nigga.
I mean,
hit
that's
some
why
indica
they
right
call
now.
you tough guy at the end of the day, man.
You know it.
This tastes like watermelon Skittles, I think.
I'm smoking on some Angel. I'm fucking around.
That shit make you straight autistic.
But I have a question to ask John right quick, my man.
What's up, Angel?
I asked HB and Give Crack earlier this morning, but I don't know if you'd be willing to do so. And I know it's one thing that you've noticed too. In the last couple months since you've actually started to do this 24/7, I noticed that there are many times where at night there's no one around to add people to the panel, much like last night me and Latina for Trump were talking for a little bit, but you weren't responsive, and Give Crack was away and probably asleep at the time, and I essentially if it's okay with you, would be like to be added if you have any more admin spaces for your StreamYard available, because I sometimes wish I could add people at the late of night. Up recently, lately, and last night, Dwelly, aka DG, wanted to come on, and the Latino for Trump, you lost connection and couldn't get back on because no one else was able to. And so, if you're okay with it, John, is there any way I could be assist to help with the kind of late night stuff when it comes to conversations when, let's say you, HB, Give Crack, or Portia are away and there's no one around to assist in adding people for
I got the perfect
conversations?
I got the perfect
let's talk about that offline. Angel, send me an email. I'm gonna send you my phone number. Then we talk about it.
Name for the show.
Well, what's the name? What would you want to name it? Latino for Trump?
Gateway to Heaven with Angel.
Another stream, but I just want to be able to be an assistant.
Yeah, get your asses off the field, nigga. Get off the field, nigga.
Hey, Latino for Trump. Repeat that again, man. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Gateway to Heaven with Angel.
Oh, for Angel.
Yeah, that's right. Punt the ball, nigga. Punt the ball to us, nigga, so we can score again, nigga.
Man, he is really into that shit.
Hell yeah, nigga. You better believe it, nigga. I told y'all niggas, nigga, I've been a Chiefs fan since I was a shorty, nigga.
How does the tribalism, where does it come from?
What, the Indian shit?
No.
No, just giving two fucks what some other strangers are doing on a field.
I think that's
just because like they have a city name
you
or some
root for
shit.
a team, nigga. You either with us or you against us, motherfucker.
Yeah, you find.
But I don't root for teams though, so I'm
you
curious.
root for your motherfucking breath, nigga, and go brush your goddamn teeth, nigga.
That's a scam. You shouldn't brush your teeth. It's bad for them. But I'm just curious why you
actually fluoride is bad
some...
for you, but you can brush your shit with some natural shit, nigga. That don't mean you should have funky breath, nigga. Don't
I brush it. I
with
brush
your
it
funky
with
ass breath. Scrape your goddamn tongue too, you goddamn bastard.
It smells like pussy. That's why.
No, it smells like ass because you don't.
But
brush
I'm
your
just
goddamn
wondering.
teeth.
I guess it hurts your feelings if I ask you why you like football so much. I
What
didn't
the
know it was
fuck
gonna
is
hurt your
going on?
feelings, man. Shit.
Oh damn,
Bro, yo,
The fuck? How was I supposed to know?
Yo,
How was I supposed to know that if I
people,
asked him about a football team, it was gonna hurt his feelings?
Yo, shit is sad you said that, but I know people.
You know who you talking to, boy? You better watch who you talking to, boy.
What's your email address, or how are you gonna send your phone number? I don't think you have my email. Let me put it
It's
in the
right there on
box so
my
you can
it's
email
right
me.
there on my it's right there on my YouTube channel, Angel.
Nigga, do you know who you talking to, boy?
All right, anyway,
yo, tough guy.
Ain't nobody's talking to you.
Bro, there's people like that, bro, walking around smelling like horse shit, bro.
Hey, you know, John. It's like the problem is like, you know, a lot of the late night stuff is like either I have control or Portia. It's like if the problem is like Portia's burnt out now with all this, like because there's too much discussion.
Don't she work at school?
Yeah, she gotta go to work school, but it's like a lot of the conversations get way too tiring for her. That's the problem.
Send the title. That's your personal cell phone, John.
send me an email down. I just send you my personal number and we talk by phone.
I'm not seeing your email. Is it in like the about page?
Yeah, I think it's in there about, yeah.
UrbanLandlord at Gmail.
Hey, John, who your motherfucking team, nigga? You like the Giants, nigga?
I don't have a team, tough man, to be honest with you.
Like the Redskins.
He likes the
Hey, man, I ain't gonna hold you. I used to like the Redskins. I like Indian shit, so I like the Redskins.
I was a 49er fan,
I like
man,
the Eagles,
for years.
but nigga, once my team
49ers.
started, once we got Patrick Mahomes, nigga, I was so happy because we had trash ass quarterbacks for forever, nigga. I'm like, nigga,
Man, you know, the 49ers were like the model team, you know, for most of my growing up.
Yeah.
I'll
not
bet.
because they were winning. I mean, the fact that they were winning was because, you know, they were a very heady team in terms of, you know, at least I thought.
Go, nigga! Go, nigga! Yeah!
What the
fuck? That's his favorite word.
Who just scored, tough guy?
Kansas City, obviously.
They didn't score. He just got about a 35-yard catch.
Nigga, that's still long, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
I don't even know where the fuck the remote control
That
is.
nigga was dipping, nigga.
And I
think I just had a near-death experience.
Go, nigga! Go, nigga! Yeah! Who we gonna be killing this year, nigga? Who we gonna be kicking ass, nigga?
I want that for my
Look at that nigga
channel.
Lamar Jackson look mad, nigga.
I want that for my channel.
Lamar Jackson mad,
clip
nigga.
that.
Yeah, clip that.
Clip that.
Anytime a black person's going off on your channel, just play that. Go, nigga.
Yeah, right, for real.
Nigga, y'all know I love the Kansas City Chiefs, nigga. Shit.
I think I have YouTube TV. I'm about to cut this shit on.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching it on.
So everybody, if you put your money on the Chiefs, nigga, you gonna be bossing up, nigga. Hey man, just go with the winner, man. You know what I'm saying? Go with the winner.
Motherfucker.
Is that Latino?
Yeah, that's Latino. He does the best voices, man.
Oh man.
I want to talk about how you bet football.
There's a whole bunch of ways to bet, nigga. You need to go take your ass to Vegas, nigga. You would love Vegas. This nigga John would love Vegas, nigga.
No, don't do that, tough guy. Don't make him go there.
John will be broke.
Yo, I bet a prop bet in Vegas.
I asked you, nigga. Hey, how did your hoe hunting go, my nigga?
Who? Hoe hunting?
Yeah, you was hoe hunting.
Where?
You know what?
Little massage shop the other day,
I'm like,
nigga.
where? Prove it.
I seen you, nigga.
If you want to if you want me to give you some
with the Chinese, Japanese, and the Koreans.
Oh, you talking about the Queen? Oh man, shit, they invited me in, man.
I bet you they did, nigga. They let me love you long time.
John,
they invited me in, man. They showed me love, man. They showed me love,
my
man.
email in the back chat.
All right, I'll take a look at it. Give me 1 second, Angel.
They be like, me love you long time. Me love you long time.
One thing's Crack mentioned. Man, like we gotta clean it up late night.
Yeah, that's the problem. Portia ain't gonna be around because she's tired of hearing that stuff, and I'm like, even I'm getting sick of it. So I'm just gonna drop asleep because if you bore me, if the panel bores me, I'm gonna go to sleep too. I'm like, F this. Let the panel run its own shit.
That's because I wasn't there.
Yeah, that's why you can't lose your connections. Once we're gone,
you gotta have Angel run that shit, nigga. Angel get niggas up out of here.
Gateway to heaven with Angel.
Hey, Angel did a good job running that show on CT show, though. I will give him credit, though. He did a good job, man. You got a little talent, Angel. You got some talent there.
I was asking him the questions and he was answering them, man.
Hey, y'all fuck with them ices. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The little cherry icy wooty wops.
You know what I mean?
Hey, them motherfuckers be fire, nigga. It just make your tongue red. Other than that, the motherfuckers fire.
Yeah, I think you got Master Kim should know about ices. Slurpees had to pay Icy some royalties, didn't they? Those Slurpees.
Oh, really?
Like ripoffs. Yeah, those 7-Elevens have Slurpees. They have to pay royalties to Icy. Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, they do.
Wow.
Yeah.
So the Icy's the carbonated frozen drink. But is he talking about like a blunt wrap called Icy or the icy what you're talking about, the slushy?
Icy's, nigga, the little red joints. I just had one of them hoes.
The kid drink, dog. Okay, slushy. Okay, I thought you were talking about like some whiskey bourbon mixed with something. Oh man.
Oh shit, damn. Oh yeah, you can put some liquor with that shit, but no. I'm just talking about the regular one from 7-Eleven.
Is that the new Nutcracker? Man, I want some Nutcrackers after I saw that. I was like, give me one.
Tough man, do you live in Kansas City?
No, I live in San Diego.
Oh shit. Okay, my part.
Yeah, no, I ain't lived back home in a while, man. Since probably like 2011. I stayed there for like 6 months and then I moved to Arizona. I was not trying to stay there for long. Where I'm from it ain't nothing but trouble.
Yeah.
I'll be locked up or dead or killed the nigga or some shit. Who knows?
Yeah.
But, yeah, because niggas is boring over there. And after you fuck all the hoes, then you get tired of fucking other niggas' bitches, and then they be trying to get mad at you for fucking a bitch, and you know how small
you just
town
get in trouble
because all the fine bitches get snatched up, but they still be fucking around.
That's right.
So it's just,
tough guy.
So it's
tough guy.
Where would you say myself fighting all the time or getting into shit because I fuck a nigga's bitch? I remember one time I was walking up to Firehouse's bar, and my homeboy, he's Asian. What the fuck is that nigga's name? I known him since 5th grade. Mark. Mark.
Yeah, no, it wasn't me.
I was with my boy Mark, and this dude Steve-O came up because small town, everybody know everybody. So Steve-O came up to me and he was like talking about this bitch Chelsea. She was a motherfucking bartender, but Eli was dating her, but Eli was out of town. But she was trying to holler at me, and so Steve-O was like, "Oh, you heard you trying to talk to Chelsea?" When I walked up to the bar because she was bartending, and he was like, "She don't want you in here." And Mark just fired on a nigga. Bow! And then niggas just squabbling. The whole crew, everybody squabbling. I'm just watching this shit. And I ain't even... it was all over me, and I ain't even have to do shit. And nigga, everybody went to jail, nigga. I ended up going in the bar. and getting a drink.
Hey, y'all interested in doing either fantasy
And that
football?
whole fight was about me.
Yeah, people were interested in that, John.
I
They
would
wanted
be
fantasy
interested.
football here. Yeah,
We're a little
They wanna
late, but we can still pull something off.
Oh yeah, you trying to bet, nigga? You trying to bet?
Yeah, I really want to do some prop betting and shit for real.
Hell yeah, nigga, bet on the Chiefs, nigga.
College football.
You better bet on the Chiefs, nigga.
I can't bet on that college. It's too much fucking trickery with that shit. Like,
He's tripping. Yo, there's mad games, right? So this is the thing, bro. There's mad games. You just can't be picking them national games. You gotta be picking those like Texas, North Texas, MSU, UFC, those type of teams like that, and you just pick the over. You don't gotta pick
Chris Jones hit that shit out, nigga.
You pick 3 teams, 4 teams, put $10 on. That should pay like $200.
yeah, I want to do like. You think we could do some straight up bets? Anybody would be willing to do some straight up bets on here?
What do you mean by bets? Like what kind of bets?
Man, we
got Venmo, nigga. I'm down.
I have
schedule up.
Cash up.
We want to take the bets. We take the bets, something like that. I don't know how we coordinate that.
So who's gonna be the house then? Someone has to be the house if they're gonna.
You crack. You could be the house.
Yeah. Oh my god! I mean,
stable boy.
No, crack. You're the only Chinaman.
Be able to run in the odds. He be shifting the odds during the week.
Yeah. Technology at its best.
Crack would be like Vegas, shifting the odds. You get more money on one side, he's shifting the odds. Huh?
Yeah, he'll be running an algorithm for some damn stock on our ass. So, these cleats are gonna fail.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
The market maker. Right, you want to be the market maker.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, so that's why we gotta have an honest house and like a clean bets. Yeah, you gotta. Portia will manage that. She can do that. Yeah.
Did you see the thing when Portia posted that Rich Homie Quan died? That's so fucked up.
Patrick Mahomes, nigga.
Do you think Rich Homie died because of all, like, correct me if I'm wrong, I know he was caught up in this YSL case, right?
No, it was some black on black violence, John, with all due respect.
What do you mean?
I think he got shot by a black dude. No, I'm not even.
I thought they said he overdosed.
Oh, really? Okay,
that was an overdose. Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Damn,
my
this
bad.
nigga catch the ball, nigga. Goddamn, man.
Mute that nigga.
Rich Homie
God
Quan,
damn it, nigga.
Died.
Hey, John, look up DraftKings. So DraftKings is one of those.
This nigga Pacheco, nigga.
You can do sports betting on DraftKings. Yeah. So DraftKings is a stock. So sports betting is a popular thing. So.
Damn, I didn't know DraftKings was a stock.
Yeah, it's a stock. Man. Everything's a stock.
Hey, Craig, what's so interesting? Let me share my screen with you, and I want you to see what comes up. What do they call that? Autocomplete. When you search for something.
Yeah. Right.
You see my screen? Look what comes up.
Yep, there you go.
The top of this.
Yeah, investors. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Who do you think the investors are in DraftKings?
I mean, people that like pizza reviews, I guess.
I know. Isn't it like Drake? Isn't Drake like
probably people who are involved in the sports world, executives?
Could be
of that nature, yeah.
Because like a lot of the
Jason,
a lot of the Vegas casinos came in late. Like
I think
Caesars.
This guy has some
good catch, baby. Good catch.
College administrators, maybe.
Dana White might have
college administrators. Interesting.
Oh, hell yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. That's insider trading, isn't it?
If college administrators have a part, then it's probably due to their they were given stock probably from the big people to go along with the shit. But let's see who are the largest investors. 73% held by institutions. 75% of float held by institutions. Interesting. Well, what do you know?
Vanguard, BlackRock, the obvious.
Touchdown! Oh,
well,
they don't care who wins or loses. They win all the time, isn't it? Exactly. You can bet all day on the fucking ball. It's like, who cares where the ball goes? I win every day, Vanguard.
That is fascinating.
Craig, I got an even deeper theory than that, Craig. If I were running
you gotta catch the ball, Juju. What the fuck wrong with you, nigga?
Cause I was running.
Nigga, Juju, nigga, you back on the team, nigga. You with the champions now, nigga. You ain't with Patriots no more, nigga.
Y'all still talking about sports?
Yeah, nigga, the Chiefs is playing. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Just checking.
Craig, did you hear Jennison?
Yeah.
I know you're not really into sports, and I'm not really into it much either. But this is sports related that you might find interesting. Did you see this? Have you heard about this guy? Anyone
Commanders fire VP of content, Rail and Teen over comments caught on hidden camera.
Yeah, I
VP
heard
of content for what organization?
The
Washington Commanders, former Redskins. I seen Jason Whitlock.
No.
Yeah, he got
No,
that.
I didn't hear about
Rael.
Is that his name, Rael?
Yeah, and he got that. And they immediately fired him when they caught him. So you know what he said? He ain't lying.
No, he told the truth.
They didn't even try to correct or say that wasn't him.
Right? That just means they heard. Oh, he said that shit.
Well, John, I don't know if you've seen the videos, John, but he pretty much got set up on like a couple of dates with this woman.
Yeah,
and it was more. It was. I think it was at least 2 dates because he had 2 different outfits on with the clips that I seen.
And she was a honeypot.
Can we ask the small hat segment for this? Do we have a small hat panelist about Rael?
I don't understand men who operate this way. I don't understand how they get powerful when they're so sloppy and undisciplined.
He had his guard down, right? So they probably got a attractive enough woman for him. So he's comfortable. You know, the drinks is flowing. They're at dinner. He's telling him. He's telling her about his business.
Come on,
I try to operate a way in which when my guard is down, it still can't cancel me or completely sabotage me. Otherwise, I try to watch my back or watch what I say. That includes not putting yourself in a situation where you're intoxicated with a strange woman, you know?
Yeah, that's
There's just some dudes. There's some dudes that see this as a power play to talk.
Nigga, I done did that plenty of times. God just had mercy, nigga. I done been fucked up, fucking bitches, nigga.
Yeah.
Rael.
I had mercy on me.
I think it just goes to show that we shouldn't necessarily look up to these people. You know, they're not special. They just got kind of lucky or they're opportunistic.
The other night, man, hey, this crazy bitch, man. She was crazy. I didn't know she was crazy until I went over there, man. She was crazy. The bitch was like, I'm drunk right now. And then she was acting crazy. I was like, oh, fuck. I'm going to just fuck her and leave. So I fucked and I left.
We're about to play this video. Tough guy. We're going to play this video.
Oh, okay.
Before I play it,
how do you say his name? Is it Rael?
Yeah.
Rael.
I haven't seen it. Are you going to expand it, John? Yeah. Nice.
You got to say Jewish.
2% of our roster, right, is either white religious, and God says fuck the gays, in their interpretation. I don't buy into any of that. So, but that's the facts. Another big chunk is very low income African American that comes from a community that is inherently very homophobic. Most of the fans, I would say, are high school educated alcoholics.
Most NFL
oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's fights in the stands all the time. Like it is.
So they're like lower class people.
I hate to use that term. I would just say mouth breathers.
Oh,
damn, man.
I know it's way worse.
I love your description of the NFL fans too.
Me too.
Mouth breeders. You said they're uneducated alcoholics with a violent tendency.
Oh, interesting.
I stand by that.
This bitch wearing a wire. She's snitching with a camera and everything.
So he told the truth, essentially.
Yes.
Yeah, so there was nothing homophobic in that thing. That was just he told the truth.
It is true though. Like if you go to games, you know how many fights have been in like Oakland Raiders games, bro?
Yeah. I know the Raiders, man. I know the Raiders, man.
Like,
I know that shit. Yeah.
It's like we got
crazy.
the name of these Neanderthals, bro.
Right.
It's a bunch of Mexicans fighting at them
bunch
games,
of
though.
idiots. Like, it's like, bro,
You know,
like you fighting for
I
something.
seen them
Like
fucking
you think that
videos.
these
Mexicans
players give a
getting
shit
down.
about you? They live in their day. They live in their life. They spending their money.
I
While
mean,
you
a
all
lot of you
uptight and
guys,
being like,
Herman,
yo,
I'd say probably a 6.
a lot of you guys are probably too young to have seen the evolution of the quarterback play. And, you know, I've long thought that the
Quarterbacks used to
NFL,
stay in the pocket.
but the quarterback also used to take snaps under center. That shit is almost obsolete. There are probably only 3 or 4 quarterbacks that could effectively go under center and have the competent footwork to take a 3 or 5 step drop.
Yep.
This is not about football. This is about the lack of skills. In America, what we're seeing is like a lack of craftsmanship.
Absolutely.
And you see it when people build shit falling down and not built correctly. Shit ain't level, ain't plumb. And in the football world, you see it at the quarterback position. Well, almost all of them have to take the snaps out of the shotgun now.
Yep.
They can't get up under center. And I've said it over and over, is that like once you are limited to the shotgun, your running game is very limited at that point. And your ability to move the defense with things like play action passes, the play action of the quarterback. You can't really do that effectively from the shotgun. And so the game becomes, almost unwatchable. And now they're having to change the rules to make it easier for the quarterbacks to throw the ball. And I think that's kind of the bigger picture message that I see. Shit, I wouldn't even let my kids watch it, to be honest with you.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Because I don't think there's an element of teamwork there anymore.
Yeah,
everybody just
even on the teams, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep bringing up Deion Sanders when he played for the 49ers, and the first time he ever, I think, was on a winning team. He refused to go in the huddle.
Yep.
Yep. Would not go in the huddle. Would not go in the defensive huddle. He said, "Hey, man, I'm just going to guard this guy over here.
Yep.
Going to do my thing over here. Just tell me where to go, and that's it." And I think, that's what it, pretty much all of the NFL has become now. Like, just...
Can I add 2 points in here, John?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think you're onto something, and I agree with you. And I think that there's 2 major things happening right now to prove what you're saying. The first thing is the transfer portal, and how with all these players being able to pretty much go to the highest bidder in college, it is destroying camaraderie on football teams. So you don't even have an allegiance to your squad anymore. Because if you don't get the playing time, or you don't like the coach, or shit, you don't like the jerseys or whatever, it don't even matter. You can just dip and go somewhere and get another bag and play the same year. I think that's gonna be very detrimental to what sports has done over the years in building camaraderie amongst men and males, where these dudes ain't even coachable anymore. And then go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
My second point is we're seeing what you're talking about, the craftsmanship, the fundamentals. We're seeing that take a major effect in the NBA, where we're about to lose American basketball players as the face of the NBA, and we're losing them to foreign players who have way more skills. And if you're looking at stats, they're dominating the NBA in all categories.
Sounds like everything else in our country.
Facts.
God damn. Well, there you go.
You think it was like this in Rome? Do you think they hollowed out Rome's assets? And
probably
it's intellectual.
Stanley came up here and started yelling at you, man, for that shit. It's like can't compare that. Can't compare this. You can't compare it. No.
He is consistent, though. Am I right?
He is consistent about that. Yeah, he hates comparative history, comparative culture. He'll hate any of that stuff. Yeah.
But all the social sciences are just a jerk off for him.
Well, I don't appreciate you guys.
Nice.
Shut up, Latino.
Nice.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Nice.
Latino dude.
Well, you know what you need to do,
guys,
Latino.
You guys think that you guys are intellectual beings, and that's where you guys are wrong.
I'm gonna watch the new Gladiator movie, man. They got the whole thing where the Coliseum was filled with water. I love that because, at that time people were so bored. They were like, "We're gonna fill the Coliseum with water and have naval battles in the Coliseum." Yeah. That's how crazy shit was back then. They're like, "We gotta up the ante. We gotta up the game, bruh."
Hey, let me ask Tough Guy. Hey, Tough Guy. How is Lamar Jackson playing, man?
You said what?
Some thoughts on Lamar.
Lamar Jackson, he losing.
He ain't looking too good, I'll be honest.
What's the score, Tough Guy?
It's 10-7. I'm just talking shit.
How is Lamar playing though? Is he throwing the ball? What, running the ball? What?
Doing all right. He doing all right, but he ain't better than Patrick. That's all.
I think people take this as hate.
He's good though.
I just don't think he that good.
I don't think he is.
Thank you.
I think he would be better at other positions. Like Cam Newton would have been better as a defensive end. And the same coaches that were lauded in other places have been fired trying to coach what's his name? Lamar Jackson. And at some point, you just got to be honest. Like, I don't think he can get you over the hump. He's not good enough,
right,
to get you over the hump.
Lamar Jackson will get Harbaugh fired.
Well, yeah, because he's right at the sweet spot where he's too young for them to cut ties with him.
Right.
And so he'll constantly get them 10-6. He need another wide receiver. But he can't throw to the ones that he got. They're open. They're not going to be wide open. This is the NFL. A lot of throwing the ball is anticipation, throwing the man open, as they say. And I think that he's just a half a second short on throwing the man open. And you add in a little bit of, not so accurate throws. And now you have batted passes, interceptions, or just no run after the completion type thing. Anyway, just my thoughts on Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, he's got bad mechanics.
There's that too.
Sloppy.
Hey, if you don't learn how to take a snap from under the center, you're probably not going to learn good footwork and all that kind of thing.
Right.
That's just what you start with.
Yeah. But he's popular, so I think the Ravens will tolerate him because he's going to sell tickets, and kids like Lamar Jackson. But football-wise,
what y'all think about Russell Wilson's bitch ass?
Oh man, he's got good mechanics. He's just old and done. He's just done. You got to think about it. He spent, I think, 5 years in college, so he came in a little older.
Steelers. He's playing with the Steelers.
He hit his peak, and he's done now. But
he's playing with the Steelers this year.
But his backup, Justin Fields, has the same problem as Lamar Jackson. He's probably better as a running back because he has bad mechanics. Good arm, bad accuracy.
I think the football players now, outside of the quarterback,
ditched his ass. Touchdown, nigga. Yeah, good job, Kelsey.
They're more valuable as zeros and ones as a data feed to DraftKings. Like I guarantee you, those NFL owners and those
Taylor
baseball
Swift at the game, nigga.
Own a lot of those. They own some part of these DraftKings, and I don't know what the other company is, where they're feeding all that data to. I guarantee you, they own some.
FanDuel.
They got the ownership.
I think it was like 2018 or 2019. I remember seeing a 30-minute infomercial for DraftKings, John, but I had no idea what the Sam heck that was. I never knew it would become like the sports betting company as it is now, but it was before at the time of what it's like now.
Now it's very big.
Yeah, they're I believe DraftKings headquarters is here in Massachusetts, in Boston, if I'm correct, at the Seaport.
Correct. Do you watch football at all?
No, not religiously. No.
Do you
My
watch
friend,
it at all though?
No, my friend, I had my best friend, man, he's a wigger, man. He loved watching everything. Yeah, I was always watching with him, man. It was like everything. I was back in the Warriors, with the like Baron Davis days. I was watching with when the fucking Warriors were shit, and we saw that thing change. Jeremy Lin was on that thing. Jeremy Lin was in the Warriors, like he was a bencher or something. It was like, yeah, it was crazy to see that transformation, man. That was crazy.
What about the 49ers? You ever watch the 49ers?
Yeah, my friend was more into that, football. I was more into basketball than football. Yeah. So, Yeah. I was in Candlestick, man. I was in Candlestick too. They had the Giants. The Giants were on Candlestick baseball team. Yeah, they had to share the fucking stadium. Yeah, before they went to AT&T or Oracle Park.
Yeah, I used to travel all over for the 49ers.
Mm-hmm.
You remember the game where in Dallas where Terrell Owens ran to the star twice?
Yeah, I kind of remember now. Yeah.
Yeah, I was at that game. Yeah. This linebacker that used to play for the 49ers, I can't remember who he was playing at the time. Winifred Tubbs. You may or may not remember him.
Yeah.
He used to play for New Orleans too. He gave a friend of mine some tickets, so we went to the game. That game, yeah. That's Terrell ran to the star.
When I was working, I had like the new company bought us out, and I got tickets to go to a box game. I took my friend with me. Yeah, it was fun, man. We had like open bar and shit. But the Levi Stadium kind of sucks, man. It's not the same feel though. Yeah, It's not the same feel, man.
I'm surprised they were able to even build a stadium in San Francisco as expensive as San Francisco.
No, it's Santa Clara. They had to move it to Santa Clara. Silicon Valley, bro. It's all Silicon Valley money, man. And that kind of ruins it a bit too, because Silicon Valley is more into basketball, I feel. The tech bro guys, they don't like football, man, because it's too aggressive and shit. They ain't gonna like that. They probably rather do soccer at this point.
I could see the NFL basically becoming like boxing, man. I don't think.
Oh my god.
I don't think it can last. I think it's going to be primarily a poor person sport. 20 years from now, there'll be no Tom Brady's in the NFL. There'll be no.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, dude. Yeah.
Like the media has done like irrevocable damage in terms of the CTE.
Yeah,
they've scared the shit out of parents.
That they did, and you see a lot of I see a lot of flag football teams now with the kids. That's how they do it now. Try to promote it, but it ain't the same, man. It ain't gonna be the same. I don't follow it that well, but I already see it.
You'd be like, "Oh, my pussy hurts."
Yeah, exactly. That's how it is. And a lot of them, they just rather do soccer because the moms control.
It's
supposed to be
sport.
Yeah, it's supposed to be, and the moms control things now. The pussy took over because they're gonna rule what the father does, right?
Well, I don't think it's that, man. I think it's the propaganda. That you remember that movie?
Go wash some dishes.
Remember that movie? There was a movie. You remember the CTE movie that was done?
With Will Smith, I believe, right? With Will Smith.
Yeah, Will Smith, right?
Oh, bro. Yeah, I don't remember this. Huh.
Well, yeah. If you follow NFL, if you put it all together, the NFL has been under attack for a long time.
Oh, they got a commercial. Bet MGM right now. Bet MGM. If y'all want to bet on some shit.
Yeah, a lot of the casinos, tough guy trying to like catch up to DraftKings and all those other people. So
yeah, they're trying to get on your phone like everybody else.
Right. Yeah, because the Chinese ain't gambling no more.
everything you can do at the house. You don't got to go to the casino. You ain't got to
right.
Go
out.
You can play.
Prostitute.
You ain't got to do nothing. You can do it all from your phone.
But see,
have it all and then after you're done, you can go get some. You can stay at home and get some DoorDash.
See, I bet you gambling is not where the money is as much as the fantasy. I was reading an article where they said people spend so much time on fantasy, and the money they have to buy, whatever the hell they have to buy for fantasy, like
yeah, that's the new Matrix, man. It's
people
called
are spending as much time and money on fantasy, and they're not spending that money going to the game on jerseys, right? The players are just zeros and ones, just digits.
Pretty much.
It doesn't matter if they get hurt. Plug another one in, so make sure you have a fantasy number for that position. That's all that matters. Here's what I think the NFL's problem is. Check this out. Here's the headline right here. CBS NFL intro from 1977. Almost every clip today would be a penalty. And you can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Brown 45. Brown 45.
That's a penalty. That's a penalty today. That's a penalty.
All that is penalties.
Oh, that's a penalty. That might get you thrown out of the game. Penalty.
Yep, that's a penalty. Yep, that's a penalty, man. Come on.
Those are like personal foul penalties.
Yeah.
That's a Hall of Famer there, Bo Jackson. I mean, I think they've softened the sport up to the point that, it's not what it used to be. And I think all in the name of safety, and everything just can't be safe. You just can't make everything safe. And you have to have some outlet for people who are hyper aggressive, and that this is it for them. What are they going to do otherwise?
Well, we're seeing it.
What they're going to do otherwise? They're going to shoot up a school.
Yeah, I mean, not even that. I mean, we're seeing it with these NFL players. These dudes are trying to act like they're hood and from the streets. They're getting arrested. They're speeding up and down. The Georgia football team that had like 20 people arrested in the last 2 to 3 years from just speeding. Like, they're finding other ways to let out that aggression besides on the field. So it's happening. It's definitely happening. And I think you're right too, John. I'm a big time fantasy football player. I probably invest about $500 to maybe $800 a year. I play in big money leagues, and really the fantasy football is intertwined with the gambling. It's all one. It's all the same thing. Because when you're on the ESPN app or one of these other apps, they have FanDuel and all these other gambling pieces built into the app, so you can gamble and play fantasy football at the same damn time.
Yeah.
Well, I guess what
even
I'm saying
ESPN has their own betting thing now too.
Yep, all of them do.
You'll spend more time on the fantasy than betting on teams.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. A lot of the betting is on players. Like, this person's going to get 83 yards. This person's going to get 2 touchdowns. This person's going to get a sack and a half. Like, that's really what the big betting is right now on football, is statistics.
Yep, that's right.
Yep. Same thing in baseball.
It's the data. You know what I mean? It's the data.
Yep.
I'm trying to find this article, but you remember the Colin Kaepernick brouhaha?
How could we forget? He revolutionized football, and he ended racism.
Well, during the Colin Kaepernick brouhaha, there was a spokesman for the NFL. I'm trying to find his name. I found this shit. Let me pull it up. And for those of you that are very political, you might remember his name. His name was Joe Lockhart, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm pulling him up now. So during the, let me pull it up so I can walk you through it. During the Colin Kaepernick brouhaha, this was the NFL spokesman. Somehow he had found his way into the NFL. Man, he has probably no interest. This is an elite liberal.
You gotta zoom in, man. The people in the phones probably yelling at you right now.
Yeah, we can't see it. Is he a lawyer?
You gotta close that the privacy shit. I'll accept all the cookies.
This was a spokesman that was siding and rallying behind Colin Kaepernick from the NFL podium.
Interesting.
Yeah. Somehow the NFL found their way. This guy found his way being the mouthpiece of the NFL during the Colin Kaepernick brouhaha. These things don't happen by accident.
Okay, John. Spin it for us, John.
This man, you think this man got in? Look at him. You think he like football? What team you think he root for?
I'm dying, man. I'm gonna die.
You know how in your bio and shit, it'd be like he's a lifelong football fan of the. Let's see if you see it anywhere.
What do you think his favorite hors d'oeuvres are, John?
He went to Georgetown. He didn't know how to have a football team. He's a native of New York City, and look at there. What was he?
Caviar.
What was he?
Caviar.
Look at there. Look at there. What was he?
You don't like wieners and Cheez-Its?
Right in time for Kaepernick. Right in time for Kaepernick.
Yeah.
He was the VP, executive VP, overseeing the NFL communications, government affairs, social responsibility. Now, what did the NFL put in the end zones during the time this man was?
All that unity bullshit.
Don't let me put words in your mouth. You know.
All that unity stuff and racism.
Black
and racism.
Lives Matter. He put that shit in the end zone. Remember that?
They put it on the back of the helmets too. They wasn't messing around.
Yeah.
And then guess what? Right in time for the elections and shit, he was right here. And he was here at Facebook.
Yeah.
This is a political op.
Shit's hilarious, John, though. All those players. And racism. Then they end up going home to their white wives.
But they don't know how much they are stooges. This is what I'm saying. Like, they are stooges out there on the field. Like, the Democrats playing a whole bigger game using them is more or less like chess pieces.
Yes, they are. That's right.
They end racism, Black Lives Matter on the damn thing, let them kneel and all that kind of shit, right? They insert a damn op, Joe Lockhart, right? And there are more because I know one of them that worked there. It was a black woman. She was like the head of security, some shit. Not head of security, but she was in some shit because she moved. Let me see if I can find her. NFL DC. I think her name was was it Toya?
Shit crazy. I'm telling you, they talk all this nonsense and go home to Becky with the good hair, man. It's just crazy, man.
It makes them feel more black.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This whole shit's crazy.
I'm telling you, isn't it? Am I crazy?
No, it's not crazy, but I'm just saying the whole world is crazy for falling for this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The technology is crazy.
I think how they say like bread and circuses and things like that, and I think that it's really what has happened is that they have used the 50 Cents of the world, the Colin Kaepernicks of the world for a political agenda.
Yeah, they will. They know.
They've inserted these people.
Yeah. I mean, it's the light-skinned blacks and all this shit. I saw it, man. And it was like I knew this guy in middle school. He wasn't even light-skinned, but he grew up in the suburbs, and he tried to fit in with all the ghetto blacks in the school, and it was like retarded. Fucking retarded. I was more black than him at that point. I was like, this is stupid, man. Why even want to care about fitting in? Like, doesn't matter. You do what you do. You're an individual. You know, this is like you just want to like copy people and shit. It's like, does it? It's annoying.
Yeah, that's why I think the NFL, like, they've been so politically, like, compromised. It's going to be hard for them to get out of that, because what the guy said in the video is true. Many of the players are poor, African Americans, and they're homophobic. That is true.
Yeah.
And he's not the only one that thinks that. And at some point, those players are going to, I would kind of like stage a revolt in a way. When they know that they're being looked down upon by their master.
So, the gladiators are going to do a revolt, huh? Oh, let's see. Let's see.
If you look at in the NFL, they made the team owners change their names. You know that? They can't call them, I don't think they call them owners anymore.
No, they're called governors now. Team governors.
They're called governors. This is retarded. Oh, shit.
Did you know that?
Wow. This is too much for me, man. Wow. Governors.
They didn't change the relationship. They just changed the names. Right?
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
Governors. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Yeah, I don't understand.
Well, I'll say it again. You guys don't seem to comprehend that. It's like, bro, that guy is a special guy, man. He would, if he was here right now, he'll go against everything you're saying right now.
Who, Stanley?
Yeah,
yeah, he probably would.
It's be like, well, there's a reason why they call it the governors. It's like, bro, but they're the owners, man. Like, if I buy something, wouldn't that make me the owner of something?
But does it matter? The relationship didn't change. The dynamic didn't change.
No, it didn't, but what's the point?
It's on the ownership share.
The point is to feel good. They want to feel something. It doesn't matter. The application doesn't matter. It's about how I feel.
Yeah. I mean, like you could look at like, oh, I go to work for somebody. I could look at it as like, oh, I'm a slave. I'm a worker. It's like, I mean, I don't know, but it's like you can change your terminologies. You can look at how you want to look at it, but yeah.
Hey, Craig, are you familiar with indexes and search engines?
No. I mean, you talked about it a lot before, John. You talked about it a lot.
So there's this. I guess I'll just use the word technology, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's called Zookeeper.
What is this shit? No, nah, man. What is this?
You're gonna make me look this shit up.
Zookeeper?
Right. Seriously, it's called Zookeeper.
Because are we gonna go full circle with Grace calling us monkeys?
Before I pull up, I don't want anyone to think I'm bullshit.
Are we monkeys, man? Are we monkeys in the zookeeper?
Anyone think I'm bullshit?
Who's the zookeeper?
Before I pull it up, right? Because I'm going
pull
somewhere.
It up, man.
Right? All right, let me pull it. Universal, you never heard of Zookeeper Latino? You never heard of Zookeeper Tough Guy?
I haven't heard of it. No.
The movie. The movie.
So, you see this here? What is the interaction between Solar and Zookeeper? Right, you see?
What the fuck?
Right.
What is this, man?
And so it gets deeper than that crap.
What?
So with Solar is a search engine.
Right.
And so let's say if you have multiple indexes, or if you have, a mirrored index or something like that, or, cluster, I forget the terminology. And so if one index is down, they have what they call master and a slave.
Right.
index. Do you know they made us change the terminology of that? They call it
Yeah,
like
because
leader
in
and follower.
hardware, because I do hardware, there's
Right.
a master slave. That's
Right.
common like terminology. They didn't
Right.
like that back then when I was like
Right.
graduating either. They were like, "Yeah, we gotta change the terminology." I'm like, "Who the fuck can't?" Oh my god, whatever, fine, whatever, guys.
Yeah, we had to call it leader follower, right?
Governor players. All right, here we go. Let's tell us.
Seriously, you know, because you know, it'd be so Zookeeper would basically manage all the solar search indexes.
Okay.
And there would be like a master index, which is typically what's being served, right? And then there would be the follower or the slave index, which is
So why don't they call it Zookeeper Monkey then? Is that a problem? Why don't we call it Zookeeper Monkey? Jesus.
Well, I guess you got other animals in there.
So when you turn it on, it goes.
I mean, they just go to show you how political things are.
This is so fucking bullshit.
So you say it was in hardware too, huh?
Yeah, because that's where it came from. Because they had to do like a computer to like your printer, your RAM, all that stuff is a slave device on the bus, right? You have a bus.
Yeah.
You have to do a handshake, so the master has to lead. Like all the other guys have to follow. Otherwise, you're gonna have conflict.
Yes, master.
Yeah. Yes, massa. I'm gonna print your porn now, massa.
Massa, no massa.
I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on the dot matrix printer. Your porn's gonna be like all shit. Yeah. That's how it was. Yeah, your modem too. Back in the days when people used to have modems, right?
Yeah. That's interesting. The politics gets down at all levels, I see.
Yeah, it's just oh, man. It doesn't matter. Oh my god. Whatever.
They changed all the names of all the terminology, so they're gonna start doing that in the category page.
It still loves Grace.
Yeah,
I don't know who this John good like white John Galt is. I pay pig to troll, man. Like you don't understand what it's like. You know how much chaos I've caused so far?
I know. I think the thoughts that followed you over here. I tell you, he asked me about this.
Yeah, I know. I caused too much chaos. I know it because people with money, man, this is funny. That's what it is. Yeah, this shit's funny.
You ever heard that it was a quote by Dame Dash? You ever heard that quote? It was a recent quote.
Okay, tell us. What did he say?
Man, I better pull it up. I'll pull it up. Let me see.
He probably said a lot of enlightening things. You know, he's been around the block.
I think he kind of stole it from Patrick Bet David.
Oh, really?
But Patrick Bet David kind of said it probably in a more elegant way. But basically, Dame Dash, I guess he doesn't have a lot of money now. And he says, man, I guess he only has, let's say, 10 million. He says, man, I hate having just $10 million. He says, shit, he's like, I'd rather have nothing or something to that effect. He's like, you go in a room with people with $100 million, you feel so small.
Yeah.
And I can understand that. You have to, get in where you fit in. Kind of like where you say you went to school, you could have gone somewhere else, but you went somewhere where you would better fit in.
Yeah, because you gotta always be the big fish in the small tank. That's how I feel like that's the way to play the game. So even with trading and stuff like that, it's like I'm not gonna be a hedge fund. Denison's not gonna be a hedge fund. None of us care about being that. We just gotta beat the average bear. Beating the average bear now is so easy because they're so like tied to like, oh, follow this stock, follow that stock. By the time you follow it, it's too late. You just need to be able to get in early, and the idiots will push the train up, or push the train down, and you'll get in when they're like came in way too early or way too late, and that's how the game goes. Yeah.
Hey,
oh, it's like what's EAE? EAE is always like following people. EAE follows way too many people now. He's on all the Discords. He knows everything.
Can we pull them up and see what they're talking about?
No, I can't do that. I don't have Chrome, so you'll have.
I mean, would they ban me if I pull them up?
No, they won't. If you want to pull up their stream, I mean, they're just blabbling right now, as far as I know. I wasn't following them. Yeah.
They have 100 people watching. I wonder what they're talking about.
They always have a minimum 100 people watching, unless it's Process, then it's 80. It's 80 or 60. Yeah.
Let me see what they're talking about. Oh, they're giving a court update.
I think it's slightly vampiric for an older person
to
try to suck the youth out of a younger person
sexually. Thank you.
With no interest in them whatsoever. To say it's interesting, then go fucking go. Let's go swipe on a 95.
I guess Ben didn't go to jail,
because that'll be interesting too. Does dust come out? Can they even get it up?
I guess Ben didn't go to jail, huh?
No, the court case they were doing now isn't going to get them in jail. No. The divorce stuff is what's going to be potentially going to land him in jail if he doesn't pay up. Yeah.
Oh, it looks like they're at Ruby's apartment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Ruby's like the person that they're latched onto now. Yeah, because they couldn't get Ava. Ruby's the replacement Ava. Yeah.
You know, I think Ava has more potential than Ruby.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. They're similar in a way, right? They're ex-drug addicts or whatever. But yeah, Ruby's like way older, and her brain's like kind of like Swiss cheese now.
Yeah, like she been zapped.
Mashed potatoes.
Yeah, yeah.
By that shit. Whatever she took, zapped.
And she
her
did
ass.
fent. She did fent. So, and she didn't, you know, yeah. So a lot of you white people don't do the opioids and all that shit. You know, I told you about my Wigga friend. Like he died, man. Like ODing. I think white people take it too far when they do a lot of things.
They do,
you know?
man.
That's their gift. That's their gift. They take things to the limit, but that's also their bad point too.
Yeah,
they take some bad shit to the limit. Yeah. So you know, I miss him a lot, man.
Yep.
Look at that, Crack. They get some big super chats. They replacing you, Crack.
Oh, that's good. They got one person. the first super chatter. That's his first. That's why they got number one. They got one. They roped in one. Let's see if they can rope in another.
Is there a number?
Yeah, that's what they. That's the first super
right
chat.
Okay.
That's the first super chat they ever made in any platform. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Okay, damn. That's how you figure this shit out. Wow.
Mm.
Oh, they're passing the mic around. They should have a better setup.
Yeah, this setup's trash. I got a fucking sleepover. What the fuck's going on?
So EAE says you have to go back a minute to find the man. I don't got time. I don't got time to be looking at people slandering me, man. What are they gonna say? Oh man, this gook, this fucking Chinaman. It's like, come on.
I'm so
come on.
You could argue that, like, if you were truly dating someone for the last 4 years, maybe. Like, you're not even. You're starting at 0 at age 34. You're done.
This is a room filled with useless life.
That's freeing. That's what I'm telling you. It's freeing. You can do whatever you want now because none of it matters. But that may make you think, like, maybe I'll do something that's more meaningful. Like, go back into music.
What are we watching? Junkie
You're just not. Like, why waste your time with sexual relationships
I just put a comment in
that
the
aren't
chat,
going
right?
to bear any
About
fruit?
you.
What is the possible? What's the best case scenario?
Is it because he had the sick name?
It's just a waste of time.
So
Are you happier
imagine
being with these guys who aren't really men?
Ruby's body
No.
count.
Well, what's the alternative realistically? Like just being lonely?
Oh, it's so boring to me, Craig. I don't know how they pull it off.
Yeah, because the thing is because they have so many viewers from Discord. It's like they have 1,000 people on their Discord. So there's people that they've been invested there in the whole lives in following them for like years now.
Man,
At least like
it's been
3-4 years. Man.
It's not working.
I actually don't think
I'm
Ruby is
hoping they
all
get
about
you to
relationships.
read
I
my
think she
comment.
wants to do like YouTube and stuff. I don't think she's all. I don't think she's all about relationships.
Maybe I
I
should
just
send
think
them
she
a
doesn't want to
super
be by
chat so they'll
herself.
read my comment.
I was fine single.
I just don't think she wants to be lonely anymore.
Oh, you're poking the bear, John.
Yeah, I send them a
Why
super
not
chat.
just like have friends? What do you need?
I have lots of friends.
Yeah, I send them a super chat so they get back to
I would
class.
also like a sexual friend. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
What's wrong with that? You should say she wants my advice for the Tinder and
of a
does not
marital
ask.
relationship.
Yeah, I get it.
You're not capable of a marital relationship.
I actually think she knows that. I think that's why she got cold feet on the whole.
But that's the
thing.
same thing. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they're supporters or like haters. They get views from them.
I know,
That's the whole point. That's why they get 100 views.
Marital?
Doesn't matter. Minimum.
Oh, at this point, nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, what
We're on the same
account
page
do I have
here.
with them?
Why?
Shit.
Yeah, but I've called it. Look at me.
I know, me too. What's the issue?
I ain't seen it.
Ben just
All right,
trying
fine,
to
okay.
smash.
You called it, but I'm also like 30 or 20 years younger. So I'm still gonna shoot a couple shots. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm 18 years younger than you.
What you want to do? What I'm saying is like the marital relation, the whole marital thing, is a thing that's really meaningful because you produce children who then go on.
I guess
to
I
raise
never
children.
fantasized about like marriage in that way. For me, it would be, I guess, yeah, more of
She's
a
reading the comments here.
What's
I want to hear her call you a goop crack.
It's like a romantic gesture, and I'm trying to become Christian. Why are you dissuading me, bitch?
From a Christian perspective, you literally, in a couple of years, would have to, if you were a Catholic, apply to a bishop to permit you to get married because the church would rule you to be like.
Do you think Ben wants to sleep with Ruby?
Not going to be productive.
I can't answer that.
I think so. I mean, he wanted to
Exception
sleep with
to that.
Ava.
Most-
If he wanted to sleep with
Oh,
Ava, of
fuck,
course he's gonna
fuck.
want to sleep with Ruby.
Don't even like.
I could see him wanting to sleep with
You
Ava.
see what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
I'm not saying
I think
What
they're
the
just
heck?
using Ruby as a temporary
I can see there's
stopgap.
just-
Yeah.
You're not. You're just
But, yeah,
not
I don't know.
oriented towards that.
I'm gonna
So,
try,
and we
but
should all try to do
we'll
something
see.
beautiful
I'm
with
gonna
our
try
lives.
to go for the normal life and to go for monogamy and children. Ben seems to think those are
Well,
not
actually,
worthy
you know,
goals.
John,
I get
you know that
It
Josie
didn't
came
work out
on
for
here
him,
in the
but
morning.
for me, I do think that
Who's
I could
Josie?
have a monogamous happy.
Josie,
relationship, but
pull the
even
volume
the
down.
odds of-
Yeah. I can't hear myself anymore. So Josie is was helping Ava prepare for the whatever. She's like a streamer. She was on like the speed dating with Grace. And she came in the morning and she told us that Grace was actually supposed to travel to California and meet up with her, and she canceled last minute. And Josie said like there was a problem because like Grace and Ben were getting sick of each other and they wanted some space. Well, in any case, I don't know.
It got to be hard for a young girl. Her hormones got to be pumping. She got to want a little boyfriend or something.
Yeah, the whole thing is bizarre. She has no friends. Grace has no friends her age. Her family all basically don't want to talk to her. So she has no family, no friends. All she has is Ben at this point. And now Ruby. Ruby is like some crazy ex-drug addict, like 35-plus-year-old friend. I don't know. This is like, yeah, I don't know.
Let me see if
this is not healthy.
All of my bandmates moved to Brooklyn, and I didn't start a new band. I focused on my YouTube channel.
But Ruby, someone who's like
that was my new
artist,
creative outlet.
I'm hoping they'll address you, crack.
Yeah, they won't.
You don't think so?
Yeah.
When my bandmates moved to Brooklyn, I doubled down on my YouTube channel, and
They already talked about it and me enough, like being on here anyway.
You haven't figured out if you're a musician or an intellectual.
Well, no, it's creative.
Oh well.
You're doing.
Maybe we come back to another time. Let me cut the volume down to this shit.
Wait, hang on. Wait, hold on.
You don't need the blanket.
Hang on, hang on.
It's like
I have a new psychoanalysis angle.
Oh.
From what time period did you date your ex-fiance?
That was
from when you were
2012.
Well, how old? To
I
how
feel like
old?
they're gonna have a three-way.
22 to like 22.
So it was your only. Okay, so then after
And then
that,
before that was just from 17 to 21.
Okay, so you had 17 to 21, then you had 22 to 27, and you thought you were gonna get married.
Well, hey, White John Galt, I didn't bring him up. John did.
Now, someone said they were talking about crack. I said, what are they talking about crack? Crack doesn't provoke.
I don't care either way. You know, if it pumps up the numbers on our channel, I'll talk about them all the time.
And plus, even if we don't talk about them, they'll come over here, talk about themselves.
Yeah, see, I am not the guy that like has to chase the hoes. The hoes come here. Ben is my hoe, Ava's my hoe, Grace is my hoe. I don't even need to say shit. I'm barely on the panel when they're here. I'm in the back.
We got the blackest damn Asians you can find between crack and Mexican.
I know the technology, man. I learned the game.
We got the Negro.
Can't be rapping this shit, right?
oh, tomorrow I might rap.
Yeah, y'all ready?
Tomorrow I might rap.
Y'all ready?
Yeah. I'll practice. I have to practice. Shit, I gotta
What
get
are you gonna rap,
Some
crack?
Rich Homie Quan tomorrow.
Nah.
Can you do a Little John track?
Oh my god, man, Little John's pretty cool. I actually like him. Yeah, back in the day.
I mean, Little John's easy to rap. So
yeah, he's easy to rap. That's true. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see.
John, you're getting a lot of shout outs in their chat.
I tell you my story about Lil John, right?
I don't think
no.
I
don't think you did. Yeah,
I don't think you did.
I know I told it. So I was dating this Haitian girl, and she worked at Lil Jon's record label in New York, in Manhattan. I can't remember the name of it. But the dude who started the record label, let me look this shit up. Because the dude who started the record label, he was rich. His dad had created some company. And so he was doing it more like he just wanted to be around hip hop. Because he was a small hat, right? I don't think it may have been TVT. Let me see which company was it. It was one of these companies here. Let me see if it was TVT. And so Lil Jon felt like he was owed some money or something like that. And the Haitian lady I was dating, she was at work. And one of Lil Jon's people came in with like a gun. And like, yo, I need my money like right now, like $75,000 or something. And they gave him the money. And didn't report it as a robbery or anything. I said, damn. He's like, yeah, we know if we report it as a robbery, we won't be able to do business with these rappers anymore. So it's just, it's like a cost of doing business. He just walked in and basically robbed the people.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my story about Lil Jon. So you should definitely do Lil Jon. Get cracked. Let me see if I can find this right. I'm curious to know what the dude's dad owned. Maybe in TVT.
What Little John song though? I don't want you to do Get Low. That's too easy.
Okay. Man, I mean, it's pretty pathetic. I mean, he performed in the DNC, right? Come on.
Mm-hmm.
you guys want me to... Yeah, he did, dude. You want me to promote Lil Jon? Nah.
What?
Yeah. What? What?
Yeah. Okay. Can you do it like in Vietnamese crack?
Nah, what the fuck? That's stupid.
I can do Vietnamese.
That would be so dumb.
Get low.
Oh my god.
I can go for good now. I go right now.
Yeah, Latino for Trump can do better Vietnamese than me. It's like, what the fuck? Oh shit.
Ooh, real nigga roll call. Yeah, you can do that.
Danny Lee, bro, this dude, I'm telling you, this guy was gonna make me rich, but my wife, man, she had other plans. I told you the story, Get Cracked.
Yeah, you told me the story. Yeah, he told him to buy some stock or something. He didn't do it.
How much money it would have been today? Oh God.
Yeah, that's why you gotta listen to Vietnamese, man.
Soul.
I'm telling you what to buy. It's like, what the fuck? Oh,
Hurts in my
no.
soul.
Maybe get
Yeah.
Chrome. That's a pretty good song.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't even be on this chat talking to y'all. No, sir.
Oh, it's good. It's all good, man. You know, life is always weird. You know, a lot of times you're not supposed to make the money when you're supposed to for reasons. Yeah. Yeah, you might end up in a worse place if you made too much money too quickly. Who knows, right?
Who knows? I wouldn't have been in Bangkok with 10 wives, bro.
There's a video I'm about to show here. It's actually one stop over, depending on what station I go to when I'm in Brooklyn. And here it goes here.
According to Craig and Vanessa, the shooting happening shortly after 11 o'clock last night. You can see behind me now just the remnants of police tape here as police had to block off the station for hours as they conducted this investigation here at the C train. What they found was after getting multiple 911 calls, frantic calls into police, they came here, they found a man face down on the floor in front of the MetroCard machines. He'd been shot in the head. EMS also responding, getting that man to Brookdale Hospital, but they could not save his life. His injuries were simply too grave. Police have identified the man as 47-year-old Freddie Weston. He lives just 10 blocks away from where he died. No arrests have been made in this. Police just beginning their investigation. But there is hope that surveillance video that will be secured from the scene will in some way capture the man's face. There have been reports that a man was seen fleeing this subway station shortly after that shot or multiple shots rang out inside the subway station. Again, we don't know what sparked all of this. We just know that a man has been found dead on the floor here inside the C train station at Rockaway Avenue. We are live in Bed-Stuy this morning where police are continuing that investigation. Back to you, Vanessa and Craig.
Yeah, I was just in Bed-Stuy.
He probably owed like a bookie money or some shit like that.
Man, down on the train, man, like you bump into somebody, anything can happen. And I imagine that something like that happened. Like you can further and further out away from all civilization. Once you get past, that's more or less he's one stop past my stop. And
we need to bring back the days when we just dueled and shit. Like, all right, duel. Someone's gonna die, but we got both of you guys.
If you want the duel, go to. I'm gonna say, lasagna. If you want a duel, go to Chicago.
Yeah, no, Chicago don't have honor. They're not gonna duel me. They're just gonna try to shoot me. You know what I mean?
That's probably true. The white John Galt says, "What happens when migrants take over DC? Airbnb Verbo hosts will lose the most and will have to turn to government to house the new migrants, to displace Americans. Thank God I was a software developer. I guess I just have to sell."
Yo, John Gold, what if
do a software that works?
John Gold, what if in the future they make you subsidize your Airbnbs and make you rent them out for extremely low prices to migrants? What would you do?
Like Airbnb Section 8?
The thing is, I don't think it would be.
But they force them to like, no, John, you have to do
I don't think it would be low prices. That would be the salvation. And that I don't think it would be low prices, but I can easily see a situation where they say, look, you need to rent to these people, somehow, some way, maybe not to the small private landlords like myself, but they can easily induce the bigger landlords.
No, but what if they tell you, and if you don't do it, then they're going to take away your properties if you don't do it? What are you going to do?
That's a good question, man. I probably would just sell, man, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying?
I'd probably sell your stuff. Yeah.
I probably try my best to stay underground or go underground. But yeah,
Underground? You mean like Demolition Man?
Nah. I mean, like the hood, man. There's always gonna be people. There's always gonna be a black market for everything, right? It's always.
Oh, John, like in that movie Time Cop with Jean-Claude Van Damme, or I think it was Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes. Are you talking about like that when there was like underground people and shit?
I mean, just like drugs, underground, right? Everything. There's always a black market for everything.
Futurama,
right? Wherever the government
you're gonna be sending out the John's gonna have the Vegas
with the swamp people,
right?
John gonna be renting out daggum sewer pipes to people to live in.
No, I'm not saying the underground figuratively. I'm saying whenever there's
we know what you mean.
You know what I mean?
But John,
yeah.
That's interesting because isn't there like a whole bunch of like skyscrapers in New York that are empty, that are just there because investors and companies put money into these things and it's just empty? Why don't they rent these things out or give
they're
it to
not
them?
real because they're actually oil rigs.
I know that.
They're not real. Yeah, they're not real apartments. They're just staged that way so that you can't just plop a big old drill right in city limits. So they dress them up like normal buildings.
But a lot of people don't necessarily live in New York, but they have a place there. Like New York, if you're rich, you don't want to be in the New York matrix in terms of taxes, right? So there are limits on how many days you can be in New York before you have to start paying taxes to them. And so they may own an apartment there. They may come there 15, 20 days out of the year. And they stay under that limit so as not to be audited or owed New York City taxes.
Yo, John, I see this YouTube clip. It's about clapping illegal immigrant cheeks, and the guy ends up dying. Do you want to see it? It's pretty.
Hey, John. So I figured out what's going on. So in their stream, Ruby was like saying she loves Asian men. She swipes right for Asian men all the time. And that's what happened. Yeah. And they started like clapping on me after that. It's like, see, I'm not even there, and I'm doing bullshit. It's like, what the fuck?
They can't even say anything positive about Asian men.
Oh man, crazy.
Did they respond to me, or you just rewound the tape?
Yeah, I rewound it. Yeah, figured it out. So yeah, Ruby's just like, so she has some fascination with Koreans. So she does have something like up with that. So
that's weird.
Crack, you're in there. You're Korean. So like
no, I'm not Korean. I'm not Korean. I'm Vietnamese.
Korean,
I'm a gook though.
Vietnamese,
Gooks are the same
I mean?
though. If you define us like gooks, yeah, we're the same.
You're close enough, Crack.
I'm close enough. Oh man, come on. This is ridiculous. This is insanity.
I'll put a YouTube video. I don't know if you want to see the title to see if you think that's interesting, because it's about immigrants, and then
that's my topic of the day right now. The immigrants.
Oh, here we go.
Let's see what we got right here.
What's wrong with my people? You want to deport us, right?
Dude, let's hate him for Trump, man.
It's not cool, Holmes.
Look at the title on this. He tried to clap illegal.
If I show this dude, he probably gonna get me, right?
Who is this guy? O'Shea Duke Jackson.
He got like 40,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
He might.
Oh boy.
He might be cool.
He might be. I ain't trying to get fucking flagged. Damn people.
No, you're not gonna get flagged because this guy makes money off these videos, so he doesn't put anything that you're gonna get flagged on. Oh, you mean for streaming his shit? Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's copyright. It's technically like he could.
I thought it's fair. I thought it's fair use if people are like.
I mean, yeah, technically it's fair use if we comment over it, but that's the problem. YouTube will strike first before figuring shit out later, and we don't. Yeah, we're not trying to. Yeah.
But don't you guys think the title's funny? He tried to clap illegal migrant cheeks apparently.
Yeah.
What happened to the guy?
I don't know. I haven't seen the video yet, so I just thought the title was funny. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder, did he get killed here? I wonder, is that him? You know, it's really fucked up that someone published something publicly, and you can't watch it publicly. It's kind of weird, right? Like, I'm not even monetized. What the hell would it matter if I was
There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that.
Explain it to me.
So
I'm really
so
curious,
it won't get to the masses, man, because they at this point they gotten to the point where they can't control everything that comes out. So look how you guys are taking those measurements. You see, you guys are already trained, and everybody else on YouTube is already trained to think this way. You understand?
I guess.
And this happened during COVID, man. Where everything got more, you know what I mean?
Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me a beer here.
That's all it is. It's keeping people on the leash. Because I find it crazy how like look, you have dudes that have all these red pill videos, right? I mean, I might not agree on everything that they say, but those guys will get struck down quicker than a girl promoting thought shit.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's just It's probably because like like Dennison said, it doesn't promote the agenda. It doesn't promote certain things. Yeah, they'll strike you first. Yeah. So there's always a bias, right? There's always going to be a bias.
I read your comment, Crack, and I thought there were some Koreans that were getting down with Ruby and Grace. I see no Koreans.
I mean, I don't know. Ruby's kind of insane though. She's insane.
She's probably talking about like Crack. She's probably talking about like those BTS type of Koreans. You know what I mean? Like those Final Fantasy type of Koreans. You know?
I don't know. I have no idea. It's like, and that's why I put in the comment like Grace was like writing erotica during her teens about Korean men. And it was just like, this K-pop shit. This K-pop shit is crazy. So this K-pop stuff, yeah.
Oh
so
yeah,
I mean,
bitches love K-pop. Out for
yeah. So that's the thing. So that's why Ruby's got her little. I mean, the thing is, like, Ruby's insane in general. It's like she's been every male that has any interest in her, like Princess or Flow State or anybody. Like, she starts going like, "Oh, I'm spreading my legs. Hey, come on, you come on in." Like, because she's like her eggs are like dying
I feel
right
like her
now.
pussy smells like Heineken for some reason.
Oh shit!
Good stout, pussy.
Oh my god! It's Heineken or Jim Beam or some shit like that.
Fish fillet.
Pat's Blue Ribbon, bro.
Yeah, Pat's Blue Ribbon. Yeah, Pat's Blue Ribbon.
That's that fish fillet.
Shit, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I think the whole world's kind of insane in that sense. That's why I'm like, it's all about marketing, right? Like you can warp a woman's mind by that's why market. Okay, I'll tell you this. So you have to lasagna. Watch this documentary called "Century of the Self." Okay, Century of the Self. It's free. It's free on YouTube. It's free on YouTube. So Edward Bernays, the nephew of Sigmund Freud, he is the father of what we call public relations. Public relations is just a fancy euphemism for propaganda. And they taught women to smoke. They taught women to not cook anymore without like having from scratch. They taught them not to cook by scratch. Yeah, so basically use Betty Crocker pre-made this to make your cake. Do this and that. That's so they taught. So it's Mad Men. You ever watch Mad Men? It was a TV show about advertising. That's so if you watch Century of the Self, you watch Mad Men. You know how women are now because women are easy manipulated by advertising, marketing. So that's why when I said the Century of the Self. So S&P 500 is run by women because even though men make money, they have to pay women. So everything they do is based on women. Yeah.
Women are the ones that spend the most, bro.
And even if they're not spending the money, they're spending the men's money. That's just it.
Every time they stressed out, they're always in the mall.
Anybody want to pick up that documentary? The link's in the back chat.
This shit crazy, bro. It's like, bitch, this clothes that you bought you ain't gonna wear. Maybe one time. Man, I'm telling you, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's easy to find. This is like not hidden at all. But people don't take the time to be learning, so that's the problem. It's like this shit it's so transparent. It's like everywhere. Yeah, it's in your face now. It's just like, come on. Yeah.
The crazy part is it's in your face and you can see it and people know it, but they'll
continue on their path, right?
Yeah, and deny it because it makes them feel some type of way, I guess.
Yeah, because you can't fight the system. That's their mentality. It's like, I can't fight it, so why fight it? Okay, fine, whatever. But don't get mad when I tell you how to make money, though, right?
Yeah, teach me how to sell rocks.
Remember, Pierce was like, "Give up." Remember that, correct?
Yeah, I remember that because he was like, he thinks Jesus is gonna save everyone, which is like, okay, but I mean, I can understand it to a point of view because as a Buddhist, that's kind of the same way.
Yeah,
but you still live in this world. You're still corporeal.
Yeah,
unless you're gonna be a monk. I'm gonna be a monk. I'm just gonna leave all this shit behind. If you're not gonna be one, then you're not gonna follow the path. Then what you gonna do, right? I don't think it's for everyone.
God will save you, man. But he also said he gave you free will, and not only free will, he gave you hands to make something out of yourself.
Actually,
not to sit down and wait.
Yeah. Actually, Dennison and Stanley had a little nice discussion about free will and stuff like earlier. I don't know if it was last night, basically, or the night before. We gotta clip all this stuff out, man. Yeah. I don't know if Dennison's still around. He's muted right now, but he could maybe summarize it, what his position is on free will and that stuff.
Craig, I want to get your opinion on this right here.
Short selling started by a hedge fund that took a short sell attitude about our company. And they had two of their analysts that were bribing CMS officials to get information on future changes in payment rates. MiMedx got through that change very quickly and easily and just went on to continue to increase in value. This particular hedge fund had lost about $50 million, we were told, and they were out trying to find other hedge funds to help campaign against MiMedx to short sell the company. The short selling started by a hedge.
That's amazing, right, Craig? You heard it?
Yeah, I mean that's Righteous Muffin was talking about anti-short selling, and he's right to a point where short selling is abused. Yeah, a lot of people abuse it, but sometimes the problem is if you don't have short sellers, you create bubbles too easily. Like the most popular example is like Newton, right? Isaac Newton bought a company and it shot to the moon, and he sold too early, and then his friend sold at the right time, and then he jumped right back in, and the stock started crashing. And it's like, so the reason why we have short selling is to avoid bubbles, So theoretically, in a fair market where people are like good faith, they're just going to short companies that are overvalued, that should not be at that high value, and try to keep the market balanced. But you know how the game goes. Humans are assholes. Humans. That's a problem, because the argument against Righteous Muffin is that it's not the market that's the problem. The mechanisms that are the problem. The problem is that humans are evil. They can be very avaristic. They're greedy as fuck, and they'll try to exploit things for their own gains, and that's the problem, right? Is it the problem of the market, or is it the problem of the human? So, and we could go around in circles with that.
Craig, I showed yesterday. It may have been Austin, Texas, and it was a trans flag, and someone said, "What is it to be Texan? Is it just saying I'm from Texas and barbecue?"
Mm-hmm.
Here's a clip coming out of Dallas again. Dallas. The other day they killed a police officer, and today a group of Venezuelans beat a helpless man in Dallas. His gunshots are fired off in the background.
What the fuck?
Pistola.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, Poppy. Oh my God,
man.
Poppy. No, do that, Poppy. Poppy, no. Come on, Poppy.
Oh, hey, Texas. Hey.
More fire, more
Hey,
fire.
Poppy, you don't do
Hey,
that, Poppy. No, Poppy.
That's their video you're playing. More fight.
Oh my lord, dude. Oh shit.
Hey,
come on, Poppy. You don't do that, Poppy. No, Poppy.
Man, like this shit spread everywhere, man. You know. Oh man.
Yeah. Hey, just
John,
import some more Vietnamese. We'll clean it up for you.
Venezuelans on O Block.
I heard that, man. I see they're trying to discount that.
Yeah.
As if it's not true.
No.
And which I tend to believe is probably true now. The more they try to discount something, it's probably true.
I was gonna see if Wicked was familiar with any of the background and see if that was confirmed.
I meant to ask him, I know there have to be Venezuelans in prison now. In the jails in Chicago.
Yeah, probably not that many though, but I would assume that they're gonna start, the numbers are gonna increase with all this stuff going on, but who knows?
These people are not going to start taking this serious, bro, until somebody goes in the White House and said, you know what, we're not going to fund your cities or your state if you guys don't handle this shit. Basically, like he did the first time, and that's not happening right now. Every time these people get locked up, they get released. Just like that one kid, the 17-year-old kid that shot some tourists. I don't know if you guys heard of this in New York. And he was all crying, and his mom was like, "Oh, me, and I'm like, bro, like your kid is a badass kid, man, doing shit like in the street, shooting innocent people for no reason, and you crying about your son. You should have taught your son better, man.
So
kept him on a leash.
Yeah.
Let a little Pedro take over the block.
Okay, you guys. Yes, I am a mother of 7 kids. 7 kids. I had my first child at 14 years old.
God damn.
I had my first child at 14 years old. I do not regret it. He's well, healthy, and he's 19 right now. God, praise God. Yes, guys. I have 7 kids, 7 different baby daddies. Yeah. 7 different baby daddies. I heard it.
Oh,
you heard
Lord,
it right here.
Christ.
7 different baby
promoting
daddies.
this,
Oh
7
my
kids.
god.
Had my first child at age 14. Yes,
gross.
and I do receive $3,000, 3,000 in EBT
Oh my
food
god.
stamps. Yes. We are so happy. We are so blessed.
Strong and
we
independent.
are very thankful. Yes,
Bro, that's not
we
even that
are
much for
happy
7
where we're
kids.
at in
Only
life right
3K.
now.
What the
We
fuck?
are happy. Yes, we are happy. Yes. Like I said, it's gonna
Strong
be
and
haters.
independent.
People gonna be jealous and all that. Y'all can keep y'all little comments, but at the end of the day, my kids are taken care of. That
By the
all that
government.
matters. Okay, that's it. That's all that matters. We ain't worried about y'all.
Hey,
Peace.
John. What are you trying to do to me, man? Are you trying to get me to do American History X? Are you trying to make me do American History X, John?
Yes.
Put your mouth on the sidewalk.
Why are you making me mad, John?
Put your mouth on the sidewalk.
It's like this is seriously like fucking pathetic, bro.
Get crack.
Like annoyed.
Get crack. Get crack.
No.
Get crack. Put put your mouth on the sidewalk.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that kind of shit pretty soon with watching this channel too much.
I'm really amazed,
what kind of Wakanda bullshit is this, man?
I point this shit out though to point out like how like The government has more or less weaponized these people against us. She don't even know where the money comes from. Don't give a shit where it comes. It's coming. I got it. Right? Cool.
You think that she don't know?
Yeah.
Come on,
man.
John.
I don't think she can make the connection.
Come on, John. She know. She know better than all we do, man.
She
I'm
don't
telling you,
know,
man.
and she don't care. Long as
But
that
she
damn
don't care.
she hit that card every 1st and 15th, she don't care.
She don't care. When she don't got money and she got food stamps left, guess what she gonna do? She gonna sell that shit too. Them kids gonna be hungry and shit.
$3,000 and 7 kids ain't shit. That's the nothing. I mean, she's probably selling some ass or doing some hair.
Bro, you took the
masks
words
and
out my
things on the
mouth.
side.
You took the
But that
words
ain't
out my
nothing to
mouth.
raise 7 kids on. That's nothing.
Damn, you took the words out my mouth, Universal. That's crazy, bro. Like, that's nuts.
I think the real problem is like
$3,000 a month on food. She living for free too now.
the with her. I mean, the thing is, John. You know, the attitude is the problem. Hey, John, you're breaking up. Is he breaking up?
Nah, not to me. You think the attitude? The attitude is the least of your problems, man.
But
well, I mean, like, what you think? How you raise your kids, right there, like acting like that, right? She's probably causing all those kids going to Porsche's, like classroom, causing all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah,
that shit's ridiculous, man.
If that bitch Porsche
that's the real problem.
You let me know. I come up there on her ass. That's how we talk. It's like,
what? Yeah, I mean, like, fuck you, bitch. You don't know algebra, bitch.
And if your teachers tell you something, tell that bitch I said. And it's like, then the kid goes to school. My mama said that you's a bitch. no type of like.
Yeah, I mean, like, that means a real big problem because, like, the parents like tolerate their kids acting a fool because they act a fool, bro. And then they go straight to school acting a fool, and it's like, oh, it's my fault. I gotta discipline your kids now. It's like, fuck that shit.
There's a difference between fear, man, and respect. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
but
I know what you're saying.
What happens when these kids don't have any fear? Like they're beyond that point, and they'll tell you, don't give a fuck about nothing. They'll literally tell you that.
Man, I went to school with these kids, bro.
And they're like 7.
Yep.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I, in my household, I was the one that got my ass whooped the most because I never listened, man. But thank God, man. I told my parents, man. I called them. When was it 3 years ago? And I apologize for every bullshit I put them through, man. Because I know it wasn't easy, but thank God for that. Because where would I be right now?
How old are you, Latino?
I'm 36.
Yeah,
36. Okay, yeah. So, I would say these kids, man, getting their ass whooped, they don't fear their parents no more. Getting their ass whooped is almost like a badge of honor. Like they're supposed to take it and be tough and then go out and beat somebody else's ass. Like that's how it's little gladiators.
Bro,
that's what they're raising.
You want to know how much I feared my dad? When I was out with my mom by myself, let's see, and I was acting up. My mom, all she would have to do was call that man over that phone. And that would be enough for me to calm down for the next 2-3 hours. You get what I'm saying? It's the same thing with my kids. If my kids are acting up, my wife calls me, oh, I'm going to call your father. Oh, no, don't call him. Don't call him. You get what I'm saying? But nowadays, it's like, you in school, whatever, you want to call my mom? Man, call that bitch. It's like...
Hold on for a second, guys. We got a comment from Portland. Look like we had the worst fight I've ever seen today in my whole teaching career. Buckle up. Buckle up. You're going to see some fights.
Yeah, she said that earlier in the day. That's why I can't be here managing you guys. You guys having your little internet fights. She ain't busy. She's
were
busy.
they? Were they black? Like what were
I wish you would come on and tell me.
Come on, boys, get on real quick. Give us a little 15-minute insight.
Hey, you know what's interesting, guys? I tell you, man. Crack, I've always talked about the tragedy of the commons and all that, right? You heard me mention that. And one of my first streams I did was this stream right here. Let me see if I can find it.
You see what Portia said? She said, "Of course they were black." Come on.
One of the first streams I did was this right here, crack. You see the title, crack?
Can't. It's too small.
Yeah, it's too small.
Portia's comments blocking the title.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm hiding that.
There you go. What
Okay.
is this?
Yeah, in the new America, the public schools will be the battlegrounds. Yeah, yeah, dangerous minds, baby. There's dangerous minds out here.
I wrote this shit. There's 2 months.
Who are you, John? Who are you, John Nicodamus?
Shit.
Man, like, they can't mix all these kids, man. Like, a lot of these kids just don't need to be there. But they're there because of money. And there's going to be a lot of dead bodies and beat up, crushed bodies and eyeballs knocked out.
Damn, schools are going to get back like it was in the 90s, bro.
They're chasing that money, man. When I used to go to school, man, they put your ass out, period. Damn the money that was hung over your head to educate you. It just put you out.
Yeah, it was like that over here, too.
So what happened? Did Portia explain what happened here? I missed the comments here.
Nah, Portia said, yeah, of course they were black. Come on.
Where did she say that? I missed it. What stopped it? Them hearing my voice. It was boys. Portia, of course they were black. I'm just tired, really long day. And I had cheer practice. Portia gonna give up that teaching. Like, there's no way you're gonna be able to keep her in an environment like that. There's too many other things she can do. Well, I ain't gonna comment on Portia. People like Portia.
John, do you think Portia's extra like grades like the black students extra hard? Like she don't even cut them a break and shit.
I don't know. She's up there. She may be the answer for herself.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Portia.
Hi. I figured I'd come up for a moment. Hey everybody. Sorry,
so
my voice is a little crazy.
Like, why did they even start fighting in the first place?
Who won the fight?
Well, I can't say it was a winner per se. Let me see if y'all can hear what I recorded of it earlier.
Damn, you're not even stopping. You're just recording it. What the hell?
I'm sorry that you got to go through that at the beginning of the school year.
I mean, it was because I have cheer practice after school, and I'm getting a few things together, and all I hear is, and now mind y'all, this is like 25 minutes after the bell rang. So school been out for almost 30 minutes. And it was so loud. It was crazy. So some teachers have, because we get to, of course, set our schedules for tutorials. And it was a teacher in her classroom. It's actually right next door to mine. And she was having tutorials, and it started in tutorials. And these are 2 senior boys. They're between the heights of 6'4" and 6'6".
Damn, what the hell?
It's a heavyweight fight.
Yeah. Basketball players?
Shit.
They're huge kids. I mean, they're NFL ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're so big.
God.
Now, out of these 2 particular boys, one of them is exceptionally bright. He is absolutely phenomenal. And not to say that the other is not, but we have to be honest whenever we're talking about, your intellectual capabilities. And this particular student, he's so doggone smart. He has scholarships from all over the place, and he wants to be a biochemical engineer. Now, I'm telling you, these are black kids, right? So the one who's really, really, really smart, a lot of times when you're dealing with Negroes, they take offense.
What the hell?
They take offense to a smart Negro.
Yeah.
And they take offense to the smart Negro that's not only smart, but he wants you to do the right thing too. and he doesn't want you to be disrespectful, and he doesn't want you to do this, and he actually encourages you to do the right things. And if you saw both of them, but the one that's exceptionally brilliant, if you saw him on the street, you would think that he was the total opposite. So they're in tutorials, and one begins to ask the teacher a question. The other responds. Now, the one that asked the question, he didn't like it. So he gets hype. You know what I mean? Like super hype. And, these kids today, they don't know how to deal with emotion. They don't know how to deal with anger.
No, they don't.
Frustration, and so their immediate reaction is violence. And when I'm telling you that these boys are roughly 6, let's just go ahead and stick with about 6'5", 230, 240. And they're not fat. It's all muscle.
Are they on the football team or anything, Portia?
Oh, yeah, they're definitely on the football team for sure.
Are they lifting weights? So they lifting weights.
Oh, yeah. These are some.
Sometimes you have to let boys fight, though. I think fighting is kind of natural.
Goddamn mutant.
Well, absolutely. You let them fight. You think I'm finna run in the middle of that? I ain't running in the middle.
Oh, hell no. I ain't doing that shit.
Right?
But my small Asian ass gonna break up that fight. Fuck that shit.
Hey, Master Cam. Hey, Sam.
My Urkel ass built that up. No.
Yeah, I'm not jumping in the middle of that, but the one thing that I pride myself with my kids is the relationship that I build with them. So much so that there's a lot of things that they don't want me to know and that they don't want me to see. And I'm, trying to get the last of my stuff together so I can go down to the gym because I had cheer practice with my girls. And I hear all this noise and I just jet out of my class, just running out of it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, what in the hell is going on? And so at my school, we started pre-K2 and it goes all the way up to 12th grade. So we have 2-year-olds all the way to 12th grade. So this was, like I said, it's high school, 2 seniors. And this is upstairs. And so you have your stairwell and then you have the area where, like, if you wanted to throw something over the stairwell or throw someone over the stairwell, you could. And so whenever I got there, one was about to throw the other over the stairwell.
Jesus.
And here I am just yelling both of their names and my voice cracking and just everything, just because I'm feeling so many emotions and I'm hurt because I'm not gonna lie, I'm very partial to the boys more so than the girls because girls, they're girls and I just don't have time. But I was just so disappointed. But like as soon as I got out in the hall and I see what's going on, they just stopped immediately once they heard my voice. And of course, at this time, you have admin running up, we have the cops running up and everything. And I'm looking at them like square in the face, like, I'll kill y'all myself. You know what I'm saying? Because like I'm so pissed and I'm so hurt and I'm so enraged. But it's just, to me, it's very important and it's very necessary that they have people like that they respect. Let me see if y'all can hear some of this really quick.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised they stopped once they saw you.
Niggas,
when they start fighting.
Yeah, that means they have respect for you.
That's love.
Oh yeah, no, don't be surprised now. My kids, they is on lock and key. Okay, they don't play that with me.
No, when you were describing them, whenever niggas start fighting, they
those two dudes. Those two dudes are big, man. Probably reminds me of that scene with Django when they had those two dudes fighting.
Yeah, no, I don't play. I'm very, very, very. I'm a very strict, tough teacher. I'm mean. I'm all the things that you need to be, right? But like, I always pour into my boys. I pour into my boys more than anything else, because they need that. And I have that relationship with my kids where they don't want me to find out. They don't want me to know that they acting like this. So. But let me see if y'all can hear this. Let's see. Okay, I'm not gonna play all of it, but
kind of hear it.
So every kind of N-word that you could imagine, every cuss word that you could imagine. I mean, it's cops everywhere, it's adults everywhere, and they just do not care. They don't care. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, dude. But I'm like, hey, and I say to them, what are y'all doing? Cut it out. I'm just whatever, and they just stop. And I'm like, I know this is not, what I mean, but it's so difficult dealing with kids nowadays because you pick up the phone and call their parents, and their parents don't care, They just don't. They don't care at all, and it's like, man, hey. So like the parents, they want us to be the parents, they want us to be the disciplinarians. They want us to make sure their kids eat. And we have, something like a laundromat, if you will.
What?
Wow.
Now, mind you, my school, we have 2-year-olds all the way up to 12th grade. Yep. So we, 2-year-olds poop and pee and throw up and spit up on everything.
And then teachers got to scrub drawers now?
I'm not primary.
Jesus Christ!
I'm not primary, but of course we have sports too, right? So and then we have uniform. So
Portia, you might as well be a nanny or something.
Yeah, be happy the Thorpes aren't over there. They need to scrub their the toilets.
You need to find yourself a rich family, Portia.
The scrub, like that kind of stuff, that's more reserved to primary. Primary is elementary school, but like for secondary, for us, we have like uniforms, like our cheer uniforms, football uniforms, volleyball, PE, and so we have washing machines throughout, to be able to wash their clothes and stuff. So I say that because we have these options on campus for campus needs, the parents will send the kids to school with laundry bags so that they can wash their clothes.
No way.
I'm very serious. I'm not kidding at all.
I believe it.
Yes.
Damn, that's some ghetto ass shit right there.
Yeah, and then the thing is that like my school, we're not in the ghetto by any stretch of the imagination. So
yeah, but damn, man,
it's just
that's a ghetto
tendency. No, it is. It's very
ghetto conduct. Yeah, I admit it.
Yeah, it is. But like they send these kids, like they will send their kids to school with laundry bags and everything. And it's like they want to, and then of course for the food and everything, like it's just like they want us to do everything for these kids. Oh yeah, and teach them too. And it's like, dude, life skills, they want you to teach their kids everything.
Social emotional learning.
Right. And it's just like, man.
Wait, Portia, did you ever think about this way? Maybe they were emotional because Rich Homie Quan just died and they just like trying to let it out.
Oh my
God. This was honestly like I saw Dwale in the chat say, was it over a girl? No, it had nothing to do with a girl. It had something to do with it. It was a battle of intelligence, if you will. One of them felt
dumb
like
nigga versus smart nigga.
Like one of them felt like the one who's like number one in high school. If they were to graduate today, he would be the valedictorian, basically trying to correct him and help him. And he took that as offense. He took that as a slight. Yeah. Like, you think you better than me? You think you smarter than me?
I mean, he's stupid.
Yeah.
You feel stupid, nigga.
Portia, now that you mention that, I have questions. And a little bit of a commentary as well. I'm just closing a few tabs on my computer here. If you're not that smart and someone is smart and willing to help you, you can either push that person away or embrace it.
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds like in this case, he pushing it away, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely.
And like,
because they're friends too, and that's the next thing. They're boys, you know what I mean? So it's just come on now. It's like he just helps you.
It makes where I'm going with this even more worse. To the point, right? Like here they are friends that can't even accept help from each other.
No criticism.
And I think that if you extrapolate that out 5-10 years from now, there's no way they can come together and form any kind of business. They'll be working right alongside each other, but never be able to put their heads together to do anything collectively. You know, they'll just be solo rappers.
Mm-hmm.
One not accepting the help from the other. One probably doing better than the other because he knows better. But the other one not accepting the information to do better. So he just bangs his head up against the wall and not ask for help from the other guy who clearly had some of the answers or has the answer to whatever they were trying to work on. Anyway, it's just an interesting, as you were talking about it, I thought about that.
Yeah, it is. It's in Black America, if you will, that is one of the things that just irritates me. And you'll pick on a kid for being smart. You lame, you're a nerd, you think you this, you think you that, whatever. But the smart kid, he also got hands too. So it's like you can come at him. And like I was explaining to like the white admin, because we have the white administration is new to us, but I'm like, yeah, y'all know he is the top student, but he will fight, okay? In real life. He will put hands on you, and you're going to really hope and pray to God that whatever the ramifications from them hands being delivered, that you aren't in a coma type thing. You know what I mean? But he is that smart kid that's just, he has ambitions. Where he comes from, he doesn't want to be a replica of his home life. You know what I mean? And he's not, and I'm not even saying the other kid is a bad kid. They're both great kids, but in Black America it's this thing where it's like foolish and silly to be smart and competent, and he's just trying to help you understand in a way because he understands you and how to talk to you as his friend because y'all are friends. But this teacher, she's new, she doesn't know y'all yet, and that's what I'm telling them after the fact. I'm like, she don't even know y'all yet. We are in week 4. She don't know y'all, so y'all got to chill out. And then
can you comment on Stanley's comment, Portia?
Comment.
Why are we acting like this Oscar school shooting?
I think he meant to say, why are we acting like this?
Wait. Picking on smart people not a black is not a black. That happens all the time. You pick on Asians, you pick on white people, like it don't even matter.
School fights can lead to school shootings. So, anytime there's a type of violent conflict, and like I said, like in all of my years in education, I've never seen a fight like this. I'm talking like hanging this kid. If it would have went on 1 second longer, that kid would have been over that rail.
Who broke the fight up, Portia?
I did.
And which kid was going to fall over the rail?
Were there any men there?
Oh yeah, there were men there, but they're just they're afraid of them.
So the men were unable to physically break up the fight.
Yeah, like now we got a new black guy this year, but he was already gone for the day because this was like well after the bell. Now if he was there, it would have been a totally different show, right? But it was the white guys, and like they just stayed out of it. And that's another issue too. Oh well, like if I interfere, I might be called racist. Whatever the case may be.
Yep.
But it was cops there too, and the cops. I mean, because like I'm telling y'all, like at my school,
did they arrest him?
No, they didn't arrest him. They didn't arrest him.
That's not
arrestable.
No, but like you know what? The cops, because I have a really good relationship with the officers on our campus, and every day, all of my good mornings, how are you? I'm just glad I'm a cop and I'm not a teacher. I would trade my job for the
Are
world.
these SROs or regular cops?
Huh?
Are these SROs?
No, these are beat cops, and they work like in the grit. But they they alternate shifts for overtime to cover the schools. And I like, for all the stories that they tell me, like, whenever we catch up, whenever I run into one of them, because we have 5 officers on our campus at all times, and they just say that they thought that their job was hard, but they always say they would never ever trade shoes with us, and that's crazy coming from a cop.
Do those officers report to your principal, or do they report to the police chief?
They actually report to the sheriff.
Yeah, they're on overtime.
Yeah, we have sheriff's deputies that serve at my campus, and they report to the sheriff.
Have there been any students arrested by some of the cops on your campus?
No, we haven't had any arrests. Usually, because we don't really have issues like we have stuff, I guess what you would call like kid stuff. Today, like I said, I ain't seen a fight like that, but they didn't arrest them. It's just, and then too, like kids, they respond to different teachers too. You know what I mean? So it's just like they stopped, and it was like, oh my gosh, Miss Portia, I'm sorry, my bad. I lost it. They go off with admin, had their conversations or whatever, but they don't even like talking to admin in a lot of those cases, especially and the black kids, because they feel like they don't understand them and all that kind of stuff.
Someone should have been arrested in this case?
Do I think that they should have been?
At least one of them.
I wouldn't say one. If one, it would need to be 2. If it were me, absolutely. That's what I would do. Just and have them, stay the rest of the week over the weekend, and probably next week too in juvie, just to get a taste of it. Because these are both ambitious boys, but just so that they know. And sometimes you need a harsh reality, for a harsh lesson. So that's what I do, but I don't have the authority to, to do that. But I just don't like seeing it. So
I'm assuming the guy that was being offered help started the fight.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then
what do you see his outlook? What do you think the outlook, like the ceiling, is for someone like him?
I mean, I feel like it's not too late. It's just that, like I said, like these kids, their home lives are trash. And whenever, and again, I know it's only week 4, but like whenever they don't have different teachers pouring into them and reassuring them, because a lot of these kids today, they have all of these distractions, social media, they're trying to keep up with the Joneses and all of this stuff like that. They don't trust in their own capabilities. So I think that reassurance is always good. And so with those certain reassurances, the insecurities, whenever your homeboy is trying to help you out, I don't believe that it will impact you as much. And then 2, there's a component of what happened this morning, because the one who started it, his mama is a hot mess in real life. And so, who knows, what triggered this or what triggered that. But again, that's where all of these things fall on us, falls on the teachers. You're dealing with this stuff about the kids, and then we have so much new staff, they don't know them. And so as this was going on during tutorials, not really knowing what to do, how to respond, how to, treat it, even the teacher could have very well contributed to the escalation of that and not being aware of how to de-escalate it. You know what I mean? So
you said the one boy that was trying to help the other was, if school, when the end of the day, he'd be the valedictorian?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. 100%. Yeah.
And what would the other boy be?
He wouldn't be valedictorian or salutatorian. He wouldn't be any of that, but he would still be up there in ranks. He's not incapable, but you know, some people just don't like to be corrected in front of other people. I mean, it was probably about 15 kids in tutorials in that particular classroom. And so someone correcting you in front of this audience, you know, you might feel embarrassed. You know, you're trying to play me. I mean, because these are the words he was saying. I know y'all couldn't really hear, but
you trying to play me, nigga? Yeah, we good.
It's like you trying to play me. You think I'm stupid?
You trying to play me, nigga?
You think I'm dumb? You trying to call me stupid? You trying to call me stupid?
You think I'm dumb or something, nigga?
Portia.
What context did he use the N-word, Portia? You trying to play me, nigga, or something like what was it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Portia,
every other word was the N-word, and it was both of them. They said,
nigga. What you gonna do about
even
it?
Whenever the admin, because the two admins that came and they were walking slowly, like a really slow, brisk walk, like it was nothing, right? And they was even calling them the N-word. It was so wild.
Wait a minute, Portia.
I wish you were.
The valedictorian was using the N-word too.
Yeah, they don't care. I'm telling you, like, it's this.
John think that nigga's stupid.
I ain't said shit.
Yeah, your face be talking. Your face be talking.
Yeah, no, it's just. I mean, I don't agree with it, but like their sentiments towards them, they don't respect them at all. You know, at all the kids, and I'm talking middle school and high school, they don't respect them at all. They think that they're weak, and so they know that they can punk them.
I mean, they kind of are.
So the last thing that you want to be is an admin that can get punked. And these kids, nah, they ain't going for it. So it's just like, I understand your role as admin, but I don't even know why you up here right now. Because you are going to be in a lot of fire.
Where do you see these kids, like the little smarty arty boy, the nigger caller, the one that's saying the nigger word like an angel? But he's a senior now. Like, we'd expect he to be, you know, pretty much refined in a way, like you ought to be able to see something. He ought to not be doing this at 17, 18 years old.
Yeah, of course.
And someone is standing across saying, college grade using the N-word, right? Not when they fighting and being escorted by the administrator. They nigga. They ain't doing that.
Yeah, no, they doing that, John.
Hey, it's the valedictorian, right? You said it's the valedictorian, right?
See,
John, yeah, no, but John, they doing that though. You know, I mean, they doing that. It don't matter. You know,
what do you mean?
The kids, like, you not finna, because first of all, like I said, they don't respect them. The two that were trying to get them, like they couldn't even get them. They couldn't even. Like I told you, whenever I came out and I started going off, they stopped and they literally stopped. They separated and then they started apologizing to me, both of them. Now, then you have these two admins come up and ain't going for it. They don't even want to talk to them. They don't want nothing to do with them because they don't respect them. And then too, mind you, that wasn't the only class having tutorials. So it's other kids too. So we got probably somewhere around 80, 90 kids. They got a crowd. You know, they feel like I ain't gonna get punked. You ain't gonna disrespect me. I ain't gonna get punked. I ain't gonna be out here looking silly, you know, high school kid, you know, just different things. They ain't going for it. They're just not. And it don't matter what they say, you know, at that point, because they're not thinking about that. They don't care about that because they got to come back
to this valedictorian here. I'm sure he's going off to college, right? He think he's smart.
Oh no,
he's smart.
He is. Yeah, he definitely is.
John, I heard that, man. You said he think he's smart.
Think about how much resources, time, energy, relation, and cultural understanding goes into getting place kids just to get a high school diploma. Yeah, universal.
It should be black kids. It did an edit on me. Sorry about that.
Goes into getting black kids. Yeah, no, it does take a lot because there's just different realities that they're fighting with. And, you know, like I said in the beginning, whenever you're one of those intelligent Negroes, you're not supposed to be that. You know, that ain't cool.
Yeah, that was me.
That was me too.
Not gonna lie,
I played football, so I had a cover, but I was a straight A student.
In high school. I think about it.
And this is what Rocco just said. In high school, your reputation is everything. You don't want to be the weird
Who gives a fuck about
that,
high school?
Nah, I don't know what high school you went to, but high school, your reputation is everything. You don't want to be the weird kid that gets
you
picked
watching
on
too
by
many
other
movies.
I think
By the time you're 17, 18 years old, you're a senior. You should have some designs on the next phase in your life.
Yeah, and when I'm saying they have designs, like their schools, like for both of these kids, especially the valedictorian. I mean, he could still get passed up by somebody else. You know, we're only in the first 4 weeks, but he know where he want to go. He know what he want to do. Like there's so many things, but it is 2024. And these kids have so much access to so many things that influence so much of whatever they perceive, you know, would be viewed as cool or reputation boosting or things like that. Like, and you would like to think that these kids are above it, but a lot of them aren't. And that's just the reality. A lot of them aren't. It doesn't matter how good their grades are, how hard they study, how much they do this, that, and the third. They're just not. They, you know, throughout school, because I always keep my AirDrop on my phone, because all day long you have some kid that's, you know, took a picture of somebody or got a video, they're sharing it, embarrassing them, you know, from whatever the case may be. It's a lot of stuff that goes on in these schools with these kids every single day, and they feel like they're fighting for some sort of acceptance. Now, again, yeah, who cares? But today, all of these kids, I don't care if it's in my school, anybody's school, anywhere in America, all these kids care about that stuff. They all do. And it just goes to their head. And I wish that they didn't, but it doesn't help whenever you have teachers that coddle them and say, well, you know, the best thing for you to do is apologize. And I really want you to think about this, because is that who you want to be? And it's just like, nah, for me, it's just like, man, forget them. I ain't got time to be worried about what somebody else posts. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to try to encourage them and move them past it. But I'm just one teacher. And then
this is valedictorian that you speak of, right?
Yeah.
You say he know what he want to do and all this, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is he planning on doing?
He wants to be a biochemical engineer, and he's already been accepted into Vanderbilt. And what is that school in New York?
Wait, Vanderbilt?
The technical school in New York.
Rensselaer or whatever it is called.
Jesus.
MIT.
MIT.
Damn.
No, that's not in New York.
Those are
That's
two
in
really good
Massachusetts.
schools.
Massachusetts. Sorry, y'all. It's late. Listen, I've had a long day. To MIT. So his dream school is between the two, Vandy and MIT, and he got into both.
This question, portion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Once he gets to MIT, all the people that enter with him.
John about to call him a nigger male.
All the people that enter with him their freshman year, right?
When the valid nigga, the valedictorian nigga.
You think they've been fighting within the last year and had a nigga over the balcony or was over a balcony? You know, the people that are pursuing the biochemical engineers at MIT, that's pretty lofty.
Yeah.
You think they would engage in this kind of activity either on the receiving end or the one doling it out? Where did they come from?
I would think that for me, but it's different today. It's different. The kids are different. I mean, it's every, like in education period, like in like this set of kids, they're different. They don't listen. COVID I feel like if that didn't happen as it did, things would probably be a little bit better. But they're just not in that mind space all the time. You know what I'm saying? And like neither one of them have ever been in a fight before. Like this is the first time that either of them have fought. And I've been at my school for 5 years, and they've been my babies since, you know, makes me sad since they were in the 8th grade and all. But you know, they've never been in trouble before. You know, this was just one of those one-off things. So as far as whenever he gets to school, no, not at all do I, you know, perceive him to be behaving that way. But I don't know, somebody might try him, because you know, a lot of times with the smart kids, people they test them.
Yeah.
You know, and they think that you ain't about that because you're all about the books all the time.
I mean, actually, I do have a question.
And so it's just like, okay, well, because I mean, all the kids, like the real smart one, all, you know, for the instigators and all the other kids, because I mean, I'm telling you, like, again, literally tutorials are going on, but all the kids done ran out their classes, all of them. Yeah. Everybody
who hanging over the balcony?
That's what I've been wanting to ask.
It better be the smart nigga.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yes. Damn, man. I wanted to bet on this.
So the smart nigga was about to kill the other nigga, or attempted to kill him. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yeah, yeah. So before,
He ain't gonna be no neurophysicist.
So
he ain't gonna be no Walter White.
My classroom is at the end of the hall, and it was the classroom next to mine. So there was movement from that end all the way to the other end, and I didn't run out of my room until they were probably like midway to the portion of where the stairs were. But the commotion that I heard next door, you know, ain't no telling, you know, who did what, if it was chairs, you know, any other type of item, whatever, I don't know. But, you know, sometimes whenever you get enraged, you know, I guess, you know, you don't, and you just kind of black out. You just don't know. But yeah. And then, you know, too, it could have been a combination of just letting stuff build up. You tired of people coming at you. You tired, because, you know, black kids, Jesus, you tired of them picking on you for knowing this and that and being this and that, you know, and this is not me making excuses. It's just, as a teacher, you look at as many different explanations to try to understand this child, and why they would do this. Why would they react this way? Why did this happen? You know, but, you know, only they know. So,
John, do you think smart blacks have to code switch around other blacks just to make sure they don't get attacked?
Well, I mean, of course they do.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, I want John.
I think that one black that got mad because
I had to dumb myself down a lot when I was in school, man. These niggas are insane.
So hey, did you answer that question from Diwale? Like, any one of you did homework for the Big Trouble kids just to have peace and pass?
I did. I did. I set up a homework ring with like a quarter of the football team.
Wow.
Gave me $20 a piece for math. I was the only nigga in my class that could do math.
God damn.
Sad. I mean, not sad that you were making money. Sad that they don't know math.
Hey, Portia, what subject was he trying to help him in? Do you know?
I got my bread though.
Yes. It was in stats. It was in a stats class. It was a math class.
Yeah, this is some bad.
I knew that. I know. I figured as much. But he's going off to college in what, 6 months from now? A year?
Yeah, he'll be leaving. I mean, they graduate in May. Yeah, I feel like,
go ahead.
for me, like, when it comes to and this may sound crazy what I'm about to say, so judge me if you will. I'm glad they weren't fighting over a girl. I'm glad it wasn't one of these fast tail little girls that had them caught up in a moment. Now, me growing up the way that I did, you know, predominantly white schools all my life, even when I went to college, same thing. Any black person that has a sense of, it can be a smidgen of intelligence, you are always a target. And you're battling with, you know, when you wake up in the morning and you look at yourself in the mirror, you know that you're black, right? But you're dealing with the fact that all of the black kids around you are telling you that you're not, just because you know more than they do, or just because you pronunciate your words in a different way that they do, and just because you have a 2-parent household, you know, just because there's so many different things that black kids and black people are concerned with. And growing up that way, which I can relate because that was myself. I grew up in a 2-parent household. My parents are still together to this very day. Like, and we had things, you know, I didn't grow up in a struggle type of situation. And I had the support of my parents as well. It was different, of course, for me. I mean, like the main foundation of the bullying from black kids, that was the same, but we didn't have like the internet and all this other kind of sidetracking stuff to kind of make or kind of heighten things beyond what they need to be. But I know what it feels like to be that black kid that's just put down all the time just because I want to be better, just because I want to be smart, just because I want to get this scholarship, just because I want to excel, just because I want to make straight A's. I don't want to just have a 3.8 or a 3.9. I want a 4.0. Matter of fact, I want to have higher than that. I don't want to just be in the top 10%. Matter of fact, I want to be number 1. I know what that feels like. Now, for him, again, these have been my babies since they were in the 8th grade. They're seniors now. But, you know, sometimes I feel like that switch flips, and his flipped today. And it's like, it's not like he was trying to embarrass him. He was just trying to help him, because, like I said, again, kids react differently to different teachers, and it's all about how you teach it. And I actually put a lot of time into making sure that I cater to every single one of my kids as it pertains to their learning styles. And whatever this teacher was doing, it just wasn't working, because the other guy that wasn't getting it, he just wasn't getting it. And so he was trying to help. But here, the one who wasn't getting it, now he wants to go off and hurl all of these slurs and these hateful things about, oh, you think you better, you think you white, you think you this, you think you that, like just going on and stuff like that. So in my mind, as I'm trying to understand this myself, it's just like, oh, he didn't had enough, so he just snapped today. He snapped today. Both of them did.
You know, I think it would have been better for me, if they had been fighting over a girl. That's just normal.
No,
fight over one person offering to help another person, you get so butthurt that y'all out fighting and your emotions are so high, you calling each other nigger. I think that points to a bigger issue why these people don't have a lot of success in life beyond school. Because you got to work together.
Well, you know, whenever you say the N-word, now, John, we have to be realistic here. Let's use tough guy as an example. I mean, gosh, or majority of the black people that call into this show, all y'all say the N-word, like every other word. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say, John, you spend the N-word more than any of us here.
Yeah, so it's like
no, tough guy has the reigning champ.
Tough guy's second.
Like it's not like
he's still second. all right.
It's still not something like it's a word that all y'all say. So like,
but these are children in school.
Yeah, they are kids in school, but like still,
and they're amped up after a fight. And you said they were friends.
You did say that they were calling everybody nigga too.
Right, and they saying
right. I mean, but again, all that, even like with the whole conversation over this weekend, like the N-word, like whenever someone asked that, I think it was Master Kim that posed it to Angel. I don't like that word. I don't use it. I don't use it at all. But like all of the kids say it. They don't care. It ain't got no race to it. They don't care who it is. They say it to everybody. They all say it anymore. The black kids say it, the white kids say it, the Asian kids say it, the Mexican kids say it, the Indian kids say it, all the kids say it, everybody say it. You know, it's just like that's just in their vocabulary. So it's just like I don't like it, but I can't control every single thing that these
But in
kids
anger, this boy, they were saying it toward each other, correct?
Yeah,
like
and anger.
he was saying, "Hey, what's up, my nigga? What's up, my nigga?"
But I'm saying, like, but John, what I'm saying is, like, they would say it if they were angry or if they were happy. It wouldn't matter. They would still say it.
But these two blacks were saying it clearly because I kill you, nigga. That's what he was saying, probably. I kill you, nigga.
God.
That's probably what he was saying, right? I'm just trying to think you
Well,
through.
no, I mean, he neither one of them said that, but it's just like, I guess y'all couldn't hear what I played because you could hear what they were saying to each other and what I recorded. And it's just like, man, he was like, man, one of them was like, man, this N-word just be thinking that I'm trying to like outshine him, but man, N-word, like I'm just trying to help, bro. I'm just trying to help, bro. And then the other one, he's like, man, N-word, like, dude, like you just think you know everything. If you take out the
N-words, you kind of sound like Rashu.
You think you know everything, bro. Like, and this N-word, he don't know everything, bro. He just think that he just smart, bro. Like this N-word think this N-word think that. Now, mind you, they ain't talking directly at nobody. They just talking, you know. They're just talking, you know. Where but it's just, you know, it's just a word that they say, you know. I don't know. It's been a long day.
Like that scene from Django when they put those two Mandingos to fight. That's what that was.
All right, hold on. I want to ask John.
Well, we have a future biochemical engineer in 4 years or so. Do you ever keep track of these people, Portia?
Oh,
have you been long enough to like keep track of them?
You know, my kids, they always come back, you know, keep in touch, check in. They come and see me, even like whenever they leave, you know, and they go off and do other things. They'll come back and see me. And you know, they're doing really well. You know,
I know what John about to say. Oh God.
No, I ain't saying anything. I'm just listening.
John, you've been a million words.
Hold your tongue, John. Hold your tongue.
American just said something here. The culture. This is big. This is big with Negroes. and just the conversations that I have with you all over here. Yeah, of course, it's all great, good, and fun, but I cannot be that person at work. Now, of course, there's a good idea. My kids have a very generalized standard idea of my stances and my beliefs. They know what I'm okay with and what I'm not. But this culture thing right here, shoot, a lot of these black kids be trying to hold on to it. And then a lot of other kids are trying to fit into it.
You know, I was talking to Wicked World today. Portia, did you hear the interview with Wicked World? Portia, did you hear the interview with Wicked World today?
I heard a little bit of it. Imperius says, I hate when teachers call students their kids. They're the parents. Maybe he meant to say they're not the parents.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're not my kids. And believe you me, I don't want any of them. It's just, you know, whenever you teach, and since you don't, but for those of you that do, like myself, there's, you know, just like in any profession, you guys have a way that you talk to one another. And so, like, let's just say my first period, and I'm talking to maybe 4 other teachers that have my kids from first period, but they have those same kids. You know, one has them 5th, one has them 8th, one has them 3rd, and another one has them 6th. We all say my kids. just in the general, just like, oh yeah, no, my kid, yeah, I have those my kids. Fire drill. Y'all got y'all's kids. You got your kids. Where's y'all's kids at? They not in the red line. It's just, it's not because we think that they belong to us. Jesus Christ.
Now you wouldn't want that. They'll be watching their laundry in your house.
Wow, they ain't our kids. It's just kind of how we talk. I mean, but like for him to say that, it's like, I mean, I guess I get it, but I don't think he has kids. But mind you, I don't want these kids. It ain't got nothing to do with that. It's just
you don't have to be buying.
Yeah, it's just like these are, my kids. Yeah.
By the way, if you're ever in New York City and you want you have a hankering for a Twinkie, and you want the real the real deal, right? There's a place in New York, I think it's maybe 16th and
that mentality leads teachers hiding name changes from parents. Well, you've been around on all spaces that I've been into, and that's just not me. I think that too oftentimes, like we talk about a lot of different news and stuff like that. Mind you, don't get me wrong. Some teachers somewhere, a handful here and there that get the light shown on them. I get it, but I'm not a name change type of teacher.
Speaking of teachers in school,
I'm not.
Did y'all cover the?
I don't play that at all. Like with my kid, because like if it's a name, like whatever your name is, if you go by nicknames, I'm a nickname family. So especially if you gotta listen, I got a lot of black kids. So if your name is like Javartavius, you gonna be JJ for me. You understand? So but like as far as gender switching and all that stuff like that, I can't get down with all of that. I don't rock with that. There's been too many kids that I've
get cracked. You're gonna let him come up here and screech again?
So yeah, but I mean, if that's the case, y'all know I'm already hopping down.
Can we start keeping track of some of these people and see if they become these biochemical engineers? And
John want these niggas in body bags.
I'm still curious about the Twinkie. Where's the Twinkie at?
My I keep in contact with my kids. Like I said, like my kids, they come back and see us. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's not like, and they have siblings too, like that. That still go to the school as well.
This bioengineer come back after his first year.
Well, oh my goodness, it's Mitt 651. Mitt, you found us. Wow. Hey,
who's
Mitt.
that? Who
It's
the hell is
been
Mitt?
forever.
Oh, he's from CT.
Forever.
Go look at the description.
Let me show you this Twinkie while I have it before I eat one of these things.
So where do we find this Twinkie, man?
Wait, yeah, hold on. What's this Twinkie thing, John?
There's this place in New York. It's called Empire Cakes. It's on 7th or 8th and 16th Street.
Okay.
And they make all your kiddie desserts from days old. John looks sad, like he found the drill.
He don't look sad when he
found Mitt, you can hit the link.
Back in DC, bro. Anyway, so they make Twinkies and stuff like that. But homemade Twinkies, not with all that preservatives and stuff like that in it. So here's the Twinkie that let me see if you can see it. Here's it.
Called Empire what again?
You see this Twinkie?
Empire Cakes. I'm gonna close the lid before.
What is that? Is that like a chocolate Twinkie or something?
Yeah. They have all kind. They have like all the ones that you would see like in the store.
Hey, yo, they got
like in the regular Twinkie, like a zinger and all that. You remember the zingers? I'm trying to hold it in so it doesn't fall out. Where's my camera?
No, we can see it. We can see it.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so it's like a Twinkie. There's a filling on the inside and everything. But here's Rashu. Y'all talking about. So if you're ever in New York, right below Manhattan, right below what's that, Penn Station? You can walk down.
Penn Station. So good. We don't have those down here. The joy of a really great sandwich from Penn Station.
Oh yeah, found it. Yeah, that's it right
there. Right there. Here you go. EmpireCake.com. Have fun, guys. Enjoy your Twinkies.
Oh man.
Hey man.
How y'all doing?
Hey man. Oh my goodness. How are you, my friend? I haven't seen you in a month of Sundays.
Yeah. I've been working. So I haven't
John, how
had
much
time.
that Twinkie cost?
I haven't had time to come on these panels, but I'll pop up every once in a while. But I won't come online. I'll just pop up.
If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, I already did. He came. He just popped up under my feed. I was looking for somebody else.
We've been in the algorithm.
Hey, yo, we're in the algorithm. What up, Ignic?
Okay, what is that? I don't know what that is.
We're working really hard over here, So for those of you that don't know, you need to get to know. We be putting in work around here, So, John, how much was that Twinkie?
I don't know. Look it up, crap.
You don't know.
I gotta look it up.
Oh, Lord.
I gotta do everything.
You know, John got that shit for free.
Get to work.
He stole it from a migrant. Watch a migrant come out, you just ripped it out of his hand.
John punched the migrant, stole his Twinkie.
That's my Twinkie. I paid for your taxes, bitch.
John, we can't send you to the grocery store.
I guess you the scooters.
You just gonna pick up everything. You ain't gonna look at the price or nothing.
You can't give me a Twinkie.
I got that Brooklyn blackout right there. Ooh, that is something right there. That's real good.
Delicious.
Oh, you ate it, John?
No, I only ate half of it. I got 2 of them.
Oh, okay. So for everybody, we got 35 people in the building right now, and then of course we have all of you lovely people on the panel. John does eat food, guys. So just it's not he doesn't just drink and smoke.
Yeah, that's like that right there.
Bull crap.
John does eat food, everybody. So
beer and blunts.
It's not just beer and blunts. Y'all just saw that Twinkie, and he just ate some of it.
That's
amazing.
Gobble, gobble.
I'm gonna go eat one eye.
It's probably about $5 a Twinkie or something like that.
Come on.
That was good right there. That is good,
delicious.
You probably pay $10 for each Twinkie, bro.
Oof. Man,
$10.
But that's the only time I get to eat something like that, man.
Oh no, John, you making this Twinkie sound like it's real good.
Yeah. Oh man, like it's they make it like homemade.
What's the topic for tonight?
Twinkies.
Twinkies.
Asian
hate.
Asian hate. Cream filled Twinkies.
What's y'all perspective? What y'all perspective on the school shooting that they charged the father with manslaughter and first degree murder? Yeah, they charged him with manslaughter and first degree murder.
What?
Yeah, they charged the father with manslaughter and first degree murder.
Yeah.
Well, they said that they were charging the kid as an adult, but Stanley, where are you? Where's Stanley at?
But that was Stanley has plenty to say about a white man being charged because it was a white kid, wasn't it?
It was a white trans.
Stanley clicking his heels right now.
But the dad got charged.
The dad got charged. He got charged with manslaughter and I don't know.
Wow.
But
I thought they charged. I thought they charged kids. I thought they were trying to
They
kid as an
charged
adult.
both of them.
Both of them. Okay.
Yeah, they charged both of them. I think that's the new.
The kid got 4 counts of murder, first degree murder, something like that.
I'm pretty sure you can see the dad's mugshot.
Manslaughter and like 3 other charges.
They probably charged him because the gun was the dad's gun.
Yeah, that's probably, and I think that's what a lot of the prosecutors gonna start doing that. They're gonna start going after the parent now. If the parent is aware of it, they're gonna start.
Stanley, come up here.
The first
case
well, check this out. Check this out too. The FBI
was admission with the family that ran away when the kid whatever, and they ended up catching these people in the hotel. I don't know if you guys remember this.
Yeah, that was in Ohio.
Yeah.
But the FBI actually came to this guy's house like a year ago because the kid was on the radar because he was searching these type of things and he was saying things online. And he came to the house and asked they asked the dad if there were any guns on property. He said they were guns on property, but he does not have access to the guns. Right, and then a year later, this happens.
Oh, so the dad is in trouble then? Yeah, because he shouldn't have access.
The dad got charged, bro.
Hey guys, can I give a Baltimore update? Because while the game is still going here, So
27 and 20. 27 and 20. He's moving the ball. Baltimore on the 10-yard line.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me pull up the score then.
God damn.
Breaking news.
We got everything on this channel.
Hold on.
We got details on this channel.
27-20. You guys can see the tab, right?
10 seconds left.
We see it.
10 seconds left.
Oh, it's over. Maybe.
Okay.
Not.
What's Tough Guy? Is Tough Guy drank himself to death already?
He's probably
dead. He's probably
he's probably like all the way fucking sleeping now.
How much time does it say? It's kind of tiny. How much time?
35 seconds.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
The other day I said this, Portia. I said, if you're gonna be NFL, it starts at the top. The best coach and the best quarterback is gonna win 99% of the time, 90% of the time. Tonight, the best coach, best quarterback duo won. And so as the game was going on, I saw this tweet by someone. And I know, Portia, you may not be in football. Let's see what it says.
I'm a Texan, John. I'm a Texan.
Oh, that's right. You are in the football. Here's Stanley.
Here comes Stanley. What's up?
Stanley, we're talking a little football, but we're going to get back
Stanley.
to what you like to talk about.
I got it.
Can you see my screen here, guys?
Yeah.
Yes, we can see it, John.
Crazy first half stat of the game. Lamar Jackson is averaging 0.8 air yards per pass attempt. For people that don't understand that, 0.8 air yards per pass attempt. 0.8. Of his 18 attempts, he's thrown just 2 passes more than 4 yards downfield. And this is a tweeter. He probably a reporter because he got a blue check.
Hey Portia, I put an article in the back chat.
Thank you, Stanley.
So this is a tweeter who's noticing something about Lamar Jackson, that he can't push the ball down the field. So during the game, I went and looked up some of the stats, and they've been updated from now. And here's what I saw. What?
Oh!
Did they score? Who has the ball?
No, he missed. He was wide open and he missed it. Wow. Oh shit!
Seems about right.
That's what happens when you're Lamar Jackson. Sometimes always wide open, but you miss.
God damn. Well,
anyway, so look at Lamar Jackson's stats. Here's for the people that like to bet football, and you look at it at a surface level. Mahomes is very efficient throwing the ball, 1 touchdown and an interception.
Oh.
Lamar Jackson, not so much. 1 touchdown. They both matched up touchdowns. Mahomes had an interception, but much more efficient throwing the ball. Here's the interesting stat. Rushing yards. Lamar had to take it upon himself. 16 carries, 122 yards. That's interesting. I'll explain to you why in a second.
Touchdown. Game tied up.
It's tied up?
Yeah, they just scored.
Lamar.
Overtime.
Here we go.
You know the Ravens acting a whole fool and the Chiefs.
No Kansas
Talk
City.
about red.
You guys. Anyone want to take a wager here? It's a new game. I'll go with Kansas City. anyone want to bet?
I'll go Kansas City.
If you put 100, let's say, and I put 100, I'm expecting to get 200 back, because if that's the case,
I mean, who you got though?
I'll take right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Give me a second. Let me hop on DraftKings and I'll tell you.
I got 40.
I got Kansas City.
40 on Kansas as well.
Stanley, I'm reading this article right now, and my goodness.
There's a comment in the chat I'd like highlighted also.
Not gonna lie, we should have bet it before.
Because I definitely have a lot to say about this chat. I'm sorry about this comment in the chat.
Who said it, Stanley?
It's ARW. What is it? ARW J something.
Hey, someone saying Universal Jones saying KC won the game.
ARW-J6E, and I'm sure he or she can come up here.
Won, bro.
But
I just went on DraftKings and the bet closed. They said Kansas City won 20-27.
Dang.
Well, who said they just scored?
Well, Mitt, I thought you said they just scored. And we're going to overtime.
Did. Oh, they called it out. Sorry about that. They just called it out.
Oh.
Yeah, his toe was out.
That makes sense. Well, back to the point that I was making, I was going to give Lamar Jackson some time. 16 carries and 122 yards. Meanwhile, Kansas City's running back ran 15 carries. So that means they tackled him at least half the time that he ran the ball.
Damn, he threw a lot of yards. Holy shit, that's not too bad.
You're going to talk about how he
These are trash yards.
What the running yards? I agree with that actually.
Yeah, all of it is trash. All of it's trash, man. Like it's seriously trash.
Well, you just like shitting on a young black quarterback.
No, I don't. Ain't Mahomes black?
Stanley just trying to.
Oh my God! Hey, Mahomes black, ain't he?
Trying to talk shit.
He young, right? Mahomes is young and black.
Well, he's tough guy.
Wait, hold it. You think Mahomes is black?
Yeah,
I'm impressed.
Yeah, shut up, tough guy. Shut up.
I thought you were going to highlight Mahomes'
Tough guy,
white.
how you doing? How you doing over there, tough guy? How you feeling?
Hey, nigga, who won, nigga?
Yeah, shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Who fucking won, nigga?
Listen, we have an N-word counter on the damn screen. How many N-words we got going now?
We need to do that.
Hey, did you see my nigga Mahomes? He caught his own ball like Lamar Jackson. Did you see him catch his own ball?
Pause.
Hey, Stanley. Stanley. Check the back chat, Stanley. I put the alternate email for Portia right now.
Woo!
Hey, can I go through my review real quick?
Hey, nigga, bet on them Chiefs, nigga.
I counted.
Bet on them Chiefs, nigga.
8. You got 8 on the counter. Let's go.
Hey, hold on,
bet on them Chiefs, nigga.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Get Crap.
That's his favorite word.
Anyway, so
that's
take a
10,
look
right? 20.
Hold on for a minute. Tell that. If you look at Lamar Jackson, he ran the ball a lot.
That nigga
he's not a running back, but he's out there running like one. I imagine some of those runs are probably where he was supposed to be throwing the ball, but he took off running, and it was counted as a run. Kansas City, Mahomes, well, clearly he didn't run for a lot of yards. He may not have run at all. Now look at the receiving.
He ran when he had to.
Look at the receiving yard. But when Mahomes runs, he's still a dangerous threat to throw the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Isaiah Likely. I don't know what position he plays. 9 for 111. That's respectable. But let's just see what position he plays. And I imagine he caught.
I think Likely's a receiver.
I imagine he caught a lot of these passes late in the game because early in the game, you see he wasn't up. He's a tight end. That makes perfect sense. You can see he's a tight end. You see that, right? Everyone see that? So the quarterbacks that aren't very skilled at throwing the ball to the wide receivers, they lean on tight ends. Rashee Rice is probably a wide receiver. I'm pretty sure he's a wide receiver.
Hey,
Rashee Rice. What is he? Is he a wide receiver?
Yeah,
Yes,
said it. You
he's a wide receiver. Lamar Jackson throwing the tight ends while Mahomes throwing the wide receivers. And as you can see, the average is a little bit better as well. You know, yards per catch. But here's something else that I found interesting. Derrick Henry ran 13 times. Lamar
should get hit the ball more.
Why go get him if you're going to run your quarterback? Right.
I don't think they know what they're doing.
But what I told you earlier is that there probably were passes where he just took off running. and that counted in these runs here. But that throws the whole team off, and that is why when you look at his receivers,
who all in here? Who all in the chat?
I don't know, but look at his receivers. Here are his wide receivers: Zay, and Rashad Bateman are his receivers. 8 balls. He threw the ball 40 times, and only 8 went to his primary receivers. If you add in Nelson Aguilar, that's 9. Mark Andrews is a tight end. Isaiah Likely is a tight end. That's 11. Like, that's the problem right there. That's why he can't get wide receivers. No one wants to play for a team, for a quarterback that's going to be throwing to the tight end. No wide receivers are going to play for a team like that. And if you're a betting man, you can almost always bet against him against stronger competition, against a better quarterback. Typically, he's going to lose or his defense will pull him through. Anyway, my thoughts on the Ravens. You guys feel free to chime in, and we can go to whatever Stanley wanted to chime in about. I'm sure it's political.
Hey, before that, really quick, John, are you going to be on in the morning?
Yeah. What's up?
Because there's a story that I want to go over tomorrow, but I need you here for it because I really want your opinion on it.
All right, what's it about? I can look it up.
It's about Negroes.
I'll be right back.
Okay, but
Lamar
John,
Jackson suck. Hey, Lamar Jackson, he
I
missed
can't tell y'all what it is. It has to be a
pass.
surprise.
That nigga missed a touchdown pass, and he missed Flowers. He was wide open.
That's
that
Lamar
nigga can't
Jackson,
throw.
baby.
He can't throw.
You can almost always Jackson.
Mahomes would have got that shit straight to Flowers, nigga. If like
you can almost always bet against Lamar Jackson with superior competition, bro.
He ain't ready yet. Yeah, he need a couple years to.
He's never gonna be ready.
I mean, how many years has he been playing now, man? How many more years do he need?
Maybe about another 2, and then he'll have like 2 good years, and then he's gonna quit.
Nah, he needs to just practice more. Train up all them fundamentals.
Facts.
It's too late for that, man. Like,
yeah, if you don't learn that shit young,
in the NFL, man, what people don't understand is like
you can't teach your old whatever they're doing little tricks.
Anything you learn in the NFL, once you get there, pretty much on your own. Your coach may not know how to teach you how to drop back from center. That's on you to learn or refine. And, oftentimes they have people in the offseason where they go get training from. And it's probably a little bit too late for Lamar Jackson to become like a pocket quarterback like Tom Brady. But unfortunately, all the rules favor Tom Brady. So now he out here running like a fool. Yeah. Every time he run, he opens himself up to get hit. That's why he get hurt all the time. You can't have a quarterback running 16 times in the first damn game. That's a lot of running, bro.
What do you think he should do, John?
He really should be like, remember that guy Cordell Stewart type? He should be like Cordell Stewart. He'd be dangerous, bro. Eric Metcalf. But he's not a quarterback.
Another thing too, the players like him and Kaepernick, they don't read the plays like a person like Tom Brady or Peyton Manning would. Like,
I miss Manning, man.
Like, I don't know if you noticed, but like when you see him under center, he don't really say much. Lamar Jackson, and he just huddles the ball. You know what I'm saying? There's no audible and there's no none of that because he's just a snapper.
Yeah, baby. I'm listening to the Sports Center. Hold on.
Cam Newton was another player like
that. I'm looking at the. I wonder how many plays did he take under center. But Lamar Jackson usually lines up in the shotgun.
He had that one receiver that went to Miami. What's his name?
Oh.
Shit. Wagner? No.
Mm.
Well, that was his name, right?
don't keep up with it as much as I used to.
Well, I'm like, he had that dude when he was there. When was it, like 2-3 years ago? And he didn't really throw the ball much at him. And when that dude went to Miami, his numbers went up.
I think you have to for quarterback, you have to throw the man open. You can't just wait for him to be wide open. He's never going to be wide open.
No, you gotta throw it to his destination.
Yeah, it's like
it's called timing.
Anyway, I love to see the play-by-play. If anyone has a play-by-play, I would love to see it, analyze it.
So, John, you said that you wasn't fit to play football on the scale, but you obviously have a deep interest in it. It seems
man,
like, right?
I love football. Yeah. Hell yeah. I used to buy the all 22, bro. You know what the all 22 is?
Yeah, that's the whole field. That's the whole field. So that's the coach's film. So basically, you see everything. So they can't, like, when you're watching it and you're giving back feedback, a player can't say I didn't do this or I didn't do this or I did this. That shit shows everything. The routes, the everything. So that's a coach's film. I typically watch that for my Giants because I'm a Giants fan, and I typically watch it just to see like what's going on and stuff like that.
Yeah, and there are a couple players who analyzed the all 22. I think PJ used to be a quarterback for the Redskins. He wasn't much of a quarterback. PJ Finley or whatever hell his name. I can't remember his name.
What's up, Bob?
So I did this shit years ago when they first started selling this shit, yeah. So what you about to say, Rashu?
Nah, man, I was just
Are you a football fan, Rashu?
No, I'm not. Absolutely not. I tried out. I'm not gonna lie, but it just wasn't for me.
I got a betting strategy on this shit. What do you guys think about this? The best coaching quarterback combo wins. You can bet on that damn near every time. It just proved out tonight. KC beat the Ravens.
So, what would be your last example of that for the Ravens? Would that be John Harbaugh and that last guy we had, the tall white guy with the unibrow?
Which one are you talking about?
The last real strong quarterback that we had for the Ravens. What was this guy's name? Hold on.
Flacco.
Yeah. Flacco. Are you talking about like a Flacco?
Yeah.
Who was it? Was it Harbaugh that was with Flacco, or was it?
Yeah. It was Harbaugh. Yeah.
So is that an example?
Yeah, but
I don't know if that's an example, but
you got.
I'm trying to see what John's talking about.
I went over this the other night, right?
It is an example because you got to understand who was he playing in the Super Bowl?
Right.
What was it? It was Colin Kaepernick against his brother coaching on the other side.
Right. That's a good example.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I'll take Flacco over Kaepernick's dumb.
Yeah. Look at the last Super Bowls. Baltimore versus San Francisco. Wait, I'm sorry. Kansas City, San Francisco. Mahomes and Andy Reid better than San Francisco. Their duo. Same thing here.
The only one was with Nick Foles against the Eagles.
Yeah, that's the only one. That's the only outlier. But Nick Foles was like a gimmick-ass quarterback running a gimmick-ass offense. And they called him slipping.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only one. All the others hold true to the pattern damn near. Except for this one. The best coach quarterback is going to win damn near every time. The Super Bowl.
Even though the Giants beat the Patriots, we can't say that was a bad coach duel, because the Giants, every time the Patriots face the Giants, let's say, the Giants will always beat the Patriots in the regular season matchup.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't like that Eli Manning and whoever was the coach was a bad coach. It's just that they had these people figured out.
Kaufman was a good coach. He's a military guy.
Yeah, he's military. His dad was a military. Yeah,
right?
I'm a Giants fan.
And what is football? It's about like a battlefield, defending your turf.
Yep, that's
right?
why Bill was so great.
Man, name the best. Name the best defensive coordinators.
Todd Burrow. What's his name? Todd Burrows, whatever. When he was a great defensive coach to me. Black dude.
If you to name the profile, if you to profile the best defensive coordinator, who would it be?
I think it would be Bill.
But it would typically be an older white guy, right? So it is.
Lovey was a pretty good coach.
Lovey ain't performing well in college.
Well, he got fired.
But look at the defensive. I'm just talking strategy here. Look at how the successful teams are built outside of the Patriots. Typically, it's going to be an older defensive coordinator. They're just like a grunt, just going to go in the film room and figure out a way to come up with a defense to attack your weakness. You just got to watch film all day, all 22 all day. And he's figuring out a weakness. And he may not figure that shit out until the Super Bowl when he plays you. Or maybe if he plays you during the regular season, you may see glimpses of it. But that's typically how they are built, with the offensive-minded guy running the team, because he's in cahoots with the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
It's like upper management. Am I wrong? Typically that works. And I think that combo is going to win 9 times out of 10. That's why Tomlin can't win right now. He got a decent team, but without the quarterback, he just can't do it. He can't get over the hump. Jahad said I didn't even see Jahad mention that comment, but Tomlin came to my mind. You can win, but you can't win it all.
You ain't lying.
Mm-hmm.
But there's something that I don't agree too much with Deion Sanders on a lot of things, but this one thing that he did say, that when he first said it, I was like pissed off that he said it, but then afterwards I started giving it thought, and I was like, man, he might be right. So basically, he made a comment on how he would choose what players to play defense and which players he would play offense, and which players would be in the quarterback position, and so on.
It's always been like that. He just said it.
Yeah. So he said if you come from a whole family household, he wants you in the office because it's much easier for you to take directions. When you in the defensive side, you let your anger out. What you think about that, John?
Yeah. He's basically saying what the Redskins VP of Communications was saying. They're not looking for intelligent players like on defense.
They're not.
They just need people to go chase the ball.
No, you're absolutely right.
Aggressive as possible. Even on offense, man. Like I told you the story when I tried to play football at an advanced level. And once you get to high school, man, the separation becomes very apparent. You see who do and don't belong out there. And the level of violence out there among 14, 15-year-olds, like, everybody don't belong out there.
Yeah.
I think that's true. Everybody don't belong out there. The level of violence that you have to be willing to inflict on someone, I don't think everyone has that naturally. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. What are you guys' thoughts? Clarence says he played from 3rd to 6th grade. Glad he didn't play when everyone started getting bigger and stronger. Yeah. They it is a learning experience if you do go out there, because you will realize that you don't belong if you don't belong out there. You'll realize that very quickly.
In my opinion, man. In my opinion,
you was asking me something, bro. I'm sorry, man. I was talking to my wife.
No, go ahead. What do you say, Rashu?
No, what I was about to say was, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not regretful in any way that I didn't go play football, bro, because all the trauma, the injuries, and things like that could have happened to myself. I don't want those things right now. I don't want arthritis. I don't want CTE. I don't want back problems and all these other things. Like, what I do now, it's very involved with my hands. I don't want to break any bones in my hands. I don't want to lose any fingers in my hands. Like, I don't need any of those things. So I'm glad I didn't play, to be honest with you. But the camaraderie and the teamwork that used to be involved back in those days, yeah, I wish I would have experienced that maybe in a different manner.
Yeah, I can see that.
But I did other things as well, right? I was in the Boy Scouts. I did other things where you had to be disciplined in a way, but it wasn't through sports, right? It might have been through karate. It might have been through wrestling. It might have been through other different things.
Rashu, you heard about Eric Adams up in New York?
Have I heard about him in what manner? Has something come out today or yesterday about him?
Yeah, man, he in some serious trouble, bro.
Oh, what happened?
Serious fucking trouble.
I ain't hear about
FBI raided like his Department of Safety, under mayor, blah blah blah. He in some serious trouble, bro. They talking about he might have to resign now. He in so much trouble. Let me see if I can find something new on him.
Yeah. I don't think I heard about this one.
Oh, let me show it to you.
It has to be about the audit.
It seems like all democratic cities are imploding right now as far as the
bro. They wash money with campaign money, man.
I mean, that's the normal, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
I'm just wondering why it's coming out now.
But don't you find it funny, John, that it's always the black people? Because I'm pretty sure white people do the same shit too. The thing is that I think that these people don't fall in line. That's what I think.
Well, if you remember, Eric Adams was the one that was criticizing Biden for the
and then he turned right back around right in midair, man. I remember this.
Yeah, that's right. He canceled his trip with him, right?
Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, niggas on his way. And Biden said, never mind. You running your mouth up there, don't you come down here.
Send the FBI on his ass real quick to shut him up.
Right.
Yeah, but then I told you what's going to happen in the next 2 months. Remember, the next 60 days,
Well, they're gonna have to kick all these migrants out of the hotels and all this stuff, man. So
they just give them Section 8. They're gonna give them extensions, bro. Trust and believe that,
bro. They're trying to give him 20,000 in California. What? No, 25% down or something in California. They're trying to give him 25,000 in other cities. Like, bro, they're trying to integrate these people into the city, just like your baby mama.
Let's take a look at this video of the raid of one of Eric Adams' deputy mayors, I think. There's no sound. That's the FBI raiding the deputy mayor of, it's a nice house. That's the FBI there. Looks like Harlem or Brooklyn or somewhere. More FBI. Now, I don't think they could have done this without Biden's blessing. You can't go up and arrest the mayor's deputy mayor. The FBI connected.
It's not Biden's blessing no more.
Well, yeah, Kamala.
John, I'm gonna get off for 5 minutes and I'm gonna get back on. All right.
I mean, take it easy. Yeah, I don't think they could have done this without the blessing of someone very high up, man. Like that's the biggest city in the country,
bro. Deep state, man.
Yeah. It's amazing. It is, yes. So, Rashid, I know you were at work today. I found another migrant shelter on my way to the bus today. And bro, it was right across the street from Madison Square Garden, like diagonal. Literally, bro.
That's crazy.
Literally, bro. I walked down there. I said, "Damn, that's all these migrants coming out."
So,
say what?
How'd you recognize it?
Because I remember that it used to be a hotel there. Hell, sometimes I used to go in there and use the bathroom on my way to the bus. I knew where the bathroom was located.
Mm-hmm.
It is signs or something, like Spanish or whatever. I said, "Damn, this is a migrant shelter." And then I Googled it just to confirm, is this a migrant shelter? And it was. And I stood there, man. I even went in there like twice. And of course,
they didn't have any security or nothing.
Oh, hell yeah, they had security, man. Like what it is that the security stands right there at the base of the hotel. And in everyone that I've seen, you walk in at the base and then there's like stairs going up. And then they have like a table, like a processing table or whatever. I don't know what it's for. And so you can kind of see people sitting up the table. But so at one point I go in there and the guy jumps on me like, "Yo, get out of here." And they're almost all exclusively non-Americans working there, bro. Exclusively.
Yeah, the Hispanics, right?
Well, these were Africans.
Wow, they was African.
So there was a guy walking in, young guy. And I introduced myself to him. Got him on stream. And he may end up coming on the show. And he was Ghanaian. And he was amazed. Like, it was so interesting how he didn't connect the dots, Rashu. He saw all the food and housing being given to the migrants. But at the same time, he had to go out and buy food while he's at work. While they're eating for free.
Right, he couldn't even get a plate.
Say what?
He couldn't even get a plate.
I can't even get a plate. And it didn't click to him until I asked him. He said, "Damn, I didn't even think about that." I said, "Man, like, that's kind of what we're up against. Like, he's busting his ass every day. And these people are living better than he'll ever live in his life, trying to make it in New York City.
Yeah,
anyway,
man.
very interesting. Hey, Rashid,
No,
did you see me going?
that's
Go
good.
ahead. Did you
No,
see
I'm
me
just
going?
saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying that was crazy that you saw the other shelter as you were like, transitioning throughout the city.
Yeah.
And you thought it was still a hotel, just like that luxury hotel that was downtown New York City where they got all those what was that, Manhattan, I think that was?
Shit, this was in Manhattan, bro.
Oh shit. All right, bet.
This was right by Madison Square Garden, bro. Like,
do you remember the name of the hotel?
The one today was called the Stewart Hotel.
The Stewart. Oh, all right.
The one the last time was called the Row Hotel.
Okay.
And the other one I had was I went to was the Roosevelt Hotel. That was the first one I went to.
I think
that's a
I
grand.
think that's the one I'm thinking about, the Roosevelt. That sounds familiar.
Yo, there's so many, bro. Then I went to Clinton Hills in Brooklyn. Yo, they have one out there fucking massive, bro. Fucking massive, bro. Like 4,000 people, man. Like, oh man. That's where they had the triple murder.
So what was it like though, John? Like, can you truly see the foot traffic in the area? Or is it like what you saw, maybe 2 years ago, but just escalated, or should I say scaled up, times two?
In terms of the migrants?
Yeah, like do you truly see like a takeover, or do you see like the same infrastructure of New York City 2 years ago or 3 years ago before the migrants, right?
I tell you
Or
what,
do you
man. I tell you what, like, for them to fill up a hotel right there across from Madison Square Garden, and when you factor in that they've spent billions of dollars from Madison Square Garden east, and to have migrants living there, man, that's amazing, man. Like, on one hand, you build it up
Yeah, it's almost like they're trying to devalue the property, right?
but they're doing it almost at the same time. That's what's amazing. Like, cranes up in the air right here, but at the same time, you got migrants right directly across from that. And I don't think that's gonna last, right?
Do you think this could be the precursors to the 15-minute cities that they're trying to like force it in a city like New York?
Yeah, man. I think that 15-minute cities or whatever you want to call it, they're getting there with the way that the they're punishing car drivers. Like, it's so difficult to get in.
Yeah, in Manhattan has a driving tax now, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man. Like, but you can't hardly. Well, I ain't gonna say you can't, but it's very difficult to live there in certain parts of the city without getting parking tickets. And those parking tickets can go higher and higher. You can't control it. What they set the parking ticket at, and you almost can't avoid them from time to time unless you live like a hermit. Where you don't come in late at night because you got to move your car to this side of the street. So people are piling their cars up on one side of the street. The fire hydrant, like, it's very easy to get caught up in the matrix of paying a lot of tickets for a car, on top of insurance, registration, all that stuff. And so you remember that cities like DC and Atlanta are giving out vouchers for what? Bikes. And so that would be in line with a 15-minute city, right? If you had a bike, you didn't have to go very far. It was electric. You don't even have to worry about charging it. Go where you need to go and come right back. Charge it at home. So, a lot of the policies kind of lead in that direction. What do you think?
Yeah. No, yeah, it definitely does. I mean, they're trying to incentivize people to spend money in order for them to launder money through the city, unfortunately.
Hey, what's it like in Baltimore right now, man? What's the crime and violence looking like?
Apparently, we're the #1 murder capital as of last week, I believe. We surpassed St. Louis and Chicago.
Good old Baltimore. Yeah, I tell you, I used to listen to the radio up there all the time. WBAL.
Yeah,
I just got tired of listening to that guy just making up all these damn excuses for the crime. It got kind of old, you know.
Yeah. Which guy did you used to listen to?
That was a black guy. What's his name? Clarence C4 or some shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? C4.
C4, yeah.
Yeah, C4.
Okay.
Yeah,
I used to be on WBAL on the talk show on 1010.
Yeah. What's that? Sports, right? Is that sports?
Nah, it was just talk radio. We used to do like every Wednesday or some shit like that. Like around like noon or something like that. I did it for a while.
You got any thoughts on this, Rashu? Crack?
No, I didn't see this one. 600 Bitcoin ATM shut down, aim at criminal activity. U.S. takes lead. U.S. takes lead. What does it mean? Lead the reduction, losing 400. Oh, okay. So we lost the most ATM. I don't know. I just saw yesterday that we was getting hacked by North Korea. I don't know if I really believe it. I think it's more manipulation as far as news. I don't know, man. I'm gonna wait a couple more days.
Why are there so much scams in terms of Bitcoin?
I mean, why is there so much scams in terms of money? Right? Like my dad had like 15 grand taken from him from PayPal just because, you know, he thought he spent some money at a place where he didn't. Somebody created like a almost duplicate email because he just purchased something on PayPal and they were able to get 15 grand out of him. It's the same way. People get emails from people phishing and they make bad choices, and then you give people your private wallet keys, or your not your keys probably, but usually access to your wallet. And yeah, it's just phishing, bro. A lot of this times this is phishing.
Look at this shit. They robbed someone. The first robbery of a Bitcoin in Ireland, where they beat the woman up, had a machete before forcing her to transfer Bitcoin. What?
This is almost like if somebody robbed you at the bar and you got your phone and you got Apple Pay on your phone, and they like, listen, open your eyes so the phone can scan your eye and I can transfer money from your Apple Pay to my fucking account.
But in this case, it must not be trackable because they wouldn't send it to someone, an account where they could be tracked, right?
The accounts don't have any names to them, right? So it can be tracked, yes, but like who's doing the transactions, you would have to be able to catch them in the act. Like you would have to be able to catch them on the device that they're on. Just like Ross Ulbricht got caught, right? The Silk Road guy. They've been tracking him. Yeah, they knew where their money was going. They knew all of that, but they couldn't prove anything until they confiscated his laptop at the coffee shop that he was at physically, right?
Rashul, you into the Bitcoin mining at all?
Am I into it as far as like, do I do it?
No, like, do you follow the stocks, the Bitcoin mining stocks, or anything like that?
Every now and again, yeah. I used to own a few, but I sold them.
This is why I think the government ultimately is gonna like take over Bitcoin. You know, I've talked about Trump seeing it as a way to pay down the debt, all those type of things, right? Look at this headline here. Are you familiar with like the Bitcoin halving and all that type of stuff, right? All these
yeah.
Bitcoin mining profitability is stuck at record lows, JP Morgan says. Miners earn an average of 43,000 per exahash a second in daily block rewards last month, the lowest rate on record. And when you combine that with the energy costs, I just don't think that anything but the largest companies or organizations, governments, are going to be able to effectively mine Bitcoin. That will effectively put the governments in charge of Bitcoin.
No, because remember I shared an article with you like a month ago, maybe a few weeks ago, where these mining platforms were selling off their energy to other platforms to make it profitable. So when they aren't hashing Bitcoin, they can sell off a certain amount of their energy to these other sectors. I can't remember what article it was at this moment, but there are other ways to make money off of what they're going what the technology is, but they're specifically talking about Bitcoin right now.
Have you heard about the Bitcoin AI, the mining? Are you familiar with that? Like AI is going heavy into like they're using AI to like effectively use. I want to say effectively. I may be wording it incorrectly, but effectively use energy, the energy usage, and they want to use AI to like, as you can see, look at these big power generators or whatever. I just don't think smaller companies have the capacity to invest in stuff like this.
Yeah.
You hear it here. Tech giants are acquiring energy assets from Bitcoin miners. Data centers could use up to 9% of U.S. electricity by decade's end.
That's kind of what I just told you, right? I told you that these miners are going to offshore their energy to these other industries.
And you see, Bitcoin miners face challenges repurposing for AI due to high costs and infrastructure. And that's why I think, like the government, like it even says off here, U.S. technology companies are pursuing energy assets held by Bitcoin miners as they race to secure a shrinking supply of electricity for their rapidly expanding artificial technology and cloud computing data centers. Well, you know, when
So you think that Bitcoin is going to be a slave to the government versus to the government be a slave to Bitcoin?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think that?
Trump already said it.
Well, I mean, check this out. If the government is trying to ramp up its energy to be able to host Bitcoin, then why do you think that Bitcoin is a slave to the government.
Well, slave may be the wrong word.
I mean, it might be, but come on, you know what the fuck I mean. Shit.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, look at what Russia is saying about Bitcoin. You see this? You see the headlines?
Yeah, you're on Google, so you know they're going to show you the most liberal shit up front.
Well, but I'm saying all of these countries are racing to mine Bitcoin.
Yeah, for what reason? It's not because the fucking United States government controls it.
Look at this. Look at this. No, I'm not saying the United States government controls it. I'm saying probably every country will try to control Bitcoin within their own country or something.
No, they can't control Bitcoin. That's the thing that you don't understand about the technology. No one person controls Bitcoin. It has to be an agreed upon network upon everybody.
That's going to be interesting. I think they're going to be the only ones able to mine it, clearly. The cost, the AI and all that shit, the infrastructure.
Well, Russia is also... Isn't Russia creating their own oil? Or are they getting it from the UK?
Yeah, no, they have their own oil. They sell it.
Yeah. So, yeah, they can mine our shit.
Right here, Russia. Russia legalizes Bitcoin to bypass sanctions.
Man, I keep trying to tell you. The implications are there.
But you can clearly see they control it because they're allowing businesses to use it.
Oh,
they could just easily turn it off, right?
No, businesses could use it because there are other people out there who are willing to accept it. That's how currency works. Currency works like that.
Bro, that's a pretty city, bro. Damn. That shit is nice right there. That shit is really nice, huh?
That section right there. I believe my mom went there.
You know, I think I read that there are no houses there, bro. Or very few houses.
It's like all apartment buildings off the ground and shit.
Yeah, you see all those buildings. Well, these probably office buildings.
No, right here is like a tourist area, but not too far outside of there. It's pretty ratchet.
I want to see what this shit looks like.
Tucker Carlson said it was pretty cool. Tucker Carlson said it looked really good.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that shit.
My mom liked it, but she didn't go that far in that motherfucker.
I do this shit. See, it looks like it is nice and clean. A lot of big, tall buildings and shit.
Putin bad though.
I don't know what this area is. We're like Moscow somewhere.
Yeah, I think that is Moscow.
Shit is nice and clean. I mean, these could be edited pictures. You never know.
Yeah, my mom's went there, man. She said that shit was beautiful. And then Tucker went there. He confirmed it.
What did your mother go there for?
Man, my mother just be traveling, bro.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. She probably done been in like 30, 40 countries, man.
You ain't want to go with her? She ain't take you?
Nah, she took me a lot of places, bro. Since I was like 7 years old, I had my passport. But I'm talking, she done been way more places before I was born, and then as I was born, just maybe I got school. She out of town for 2 weeks on a cruise or something, or all that, man. She be moving around. My father, he don't like to fly. So she be just out here doing her thing.
I don't fool with that flying either, bro.
Man, you was in Africa and everything, man.
I don't like doing this shit though, bro. I only do it if I have to. There's a whole government site on digital currency if you want to fall asleep. That's true.
You said a whole government site on digital currency?
Yeah, that's what someone says here.
It's probably on CBDC. It's probably what they're talking about.
Trope said, how is it whales can influence volatility, but at the same time, it's not controllable? It's like anything. Stop
well, because you have a group of people who got in early. It's the same way with the stock market, man. People, you see it all the time with earnings calls and things like that. You got people who have more capital who are able to swing the market. And then because they can swing the market, you have people who are retail buyers who usually don't, they're trying to make pennies off the dollar. You see what I'm saying? So when they see a swing, they sell.
Here's Jules saying that Bitcoin is backed by gold. I don't think I know all
Bitcoin is not backed by gold.
Right. I don't think
Bitcoin is not backed by
gold. Yeah, that is correct. It is
not backed by
gold. That's for sure. So anyone
John, man,
that is not telling you the truth. So
John, I sent you a video in the text message, and it's really not that long, and you should watch it just to have some sort of talking points on here. I don't think we can play it because it'll probably get strikeable.
I tell you, you got to do that show, man. Lay the foundation for the people that want to know more about Bitcoin. Like this person thought that Bitcoin was backed by gold, right? Like that's I don't know where that came from, but that's easy to clear up for people. What is backed by things like that. But we did a stream about stable coins here. You can go back and read about stable coins. We also are listening about stable coins. We also did a stream about Bitcoin mining and what a hash is. So you can also listen to that as well if you're curious. Usually,
we did what a Satoshi is. What a Satoshi is.
Yeah. I'm not sure we talked a lot about Satoshi. Usually the first part of the stream is where we really go into it, and then we'll open up the panel so you catch the first part of it.
This was one of those times where somebody was asking me to come up on the panel, and I just so happened to be listening, and I came up. But Rashu, what's the difference? What is the difference, by the way, cryptocurrency and Bitcoin? So Bitcoin is what the ideology of Bitcoin is basically the first digital currency. Well, it wasn't even the first digital currency, but it was the first sovereign uninflatable digital currency. Cryptocurrency is a spinoff from Ethereum. Ethereum is a faster layer that a bunch of programmers built off of the idea of Bitcoin, but they wanted to make it faster, and they wanted to be able to have more platforms that could be built on top of it. So that's where you have like the thousands of coins that come after Bitcoin. It's based off of mostly Ethereum, right? Now you have Solana and Cardano, which have their layers, but that's a whole nother conversation that'll just go deeper than what you need to know the separation between Bitcoin and Ethereum. And that's just very basic. I'm trying to just keep it very basic right now.
I wonder where she got the notion that it was backed by gold.
Maybe because Donald Trump recently said that he wanted to back the dollar with Bitcoin. Or maybe not the dollar, but the treasury. I forgot the exact wording. I don't know, guys. I mean, shit. I done had a couple of beers, so leave me alone. But it was something like that. He said maybe that's why she said that. I don't know. She can correct me in the comments. Please correct me, so I'm not just talking. But I don't know.
It's like the heat is heating up for Lamar Jackson.
So tropes, crypto is a broad umbrella. It's literally thousands of either scams or technologies that are out there online that you could potentially trade and make money off of or lose money off of. Yeah. Bitcoin, yeah, it has nothing to do with crypto.
Rasha, you want to do that fantasy football? Are you interested in that?
Man, I got guys at work, I got friends, everybody who try to get me in it, but I don't watch football, so I'm not comfortable in gambling.
I don't watch it enough myself.
Watch that shit at all. I used to, bro. I really used to. I used to play the games on the Xbox and whatnot. Watch the football games.
Slides instability. This morning, the Rancho Palos Verdes area is facing new obstacles.
Yeah, another neighborhood on the peninsula has lost power.
You can see all those cracks, and basically the whole road is like this. And at this point in the road, there's been a mud and debris flow, some downed trees. Slides instability. This morning, the Rancho Palos Verdes area is facing.
Yeah, I saw this today, man. I saw this. The grounds are starting to crack everywhere.
Wow, that's amazing, right?
Yes, but I mean, the fact that they've been talking about, certain parts of California could fall off into the ocean at any time. I mean, we seeing that shit.
Yeah, that shit is amazing. That's amazing.
But not only that, there was an earthquake that happened not too long ago. I think it was like 7.1, I believe, in like San Diego.
Oh, really? That's a big earthquake.
Yeah.
7.1.
Yeah, I seen a video on Twitter. A guy on a scooter just so happened to drive on the bridge, and it started like shaking all crazy and shit.
Damn, you think that Rich Homie Coin's overdose was due to all that shit that was alleged in the trial, the YSL trial?
Oh, I don't. You talking like some like maybe he got maybe like somebody put a hit out on him or something.
Nah, he overdosed, but like they had shot up his dad's barbershop. He probably was under a lot of heat.
Oh, you saying like the stress and everything maybe contributed? Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really follow that shit like that. I did hear about the barbershop incident. I did, but I never knew that he was having an issue with drugs until he died today. And then I saw like a clip of him on a podcast or something, or in the barbershop talking, and he was talking about his struggles with the drugs and how rap is stressful and everything. And I was like, oh, well, maybe he was going through something, but I don't know. I really didn't follow the guy, So
yeah, I ain't following him either.
I just heard about it when I heard about it.
another apartment building apparently taken over in Aurora, Colorado.
Breaking into a vacant apartment so they could move a Venezuelan family in and then collect rent. This is our business plan, one gang member told a housekeeper. He, the property manager, doesn't like it. We'll fill him with bullets. The report authors called the gang's behavior brazen and further exhibits the suspected gang member's sense of comfort and control consistent with their taking over the property and not fearing law enforcement or the property management. It was sent to Aurora officials on August 9th, with the investigators saying, the evidence we have reviewed indicates that gang members are engaging in flagrant trespass violations, assaults and battery, human trafficking, sexual abuse of minors, unlawful firearms possession, extortion, and other criminal activities, often targeting vulnerable Venezuelan and other immigrant populations. According to the law firm's report, the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua has threatened to kill, and in certain instances has apparently actively attempted to kill members of Whispering Pines management. The report says a consultant for the property management company was severely beaten and stomped by gang members and was hospitalized. The alleged incident reported by building cameras with screenshots attached to the letter. The report relies on a property manager who said that gang members allegedly stabbed a Whispering Pines resident for refusing to pay rent to the gang. He also told the investigators the takeover began last November. The report recounts that this summer, the gang approached the property manager and told him they would help him out in exchange for half of all the rent that he collected. The law firm that wrote the report called that an organized crime tactic. The gang members then allegedly took over vacant apartments.
Damn.
Strong arm, though. Now, John, one thing that I can't understand about this shit is in none of these cases, no one shot any of these people, man.
Man, yeah, shoot
You
a
don't
lot
find that crazy?
Nah, I don't, man. Like, the management company, damn. I think I know the name of the management of the ownership company. They were out of New York. I think it's CBZ. Yep. CBZ Management out of New York, if I'm not mistaken. And here they are here. I mean, these people aren't about to get it on with some gangsters. Like, look, you see it right here. Are you looking for an excellent rental in the beautiful states of Colorado or New York? If so, partner with our team. See it here?
Nah, I'm not talking about the property management. I'm talking about people who are there who are getting their houses ran into.
Well, I think those are mostly migrants. Some of them said that they basically told them to pay us rent. One lady said that they were going in her apartment before she could even move out. So it's probably not a lot those residents could do, to be honest with you. That's just my thoughts, though. I'm not there. Maybe it is. Maybe something they could do. But my thoughts is that probably not a lot. Once they get.
I saw a clip a few days ago where it was a couple, probably in their 30s, maybe early 40s, who, had 6 or 7 locks on their damn door.
Yeah.
And it was like, all right, they're trying to do the best that they can do. But also, it's like, I would have a fucking rifle back there somewhere, you know what I mean? Like, if somebody's trying to come through the door, like, come on, man, shooting through that motherfucker. What are we talking about?
At some point, you got to come out that door, though, bro. You got to come out that door. And that's when the trouble begins.
No, I'm saying, I mean, either way, I mean, they're coming in, right? They breaking people's doorknobs down. You seen them with the hammers and everything, cracking people's doorknobs.
Man, I think that may have been an empty apartment, to be honest with you.
I don't know. It could have been, man. Who knows, man?
Man, I just got back from DC. Let me see if Crack is in the audience here. See if he's going to take over for me tonight. Crack, are you around? Stanley, you around? You feel like taking over for me? Rashu, you sound like you about to fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm about to get the hell up out of here, man. I was just up here because ain't nobody else talking.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Stanley, you feel like coming up? Get Crack. I don't know if Get Crack is in the house tonight. We got 32 people in the building. It is 5 hours in. Hit the cash up for your host. I'm John Galt, respectively. My man HB, he'll be on probably about 5 or 6 hours from now. And hopefully Get Crack or Stanley can jump in and carry us up to the HB trucking hour. I'll be joining HB in the morning, of course. John, this could be fake news. What fake news? What fake news are you talking about here? What else? DG, feel free to jump up if you like. I'm probably going to smoke one more joint before I cede it over to you guys. Man, I had a good time in New York, though. I will say that, Rashu. I always have a good time in New York.
Nah, man, I can tell you got some pep in your step when you up there.
Yeah, man, sure. You know, I'm usually out a little more. Stanley said, "Oh, there you Stanley." I'm usually out a little more.
Got to see your seeds.
Yeah, man. Going back to Africa, bro. Back to Africa, they go. Yeah.
They live in Africa?
Man, you know, I'm giving them that cultural understanding. I even want them to be like American Africans that don't really know what it's like being African and stuff. So, yeah, they've been over there like 2 years. Yeah. DG.
Oh yeah, man, it was interesting, man. Those interviews you had was definitely interesting.
Yeah, I think the street interviews are better in New York than DC. You know, DC just not that fascinating of a town to be honest. The people
one thing that I'll say about both places is that in both places you'll find people who are from all over.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's true.
They're usually not from the area. That says a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But they all here in DC for one thing. You know what I mean? Like government. And you know, usually they can't talk about their jobs, even if they're doing something interesting. You know what I mean? So it's like hush hush, can't really talk about it, you know.
I mean, shit. I work with people who I'm eating lunch with, and we can't talk about certain shit. It's like certain things will be. It's like, oh, like I was talking about how this technology got declassified, where you can have like a hologram fleet of airplanes in the sky. And one of the engineers I'm sitting by, we at Mission Barbecue eating brisket and shit. And she's like, oh, that's declassified now? And I'm like, yeah, they were talking about it in this magazine or whatever. She was like, oh, I was working on that in the 90s. And I was like, oh, can you tell us about it? She was like, no.
Yeah, it's a town full of that shit. Everybody knows a little something. And make them feel special by not telling you.
Yeah, exactly. Make themselves feel special.
Stanley, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Give me something to drink here.
Okay.
What's going on, Stanley?
What's up, Rod? How you doing?
Hey, I'm good, man. How about yourself?
Not too bad. I put a story in the back. This shooting in Winder, Georgia. It's about 2 hours from me. I'm on the other side of Atlanta, but I know Winder well because I went to the University of Georgia, and you go right through it coming to Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
So the parents, so the father has been charged with a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, like 4 or 5 different charges, right?
It's like 8 counts of child cruelty to children. 8 counts of cruelty to children, like 2 counts, I think, of second-degree murder, and then there are 4 other charges. So apparently that family was kind of screwed up. But actually, the most interesting thing that I saw, not so much the story, but a comment in our chat. Somebody, I forget who it was, basically saying that that the son and the father shouldn't be charged with anything while the borders are open, which I'm hoping that was a joke. I found that, well, I'm hoping it's a joke, because if it's not, it's kind of disturbing. I mean, people, 2 kids died and 2 teachers died. And that's a crime if there is no other crime. And that's totally unrelated to border issues.
I would agree with that. Kind of crazy.
I mean, and as a parent, as a matter of fact, oddly enough, you'll never believe this, but I was actually kind of happy that my son graduated from high school, because it's always in the back of your mind. Every time you see one of these high school shootings, it's always in the back of your mind. And Winder, population-wise, it's a small Georgia town. I live in a small Georgia town. Populations are about the same. So, it kind of strikes home.
What's up, T? What's up, Stanley?
Hey, what's up? Is T coming?
Hi there.
Oh, hey,
guys. How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, what's up, T?
One day at a time, T. One day at a time.
Yes. But carry on, Stanley. You were doing very good.
Well, no, John, I was talking about the shooting in Georgia.
Oh, yeah, you say you had some information on that, right?
Well, I just put an article in the back. It's basically the father got charged. He's got like 4. I said 8. Well, I think it's 8 counts of what is it? Cruelty to children, something like that.
Oh wow!
And then 4 counts of second-degree murder. And then there's some other charges, because I think it turns out that the kid did have access to guns, and they had been interviewed about a year ago by the FBI over threats. So, so this is like disturbing.
Damn, that is something, right? That damn.
Well, there was a comment in the chat basically saying that the father and son shouldn't be charged with anything while the border is wide open, and I'm hoping that was a joke.
I don't think they correlate though, right?
Yeah. Well, they don't. That's what caught my attention.
Yeah, I don't think that's the same thing. Like, because before the Venezuelans started coming over, we've always had an issue in this country with school shootings, with students going into the school for whatever reasons, shooting up the school. So I don't think that has anything to do with the border issue.
Well, it doesn't. I think it was just kind of a tongue-in-cheek thing. Because I mean, I wouldn't want to be telling the parents of the 2 dead kids, hey, we're not going to charge.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know what the status of in terms of, did he have access? Is that illegal to have access to the guns? It seems a little rough.
The kid's 14. The kid is 14.
Yeah, I heard he gifted his son an AR-15 though.
Right,
and I'm asking out of ignorance because I don't know.
No, an AR-15 is not legal for a 14-year-old.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah, but he was gifted one by his father.
They had been interviewed by the FBI for threats last year.
Yep.
So the FBI didn't have enough to do anything, but that's the thing that surprised me. I'm surprised that there wasn't I don't know what they could have done, but damn, he'd been interviewed by the FBI. The father swore that guns were, locked up. So that's part of why this guy's, in so much trouble. He basically told the FBI that, hey, this kid has no access to guns.
It's just interesting that the FBI seemed to always be a day late and a dollar short. They'll have contact with the shooter, the killer.
That's the American way.
Y'all ever heard of MK Ultra?
That's the American way.
Well, no, but the thing is, the Second Amendment. I mean, you can't prosecute people for pre-crime. So, I mean, it's kind of a between a rock and a hard place. If they have no reason to detain you, what are they going to do?
The Second Amendment and pre-crime has nothing to do with each other.
Okay, the pre-crime was a joke. You remember that Tom Cruise movie?
Which one?
It's an old movie where they had these clairvoyants who could predict. They were arresting people because they had these clairvoyants.
You talking about the Goat movie or something like that?
No, it's the one. Damn, I can't think of the name of it. It's a science fiction movie, but basically they're arresting people before they even commit the crimes.
They had this precognition or something, and they knew that they would commit the crimes before.
Right, and the unit that Tom Hanks is running is called the pre-crime unit or something like that. And the irony is that in the end, Tom Hanks goes on the run because they're predicting he's going to commit a crime. So anyway, it was pre-crime was a joke. You can't arrest someone before they commit the crime.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, how does this mic sound? Does it sound better than the other one?
Yes. Well, I think they sound about the same.
Hold on, let me see.
Let me see the difference.
Hey guys, I'm about to get the hell up out of here, man. Y'all have a good night, though.
Good night, Rashu.
Good night. Peace.
That's what it was. It was called Minority Report. Thanks, DJ.
All right, how does this mic sound?
That sounds better, actually.
Sounds good, yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, how about this one? Hold on.
How about this one right here?
I think
I like the other one. Yeah, me too, Stanley. Yeah, the other one is better. Yeah.
Really? This one sounds better.
Much better.
Way better.
Really?
Now, the other one isn't bad. This one just sounds fuller, richer.
Yes. And I bet you that other one costs more, right?
No, this one, Universal Jones sent me this one right here, this new one. And thanks to Universal Jones, shout out to Universal Jones. He sent me the mic and the stand. So shout out to Universal Jones. I really appreciate that.
Universal Jones.
Yeah, so I got back to DC and the mic was there waiting for me. So really appreciate it.
What brand is it?
It's a Shure mic. Shure, what is it? Is that Surefine or Shure?
That's the one that I want. I'm gonna get that one. So I'm gonna get that one. That's like supposed to be the best one.
Yeah, I actually like the Rode, but the sure is the one that everyone raves about, at least in the studio.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not so much on the road, but in the studio, I hear they're much better. Yeah.
I'll be honest. I don't think I've heard a mic on the internet this good.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
it sounds
A lot
good.
of people use these, though. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds really good.
Really? I got to listen to myself. What's been up, T? Oh, you know what? Before you get to that, T, Stanley, I heard that the principal of the school knew about the shooting the morning of and didn't cancel school. Have you heard that?
I heard there was a threat.
Yeah.
I haven't read the art. There's an article in the back if you want to open it.
Oh, let me pull that.
I think I put it there.
I think something tells me they went too hard on this parent, on this father, man. That seems to charge him with murder. Well,
the kid
a lot of other things, but murder.
He literally second-degree murder. He literally told the FBI that the kid didn't have access to guns, and then the kid has access to guns.
Shit, I can't read this shit.
Yeah,
but still, is that murder though?
Didn't it?
Right.
That was
what's murder? Like murder is I killed you or I caused you to be killed. Like,
could he be like an accomplice or something
I can
like
see
that?
accessory. There has to be some other law other than murder.
Well, you got to think though. You got to think Georgia is a Second Amendment state. So I mean, if he was going to be like, if they were going to be lenient on a Second Amendment issue, Georgia would be one of those states. So it must be egregious. And that article's not opening. Let me try it again.
Well, it's behind a paywall there.
It shouldn't be. I sent a gift article. Hold on one sec. Maybe
And then you know how we always say, parents need to be held accountable for what their kids are doing. So I mean, is this an example of that? Like, is this an example of parents being held accountable? I'm just asking.
It's a rough example.
Okay, John, try the second one. That's unlocked.
You sent it to me by email?
No, I sent you put a second one in the back.
Okay, right. I mean, like that little boy that shot that woman in Virginia. I mean, she was negligent with the gun, and they didn't charge her with shooting the woman. I don't know.
Well, I think that Michigan case kind of set a precedent.
Father of teen suspect charged in Georgia school shooting. The father, Colin Gray, was charged with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter, 2 counts of second-degree murder, and 8 counts of cruelty to children. An official said this charges stem from him knowingly allowing his son to have a weapon. Wow. I mean, if they can prove that, that is pretty rough, right? The father of the 14-year-old accused of killing the 2 teachers and 2 students was arrested and charged on Thursday with second-degree murder in connection with the state's deadliest school shooting. In addition to the 2 counts of second-degree murder, Mr. Gray, 54, was also charged with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter and 8 counts of cruelty to children.
Yeah, there were a bunch of kids injured.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
damn.
sad. I'm just, I have kids in school, so it worries me. I'm not gonna lie. It's worrisome. Yeah, it is.
Damn.
Here's the deal. I live on the other side of Atlanta. It's about 2 hours Wander is about 2 hours from me. It's a small Georgia town, population about the same as my town. And, my son just graduated from high school. So, it's a little close to home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's scary, man. Like, it really is, because you just never know. Like, You could get a phone call any moment. You just, I don't know. It's crazy to think about.
You really have to ask yourself, man. Like, I had a friend. I wish I could look it up. I may look it up. He was in Georgia. He's in Georgia. He's been on the show. There was a shooting at his school where the kid escaped up to like North Carolina or somewhere. Do you remember this, Stanley? A couple years back.
No. He escaped? You mean ran away from home?
Well, after the shooting, somehow this teenager found his way in North Carolina. In other words, his parents helped him, right? And you have to ask yourself, how the hell, the school basically swept it on the rug. They didn't want attention brought to their school that there was someone shooting other children on campus, because I think he was shooting from a distance.
Oh, my Lord. And
they hushed it up. You never heard anything about it. Now, he may have been shooting with a BB gun. I can't remember. Was it a BB gun? I can't remember what he was shooting, but he was shooting with, it may have been a real gun, because they brought him back from North Carolina or something. And they hushed it under the rug. And you see the way that this principal was so flippantly allowed school to continue on when there was a threat at not only his school, but 4 other schools, I think. It's like, what are these kids really getting out of school versus the risk of going to some of these places?
Well, the thing is, the FBI interview was a year ago. I mean, unless there's a credible threat, I mean, how do you close the school? They didn't want schools closed for COVID. I don't know. I didn't read the whole article.
Let me see if I can find it. Well, you mean this article, the New York Times, or?
Yeah, because I'm kind of curious how the father. I mean, I heard someone say, I didn't read it. I just heard it, that the guy had given his son like an AR-15 for a present, and I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, it doesn't say that in this article. At least I don't see it. Unless it's somewhere down in here. He said he had been teaching his son about hunting and guns to divert his attention from video games. Here's what it is right here. Yeah, I saw his family defending him on the internet. When investigators began looking into an online threat, this is a threat that I thought should have closed the school.
Well, it's last year.
Okay, well, there was another one today. Yeah, that's right. He was 13 here. So he had been teaching him about video games, blah, blah, blah. The teacher denied making the threat to shoot up a school and claimed his account was hacked. He had often discussed, Mr. Gray told investigators that he had often discussed all the school shootings, things that happened. He also suggested that he had emphasized the dangers of using a firearm. Blah, blah, blah. Man who answered the door at the Gray home on Wednesday refused to speak with a reporter. Records from an eviction 2 years ago showed that Mr. Gray owned an array of weapons. Wow, including the AR-15. He could have sold those weapons and paid his rent. I would have taken them. You could have traded them off. Georgia lawmakers have steadily loosened gun laws in recent years, including with a 2022 measure that allows most residents to carry a firearm without a permit. The state is not among those, for example, that penalizes failing to safely store a firearm.
Oh, my Lord.
It was unclear what the president was in Georgia for charging parents in connection with a serious crime committed by their children. As on Thursday, Mr. Hosey said he was unaware of the details. Mr. Gray, I wonder what county this is charged. Though 4 people, 2
teachers. The county is Barrow County, Georgia.
Okay, we're going to have to look that up. Were killed in the attack. Mr. Gray had been charged with only 2 counts of second-degree murder. In Georgia, that charge applies when a person is accused of causing a death while committing cruelty to children in the second degree, which involves criminal negligence. So he's being charged with the children, right?
Well, I guess, but I mean, what did he say? What they say? 2 counts of attempted murder and 4
He's
counts
only
of
being charged with 2
manslaughter.
counts of second-degree murder.
Okay, I think that's just for the kids then.
Yeah, in Georgia, that charge applies when a person is accused of causing a death while committing cruelty to children in the second degree, which involves criminal negligence. That would be the guns. Here's a family that was charged and convicted in Michigan with a deadly attack on a high school. 4 students were killed. Damn.
I mean, the thing is school just started in Georgia like 2 weeks ago.
Damn. Damn. I don't know what to say about that one. I hesitate to say they should charge the man with murder. But one thing is going to be hard to prove,
No, actually, it's not going to be hard at all. Not.
Like, what is the statute of a murder? Like, I don't know it, but like, it would seem you'd have to be deliberately causing the death of someone.
Okay, well, at a minimum, some sort of negligence. The dude told the FBI that the underage kid had no access to guns, and lo and behold, the kid shows up with a gun. That's not going to look good.
But I thought I read like, when I was on trial, right, one of the things that they had to prove with me was this. Knowingly. You're going to have, like, it seemed like it would have to be very difficult that they're going to be able to prove when the FBI clearly took his word that there were no guns on the scene.
Well, let me ask you this. Okay, if you interview with the FBI and you as an adult and a parent say, my guns are locked up and my minor child has no access to them, and a year later, your child winds up with one of your weapons at a high school and shoots it up. Okay, you knowingly, you said your guns were locked up and they're not locked up. That your guns aren't locked up.
But I don't know, man. Maybe they were locked up and he broke in and stole them. Georgia doesn't have a law saying that they have to be locked or secured or whatever. So what state law did he break? Now, the FBI is federal, so I can understand that there was some kind of federal charge.
Well, the law, I'm going to leave it to the lawyers, but I'm pretty sure that parent is going to do some jail time.
Yeah, I don't doubt that they won't be convicted, because a lot of times,
some of that stuff may get thrown out, but I know, you know how prosecutors are going to throw everything they can and get something to stick.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they are doing. They are charging the higher charge so they can secure the lesser charge. It doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter yet now which charge which will stick, but the prosecutor will give himself an opportunity to secure the lesser charge. That is why they are charging them manslaughter. So maybe it will be.
Yeah, that's a rough charge right there. Yeah,
well,
murder.
The other thing is, I read another article where they talked to the kid's maternal grandfather, And the maternal grandfather didn't have anything nice to say about his son-in-law. So that's not going to help.
Yeah, that's not going to help.
The mother also was in. I think they were separated. The mother has the two girls. The father has the son, and she's also on drugs, might have been all
Yeah, but I don't. I think
so.
I think the boy was living with his father. I don't think the mother.
Yes.
I don't think they're together.
Yeah, he was. No, they are not together. Um, there are two young girls who are with the mother, but the boy was with the father. Yeah, but then Stanley, the thing that I have a very difficult to understand is this kid came to the school with AR-15. You cannot hide AR-15. That's a big gun. Who drove him to
No,
the
they're not
school?
that.
Did he?
They're not that big. A kid could actually handle one, but the thing is if the father's talking about hunting, I mean, an AR-15 is not a hunting weapon.
Yeah, he took his son to hunting. That's something. But what I want to know is, did somebody drove him? I just dropped my kids to the school now, and it is 7 o'clock here in Germany. You can't just let a kid just go to school with a gun. Man. He came from the house with a gun. Maybe somebody drove him to the school. Maybe he took his bicycle. Maybe he walked. But somebody sees him with a gun. So why? How did he enter the school with that big gun? AR-15 is not a pistol, so you can't conceal AR-15 unless you have a big bag or something like. It's like it's a big gun. It's like AK-47. I just watched the image of AR-15. You cannot, 14-year-old cannot conceal such a long gun.
Well, all I have to say is that the funny thing is the story they tell about the kid, like, well, how he got an AR-15 into the school is beyond me. How on earth do you do that?
Yes,
And it's not like it's not cold, so he's not wearing a
You cannot hide IR-15 in a school bag, my brother. It's impossible. It's a gate there. There are securities. I drop my children to school, and there are two securities. Even though this country is zero weapons, but it's still people. There are
I don't
securities
know.
everywhere.
I don't know if the school has metal detectors.
Probably not. This is a small town.
Winder, Georgia. I know right where it is.
Right, this is a small county, so it's not going to have security
There's
like
not
that.
a metal detector at my son's school or old school.
Yeah.
Well, they should have now.
Yeah, but I mean, why? I mean, these are little podunk. I mean, I don't want to say podunk, but the population's less than 20,000. You don't think of small towns.
Yeah, they're not going to have security.
But
they will now.
Still, AR-15 is an assault weapon. It's not some. It's not like a pencil or a pen that you can hide in a school bag. Right?
But here's the deal: it would have been worse. Apparently, when they send kids out to the bathroom, the doors locked behind them. So the kid left, and when he came back, somebody went to unlock the door, saw he had a weapon, and didn't unlock the door. They're like, "No, I'm not letting you in." So he just turned and walked down. So I guess it could have been worse. They had just implemented that security measure where the doors lock behind the kids when they go get a hall pass.
No, he came to the school to the main gate and he went to a specific class.
And he
I
was a
saw
freshman.
the school. It's a big school.
Dude had only been in high school for like 2 or 3 weeks.
Well, they say he was picked on or something. He had some family problems of being picked on in the school or something.
Yeah.
He's a kid. You know what happened? What he did is absolutely tragic, but
Well,
he's
and
still a kid.
George is going to try him as an adult.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. The thing is, but the opportunities that he had to take that gun from his house to the school and pass all that doors and to go to a specific class and shoot this is beyond my age, man. Can't believe it. Somebody must saw it, you should saw it and call the authorities. Somebody has a gun, there is a gun, people shoot people for a black wallet or a mobile. So AR-15, what the hell? What 14-year-old doing with AR-15 in the school? Somebody
Well,
they are not telling us all. They are not telling the story. Yeah.
Well, that's a good point. DiCapriono basically said, "I don't know. I don't think this kid wasn't even born when Columbine happened."
Yeah, that's true. For the football people out here, Lamar Jackson, this is his tragic flaw right here. I don't think he should be able to make this throw. You see right here in the middle of the field. Or here. He's sitting in the pocket here. He's the back of the end zone, pretty much wide open here. It's a pretty clean pocket. And we're going to see, this was the game loser for him. We're going to see what he does frame by frame. So now he's out of the pocket. And it looks like he's going to throw to this guy right here. So we're going to back it up for 1 second. And this is what I really realized that this is what his problem is. First, he's short. So when you go back to right here, he can hardly see over these guys. And then he has no anticipation. When I say anticipation, to throw the ball. This guy is making his break right here. You can see him at the top of the screen. He's making his break. He has all of this field right here. It's wide open. The best quarterbacks make this throw right here. Patrick Mahomes will make this throw. And he doesn't have to leave the pocket to make the throw. But the only problem is Lamar Jackson can't move this linebacker with his eyes or his shoulders or anything. And so we'll see how.
Probably barely see him.
Yeah, you can probably barely see him because he's short. That's correct.
I mean, I'm just looking right behind him there. That cluster of people right in front of him, he probably doesn't even have a good line of sight.
That's why he's running up in the pocket and going to slide to his right so he can see. But so look, the man's open. That man's open right there. This is as wide open as you get in the NFL.
Right.
Look, the man's back is to him, right?
Yeah.
This man is wide open. Yep. If he had stayed in the pocket, it's touchdown.
Well, he would have had to move to his left.
If he was a little bit taller. Even if he throws that ball right now, wait a minute. If he throws that ball right now, it's touchdown.
Yeah.
There's no way this man can react fast enough. If he puts that ball right in here, it's touchdown. It's touchdown.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, shoot. That actually, he winds up, that's a good throw right there.
Shit, good throw would have been a touchdown. A good throw, Stanley, is right here.
Well,
this is when he should have thrown that ball. Zip.
Right there. I agree with that.
That man's coming open right now. He's wide open. He's coming open. He's wide open now. In the NFL, this is wide open. wide open. But Lamar
he should have launched it right now.
But Lamar can't see, so he's got to slide. He's got to slide, and so by the time he sees him, it's too late.
Mm-hmm.
And so now he's got to throw against his body, basically back across to the middle of the field.
He's what, 5'10", maybe?
He's probably 6'1" at best, right? At best.
6'1" should be tall enough.
Nah, the two men in front of him probably 6'4". You got to look over their head, right?
Yeah, but what's his name? Tom Brady isn't that tall.
No, Tom Brady's about 6'4". But Stanley, look, right here. Anticipation, there's no one around him. He doesn't have to look over their head. If he knows where he's going, he knows that when that man makes his break, he should be getting ready to throw the ball right now. Right now. Right now. Throw the ball. This man is preoccupied with this man right now.
Well, he shouldn't have left the pocket, though. He shouldn't have left that pocket.
The only thing that should have left that pocket is the ball right here, right now. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, right now. Boom. This is it, right here. Boom.
Yeah.
He can't make that throw. Like he doesn't
feel.
He
wanted to? Do you think his first instinct is to run?
I'll get to that in just 1 second. But he doesn't trust himself to make that throw because that's instinct. That's my man about to come out of this break. There's only really one or two outcomes. Someone said double coverage. No, he's on top of him. He's underneath. This man is cutting across. I'll show you again. He's about to open up wide open. Shit, I missed it again. At this point, Lamar's looking at, I don't know if he's looking at it, I can't really tell. But he's making his break. He's about to be wide open. He's wide open. But Lamar's taking off. He won't see that man again until it's too late. He's wide open right there. In the NFL, that's as wide open as you're going to get. I wouldn't be surprised if the players are angry. Look at it. What? Look at it. He got his hand over his head. Like, I can't believe this.
What's your point, John?
He just missed. 2 open players. He just missed. He couldn't do it. And that's the difference between him and Mahomes. And you're not going to be able to solve that problem very easily. You can't coach that.
So, John, is this a lack of talent, or is this the new?
Well, I don't think he's a natural quarterback.
He's not a natural quarterback. And let me see how I could best. When I first started out as a software developer, right? And since Crack is up here, I can speak. And Stanley, you may know this as well. Where you have to do like a commit to the repository. Are you familiar with that, Stanley? Crack?
Oh God! Don't give me nightmares, man. I remember when motherfuckers would commit something to the repository, it was called break everything.
I'm used to commits in a database. You can execute something, but once you commit it, it's committed.
Yeah. In a commit in a database, you can wrap it in a transaction. So if everything doesn't commit, then roll it all back, right?
Yeah, right.
But in a code repository, you're committing this code for other people to do peer reviews, basically.
Yeah.
Right?
I said, I got you.
So if you're a young man and you're not so sure of yourself, you're scared to pull that trigger. You're like, man, I want to make everything right. I want to make sure everything's right before I pull that trigger. And then my senior manager looks in my code and rips me apart and send that shit back to me, tell me to fix it. It's embarrassing. You're unsure of yourself. You understand? Craig, does that make sense, Craig?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right?
I know what you're talking about.
And so when I showed you this, Lamar Jackson unwilling to pull the trigger when the man was open, it's because he was unsure of himself. every other quarterback, man, in the NFL that is demanding Lamar Jackson type money, that ball is out of his hand right now. Because think about it, saying if he hits it in here, there's no way the man over the top can get to the ball.
Exactly.
This man underneath, at best, he might commit a pass interference, but his hips are going the other direction.
Mm-hmm.
You got him. He wide open, man. Every quarterback makes that throw.
Hell, if he had dropped back, he would have seen it.
Oh. I wonder where did he start that? Where did he start? And see, here's the other big tragic flaw. He starts out in the shotgun. You see, and
yeah.
I just
yeah. He was okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, if he's not inclined to drop back because he's already. I didn't realize this is out of the shotgun, so he's already what, a couple yards, 3 yards back.
Yeah, and that puts pressure on these two men here because now they got deeper drops, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
The line of scrimmage probably is right here. Mm-hmm. He 10 yards off the line of scrimmage. Mm-hmm. These men have to take deeper drops. I'm not saying that being under center would have worked in this play, but that lack of anticipation, knowing where this man is going, and having the confidence to make that throw. That's what makes you that $300, $400 million quarterback right there. He couldn't make it. I mean, this is really classic. The average football fan would never see this like this, with it being described like this. He's looking the other way now. Look where his head is. He's looking over here. But the man is wide open right here.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
How long has Lamar Jackson's been in? About what, 5 years or longer?
Mm-hmm. 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, he shouldn't be making this kind of mistake.
Look at that head is all the way over there.
He actually looks like a rookie there.
I remember listening to him one time. I hate to go off on a tangent. And he was talking about, playing football, playing quarterback. And he said something. I said, what? He said, sometimes I just got to make a play. And he was saying it like, damn, what's going on the field, what my coach called. I just got to make a damn play, and you can't play that way in football. You got to play within the structure. You know what I mean? And so tonight he ran the ball 16 times. And it just tells me, he just out there freestyling it, trying his best to make a play. And he's talented enough where he can get away with a lot of it. But when he really needs to be that quarterback.
But that's what I told you earlier, John.
Yeah.
He's a freestyle quarterback. Just like Kaepernick. Just like
Michael Vick.
Michael Vick is another one.
Well, you know what? Michael Vick was a little better than Kaepernick. No, Michael Vick was better than Kaepernick.
No,
I think
of course he
Vick
was
better than Lamar Jackson, to be honest with you.
What we're trying to say is that they can't read a playbook, bro. So they free ball it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're not gonna throw. Like, you see how you were reading that play and you said that like a good quarterback would already have thrown the ball. The receiver would have been there waiting for it. But that's the thing. He don't know the plays. And this has already been. No, for real. This has already been said.
No, I don't. No, I have a I have a nephew who now he wasn't a quarterback, but he had some challenges with playbooks.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And most quarterbacks, like for instance, what's his name? This guy from Detroit, Galt. I think he's a good quarterback, but the problem with him is he's fragile, bro. Like once you tackle him, he's afraid the whole game. You know what I mean?
Like RGB3.
Yeah, dude. There's just some people that are not built like that, man.
I think RG3 was a good quarterback.
What I say, RGB, RG.
His first 2
No,
years. Yeah.
well, hey, I was in DC, and my wife's family, they're all like, super like Redskins, and I remember RG3's first season. He had a problem with. Now he was a good quarterback, he was a good passer, but he had this thing about running. And he used to get clobbered whenever he tried to run because he wasn't that fast and he was
And his
kind of
legs were
tall
skinny,
and
dude.
fragile.
His legs were skinny, Bambi legs.
Yep, exactly.
I knew that. I know he wasn't going to last long because
he got murderized, especially his second season.
I was actually rooting for that guy, man.
Me too.
I was like, damn, man, Washington has a chance to win it since the first black quarterback to ever win a championship.
Yeah, my mother-in-law, they were all hyped. That first year, I think they did make it to the playoffs his first year, but after that,
the second year too, I believe, and then it just went downhill from the third.
Yep.
John, I sent you a video, John. I don't know if you were in the back chat.
Crack, John?
Yeah. I think John's muted. Is he saying something?
That's for you, Stanley.
I can't. Let's see. What does it say? Oh, Ruth Bader.
I took that just for you, Stanley.
Well, you know what? I'm not a fan of hers ever since she hung on and died in office.
RBG.
You know what? And I've been bitter. I've been bitter ever since.
Oh.
She
you want some RBG?
Dianne Feinstein, and I was afraid Biden was going to do the same thing.
She felt like she was supposed to be in office until her dying day, Stanley.
And you know what?
Maybe she didn't want Obama to replace her. Maybe that's what it was.
That's a hard-working woman there.
She was a secret. She was a secret MAGA. She was a MAGA implant.
You know that Trump convinced what's his name to step down, right?
Who?
Who's the man that stepped down and Trump was able to replace him?
The old dude with the glasses. I forgot.
The old dude with the glasses.
White dude.
Yo, thanks. Yo, that's really there.
Biden. Stephen Breyer. You're thinking of Stephen Breyer. That was Biden.
No, I'm talking about the one that stepped down under Trump.
Supreme Court Justice?
Yeah.
No, that was Breyer under Biden. He replaced her with Ketanji Brown. Is it Brown Jackson?
So Trump had how many Supreme Court picks?
He had 3.
Okay, and who replaced whom?
Damn, I'd have to think about it a minute. I know that what's her name was the very last. Damn, I'd have to. Well, what's her name replaced Ruth Bader Ginsburg, and before that was
who stepped down?
Scalia died, and I think it was Gorsuch who took his place. Am I correct on that?
I think so, maybe.
Okay, and then
Kennedy. It was Kennedy that retired.
Oh, was it Kennedy?
Yep.
Damn, I forgot all about that. Yeah, he did wear glasses.
Yeah, see, I'm telling you, like,
thanks, Latino for Trump for
yeah,
narrowing it down for us.
I was accurate.
He wore glasses. He was
You
white.
ever read
Yeah, all right.
You ever read why Kennedy stepped down, Stanley?
Who did?
You ever read the backstory of why Kennedy stepped down?
No, I didn't.
It's a pretty interesting backstory. Trump worked the man for a couple years by way of his son. I think Kennedy's son and Trump's son were friends. I think Kennedy's son was a banker at Deutsche Bank. Remember, Trump had borrowed money from Deutsche. And so Trump worked the relationship from that angle. And that's why Kennedy that played a part in Kennedy feeling comfortable stepping down, allowing Trump to replace him. The articles, I think, was in the New York Times somewhere years ago. You can Google it. Like Google Trump, Kennedy, Deutsche Bank. It'll come up.
Well, that's some pretty slick work there.
It was slick. It was very slick. He worked him through the sun. Let me see if I can find it. I tell you, can't Stanley, I do read more than you give me credit for sometimes. Let's see.
I give you credit for reading, just reading the wrong things.
My memory is pretty damn good too.
Well, I'm about 10 years older than you, so I don't feel bad. Good job, young man.
Can everyone see this? Can everyone see this?
Yeah.
Now, what does it say? Donald Trump made? Oh, he made him? Oh, wow.
Yeah, hold on.
Bruh.
An offer he couldn't refuse. Now, I want to know what that offer was.
Well, I just told you, I don't know if I'll be able to read this article.
Let's get the archive.
It's behind the paywall. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I can go to Washington. Let me go to
the archive, man. There's somebody.
I just want to know what on earth he promised.
Well, I just told you, Stanley. I just told you.
Well, yeah, but I mean, what was in it for the son or Kennedy?
Kennedy wanted to be assured that, that the pick would be, he wanted to be assured that the pick would be in good hands, that he could trust Trump. And so Trump worked him through his son to assure him that if you step down, everything would be good. Behind the scene, the president worked for months to assure Kennedy his legacy would be in good hands. I think the Gorsuch nomination had a huge impact, one law professor said. So Gorsuch must have came before. And here's Kennedy here.
Well, did Gorsuch clerk for him or something?
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine.
It's usually how it works, Stanley. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of times, like Brown Jackson clerk for Breyer.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'll go back and have a look at it. Maybe Gorsuch clerk for Kennedy.
Yeah, it was an interesting article, man. Like it was slick, man. I will say that. Oh, I'm not even sharing the article. Damn. I'm not even sharing the article. But yeah, it was real slick when you read into it, because I want to say it. Hey, let me see if I can get to the part where it's mentioned his son. I won't read the whole article. Here it is. While Trump criticized other more conservative members of the court, he lavished praise on Kennedy. Despite the fact that the justice has been pillared by the right for his votes on social issues. And he cultivated a relationship with Kennedy's son, Justin, who worked closely with the Trump organization in his role at Deutsche Bank. Crack, was I not 100% right on that?
Yeah, there you go.
That was from 2018, man. I read that shit out. It's still in the memory bank. I said,
well,
man,
who
that's
was talking about? Who was it? Lasagna getting nepotism? The definition of nepotism wrong.
What did he say about nepotism? like, what's going on?
Well, he basically I mean, this isn't nepotism necessarily. It's more uh, networking and contacts. I mean, it was who you know.
Yeah, he kind of like conflates the two, huh? Yeah, it's like,
well, I mean, it's probably not a problem conflating it.
Yeah, I mean, we're social animals, man. If we want to get something, we got to work together, right? So, I mean, I don't know. Like,
I mean, the part he got right though is it is who you know, and you know what? My father used to say the same thing. I mean, black people know this.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the way you go move ahead. I mean, I don't. We can't. I mean, I don't know. Maybe kids are fed too much of that. Oh, everything's a meritocracy. Everything should be a meritocracy.
No, and therefore,
okay.
Well, I mean, you got to work hard because you do kind of create your own luck. But America, it's a joke when we talk about meritocracy. It is
I think
literally
that's what they're fed. Yeah,
I mean, that's why colleges, these elite schools, dude. We don't have a meritocracy. I mean, sometimes it works.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know where like it seems like I don't know. Man, I can't explain it. But when I went to school, it's like, okay, you do a STEM degree. I think maybe most people don't like look at like networking as an important thing to do, but it is. It still is.
Yeah, I mean, like a real engineering degree. I mean, electrical engineering. The actual engineering fields. Not too many people do those, so it's a pretty small community.
Yeah, but if you want to get the top gigs, you still got to know, man. You still got to know people.
Did you?
Because
I'm not gonna ask you about your PE.
Oh, my professional engineering degree? No, I never got one. No. No, I never. I mean, unless you work for government, yeah, you don't need one. So actually, someone for Grace's channel asked me about that. I'm like, nah, you don't need one if you don't work for the government. Yeah, but I did do a engineering and training test, and that was pretty interesting test. It was pretty broad, so you took one of those. That was pretty fun. I just did it for the fun of it because I wanted to make sure I remembered my knowledge before the next when I went to sophomore. So, but yeah, most kids now won't need that. But the networking is very important, man. Because I always tell people like HR departments when they look at your resume, they'll toss it out. Everybody's resume looks alike. When you're a bachelor student, it's like what experience do you have when you graduate? Nothing. It's like, so you're the same as everybody else. Toss it. It's like, how do you stand out?
That's another thing that I sometimes worry about. I mean, college actually doesn't prepare you for the workforce.
No, it doesn't. And how I got my job was because when I went to grad school, I learned a lot on my own. I took a lot of projects on my own, and undergrad I did the same thing. And a lot of these kids do the bare minimum. They're in a rude awakening. You do the bare minimum, guess what? Guess what, buddy? You're not gonna compete with that H-1B visa guy.
Well, not only that, but usually once you get the job, they're gonna train you how they want you to be anyway.
That's true, yeah. But you're not gonna stand out though. Getting your foot in the door, so crucial when you get the first job.
Yep.
So crucial. You can't get that first foot in the door. Oh man, it's gonna ruin you forever, almost. Yeah.
She did summer internships working for.
Oh yeah, internships. Do anything. Just tell your kid do anything.
Working for TJ Maxx, and they actually paid her the same way.
Don't be those. Don't be those guys that think like, oh, I got the best GPA. I just did the bare minimum. I'm gonna be good. Nah. Even if you come out of good school. Yeah, that ain't gonna
the thing is, if I were, let's say if you I'm just gonna say software developer.
Mm-hmm.
You come out of high school, college, whatever, you don't have a job, internship or whatever. In today's time, get on YouTube and stream. Say, I'm gonna create me a website today, and you can just create it right there online.
Software is very interesting too. Mm-hmm. Your software is more interesting because like you can do as you say. You show off your projects. You got these little like, oh, here's a sample of my work, kind of like an artist.
Here's my GitHub repository. right? This is what I've been working on. I developed this or that. You can develop something. Didn't we have Risto Chester or someone on here say he developed the software product got rich?
He did it for like marketing for supermarkets and other to promote like, oh, here's avocados, $6 per pound, $6 for a bag or some shit. Yeah. Yeah. And he sold that product and he went to Korea to live off of that money. Yeah. That's it.
Like, you don't have to go to college for this. And I would even say college stunts you because it gets you thinking that I'm gonna wait 4 years from now when I get out of college I'm gonna do this. You could be doing all this shit right now.
Yeah,
you gotta be hungry, man.
The way I see
young,
college,
you gotta be hungry.
College should be a thing for connections to see what you
know
what
again,
I mean?
like every most of these people ain't going to college. Most 18-year-olds ain't thinking about creating no connections when they go to college. Yeah, but they should learn something. If they can't get a job,
they're wasting too much time just hunting for pussy
and toga parties and all that kind of shit. But if they can't find a job, they should have the creativity enough to say, well, what can I do to make a living? You know, with what I done crammed in my head for 4 years. I spent $100,000 cramming stuff in my head, they should be saying. I gotta be able to do something instead of begging the government to just relieve me of the debt. It's gotta be. Yeah. Well, if they can't figure it out, they shouldn't have gone to college. That's just how I see it.
Well, I'm gonna push back slightly.
Okay.
You need to be preparing your kid for college like in middle school, if that is what you think your kid is gonna do.
Yeah, my kids are already prepared.
Again, I don't mean to brag, but I want to be able to get through the first year of college we haven't taken out a student loan. It's all going to be academic.
Well, forget it. I'm not talking about strictly financial. Because even if you can afford to just write a check and forget about it.
Yeah, but you shouldn't do that.
Well, but I'm saying if you are able to do it, and if money isn't the issue, he or she still has to come out and be able to do something. And
right, but let me tell you what I'm thinking though. Even if you can write the check, start preparing the kids in middle school. Like, I'm not paying for this shit. You're paying for it.
I guess what I'm saying, yeah, I agree with what you're saying. I think that again, like if you come out, say you're a math major, there are many things you can do. Hell, tutor, figures, like get online and do math problems, something.
Right.
But just be like, well, I can't get a job as a math teacher. This or that. Like, you went to school for 4 years. And if there's nothing that you can offer that you learned in those 4 years, then clearly going to college was not worth going.
Right.
That's just the way I surmise it. But, I could be wrong here.
No, this isn't the time of the gentleman sea. You better be getting up there and making it happen.
Yeah, so many people change careers. They start out doing one thing, then they end up doing another. They figure it out. And I just don't know if college helps them figure it out. It may confuse them and waste a lot of time and money. Even if you don't have to pay for it, you get a scholarship. The time that you spent working, toward that degree, you could have spent working to put money in your pocket and learning something valuable in terms of how to work.
Parenting.
I'm sorry?
Active parenting. I mean, you've got to interact with your kids.
Yeah, but like while your son is in college right now, he's not going to be doing much working. The work that he will be doing won't be to
Well, but the thing is every now and again, I will be, what are you doing? What are your plans for the summer? I mean, you can't just send them to college and just kind of let them drift. You got to interact and give them guidance.
Yeah, no, I agree. These like, what do they call it? Delayed development or something. Arrested development.
Arrested development. Yeah, arrested development.
You remember when people started talking about, I'm gonna take a gap year. So now it's gonna be 5 years of I'm not talking about your son, but you remember like there was no such thing as a gap year when we were growing up. Do you remember that? Crack, Stanley?
Not for black people.
You know, for anybody.
Yeah, gap year was only for the white girls who want to go to Europe and get a bunch of dicks.
If I had gone to my parents and I said, you know what, I'm going to take a gap year and hitchhike in Europe, they'd have looked at me like, what?
But some of these people aren't hitchhiking in Europe. Like, I'd never heard the term before gap year. Had you guys ever heard it before?
I heard it.
Not when I was growing up.
When you were, I never heard that before.
No.
And now you're hearing like middle class people talking about gap years. Lower the middle class. Like, what? Does the grass stop growing in that gap year? We're gonna cut the grass through the gap. Right? I don't know. Just
as a matter of fact, you're gonna be cutting grass if you do a gap year.
It'd be no gap at all. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just like arrested development. Stunning the development of these people. Yeah, that's what I think it is. Yeah.
I don't know.
They need to be thrown to the fire a little bit sooner.
I don't know.
That's like going and checking out the dating scene for your 9-year-old son.
I don't think that's the same. That's not a good analogy there, Stanley. But fair enough.
I had to throw it in.
I'm sure you did. Stanley, you weren't here earlier when I showed off these Twinkies, were you?
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, man.
Stop with the Twinkies, bro.
But you know what? I guarantee you I could find a recipe and make them myself. And I'll ship them to you on ice.
I'm sure you could, Stanley, but oh, man, this is something here.
How many of those did you get?
I only bought two. Yeah.
Did you share?
No, yeah.
Can he share through the internet? The StreamYards have that capability now.
Gobble.
No wonder the StreamYards is destroying my computer, man.
Yo, John.
I go to this place in New York called the Chocolate Room. Man, I've been going there so long. Oh man, it's one of my favorite places. I think it's Oprah Winfrey's favorite place too, or one of her favorite places.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You get a Twinkie.
Yeah, no wonder she got the scam. Did she get caught using Ozempic or something?
Yeah.
She got dropped from Weight Watchers and shit. The Weight Watchers stock crashed.
Hey,
should have bought Ozempic stock.
Hey, look at this.
Yeah, but I mean, a gap year before you go to law school is different than a gap year between high school and college,
or in the college, right? You take
I mean, once you get your college degree, you can do any damn thing you want to do. Let me tell you, once my son, if I can navigate him through college, I'm not messing. Dude, I haven't talked to my son in like a week and a half. I'm not calling him every day. I'll check in with him this weekend.
I don't know.
John.
Yeah.
Did you get that video I sent you in the back?
Oh, hold on. Let me send it. I got some chocolate on my hands. Hold up. Crack, you can pull it up.
Some chocolate.
No, I can't.
Oh,
I can't.
Man,
you got the Chrome. You got to pull it up. But I think we've seen a little bit of this in another video we showed like 2 days ago.
Oh,
Crack, you don't have to.
Yeah. Saw a little bit of the jewelry heist. No,
I saw this.
I don't like Chrome, man. Fucking eat your memory with StreamYards plus Chrome. Probably destroy my laptop all the way through, man.
Yeah, I saw this one right here. Yeah. This is good. Look how they hit that woman in the head.
Yeah, bro, that's fucked up.
And they knew to keep her from going for that fire.
What's that next thing that Virgo? What's a cask?
Casks.
I have to schedule casks with the boy, like
tasks?
barrels of alcohol.
That's what I thought. I was like, "What the fuck? You making bourbon? What the fuck is this? And they got some oak chips. Got some oak chips in there.
They majored in master brewing.
Oh yeah, they probably did. I mean, winery ain't a joke. Winery's big money.
I know.
Yeah, learn some.
Virgo Sapphire 76. That was a good year.
Delicious. Oh, calls.
Oh.
Okay, I got you.
Schedule calls?
Tasks are better.
Yo, you see the gloves on these guys? Do y'all see this video?
No.
Oh shit! I'm not even sharing it. I'll be damn. Yo, check this shit out. These guys all had white gloves on. I mean, yo, these guys are real organized.
Dropping to their knees, held at gunpoint.
Yeah, you gotta share it. You didn't share it.
Oh shit!
To grab her kids and escape.
I thought damn. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Back at home, I got it. Get used to this here.
Well, it's crazy because they're saying that none of this stuff is happening, man.
Yeah, that'd be the wildest shit ever, right?
Is it happening?
Colorado's little Caracas, baby.
Like, am I blind or?
Yeah, you blind.
My eyes are deceiving me.
Yeah, you
dropping to their knees, held at gunpoint. Some of the staff fleeing to the back. Munoz able to grab her kids and escape.
My mom and my cousin closed the door.
Oh my god!
As I grabbed my 18-month-old baby.
Her mom, Lydia Pena, tried to hit the panic button.
How did they know the panic button was right there? And they knew to block her from the panic button.
Nah, because they saw her about to touch it, so he put one and one together. I mean, they criminals.
He put one and one together.
Is this a bank or a business?
It's a jewelry.
Like a jewelry store.
Yeah.
In Colorado, I believe. Denver, right? Denver, yeah.
What are those Venezuelans?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
They must have cased the joint.
Yeah. Like, how did they know to come out back here like this? Like, this shit seemed like this much more organized than American criminals. Like, you're gonna see something else that's really gonna surprise you.
They caught some Colombians doing tourism to steal shit from rich folks. They went to LA to go like rob some mansions. They call it tourism, man.
What's Spanish for plumber's crack?
I'm gonna play the rest of the video. Hey, what's up, Virgo?
Robbers attacked her.
They hit her in the back of her head with the gun 3 times. They also hit my cousin Magdalena in the back of the head.
So they were pistol whipping her, man.
She felt like they were gonna kill her after they hit her 3 times with the gun in her head.
Man, look at what that pistol did to her
tried to
face.
move to push the panic button. And
Oh
they
my
told her
god,
that if she
Stanley.
moved
Hey,
at all
respect all
more,
women,
that they were gonna
Stanley.
kill her.
They're gonna kick you off of this panel, bruh.
Except
Well, she looked injured.
Did they beat those feelings into her face as well?
Within another minute, cameras in the back capturing 4 more
Okay, hold on.
men entering the back
Look at the white gloves. You seen the white gloves? What?
Yeah.
door.
They had white gloves.
Mario Brothers.
I like that.
You heard the
Banter.
lady? You heard the lady say? Listen to what she said.
Cameras in the back capturing 4 more men entering the back door.
They had white gloves and they were all loading their guns.
Munoz says one assaulted her sister.
They were all loading their guns.
How on
Gloved up, gunned up.
They came front and back?
That's what she said.
Shut up, Latino. I'm gonna kick you off too, man.
Damn. Like, this some real serious shit here, man. Like, I don't know if the police can deal with this kind of shit. This some real shit.
Running a jewelry store is crazy, though. Yeah, you gotta be real careful, you know. So,
who walked into all the chaos.
He like grabbed her by her hair, pulled her up the stairs, and told her not to move or he was gonna kill her. And while he had her face down to the floor, he yanked all of her personal jewelry off.
The 8 men wiping out the store that's been here for 24 years in a matter of 3 minutes.
No face masks?
Did you hear that? Did you guys hear that?
She been there for 24 years.
Listen closely.
And wiping out the store that's been here for 24 years in a matter of 3 minutes.
3
minutes, bro.
Damn.
There is no that's movie quality.
What town is this?
What's
Aurora.
What's Spanish for Ocean's 11?
Oh.
Mal once.
How on earth did they do that?
Which also means like mal means ocean, but also means bad.
You know, I think like what probably why you saying it, Stanley, and why a lot of Americans saying it is that we're used to our criminals slipping and sliding all over the floor and shit, falling down, dropping this shit out in the parking lot, bringing us a pillowcase. You remember Magic Game Show? The guy had a pillowcase, picking up the blunts and leaving the cash register, man. Like that's what our criminals do.
Blacks ain't disorganized to do this type of crime.
These people are very
Stanley,
serious.
John, are you going to tell the truth?
Venezuelans are taking the bank jobs too.
Yeah, everything, dude.
John, are you going to tell the truth? What we used to our criminals being? Are you going to tell the truth?
Wait, I don't know where you're going with this.
We used to them being black.
Yeah, I mean,
rob jewelry stores.
We used to them being black.
The jewelry stores and robberies and stuff like that was usually the Irish people, man. And banks and stuff.
In the 1930s or 40s, right?
Come on now, even our crime is segregated.
This is a thing here.
And you know,
come on, man. I grew up in New York City in the 80s and 90s. Come on, man.
And blacks would have
that means nothing to me.
See, and here's the other thing, you know, that I've been harping on. Like, blacks wouldn't have anywhere to move this shit. Like, you gotta be move this shit on the ground, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
That is true.
Right?
Touche. Touche. I'm going to back off.
These people got networks, criminal networks, that they can move this shit. And
just like the boosters.
And that's why I think ultimately when people talk about like the crime and the violence and stuff like that, these people are going to take the neighborhood. Shit, they got pockets full of money. You think these boys broke? They just hit a jewelry store and cleaned it out. They got money.
That's
It's
what I
blacks
was gonna ask you,
that
John.
by this
How
store
long-
every day. It couldn't. They could never listen.
How long is it going to
What
take
if
for them
Porsche-
to make
what-
millions?
What if Porsche just come? Oh, they go. Someone probably already done hit $1 million, right?
Now, all
Porsche
them
came on here
cadets.
today. Porsche came on here today, and I'm gonna bring it all the way home now. Right? Do you know where I'm about to go with this? Can you see where I'm going? You heard the story about what what Porsche was talking about, right?
Well, I'm not. I'm gonna be silent on that. 'Cause I
Yeah,
don't
go ahead.
I
John.
wasn't on.
I don't even agree with any of that take.
Fair enough, but can you guess where I'm about to go right here?
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
So I mean, I missed the end of Porsche's thing. So like I left, but like I mean,
So
what are you
basically-
trying? What are you trying to associate with the high school thing that she had, or whatever she had to deal with?
I'm gonna associate it with this heist,
Okay.
right? Here you got 8 Latinos, Venezuela. Okay, you can argue that we all agree what they're doing is not like productive. They're not building a pyramid here. That's fair. But they're putting their mind together to do something. Portia told us an example of 2 young men that were friends. And one tried to help the other. He didn't have to do it. He offered to help him. And they end up in a fight.
Yeah, as high school boys will do.
Yeah. Hey, these boys ain't much older. But they're gonna go their separate ways. That's why I said it'd been better if it was over a girl. They could get over that shit. But if one is unwilling to take any guidance from the smarter one, then they can't even compete with. Let me finish. Then they can't even compete with the lower level criminals like these Venezuelans that will at least team up to commit crime together.
Okay, so you know what? I don't even see how those dots are connecting.
What I'm saying is,
that's the same thing.
You're saying that they couldn't rob a store?
As Get Crack was saying, you got it. We're all social. We got to try to make things work together. If one of them had tried to rob their store, they wouldn't have gotten as much. Maybe have gotten themselves killed or caught. But 8 of them can overwhelm their store and clean it out in a matter of minutes. Individually, they couldn't have done that. Collectively, they can do that. And now they can take all their bounty and go and sell it. And so what I'm saying is,
well, let me ask would you take this video back to Portia's school, sit those two boys down, and go over this life?
It's Stanley. Your mic's starting to break up, so maybe your phone like needs a reboot.
Let me see if I can edit your mic. Honestly, Stanley,
I think you probably got rebooted.
Let me see if I can do it. Hold on, I changed your mic. I changed your mic cancellation. That may improve. But you know what, Stanley? That shit might work.
Oh my God.
What she's telling them clearly ain't working. If she telling them, hey, go work together and let the smart one help the dumb one. And as soon as the smart one help the dumb one, they get to fighting with each other.
God.
Right? That's what she said happened. Right?
But John, it's the same thing I asked Angel yesterday around this time. I asked him, would all the gangsters and all the gangsters that have problems in Chicago, would they ever unite if it ever came to that? To go against these Venezuelans in Chicago, if it ever came to that?
No, they're too busy fighting each other.
That's what I was saying, and that was my question yesterday. And I'm just like thinking, I'm like, I don't think that they would fight these people.
Yeah, I mean, Latino, it's kind of like the same
Some
thing
might.
with California.
Some might, but they're too busy fighting each other to unite.
It's the same thing with California, man. All the black gangs got pretty much are wiped out by the Latinos took over, you know. So
when I was growing up, it was the black gangs that was in control. See, I don't know nothing about this. I'm from New York, so I don't know.
Yeah, California, they're out of business now. I think all the black gangs, they're out.
They're retired. All them Crips and Bloods turned
if they're retired, they're basically online bitching at each other.
they turned into programs for the youth.
Yeah, they went online. That's where they moved. Trying to get big on YouTube.
Like, kids, we landed on Plymouth Rock. Don't smoke the rock.
Oh my God.
Plymouth Rock didn't land on us.
I went down that path, and trust me, brother.
Yeah,
you do not want to smoke that rock.
Hey, what's up, shits and giggles? You joining the panel or what? Did he join the panel earlier today?
Who?
Shits and giggles.
There's some guy named Shits and Giggles? Who? What the fuck?
That's a good one, right?
Shits and Giggles. I don't know. Okay, good joint panel. But hey, if Rashu was still here, he'd probably tell you something about, because he used to work with people like, his friends making a business. Right? He actually tried to make some soap, that shea butter soap and stuff like that. And I think he could tell you stories, man, because he was on here late nights and talking to me about that. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's a race thing, it's a what thing. I don't know, man.
Well, there's a woman. She's a liberal, and it's an interesting story. She, all her life, went to college, made her business.
I'm kind of liking that hat.
After she graduated.
Oh, it's just a hat, huh, Stanley? Fucking shit, Stanley.
Oh my goodness,
Stanley! We can't get all the women on the show. Like,
hey, shits and giggles. How are you, hon? How are you?
Stanley just gets all the ladies now. This is like too much for me, man.
Good night, DG.
There was this woman.
Good night, Dwallet.
There was this woman that had her business. She became a CEO, and basically, she wanted to hire people like her. Basically, she wanted to hire women, so she did.
Oh,
and she hired women, and she also hired people of color. And she noticed that the production wasn't as whatever. So when she switched to just hiring men out of a certain criteria, she saw that her business went up. And she basically was saying it's not racist to say this because when you have a business, the whole point of having a business is to make money.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I don't know either, man.
It's iffy, man.
So she was a woman that only hired women?
At first, her company hired 70 to 30% women. So when she saw that the production wasn't there, she went the opposite route. She went 70 men and 30% women, and she saw that there was more production.
Well, you can say that about any demographic, right? Let's just say it's a Asian store. They're gonna hire Asians first, and there's nothing wrong with that. If it's a Black-owned store, they're gonna hire Blacks first, It is what it is. Especially when you're starting out, you hire family, you hire friends.
I wouldn't hire family.
Well, if you're a strong unit family.
Yeah,
even
that's
then,
a curious thing, huh?
Even then, I still wouldn't hire family.
Until you
because
make it,
the thing about family,
then you hire other people.
The thing about family is if you hire somebody else, let's say from the street, a normal person instead of your family member, that person is not going to feel like you owe them anything. That person is not going to feel entitled. That person is just a regular employee.
Oh, you see, I don't even affiliate with those kind of people. I don't even affiliate with those kind of family.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It always starts beautiful. I'm trying to tell you, man, because I work with family and
yeah.
And every time I'm always in the bottom of the end, and I just leave it that way because it's just better.
But honestly, I'm going to be very honest with you. These Asian stores, like the restaurants and stuff, they hire family, they hire friends.
That's different, though.
They're doing pretty well.
Yeah,
and the Hindus too. That's different.
Yeah, they do, and jewelry stores like you're run by Vietnamese. They'll hire all their family first, and
the Jews too.
Yeah, they run it well. So I look at that, I'm like, it is cultural, a lot of it. So
it's the Asian jewelry stores on Canal Street in New York, and the Persians.
Oh, the Persians, yeah, Persians. They got that whole like used used car shit.
Man, let me tell you, you wanted to get and the Arabs. I think us Blacks are the only ones that can't get it together. To be honest with you, because
but a lot of they're like gold markets in the Middle East where you just basically buy raw gold. They weigh it out by scales.
Yep.
So if the Persians, the Jewish, Arabs, there's all kinds of gold connections. There's like a city in Israel that's like famous for gold and I guess diamonds. They're like diamond markets over there. It's
they
amazing
control the market.
Into that sort of stuff.
Man, I remember when I went to Dubai, and you can buy gold out the vending machines like you was buying a bag of chips. It was crazy to me.
Yeah, they're crazy about gold over there.
Crazy to me.
Yeah, to them it's some real money. That's why Americans stopped. Well, FDR took all the gold, didn't he?
Hey, Crack. I've been reading this tenant media thing, and I know Stanley probably has been reading it too. This shit sounds like another honeypot. Crack, have you been following up on this?
No. What's that? What's tenant? What's that? Huh? No, I don't know nothing.
Well, apparently, I knew you've probably heard of Tim Pool, right?
Yeah, I heard
this is an article over cat fights.
Oh yeah, because I this was a popular article back in the day. It was like this woman tried to make a woman-only company where it's all employed by employed women, and she was just like, "Oh man, I'm sick of this shit." So it's kind of like what Latino and Trump was saying, like he knew like somebody that tried to make it like more women majority, like, but you know,
I mean, dude,
DEI gone bad.
Yeah,
Finland gave
Is it really DEI though? I mean, she wanted to hire who she wanted to hire.
Hey, hold on for a second.
She did.
Shits and Giggles said his neighbor just lost their house to illegals.
Oh, really?
Oh,
They
damn.
but they never owned, but they now own the house. Get on the panel and tell us more.
Oh,
yeah,
Jesus.
we need stories to confirm
I need a
our
backstory
biases.
to that.
Sadly.
Well, I believe there was a place in Finland. I could be wrong, but
Plus,
somewhere
I
in
kind of
Europe,
want to hear her voice.
somewhere in Europe where there was the feminists were marching and stuff, and so they basically was like, oh, if we're not in the workplace, you guys will suffer. So they basically took two weeks hiatus, and there was more production in the workplace. There was no sexual harassment, no HR problems. It was beautiful.
Are you gonna try to cook her those burgers, Stanley?
No.
Sure.
Not unless she's in Villa Rica, Georgia. Or should I say
that is
why?
crazy though.
Come up here.
Illegals taking over the house.
Shits and
That is
Giggles,
crazy.
click the link. Click the StreamYard.
Click the link if you want to get on the panel. And
tell us what city and state it's in.
And if you don't, at least let us know where you're from.
It's happening everywhere now. Well, I mean, they're renting a lot of houses.
Let us know where you're from at least, so we can.
Well, you know, I've heard about the people that's doing the Airbnbs, and that's the ones that are taking over, or
squatters
people who are just yeah, and the people who has like vacation homes, especially here in Florida, because we have a lot of what you call them, snowbirds.
Yeah.
So the people, you know, that are snowbirds, you know, they'll have their homes here, but we haven't seen a lot of it in here in Florida. Just
and
like
there's a reason.
Tiny. Well, yeah, because we're a red state.
Ran DeSantis signed a bill where you can't do that, and if you
we're a blood state,
and if
Stanley, come on.
Let's say that the police don't want to handle it or whatever, you can take matters to your own hands.
Damn right, and I sure would. I mean, can you imagine? I mean, Stanley, for real.
Common sense.
Even if you're not a diehard Republican, can you imagine you worked hard to get a home and you're renting it out?
That, dude.
And you worked hard to make money and have people rent it,
don't
and then
care.
somebody just takes it over.
And feelings and rainbows and
nah, man, I'm talking about Rambo. I'm gonna go in there like Rambo.
And all stupid shit. Like nobody cares about nothing anymore. It's like a soulless world, dude.
God damn, bro.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Why are you talking like this? Talking like this in the early morning, man.
It sounds like Robbie Robertson.
It's annoying at this point. Like, don't you get fed up though?
What's the song? Take the blue train all the way.
Oh my god.
He sounds like, you remember Robbie Robertson? What's that?
Like, come on,
that
man.
Song?
I wish. Yo, get cracked. I wish they would come over here and try to do some shit like that.
Thank you. Are you in Florida too?
Nah, I'm in Massachusetts, but I wish they would.
Yeah, all this stuff.
When I
God, here she comes. Is this her? Who
is this?
Yeah, it could be her, man.
There it is. You have to
cool,
put up
cool.
a banner.
Can we just call you Giggles?
Could be a porn bomb and a lure us in, crack.
Yeah, it could be. We got so many.
Tell her to
so
take
famous.
off her hat. Take off your hat and go yeehaw.
Hey, Giggles, don't show us your pecker.
Oh man.
Hey, delete that last stream.
Oh, wow, the whole thing. Wow.
Is she gonna say anything?
I don't know. Hello? Maybe her first time using it. That's the first problem.
That's funny. Look, Willie say y'all niggas jealous. Oh, that's awesome. Somebody has a good sense of humor.
That's my boy Willie
Is she
Brown.
gonna say anything?
That's my boy Willie Brown. Never leave a woman with no frown.
Jesus Christ.
We all know in the city of San Fran how we
hell
get
yeah,
down.
I know.
And we ain't talking sexy red, but that man knows Pound Town.
Oh man. Why ain't you on the DNC, bro? That shit off.
I know they shouldn't have given me that suit
Snickles
that
gonna say anything?
what's his face was wearing. The rapper man with the yeah. Lil Jon. They should have given me that blue suit. Looking like a glow stick.
You crack, you niggas a porn bomber? Not talking anything.
I don't think she figured out how to use it.
You think?
Yeah.
You think it's a porn bomber?
I don't know. Y'all need to check the back chat. I don't know.
Yeah, I see her device not connected now. I don't think she knows how to use this shit. That's a real problem with the StreamYards. Actually, just call in the call-in line. That'll be easier if they can't figure that out.
Virgo.
That's actually a good idea.
Virgo.
That's the whole point of the call-in line, man. StreamYards.
What?
What you said in the back chat.
I'm just being true.
You know other people can see that, right?
Oh well.
Oh God, it's too funny.
So what you guys doing this weekend, man?
Oh, nothing. I don't know.
You know it's my birthday weekend.
Oh man, we can celebrate birthday here, man. You could just dual stream your party.
Yeah, celebrate
stream your party, man.
Celebrate your birthday.
My birthday's
on
not
YouTube.
until Wednesday. It's on the 11th.
Okay, then why you're celebrating it this weekend?
I'm celebrating it all month. What are you talking about? I'm a Virgo.
Oh hell yeah!
It is all month.
Celebrate it all month. That's damn right.
It is all month. Even after my birthday is my birthday.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think this weekend we're just gonna go see the new Beetlejuice this weekend.
The new what?
Beetlejuice.
The movie?
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Beetlejuice 2.
I'm your father. I'm Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
This is the Michael Keaton version of some shit.
I take it Michael Keaton's not going to be in it.
I know, but it's still. I thought it was gonna be like a fun movie. We're gonna include like the kids and stuff.
Oh wait, the last time I heard, what are you going? Are you and your husband going alone? You're not taking the kids, are you?
No, we are taking the kids. We're taking the kids.
Okay, because you know what happens at Beetlejuice in theaters.
What?
What?
Thinking of what's her name, the congresswoman.
Oh, Lori Lightfoot or something like that.
Whatever her name is. Yeah, when she went to see Beetlejuice in Colorado.
You an asshole.
Lauren Boebert.
But how did I know her name though?
Lauren Boebert.
Nah, Lori Lightfoot, yo. She right.
Yeah, that's quite a different animal.
Yo,
Lori Lightfoot is definitely a different animal.
That is Beetlejuice though.
Yeah, for real.
Sniggle.
Nah, we're gonna take the kids and then.
Hello, Sniggles. He figured it out. Oh boy.
Well, I'm here. I figured.
Oh, she figured it out.
Oh, hey, Giggles.
You a real person?
Me? No.
No.
I'm no. What's up?
Uh-oh.
She's all hacked.
I told y'all.
What? Told y'all what? I pulled myself off the audio like mute.
Oh, okay.
Of this. So, what's the topic? What are we talking about here?
Well, you don't want to talk about you had a neighbor lose their house to the migrant?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, which one?
Shoot.
Well, guess where I live?
Where do you live?
Well, I can't tell you. I'm near New York, though. I'm very close to New York City.
So what, you live in Rochester?
Rochester.
And how did they take your house?
They didn't take my house yet because I'm too smart for them.
Whose house? They took your neighbor's house?
Yeah. It's insane. Well, realtors are allowing it more than normal. I don't know. Oh God, where do I start? I don't have an itinerary, if you will. But if you understand, if you take people in for a certain amount of days, they can literally take your home.
Mm-hmm.
Illegals, if you will. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Workers too, by the way. There's a lot of people that are coming here that are workers, and they don't have a place to stay. And they're asking you, oh man, these guys are good too. They're asking you to pay their travel expenses to get back and forth to your home and do all kind of work that you're getting, your insurance pays for. So yeah, check it out. Great fucking controversy. People are like, listen, just stay in my backyard or stay in a tent or stay in my shed, stay in my whatever, what do you call it? The house thing in the backyard.
So these are like
they're there
restoration crews?
Yeah. There's a lot of them. You pay attention, man, because it's free of charge. Yeah. Sorry. I gotta slow down. I'm seeing it so much. I've warned of this for decades. Well, not decades, years. It feels like decades. Knowing what the hell's coming. Anthony Aguero was one of them. Told us the global compact of migration is a very important word. Well, a term. The global compact of migration, it frees them of any wrongdoings. Not only that, they give them they give them education, they give them food stamps, they give their children schooling. What is it? Medical. What else? Driver's license. They give them a voting rights. Voting rights was their first thing. That's a red flag. Catch up, Mustado. It's gonna end the day after elections. By the way, catch up. I don't know when that is. What is it? So it's like, what is it like?
It was November 4th of this year.
It's gonna end, and they're already kicking people out of New York City. They're evicting people. It's not the people that are being evicted are not the people. It's not the immigrants. It's the people housing them. So what? In turn, they're because they can. What do you mean how? Because they can. These
no, I said
and motels, Holiday Inn.
Well, who? I mean, is it the Democrats doing it?
It's both of them. It's both. Well, it's actually all, if you want to include the independents. Damn, dude.
Well, do you think they're basically
this
gonna?
Is the Agenda 25. We're in Agenda 25. There's another one coming in Agenda 2030. The WHO hooked this all up. George Soros.
You think they're going to deport American citizens?
Jesus.
Say again?
You think they're going to deport American citizens and
I'm sorry, what?
bring in new ones?
Yeah. I don't know if you know this. This will be like a really very simple thing for you to do. Talk to your local law enforcement and see if they speak English.
Oh wow, okay.
I know mine's do.
They are hiring a lot of what? Yeah, well, small towns that works. Just talk to local law enforcement and then see if they speak English. They're now actually trying to bring in what do you call it? So they want translators, right? Who do you? Oh God, here we go. See, I'm not trying to be a jerk. Who do you think the translators are?
Well, they have to be people that are from another country that speak the language and speaks English as well.
Yep.
Well, you know, my town actually sounds kind of Spanish.
If you.
But that has been going on forever because I remember when I was young, I translated for the courts as well. So,
well, at least, right.
Are you a citizen?
Yes, I am.
They have phones and they have they have phones and they have translate on the phones. That's the easy part, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't have that back in the days.
Yeah, right. We have that now. There were a lot of border crossers that came in. And if you like I said, Anthony Aguero, I'm not a pusher for that guy. Like, I'm not getting paid at all. But if you look up Anthony Aguero, you will realize it's the same municipalities that they're going into. Not only that, but where they're coming from. So you will always see Afghanistan's all Afghanis coming in for what, maybe a good, I don't know, 2 weeks. They're all the same people because they put them on the same bus where they ship them to, where they all speak the same language, right? Pay attention. They go to the same districts. So they come to New York City, they go to Pennsylvania, South Carolina, Florida, Texas. Well, Texas, they call it Texas.
Even Ohio.
No one's going to California. Ohio, yep. They're going everywhere. They're going to Colombia. They're going up to now in Canada, I found out. So they're going right to the cusp of the border of Canada. You know who owns Canada now? Well, the military district of Colombia, China. Found that out the hard way. Yeah, China's up there. They're owning all that bullshit. We're being pushed. What they call it is a squeeze. It's coming from all angles.
Have you seen any of?
I have a question.
Have you seen any of John's migrant videos?
I don't know. I may have. I've seen I've seen enough where I totally get what's going on. I know Greyhound is. I know Greyhound buses. I know there's a whole bunch of buses. Do yourself this favor, and a pen and paper might help. Look up the protesting of busing system. Dude, Greyhound's the biggest one out of New York City. There's so many protesters going after them. You know why? They're giving them free rides to wherever the hell they're shipping them to. Look that shit up. No one's paying attention to this.
Yeah, no, even China, I thought I was always talking about this, how they infiltrated the farming industry.
Yeah, they didn't really infiltrate the farming industry. They just bought a whole bunch of land next to.
I'm sorry,
they monopolized
I'm sorry to tell you this. They don't have to. I have a question. Have you looked outside and seen like what your trees look like these days? You know how dead your trees are?
Oh my God, don't say that, because
they look terrible.
The rain has messed up my mango tree.
Well, my trees look like they've got faces.
It's not the dude. It's not the rain.
Wait, what?
It's not the rain.
Yeah, because I used to produce a lot of mangoes. Oh, no, this is serious. I used to produce a lot of mangoes, right?
You have nothing
over the years, and then this year, for all of a sudden, this year, I had like a couple of mangoes fall down, and the possums and the raccoons got to it, and I found like maybe one or two mangoes that were ripe, and that's it. I used to have a lot of people like coming over to my house, like, "Hey, can I have some mango?"
You know what? I have a question. Do you think the animals go more after them? Like birds, squirrels, chipmunks, whatnot.
That's a good question.
You think?
That's a good question. If I leave them long enough, they will. But usually, when we come home, when me and my husband, either one comes home first, we'll pick up mangoes and we'll bring them into the house. And if somebody comes over, yeah, you can have some mangoes or whatever, But yeah, this year, honestly, we didn't have any mangoes.
Nothing. I'll tell you why.
And I'm not a big conspiracy theorist.
Dude. Oh man, fuck with the conspiracy. Listen, I whatever the conspiracy. I'm telling you right now, what is exactly happening to your plants is what is exactly happening to all the animals. It's the sprays above. Dude, they don't want us to make our own food. They don't want us to grow our own crops. They don't want us to have our own waterways. I don't give
allergies have been getting worse too.
You bet your ass they do, don't they?
Yeah, my allergies have been getting a lot worse.
Here's a better question. I have a question. When was the last time you were stung? Well, I'll ask this first. When was the last time you were stung by a bee yet seen one?
Oh man, not
bees.
I would say years.
No, there's mad bees around my house.
No, I have wasps around my
bees,
house.
Huh? We got a lot of mosquitoes though, don't we?
Oh yes, a lot of mosquitoes. But here's the thing too. I tell you this much, and this is why I'm interested in what you're saying. I went through all of 2020 without having COVID. And I don't know if we can say this on here, can we?
Yeah, you can.
There is no COVID, man.
No problem.
There's no COVID, bro. Yeah, you know the worst thing about COVID? Putting the mask on made you sicker.
Well, here's the thing.
By the way,
I went through the whole epidemic without having it. Then I got hospitalized because of my anemia, and I had to have a couple of blood transfusions. And guess what? Guess what I caught in the hospital?
COVID.
Yep.
COVID. Allegedly, by the way.
Thank God I survived.
Because this is the thing. If you
I know what that means.
If you did a test kit on a Sunkist soda, it comes out positive. No, you laugh.
Oh man, bro.
Thank God I don't drink. Thank God I don't drink Sunkist.
Oh man.
No, you laugh.
I have a question. Did you get tested by a COVID kit?
No, I never did.
No. I was in the hospital. I was having blood transfusions. No, I don't know what they did, but all I know is a couple of nurses came into the room, and I was supposed to be let go after 2 weeks, and they were like, "Oh, we tested you and you have COVID." And then I was in the hospital for another 2 weeks. So I was in the hospital for like a month. And I felt like once I was getting the blood transfusions, I felt fine. But once I stopped and, all of a sudden I was ready to go, like all of a sudden I'm like almost dying sick and my chest feels like it's caving in. Yeah, so man, I can't say you're lying.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. All
right, I got that. Did they make you wear a mask?
No.
They did not. Okay.
And none of the nurses wore a mask either. Come to think about it.
Yeah, and you know what I mean.
They were busy dancing, making TikTok videos.
Right.
No. You hit that on the head. That's exactly what they were doing.
It was bullshit.
You hit that on the head.
Fauci, do you guys think? I have a question. Do you think what is it? False. I call him falsely flagging. Dr. Fauci, remember him? And Judy Malkovich. Yeah. They came out with the cytochromes, according to the facts that there was anything to do with what is it? So COVID. Do you know that it was announced that they were both dead?
Yeah, and I'll tell you something else.
Who?
My previous job,
Anthony Fauci and Judy Malkovich. They're the ones that came out with the cytochromes.
And I'll tell you this much.
When was this?
My previous job before I started working for the government, I was working for a medical company, and one of our biggest suppliers was Pfizer.
Pfizer. It's Pfizer, not Kaiser.
Pfizer.
I know
Pfizer.
Exactly
that's what I said. Sorry.
Yep.
I'm from Brooklyn.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I was working with this medical company, this research company, and I was doing accounting for them. And some of the pills we were, allowed to go into the accounts and see what they were for, but there were some of the pills that we weren't. And I always wondered, like, why girl, I think you hit something on the head.
Yeah.
I think you hit something on the head.
Yep. I am in no medical field whatsoever. I'm a researcher, if you will. I look under the blankets when people don't look over them. You know what I mean? I do a lot of research. Yeah. I'm not dumb.
Yeah, I'm no longer from medical field.
Yeah, you're done. Oh, thank you.
It's not that I was done. It's just that I found a better job.
Yeah, I get it. No, I get it. I've had doctors that actually quit. Cops do. They don't like what they're being told to do. A lot of cops
did quit.
Yeah, a lot of cops quit. You're absolutely right.
A lot of cops.
And then they blamed it. Here's the thing. Here's the funny thing. Too. They blamed it on BLM and like all the riots that were going on. And I kind of questioned it. I was
it's
like,
because their rights were being infringed, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and there was something.
Look at the truckers now. They back then it used to be you had to be 21 years old to be able to drive a truck, a semi. Now you can be 18 years old. Why you think that? Oh my God!
I ran into a fucking set. What is it? What's his name?
Semi.
A semi.
17 years old driving a semi truck.
Yeah, because this is the thing. They lowered the standard.
And he killed the whole entire family.
The same thing happened around here.
Yep.
They lowered the standards because the reasoning is because a lot of those truckers quit because look how stupid this was. Like they know what they're trucking. Listen, they wanted them to get tested. But then again, the trucker doesn't really get off the truck, dude. All he does is drop off a load and pick up a load.
And they're not allowed now to look in the back of whatever they're shipping.
And a lot of the pilots, quit too.
Yep.
A lot of the pilots quit, and they blame that on, they're just retiring. No, I don't think they were retiring. I think something else. And even when because
you know what they're doing with trucking systems? I'll tell you this right now because I found this out the hard way. They're throwing truck drivers in their so they're man, there's so much shit I learned in such a short amount of time too. They're actually shipping the keys to the back of the truck, so the guys that are driving it can't even open it. They're literally sending keys with, I guess, the checks, right? Checks and the money to the people that are it's being shipped to. The people that are driving the trucks aren't even allowed to look inside of it. Isn't that nuts? I watched this the other day. I couldn't believe it. As a matter of fact, it was a cop.
You're absolutely right.
Yes, they're shifting the key. Not only that, but most of them are at the border, and there is allegedly a master key. I don't know what that means.
I used to work for a company.
I haven't figured that out. What?
I used to work for a company that they used to deliver goods to, and
you cannot look in the back of it.
We were the ones to if we were the ones to receive, we were the ones that had to cut the lock, and we didn't have a key. We just cut it off.
Yep.
Wow.
No key. But there's a oh man.
It's been
there's
like
a
that for
master
like 3
key
years
at the border. There is a master key, and God, I forget what the it's one delivery system. It might be UPS. I could be wrong. It's either UPS or FedEx. There's a master key at the border where they can all open every back of the truck, but it's after drop off. So in other words, the driver cannot be there anymore. They have to be like within miles away. There's a checkpoint, if you will, where once they check out, the master key gets engaged. You understand? I don't know why this sounds weird.
Where you think those 3,000 kids went?
I know exactly where they went. What 3,000 kids? You think that's it? I know exactly where they're going. If you want to know.
You think they're going to the U.S.?
Dude, well, all right. So there's underground. Oh my God, I say this so hard. There's underground railway systems.
Oh, like the Jews had, and that story just disappeared.
What?
Like the Jews had, and then that story just disappeared. Do you remember that?
There's a lot of underground railway systems. They travel for miles. There's a lot of departments that are there. There's a lot of countries that own it. Damn, I wish. Oh man, see, I don't.
So you think they're going back to South America?
They go back and forth. They actually go under the ocean, right?
So you think they're going to Alaska, where all the presidents go and stuff every time they get inaugurated?
Yeah. There's a lot of people that are dead that they're claiming to be dead. I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist, but I don't think Tupac is dead. I don't think who's the other guy? There's a lot. Well, if someone would put a chip in P. Diddy, we'll find out where everybody is. Because I have a feeling that, right. Oprah too. Oh man, here's the other. You want to hear something really fucked up? Remember when they burnt Hawaii? Pretty much all of Hawaii burned.
I think that was either a lie or a conspiracy. I mean, maybe not a lie because we saw it, but it was. There's something going on there.
They burnt. I'll tell you exactly what happened. So they burnt out the locals. They burnt out the mayors and whatever they call that. They're not mayors, right? I don't know what they call them in Hawaii. They burnt out the people that are government alleged not complying official type people. If you look at the burnt community, dude, this will blow your mind. Look at Oprah's land. Border to border. Border to border, right? Look up what was burnt versus what wasn't. It's literally a straight ass line that did not touch her estate. Check that out. You might be able to do it on what is it? I guess Google Earth, maybe.
Yeah, and since when do fires go in a straight line?
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh man, Please don't share this yet. I get banned so many times we're talking. Just a heads up. Just take a pen and paper, you know? Yeah, what else? Well, The Rock was part of it. Rock was definitely part of it. Oprah, definitely. She thinks she's coming back, but she's not. No one cares. But look at her land property lines. They're oh man, it's so straight. It's so straight lines. Not only that, what's next, what they're planning on doing is putting, I don't know why this matters.
A technology city.
Yeah. Well, what is this with that? I have a
it's
question.
Kind of like planes flew over their land and
that
dropped
was
down
DEW.
gasoline.
It was from DEW.
No, it wasn't planes. It was
it was
It
DEW.
was these beams. It was
direct
these beams
energy
that they used.
Direct energy weapons. Yeah.
Yeah, and basically, because if you notice on the
it was
videos
lasers.
if you notice on the video, I believe this to be true though. Like, to be honest with you,
I
because
know
if you
that
look
to
at
be
the videos, and you look at
I
anything
know
that is
that.
blue, if you look at anything that is blue on
Anything
that
that's
video,
a blue roof. What are you about to
it
say?
didn't burn.
A blue roof? That's what's next. They're planning on putting
because
blue
it doesn't
roofs
burn anything
on.
blue.
Yep, anything blue won't fire up. Why? It's a detract.
You can look
It's
at
a
these videos
detraction.
that they have in the military with these weapons.
And it's all military. Thank you for saying that, by the way. Yes, it's military. The blue beams, it matters. Yep. And then look at the new houses being built, all blue roofs. Ain't that a bitch?
Well, if we want to go way back, I feel that 9/11 was a lie.
I don't even want to get on that subject.
Yeah, I do. Me either.
I'm just saying.
Man, I could go so into that. Totally different topic. Yes, it's in a nutshell. It's an inside job.
You know why? Because I was there. I'm not gonna get into it, but I was there. I was still in New York. I was there.
You heard the explosions then. So
I
you
knew.
know
I knew there was another plane, and they just like erased it, like nothing happened. Like there was no other plane. There was another plane.
I have a question about that. If you were there, how many videos did you watch of alleged people that were there? You know, there's only 6 that I've seen.
Yeah, same here.
6
You would
videos.
think that there would be more videos.
Yeah.
Oh hell, that's New York City, bro. Man, there's only.
But I think
6.
But if we want to dive deep into it, and like I said, I'm since you guys don't want to go deep into it, I'm not. You know, they picked the perfect time because our technology wasn't as advanced as it was right now, as it is right now. So it's like, yeah.
Do you understand why it was a clear day? I wonder. I've always asked this. No one can ever answer this. Do you understand why it was such a clear day?
And that's my birthday.
Oh man, that sucks. It was a clear day, so it can be seen from above. You understand?
You didn't see anything from above.
Yep, they had drones back then too, by the way.
Oh,
military.
Absolutely.
Yep,
absolutely.
Military had drones back then. Dude, military had drones in the 80s.
Man, I thought they should have called off the planes from the first plane.
But that's my
flying
thing.
in.
That was my issue about it. My issue about it was an hour and some change before the second plane hit. So it's like, damn, man, I get that there were innocent people there, but like you should have shot that shit down.
Do you ever look into what, I don't know, just a question. Ever wonder what planes are missing from, like, I don't know, local military establishments by any chance?
And then Bush was saying bird with the kids and stuff playing.
You want to? That's fine.
Yeah, and to go deeper into the rabbit hole, the Malaysian plane that disappeared. Yeah, let's not even get into that.
Yeah. Wait, who's talking about Bush?
Well, Bush was president when that happened.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that when Bush was in the school with the kids, he was reading.
He was in a school.
Yeah,
yeah, he was right here in my. He was right here in my town. Well, close to my town.
I have a dude. That's crazy. All right, so Bush was in a school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone whispered in his ear that something happened, right?
Yep. And he kept reading.
Allegedly, the towers went down. Did you see
what
the kids did? Did you see what the kids did? No one looks at this shit. Did you see what the kids did right after he heard about it? They all bowed down to pick up their books from under the chair. Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. No one fucking saw that shit. All the kids bowed at the same damn time. They weren't picking up books. They were bowing to him. Check it out. Look it up, man. I'm not playing. I am not playing.
What creeped me out about the Bush
the kids bowed down at the same time.
Oh, I've watched a lot of documentaries on that.
Yeah,
that's one of the things that because like I said, that's my birthday. So,
dude, that's crazy. All the kids bowed down the same time. It was announced that there were people sacrificed. It was a sacrifice.
Do you want to know something else creepier? Do you want to know something else creepier? I remember when I was in Catholic school and I was young. I was about maybe 9. This is before my first communion. So I was about like 8 or 9 years old. And I went to confession. And as I'm talking to the priest, I come out and I talk to the nun and she gives me a hug. And then she gets chills. And then she looks at me. She goes, "Oh my God." And I never thought about anything. I thought nuns were crazy, and I left Catholicism after a while and stuff like that. And now that I'm looking back at it, could that have been the thing that she got chills about?
Did she say she did, or did you see that she did?
I saw it, and I felt it as a child.
Interesting.
And that's a big thing to notice as a child, because as a child, you don't know anything.
That's pretty cool. That means, well, I mean, clearly you're you know what's going on, right? People don't have to tell you. That's interesting.
No, I know what's going on.
Yeah,
I know what's going on, and I guess we gotta keep what we can't say out loud quiet.
Oh man, I appreciate you saying that. I get banned so many times for talking truth. I don't know how much time we have left to do that, you know?
Yeah, and I hear people talking banned. About. I hear Elon Musk, talking about Elon Musk talking about we're going to space. Yeah. No, we're not going to space.
Dude, what?
This is gonna end.
You know, it's look up, not down, right?
Yeah, look up. This is gonna end. I'm telling you.
I believe it. I totally believe it. But people don't understand. There's so much shit that happens, even with the sprays and shit. And people are wondering why we can't grow fruit. Of course. Man,
yeah, that was the weirdest thing to me because my mango tree is huge.
That's the sprays in the skies. It's killing our vegetables. That's it.
And then I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's all it is. They don't want us to be self-sufficient. What else?
But now I started to bring some of my herbs inside. Like I grow,
they
some
grow
parsley.
like a bitch, don't they? Yeah. They
grow
like a
but it's not like the stuff. There's some certain things that you need to grow outside, like tomatoes.
Right,
and stuff
because
like
you need the bees. The bees that are not there. Yep. The bees are not there. I haven't seen a single bee here.
All I see is wasps around my house.
Yep. Wasps are
I got it all.
Irrelevant.
I
Yeah,
even
they
have
don't
them
do
in my
shit.
basement.
Yeah. Honey. We need honeybees.
Yeah,
those were
honeybees.
Honeybees.
And that's the best honey, the natural, fresh honey. And we have a farm. Oh my God. I'm starting to think about this right now. We have a farm. It's called the Mixed Basin, and it's closed now. Because all they did was like sell honey, and they closed, saying that it's like they went out of. Why did you go out of business? There's plenty of people buying local.
They
honey.
killed them. You know what's really weird? The last time I saw a honeybee, it was flying backwards. It was spinning backwards. It was it was so. Oh man, it was so sad.
You know what I also don't see? Caterpillars. I don't see caterpillars. I don't see butterflies.
As a kid.
Yep. I don't see caterpillars, and I don't see butterflies anymore.
Yeah, I don't see I see moths.
Moths. Yep. I get them all the time in my house. Every time I open the door, a couple of them will fly in and just sit on my wall, just looking at me and stuff like that.
Almost as if help. Oh man, that sucks. Now I
don't see caterpillars.
All them birds that drop dead from the sky too.
You saw that.
Crazy.
That
should be happening a lot.
I saw that. What you're talking about the birds? That was a DEW. It was a direct energy weapon, and all the birds smashed to the pavement. I saw that. It's a DEW, man.
I didn't see that in Florida. I didn't see the birds fall down.
It was so bad. There was like thousands.
But I don't see the bats
I'm not talking
anymore.
about a couple. It was like thousands of birds got smashed to the ground for no reason whatsoever.
We used to have a lot of bats around here.
Believe it or not, bats are actually good for the ecosystem.
Yeah, bats
I don't
are good.
see them. I don't see them anymore around here. I used to see them a lot.
We don't have that many either.
You'll see like a couple of them at night, on the light post, and that's it. And I'm like, what happened to all the bats? Not even paying attention to like what's going on.
Yeah. Oh my God,
They're in Gotham.
Yeah. But you know what is still around? Let a possum or a raccoon die in my yard, the vultures will come.
There's a skunk over around here on my house. I'm really trying to kill that shit.
Oh God, please.
No, don't kill it. They're good.
Yeah, don't. Oh, please.
Because it's so expensive to get rid of like a dead raccoon or possum in your yard.
What you mean? I thought that shit was trash.
Oh my God. Please don't. Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't touch them. I don't touch them.
They are essential. They're part of the ecosystem as well. Little do you know, you're not seeing the whole
his ass out of my driveway.
Oh man, whatever. Don't leave your goddamn food outside.
You're gonna make my car stink.
Whatever, dude. Please don't kill them. Don't kill them. Dude, there's not much left to our ecosystem, man.
And I don't even know why that raccoon. I don't even know why that raccoon died in my yard, because I know there was a raccoon, and I didn't even, care about it, because it would come and fuck with the garbage.
Oh man,
it would fuck with the garbage. Oh my God! Right now there's a lizard. There's a little lizard in my house. He just ran under the.
Oh shit!
He just ran under the dryer.
Me too, in the frogs.
I'm in the garage.
Even that, don't kill them.
No, I don't.
Yeah, don't.
Who you voting for?
Please remember this too. They're coming inside because they're afraid of something outside. Please don't forget that. If it's not normal, there's a reason.
And you know what? They eat all the spiders, because I do get spiders that come inside the house, and sometimes palmetto bugs will come inside the garage, and they'll eat them. So
they're running away from.
Are you going to cast your vote?
And then they come inside and you kill it.
Donald J. Trump.
Don't forget, there's a reason for everything. If it's not normal, there's a reason for it. Seriously, I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, I've never seen so much lizards and frogs like sneaking.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that I have like an abundance of lizards and frogs in the house, but I'm just saying I've never seen so much of them like come into the house.
Yeah. I was driving home the other day. It was frogs everywhere in the middle of the road. They were jumping towards my car lights. I couldn't figure out why. Then I came home and I was bringing in my groceries. They were literally running inside the house.
You know what I don't see anymore either?
Did you let them in?
I did no. You know what I don't see
like the
anymore? we have a lot of black racers around here. I don't see the black racers anymore. If I seen one this season, I'd probably be lying.
Wait, what is it?
You said, excuse me, you said
black racers.
I know. I was gonna ask her the same
They're
thing.
snakes.
I already know what you're about to say. A black race. It's not a black racist. What is it? A black what?
Not black racist. Black racer.
I'm like, we can't.
Sorry,
be
I do have a little list.
We can't be racist.
A black racist. No, I do have a little list, but no, a black racer.
Racer. What is that? Explain
it's a
to
snake.
Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what happened?
It's a snake.
I don't see them.
What?
I haven't seen them at all. And I used to see them all. We used to find like 4 or 5 of them in the yard, like every couple of days, just chilling. And yeah, they don't bother you. They're not poisonous, so they'll just run when they see you.
The little black snakes that be in the garden that have like a little.
No, they're not little. They're not gardener snakes. They're kind of thick, but they're all black.
Yeah, I don't even.
I know what you mean.
Garden snakes. And
listen,
we don't even see those.
Well, I live in Florida, so we got all kind of critters here.
Oh, yeah. What do you remember them going? Do you remember where they were mostly inhabiting? That will tell you whatever's missing is why they're not there.
Well, they were always in the garden, and like they would burrow. You would find like holes in the grass, because on my property we have a gigantic lawn. Oh yeah, I don't see the holes anymore, and we get the grass cut. I don't see them anymore.
That's interesting. Black racist. So funny.
Black racist.
Sorry, I'm not. Whatever.
That black racist.
Black racers. Racers.
That Uncle
Racer.
You said I haven't seen a black
like a racer, like a runner.
Like, I haven't seen a black racist. It's like, that's a lie.
Dude, they ran like a motherfucker, didn't they?
I seen a black racist in my yard, y'all.
They gone.
They gone.
Thinking you gonna be the master.
I'm just kidding, bro. I'm making light. We can do better. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, but black racist is funny though. Don't lie.
No, it is.
I'm not.
I caught a black racist in my backyard.
I caught a black racist in my backyard.
I would love to catch a black racist. I want to know what their fucking terms of service is.
I don't know what they would want. I don't know what they would want.
I don't even think they would burn a cross.
What are you mad at, bro?
He's like, I don't.
Yeah, what are you mad? I'm black too.
I'll give him a pair of Nikes and high tops.
Listen, I don't even think they'll burn the crosses because their mama will whip their ass.
Whatever, dude. All right, calm down. Don't get that deep.
He's like, their mama will whip their ass for doing.
They probably come after my husband.
Nah.
Shit. Fuck. Oh man.
They're like, you married this black woman. I'm a black racist in your yard.
It's like, we want our sister back.
Burn it
down.
Our sister back. All of it. We're all gonna die.
Oh my God, we're all going to hell in a handbasket.
Yeah, we're all gonna die.
Yo, it's crazy.
That's why I say pray up to God.
I stopped
accept
saying
your
that because I
Savior.
don't want to go to hell.
Well, accept your Savior, because that's the only thing that's gonna. If there's here's the thing, we could be wrong or we could be right.
Right.
I know.
The best thing is if we right, we get saved from this land when it perishes, right? And if we wrong, we go down in hell with it.
I know I ain't right. I know I ain't right because I know my Maker's gonna judge me on His day. So,
we just gotta repent.
We know what it is at this point. What do we know? Like the Catholic Church, dude. The spire went down. Did you see that they took the what is it? So the thorn. What is it? The what is it? Crown of Thorns. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Remember when they were talking about oh God, what the fuck was that? It wasn't Event 21, but it was another episode of life. I call it an episode because it's all fucking game. The Crown of
Thorns. I think we reset every 20,000 years. I think that.
Yeah, I believe that too, actually. Yes, correct.
You want to know?
Crown of Thorns.
Before,
and the spire
before you say
went
that
down,
stuff,
right?
because I'm about to get off.
And the Catholic Church went down at the same time. That was what was it? 2012. It was 2012, but what were they calling it?
I don't
remember.
Calling it
the something agenda. Well, Agenda 21. It was Agenda 21, and then what is it? So holy shit. What's that? It was the oh God, I gotta think about this. Yeah.
Well, how about all the Christian churches that's been burning down in Europe? Yeah. I mean, if you take a map at it, and I haven't looked into it that much yet, but if you take a map and you plot all the churches, it forms something, and I haven't looked into it yet.
They're all Catholic.
Mm-hmm.
Not one is a Christian church, allegedly. They're all Catholic
and I turned into Christian, and we turned into, once I met my husband, we turned into Protestants, and I'm really trying to get him to turn into Catholic again.
Right. Well, I'm Episcopalian.
Oh, okay. So you're very close. I mean, our religion is very close.
Yeah.
The only difference is the priest cannot marry in mine, and it can marry in yours. Yeah. What is so funny?
I don't know why the guy's like, whatever.
Get Crack is probably snoring, man. You know he snores.
I'm about to get off soon, but you want to know how I know most things is BS? Because once you wake up in the morning, they already have the news of the day.
Hey, thanks.
And that's how they get us.
Why am I telling you the news before it happens then, sir? That's fun. Oh God, here we go.
You have a good night. Who's that?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not
gonna. Latinos for Trump.
I'm not.
I couldn't see. Who was that? Was that Latinos for Trump?
I can tell you everything that's happening before it does. There's an agenda at hand, if you will.
Okay, I think everybody got bored of this. Get Crack.
What's up?
You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. What's up?
Is it Get Crack or Give Crack? Because I think you.
Oh, there's Give Crack, Get Crack, same thing.
Because you be switching it out. It's like either Get Crack or Give Crack.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Either give it to you or get it for you.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, continue. I think this is interesting.
Yeah, I think so too. Stanley, are you still there?
No, I don't think he likes to. Oh wait. Oh,
Oh
he's
yeah,
unmuted.
Look what you did,
oh,
you little.
I'm
Welcome back.
here.
Yeah,
I'm just
I don't think Stanley liked the conspiracy theories.
Dude, you
no,
catch up.
I'm not much into them.
Really? Well, at least no. You don't have to be into them. Please at least listen.
Well, I have been.
I think so. I think you have.
Bad Gemini. Okay, he's there.
Nothing wrong with listening.
He's not into conspiracy theories either. He's like, I'm just sitting back and just listening in the back.
Dude.
No. Don't get it twisted. You don't have to speak for me. Look, I'm quiet because I'm assessing the situation. I love conspiracy theories because I have to understand this here. If I have to address a conspiracy theory, I understand it from a baseline standpoint. There's a conspiracy. No, look, yes, I do research. And when it comes to your girl with her new name, I am Virgo, whatever name she chooses of the day, there's a conspiracy.
Well, it's always been Virgo.
It's always been Virgo in my name. Right now, I don't care. That's beside the point. This is
you was the one arguing me last time, man. Come on, Bad Gemini, stop it.
I'm not here beefing with you. I'm not here to beef with you. I apologize to every guy that's on here.
I accept
Stanley
that. Cross,
get for
you
crack.
You need to start talking for when a man talks.
Shout out to y'all. Everybody's on here. I apologize in advance. Let me clarify what I want to say. I respect Virgo. So let's start there. But then we have to understand that there's still a conspiracy and there's a theory that she's having a great relationship with her guy, but understanding that that's not true. So that's why people, when they're talking about conspiracies and theories, it has to be fact-based. I would need facts to assess that you and your guy having a great relationship.
Do research.
But hold up, Gemini, what does my thinking have to do with the person that I'm with? I mean, yeah, you're saying that I have a bad relationship with my guy. Like, what do you mean? Please elaborate.
I'm saying I'm not talking about you from your mindset. I'm talking about the theory.
Yeah, I don't.
When people are talking about, are you into theories and conspiracies?
Yeah.
Yes, there's a conspiracy, Virgo, that you and your guy, you're happily married, you're having a great time and all of that. But we understand that's not true because he has to deal with your attitude every day. So now I know that that's a conspiracy that's valid. Because any man that would deal with your attitude on a regular basis, he can't be happy. He can't be happy. So we know that's definitely a conspiracy when it comes to your relationship. I need more facts.
You're on a whole other level, Mr. Man.
Okay, so what facts do you need? Because we're not even talking about relationships right now, but you always want to bring it to that.
But I'm assessing this. No, I'm looking at everything in its totality. Everything can be a conspiracy
Did he just
or a theory.
Show up again? I have a feeling
he showed up the other night.
And thought we were talking about. All right.
No, he showed up the other night. So go ahead, Bad Gemini.
Let me fall back. Let me start over again.
Dude.
Who's speaking right there? Is this Sniggles? Who's
yes,
speaking?
That would be me, sir.
Okay.
How are you?
All right. Look, I'm glad you're feeling all sniggly comfortable. Okay, let me rephrase this here.
Don't you ever say finna to me. I'll kill you.
Look, anyway, sniggly. Look, I apologize. I like your voice.
We're not talking about relationships. Sir.
No, I like your voice. Like you sound like a voiceover for every conspiracy I've heard in my life. You are the voiceover I've heard. You on Netflix specials, you on HBO docs, all of that. When I hear your voice, you exemplify conspiracy theorists right there. So I don't trust your voice immediately, right? When you co-sign everything Virgo is saying, you are in that faction of conspiracy theorists. I don't trust you no longer. Continue.
Oh, wow. Given permission, by the way. Thanks.
Well, it's not that
you don't need permission to lie to me. You're gonna do it anyway.
It's not that she confirmed everything that I said. I confirmed a lot of stuff that she said too. We confirmed each
Dude, listen, I have a feeling that this guy just randomly showed back up after another I guess, TED Talk, if you will.
Virgo, what you singing for karaoke night?
Dude, we're not even on the same topic.
We're doing Rihanna and and I think
totally different.
T.I.
And all of a
Me
sudden,
and Angel.
the asshole. Good job there, bud. Dude, we're not even talking about the same thing. Bubba, listen. Yeah, right, Brad? Oh, sorry. I thought you were bad. Bubba, listen. You showed up. We're not. I want to call him Brad.
I'm enjoying you right now.
Whatever.
Hey.
Bubba, listen. We're not even on the same
Listen,
topic.
Bubba. That might be a compliment. You need to say it again. I'm flattered. I'm like, go ahead. Bubba, yeah. Let's go. Like, this is great to me. Continue.
Oh, man.
I'm giggly on the inside. If you sniggles, I'm giggles.
Whatever, dude. Shut up.
If you sniggles, I'm giggles.
Go ahead and talk about something you think the topic is. Dude, I'm new here and I know shit.
Yeah, why don't you put your thoughts into it instead of like trying to downgrade us?
First off, I would never downgrade you. You're an upstanding citizen in America. You are so lucky to have a guy that says, you know what, she's so quality that I will marry her. So I would never dismantle or disrespect a woman that's worth being married to.
Bro, you can't even figure out your topic. Isn't this your channel? Hold on, I have a question. Wait, do you own this shit? There's
no, if I did, I'd be doing a terrible job. I don't own anything over here.
You're an invitee, by the way.
I'm an outlier. That's right. I lie out loud, so I'm an outlier. So that's my role. Yes.
He's an outlaw.
Out loud. No, I'm an outlier. I lie out loud so everybody can hear it. That's my job. So yes.
Give crack.
Whatever. Holy shit.
Okay. We're the mayonnaise people. They always bring havoc after midnight.
I don't know.
They can't bring it right now.
I thought HB spoke about this. The what was it, yesterday or the other day? He spoke about this.
What?
We can't do this.
We can do this. What are you talking about?
We can't do this. You know. I mean.
Yep. I'm done.
I mean, if you're aw, Sniggles, don't go.
I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. Don't go. I enjoy your.
Listen, that's off, bruh.
Okay, good. Because I enjoyed your conversation.
This is funny. You listening, Gemini?
Yeah, I'm here for you. Look, I have no problem with you. Look, ultimately, do I have a hate for you? No. I like your opinions.
I don't know you, guys.
That's what I'm saying. This is great. This is all banter for me. Because for me to really speak ill of you would means I would care enough to understand that you have a bad attitude. But I don't care about all that. If you had a bad attitude, I don't have to deal with that bad attitude. So I'm lucky in this whole equation. Right. So let's start there.
But you think that I have a bad attitude?
First off, I don't think anything of you because you're happily married. So it matters what your husband thinks. If you have a bad attitude and he allows you to come on YouTube and share with other people, then he's irresponsible as a husband. He should keep that bad attitude to himself strictly. The fact that he will allow you to come up on here and share your bad attitude with the rest of the world.
Allow me.
He's very disrespectful.
I'm my own person. I'm my own person, just like he's his own person.
Almost,
you know, he doesn't allow me to do anything.
First off, why are we talking like crazy? Like that's a bad thing. Look, I want my wife to allow me to shut up sometimes because I may say stuff that's reckless. Like that's not a permission thing.
I never was saying anything reckless until you came on.
Why you disrespected this man with the allow. That's a respect thing. Come on, stop it.
Well, he doesn't allow me to do anything. I don't allow him to do anything. He can do what he wants. And guess what? If it's not to my liking,
don't say that he can do whatever he wants. Done. That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, it's true. It's true. I'm grown.
No, he can't go out here and act a fool and flirt and do that. When stop.
Oh, yes, he can.
Cannot do whatever he wants.
Yes,
so you got an open relationship.
No, we don't. But I'm telling you this. It's not like we got married when we were 21. Okay, we got married 4 years ago. And if he wants to go out there and act a fool, then he could do that. And guess what? I'm gone. That's it.
So he can't. This I don't like when people say you can do whatever you want, but guess what? I'm out. No, because if you could do whatever you want, I would still be with you. So say that there's certain things you would not like him to do, and if he does these things, then I'm forced to be out. Don't say
okay. If that's the verbiage, you want to use, because we're talking semantics right now. But okay,
no, that's big semantics. You can't say he can do whatever he wants. You're gonna be with him.
Fine. And you know what? I've already said to the panelists on this show that I'm not gonna get into it with anybody. So you know what, Gemini, if you have anything to say about what we were talking about, please keep my relationship out of it.
You're from New York. Are you from
I'm glad that you set I'm glad you set the bar straight, Virgo. You're right. You know what? I'm gonna keep your relationship out of it. Being that I'm gonna keep your relationship out, I'm gonna focus strictly on you. You have a bad attitude. This is not related to your relationship, but if your relationship applied, people in your relationship will believe you had a bad attitude as well. But since we're not talking about relationships, we're going to talk strictly about your bad attitude from
it's funny that people in my relationship don't think that. I have a bad attitude when people come. You got to remember, I'm straight from New York, brother. So
I knew it.
Yeah, right? You're not gonna come at me any kind of. You're not gonna come at me any kind of way.
C'est ça, nous l'a fait encore.
Whatever it is.
Exactly.
Gemini, listen.
Pas gain problème avec vous.
We gon' go problem avec them.
Non, aucun pas gain problème.
I don't know why. Maybe it's some kind of sexual aggression.
Ma brancé avec vous. Qui sont là parler? Oh, stop it.
Yeah, on connaît nègre haïtien remè. Nègre haïtien remè from light skin. Stop playing.
Ma brancé avec vous. Oh, qui ça là?
Yeah, that's what you Haitian men like. You like. No, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it English right now because I'm gonna keep it real. You like the light-skinned women with the light eyes, and that's why you fucking jealous. Stop playing.
Jealous? Stop. Why would I be jealous? You're happy and I'm happy. Why would I be jealous if you're happy and I'm happy?
Because if you were happy, you wouldn't be attacking my relationship when we were talking about conspiracy theories.
On the fucking internet if you were happy.
This first off, I'm on the internet because I'm extremely happy. I'm so happy I want to spend my time with other people.
So why is your wife allowing you to be on the internet?
You know why she's allowing me to be on here? And that's the correct word. Now she would be proud you said that. She's allowing me to be on here because I showed myself
so my man is allowing, my husband is allowing me to be on here.
Yeah, my wife is allowing me to be on here because I show myself responsible. If I was disrespectful,
exactly, I show myself responsible. Show me where I ever showed out to anybody.
Thank you, boo.
Show me where I ever showed out to anybody. But you know what? I'm not gonna disrespect Get Crack, HB, John Galt, Portia. No, I'm not gonna disrespect. Yeah, I'm dropping names. Because I do respect those people.
Bring your husband up. Because if he has
my husband is asleep because he has to get up and work in the morning.
So you're gonna fix him a sandwich like last time. Fix him his 3 a.m. sandwich.
I am happy. Guess what? I am happy. I am happy to fix him
his
lunch.
4 a.m. sandwich. He's waiting for his 4 a.m. sandwich. Get that thing fixed expeditiously.
It gives me joy to fix him a sandwich before that man goes and busts his ass and go to work. Exactly.
Sandwich?
It gives me joy.
Sandwich?
Yes, sandwich.
I need a midnight sandwich. It's only
everybody putting requests for sandwiches. Perfect. Everybody wants a sandwich now.
Time zone. Get up out of here with that Alaska time zone.
Hey, Sniggles, you know you're Sniggles, you fun. I'm just around here talking about everybody wants a sandwich. I want a sandwich now because she brought this up. I'm about to
make me and I made him. Guess what I made him? Guess what I made him yesterday? I fried him some ribeye. I put some Swiss cheese on there. I sauteed some onions and mushrooms, and I put some mayonnaise on there and cut it in half and put a note that I love you. Yes.
Hey, I got to give you props on that one. Virgo, you killed it on that. Like the fact that you can handcraft a delicious rib sandwich like that. You could put everything in the perfect position. It could be very tasty. He gives you a kiss. But unfortunately, you can't handcraft your attitude. Kiss, baby. He gives me more than a kiss your attitude, and that's terrible. That's saying a lot. Your sandwiches are better than your attitude. That is saying a damn lot. So thank you.
Well, yeah, maybe my sandwiches does pursue my attitude. Yeah, maybe you got that right.
Virgo, if you add some cucumbers to that, I'm sold.
I can't hear you.
Some cucumbers.
No, I don't. I'm not putting no cucumbers on no ribeye sandwich. 12th man, stop it.
Oh, you know.
Ribeye sandwich. I didn't know it was a ribeye.
Never on soft bread, bruh. Get your
What up, 12th it was man? My take. It was my take on a Philly steak. I fried up some thin ass ribeyes. I put some onions and some mushrooms on there. Put a little bit of mayo because he doesn't like a lot of mayo. Put some Swiss cheese on there. Sliced it in half and left him a note that said, "I love you, baby. Have a good day." Hello.
Yeah, so look at yourself.
Virgo, did you toast the bread, Virgo?
I mean, it's kind of hot.
He doesn't like the bread toasted. Man.
Harder bread.
Okay.
Yeah, because he has to microwave it by the time.
Yeah.
I bet Bad Gemini likes his bread toasted.
No sogginess.
Oh, look, let me tell you, I need that bread toasted. I need it toasted.
What do you bring for lunch? What do you bring for lunch, Gemini? Do you bring some ramen noodles?
I don't eat lunch, unfortunately, so I skip. I have coffee
so your wife don't make you lunch.
Coffee for breakfast? No, because I don't want it. If she made me lunch, she knows it may get wasted. I need coffee for breakfast. She don't make grill.
She don't make grill and bun peze for you for lunch.
No, you know why she don't make that? Because her background is different. She's making different things. It's going to be some things that have certain spices. So we're not going to get into all of that.
So your wife is not Haitian then? Okay.
No, you probably Haitian. That's correct. She's not Haitian. Let me tell you, me and Haitian women. Look, after American women, Haitian women would have been my second choice, but that didn't work out. Oh, my bad, Sniggles. Let me talk to you very soft and very smooth. Look,
talk to somebody very smooth, please.
I like, first off, I like your hat and I like your hoodie. Like, if I saw you with that hat and hoodie, I would just give you my wallet just to save the time of trying to pretend to have a bad relationship.
And this is a married man.
I'd rather hand over my wallet to you.
This is a married man. Talk about it.
Yeah,
I ain't never said to any guy on this channel that I would give them anything or do anything. But you know what? You talking about my relationship, man. You bugging, Gemini, for real. You
I can't be bugging. I said I'd rather hand over my wallet than be in a relationship with
you. You bugging.
Can I talk to that individual?
All right.
I told her I'd rather hand over my. She could rob me, is what I'm saying, barefaced, and that would be easier than dealing with a relationship with her. That's the easy way out.
So basically, you're
What the fuck is
well,
that?
there's no man on this channel that can rob me, baby. There's no man on any channel that can rob me.
Let me tell you, you know why they wouldn't rob you? Because you would rob them of their dignity if they had to listen to you speak for hours straight.
Yep, I would. I'd tear them a new one. You know that. You know that.
That means you got a strap on and you waiting for a bad night. Like your husband, when he hears that, there's no way I could feel safe if I was him.
Is this
Not only am I
Pretty
married,
nice.
I'm happily married. Sniggles, I'm happily married. Like when my wife,
Why are you talking
when
about
she listens to,
strap-ons and like?
you know why I'm
Dude,
talking
you're
about
talking
that?
about,
Because
like,
she's
strap-ons.
talking about her guys. Look, I could talk about whatever y'all talking about. My wife knows.
First of all, I'm not talking about my guys. I'm talking about my guys. I'm not talking about my guys. Let's
I ain't
make
saying
that clear.
plural, but if you want to address that, you have more.
Well,
than one
that's
guy.
what you
between
said.
you and
I
him.
don't know if you
I don't know what
completely
y'all.
understand
I don't know
the
what your
English
bedroom
language.
etiquette is. I don't know what your bedroom etiquette is.
And you don't need
If
to know
you
what
wanna
my
be with
bedroom
him and-
etiquette is.
Hey, I don't care about it. Quite frankly, the fact that he still
It's none
deals
of your
with you,
business.
hey, it's all
And
his
guess
business.
what?
Go
And
ahead.
guess what? I've been with let me tell you, I've only been with
Olá, Pale.
one man at a time.
Femme Bushu. Olá, Pale. Whatever. Que só Abdillah. She knows what it is.
Speak English, sir.
Bad Gemini.
She's
where
hated
you
me
from?
since my first day here. That's the problem.
Yeah, because
my
you
first
came
day
at
here,
me.
She's hated me.
You came at me. You came
I
at
gave
me.
her,
And
I
you
gave
know
her
what?
compliments
You know what,
as a
Gemini?
Haitian black woman. I gave her extreme compliments. She can't say I didn't. I never called her name. I still haven't called her name.
Backhanded compliments. Backhanded compliments. But you know what, Gemini? Let me tell you something.
Oh man,
Like I said,
Male
because I
spectre
respect
pas comprendre.
Portia, HB, Get Crack, and John, I'm gonna leave it at there. I'm not gonna argue with you
See,
anymore.
look, we had a chance to have
All
a
right.
truce, and you still ruined it,
Ooh,
Virgo.
now we have a truce.
Man,
I just gave you the truce.
That's not you say because that you talking
Hold
about
on,
backhanded
Gemini.
comments. Because of these people, I won't go loose on you. Like, come on, stop it. That ain't no compliment.
Hold on
Why?
a minute.
Because we all know that you're now married.
What you
Well,
talking about? I
Virgo-
said that the
New Year,
first
sir.
show. What you
Is-
mean?
is-
I'm not
is
offended
that
about it.
an
I
issue,
said I
though?
was married the first time. We had a whole discussion, me and Virgo, about marriage, about my marriage and her. Like, what are we talking about?
I don't know why you always gotta come at me. Serious. I really don't.
Let me tell you, I don't have to come at you because I'm
Virgo, hold
respectful
on.
of you.
Wait, you knew he was married
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never hid it.
Right.
Oh, you would never have a chance, honey.
Yeah, I'm new. I'm sorry. I'm trying to put two and two together here. I'm more a Polish.
Virgo, how many
Why are you
times?
guys mad at each other? Is my question.
How many times have I stuck up for you, Virgo? How many times?
Every single time, 12th man, and I love you for it. Thank you.
Why?
So give my friend Big Gemini a chance here because I think he's a pretty good dude.
He sounds
Just
like the
give him
coolest
a
drunk
chance.
guy ever.
No, the Gemini can talk
yeah,
his
I've been
piece.
drinking
That's
for
fine.
hours
You know,
now.
I think this is just banter, so whatever. Yeah,
It is
Gemini.
banter. I have a question. Why are you guys angry at each other?
We're not.
I'm gonna let her answer it because I have no problem with Virgo.
Well,
just
it's not that
fucking
we're
around.
angry at each other. It's Gemini always keeps coming from my relationship. I don't know if he's mad, if I have a white husband or whatever. But
No, you proud. Your credit score just increased by 30 points.
Oh
So
my
that's a great job. So continue.
well, let me tell you something. My
on,
credit
big
score was better when we met.
That never mind. I see.
My
what's
credit
going
score
on.
was better when we met. So
Never mind.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't
You guys
care
are
about
fun.
credit scores.
Listen, thanks for having me. I appreciate you guys having me.
Love you, Sniggles. Come back, okay?
Come on, Glenn.
Yeah,
With
love you,
the
Sniggle.
bullshit banter for real, guy. Find a better.
Look, you shouldn't run. Look, you can stay on here. I'll leave
Sniggles,
because obviously
don't run,
Virgo doesn't want to
Sniggle.
smoke.
Come
Dude,
on.
I totally get what you guys are doing. Great job.
This is all you. I'm tapping out. Look, if 12th man Sniggles, Virgo, y'all can rock it out. I'm glad I made my cameo. I need you to be your authentic self. So I'm going to disappear so you can have all the fun. And I'm going to stay out of it because...
Where are you going?
So why don't you talk about what we were talking about? We want to hear your opinion about what we were talking about. So can you please,
First
just
off, I
keep it
missed
at
the
that?
first part. If you ask me a question, it'll make it better for me.
No, go ahead.
Big Gemini, nobody said you could go anywhere, so you're not allowed to leave right now.
Oh shit.
You know that, right?
Well, I just need a question to ask if I'm going to answer
Whoever's
something.
talking, your mic sounds like shit.
Yeah, it's 12th man.
Just saying.
You might want to turn echo cancellation on and off again.
That's crazy.
If you ask me a question, I'll answer it, and to stay on topic, I'll regenerate myself.
What's 2 plus 2?
It depends who you're asking.
Checking.
It depends who you're talking
your
to.
mic. It's a mic thing.
Oh,
2 plus 2. Mic check. 2 plus 2.
Yo.
4.
All right, it sounds right.
I got it right? Did I win some?
Qui s'en la parle? Oh, moi là. If you ask the question, I answer it.
Okay.
Qui ça? What?
No, me.
Pas connais. But look, I want to answer the topic, but nobody's giving me the initial questions because I missed that part.
English, okay? Speak English.
All right, then.
We were talking. We were talking about conspiracy theories. We were talking about what was the first topic we were talking about? We were talking about COVID. We were talking about a lot of stuff. I guess you missed a lot of things.
But I smoke on conspiracy theories. I told you my whole standpoint, Actually, I think they're necessary because if the public knew everything at once, then that would alarm people. They'll be terrified. So sometimes you need conspiracy theories to throw them off.
It's not all conspiracy.
But the thing is, it's packaged as a conspiracy theory. It's a reality. But if you gave that reality as just a reality, people would panic. So they have to label it as a conspiracy theory and package it differently to allow people to have some level of being temperamental.
Dude, that's such a fucking great answer. So
it's the truth, though.
I believe that so much. What if we considered any conspiracy to be factual? Would it no longer be a conspiracy?
The things you have to prove it.
Well, yeah.
That's the problem. They keep enough proof to have you in reasonable doubt. So there are a lot of conspiracies that people believe are actually factual, all the way down to 9/11, right? When they talk about the buildings and all that. You still have people arguing to this day about that. But if you can't 100% prove it, then it becomes a conspiracy. And then what they say, you're crazy.
It is all
you have the Boeing airplanes, the 2 guys who wanted to rat out and become, whistleblowers. The first 2 coincidentally passed in a weird way. And then it took 10 of them coming out at once to be like, nah, this is what happened. Because now you would have to have
not one
10
of them. You know that not one
coincidental
of them
deletions.
Ain't that a bitch? You know, not one of them that were conspiracy theorists were terrorists. They all lived in America.
Hey, so what about the ones that are admitted to? What do you guys think? Do you think they admit to that stuff?
Oh my God.
And it's not even real? They do it just to make you think that they... there's lots of declassified documents like MK Ultra, Operation Northwoods, Operation Ajax, Majesty 12. All these things are declassified now. So I'm curious, do you think they declassify that stuff just to make you think that they're that powerful and that stuff's not even real, or is that them just getting caught in stuff that they really did?
Come on, if we really look into it, all these people were shut up. They were shut up.
Confirm anything? The other conspiracy theories.
Even Area 51. I mean, everything was shut.
Even when we're past that point.
Even going to the moon.
Right.
But this is going back. But
and is it real? Are they giving us the real old stuff? They're conditioning us to get ready for the stuff that's already kind of obsolete and in the background, or is it still just part of the story?
I don't know.
They can't address it in its inception. That's the thing with the government. The government cannot. Needs a name. The government cannot address these things in its conception. That's too much for people to deal with.
I still believe
20 years later.
After all the TV shows and everything kind of get us ready for the idea.
That's
of it.
what
like Minority Report.
Yeah.
Look at everything that happened in Minority Report. They do all this stuff. They like to do it through movies mostly and documentaries, and it desensitizes us. And then we see it happen. When you see movies like The Matrix, you see Minority Report. You're like, whoa, 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 whoa. When you see this technology and these
so
things
are these
happen.
movies used to desensitize us, or are they used to enlighten us? That's
Could
the
be
question.
Desensitize us.
Could be
But
both.
the thing is, you could say enlightened, but human enlightenment, there's already an element of that in us as humans without seeing the movies, right? Like you think crazy things like hoverboards, all of that. I get it with Back to the Future. You're like, ooh, hoverboards.
Well,
that's
hoverboards
cool.
came about.
Yeah, right.
Did they
and
not?
so we look at it, but it's enlightenment, but really we're already thinking it. So I would lean more towards desensitizing.
Back to the
Yeah,
Future.
but if you really want to go back to, if you really want to take
Look
it
at
back
that
to
shit.
religion, the devil has to show us who he is. He can't really fool us. He has to show us who he is. So all this stuff is being shown through movies, through media, through everything, and we're just choosing to ignore it. We're choosing to ignore it.
With thine own blind eyes, if you will.
Are we
With our
really
own blind
ignoring
eyes.
it? Or do we
Yeah.
understand that us
Very much
speaking on it doesn't change anything? Like I can speak on something and it doesn't change anything. That doesn't mean I'm ignoring it because what do you want people to do when they get this information? Should they go and set up their own moves and initiatives to bring out the so-called truth? No. You can acknowledge it.
Why do you
and
think
be
they have
quiet
the
on it.
people? Why do you think they have the people that have the bunkers and stuff?
That's because those people are just like that. And doomsday there's a
You
level of
can't
paranoia that every
handle
human
the
has.
truth. You can't handle the truth.
Look, these
It's
people are
gonna
going to have their
happen.
bunkers.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. All these movies. Don't you remember? There was a certain time when all these movies were coming out with doomsday. You had 2012. You had all these movies with they had to save the world. You know.
Leave the world behind.
Then you had that great show
They will tell
that I
us,
love
they are
so much,
telling
The
us
Walking,
exactly what they're
The
doing.
Walking Dead. And I'm not saying that we're gonna turn into like
It's real.
mindless
The Walking
zombies.
Dead is about the fucking crack, and I'll tell you everything about that.
We're already
The
halfway
Walking Dead is
there.
about Pennsylvania Avenue. By the way, carry on.
And I think the Walking Dead are the people who are left alive.
It's all the people
Yeah.
on crack and
Absolutely.
That's the Matrix.
Yes. Yes.
No,
I'll-
taking the pill to get you out of the matrix.
This is who we are,
red and
though.
blue
We've been
pill,
writing
right?
about our
Red
own
and blue
destruction.
No. There's no pill for it.
Ain't that
Hold
a
on a
bitch?
minute.
Red
There's
and
no
blue pill.
fucking
Who are you gonna
pill
vote for
for it.
now? Nothing.
You gotta be unplugged. You gotta be unplugged. You gotta
I'm not
realize
voting
what's
for your
going
bad
on.
attitude. Let's start there. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to get that out aloud. I apologize.
Who, me?
No. I've forgiven you. I've forgiven you and your decision
Oh my
making.
God!
There's a
I didn't even
blue
have a
pill
bad
and a
attitude.
red
I'm
pill.
just passionate about what I'm saying. I'm not giving you attitude.
You are passionate. You're passionately aggressive. Let's just start there.
I
So
think
that's how I
maybe
feel
I
about
am.
that.
her the wrong. You're taking her the wrong way, bad Gemini.
You know what?
He's
I'm
not.
gonna be
He's
quiet.
not used to a strong. He's not used to a strong black woman.
First off, let me tell you, not only are you strong and black, you're strong, your attitude is strong, and everything is like a black abyss, regardless of your actual color. You have a black abyss of
Come on! It was
emotion.
just It was just satire. Come on, stop.
And I added to that commentary. You opened the door for it, and I thought I'd add to that commentary. First off, Sniggles, you are in a relationship with your bottle. Once you knew I was... Look, once she knew I was a taken man, she came and disrespected me. She came with aggressive behavior and vitriol. I didn't lie to her. I didn't say, yo, Sniff,
come on
I'm
now,
available for you.
Gemini.
She treated me like a dry
I
biscuit
thought we were
that
supposed
needed
to
be
behave.
sopped up.
Come on, Gemini. We're supposed to behave on here. Come on, let's
all I did was give her love.
Let's make the panelists and the moderators proud. Come on, let's
let me
behave on
apologize.
here.
My bad. I apologize for heathenistic behavior. With all that said, I just want to say this here.
Don't be so
She
mad.
was a real cutie pie, but apparently because I was off the market, she decided to be a real fruity pie and act crazy. Yes, she did. So
Really?
you switched out on me.
That's where you're going, right?
You switched out
So,
on me.
there's a history what would have been? So, okay, Gemini, what would have been better if she pursued you? If she knew that she was married?
Is not her disrespecting me for being married like it's a bad thing. She was like,
She's
oh my
not
gosh.
disrespecting you. She just respected that you're married, so she moved on.
Did you know that? Did he lie to you too? Did he lie to you too? Like that was her whole energy. Like I carried this whole facade and lied. Look,
Come
I just
on,
want to be a
Gemini.
regular
Let's not
guy.
do
Didn't
this
you just
tonight.
wake up like 5 minutes?
Let's not do this. Serious.
What?
Let's just
Whatever.
chill.
Whatever, dude. You know?
What'd you do
She
to
wants
these
me to
ladies,
peace
Gemini?
out. You right. My bad. You know what? Little sniggly snuggly sniggles. Look,
there's
I'm gonna peace
Oh
out.
my God.
Let's restart. Let's restart.
Gemini.
You did a good job.
What?
You did
Why
a
do you
good
fear
job
me,
of running
Gemini?
me
I'm
off.
not mad at you guys.
No, she did a good job
I'm
of
not
running
mad
me
at you.
off. You represent. You wear
Nobody's
your
running
hoodie.
you off.
You have
Hey,
your
Gemini,
kitchen.
nobody's running you off.
You have your picnic hat on.
See,
with
we
the
got
picnic
these
design.
women out here, these incel women running the men off the panel. I don't know what's going
Yes,
on.
I'm done. I give up. You know what? I can't
Incel
contest this
women.
one. My
Come on, we're just
testosterone
talking.
must be low tonight. The
Oh,
testosterone
come on
levels are low.
now.
I can't
I'd
contest
rather-
her.
Come on, Denzian. Stop doing that. Don't
Hey,
do that.
Virgo, good luck.
Hey,
Have a great
Virgo.
relationship. Sniggles, I'm glad that you found
It's
somebody
good to see you
love
again,
you.
Virgo.
And it's called a bottle of
I
Coca-Cola.
know.
And so with that said, I love y'all and be easy. And
Oh,
have a
Gemini,
great
you're
evening.
leaving for real,
I
dog?
love you. Kiss your
This
wife.
guy,
at me.
he's got to be
Have a
so.
good
He has to
night,
leave him
Gemini.
wanting more. It's
Kiss
part of
your,
his
like,
his
alleged
spiel.
wife for me.
First
You
off,
know,
I
he's-
have to leave because it's 4:11 my time. I have to be to work in the
Damn.
morning. I've drinking.
Well,
I'm
you have a
drunken too much. I said, you see, I said drinking.
What are
I've
you
drunk.
doing for work?
I boozed since
What's
8
your
p.m.
job?
What's my job? My job is to make it to my job. And I don't know if that's going to happen if I'm going to be sitting here boozed up like this here. That's my first job. Tune in to my damn job. Talk about some job. I might not have a job. What's my job? I'll let you know if I have a job later this morning. Talking about what's my job.
Have a good night, Gemini.
I'm
God bless.
Papa Min
Whatever.
keep
We love you, man.
whatever, Virgo. Yeah,
Put
but
your
the rest
bitch
of
back
y'all
in
Okay.
are
the
blessed.
fucking corner.
Have a blessed
Y'all
day,
take care.
Gemini.
Take care, bad
Y'all have a
Gemini.
great one.
I'm a dickhead. Sorry.
Oh my God, Gemini is so
Whatever.
funny.
What the fuck is going on here? I just put him on here. Just wait, he went hot, man. Like, there's no conspiracy talking anymore. What's going on?
Give crack. Give crack.
That was interesting. All
At
right.
least he
Get
laughed.
cracked. Get cracked. He's
job.
got a way
What
of
now? Who's
running
next on my
away with
list
the
of fucking
show.
banter?
You're diabolical, Give crack.
I know how to run the late night. See, when Portia ran, she just went to sleep and said, like, F this. She
You're
can't run the late
diabolical,
night.
Give crack.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
yeah.
when Portia see this, she's not gonna be happy, Give crack.
Well, you know, he wasn't that rude, you know. So I
Yeah,
let it
that is
slide a
true.
bit,
And, yeah, we did hash it out and like
see,
chill.
That's
It
what I like.
was a healthy debate.
Yeah, you hash it out with Angel. I love that. And 12th man, you know, he was
Oh,
like,
I have no problem with Angel. Trust me. I wish Angel was on here now.
I have a question. Would you back the guy up? Are you backing up Gemini?
Yeah,
12th man was
me?
backing him up. 12th man was definitely backing him up. 12th man,
Really?
what's your history with bad Gemini, 12th man?
Well, I've known him for about 2 years. I know he's a good debater. He's not a porn
Dude, your
bomber
mic is terrible.
or anything like that.
Whoever's talking, mic terrible.
I think you
My
probably,
mic?
probably
Your mic.
overheating or
Yeah.
whatever you're using.
You could turn echo cancellation off and on again, or the other way around, on and off again.
Whoever's talking now, muy bien.
Yeah.
But shit.
I mean, a lot of times
Is that better?
No, it's
No.
not. I mean, hey,
it's
12.
not.
Are you using your phone right now, 12 man?
Could also try putting on automatically adjust volume. That way it'll end any clipping.
You sound great right now. Sir. Whoever's talking.
Yeah,
you sound great.
That's not him talking. Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I'll sign off, get cracked and jump back on.
Okay.
I would love to talk to. No, it's
Yeah, do that. Okay, 12th man did jump off. He's coming back on. But yeah, peoples, man, Sniggles, I really got off topic with you and would love to like had finished what we were talking about, but now I forgot about it because Gemini jumped on.
I think you were talking about the church. You talking about Catholic.
Yeah, church. Yeah.
Episcopalian.
Oh yeah, all the church burnings that's going on right now in Europe, especially Germany, France. Yeah,
Catholic?
it's ridiculous.
Yeah, the Catholic.
Get cracked. Is that better?
Why do you think?
No, not really. It might just.
Do you know how to get into your mic settings, 12th man?
No, not on these earphones.
Dude, your audio.
Oh, you're using.
You got to go to the gear. Or it might
Or
be
maybe
three
you can
dots on the
just,
phone.
and maybe if you can't adjust it, you just mute yourself and talk when you're cued.
Well, yeah, because
Get crack. You can.
Yeah,
you
I already
can
turned
get
it on
into
and off. Yeah, I can't do anything. I turned it off and on, this
put
or that.
put automatically adjust on too.
I don't think it's that either. I think it's because he's on a
it
Bluetooth
does.
mic. He's on a Bluetooth mic.
It could be, yeah, but automatically adjust will cause that too, especially on a Bluetooth mic.
I might just have to reset the Bluetooth. I think.
Everyone's Bluetooth mics are terrible all the time. It's Bluetooth mic because like either their volume is way too low, or it sounds crackly, or something's going on.
He says he knows how to reboot the Bluetooth though, so that'd be good.
Yeah.
Try that, man.
So I always use a wired mic, man. You have to use a.
All right, guys.
Well,
I'll be back.
I use my phone, and I think my phone is working pretty fine. So,
and
sometimes my phone doesn't work fine.
Yeah, sometimes
and I have to log off and come back on.
Sometimes it's StreamYard's Virgo too. It doesn't like Bluetooth either. Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
It'll hog the resources. Yeah.
Yeah. Discord too doesn't like Bluetooth.
Oh, Discord too. Okay, that's good to know.
Discord.
All right. Anyway, the churches. You were talking about like patterns, like something about the patterns in the churches, like something.
Yeah, I was saying that I have to look into it. But there was like a pattern when I looked at the map of where all the churches were burned in like Germany and France. It kind of looked at a pattern, so I would have to look into it and get back to you guys on that. Yeah.
Ooh.
So it's some creepy stuff, and like I said, I mean, I'm not a super religious person. I'm kind of like. I'm semi-religious, I do read my Bible, and my husband and I has been reading Revelations and stuff like that. But let me tell you, this is crazy stuff. This is the devil's work. I'm telling you this right now.
So you said you were trying to get your husband back into Catholicism. He was a Catholic before?
No, like he was born Jewish, and then he became Protestant. He became Protestant, and I was Catholic, and then I became Protestant, and then now we're trying to get back into Catholicism.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Do not try to get to whatever. Do not try to get to what is it?
Do not come.
Don't try. Whatever.
I'm gonna come.
Don't try it. What the fuck are you talking about? Whatever.
What?
Why would
wait, what?
Why are you're trying to get oh my god, here we go with this shit.
Not you, Sniggle. Somebody else said something. Was that you, 12th man? You trying to what?
No.
That better get cracked.
I didn't say anything. I'm just listening.
Oh,
yeah, I guess it's okay, 12th man. I guess. Yeah, it definitely sounds better for now. Let's see.
This is what I grew up on. This is what I know, and you know, like I said, I believe in Jesus Christ.
King.
I believe He is our Lord and Savior, and what I'm seeing right now is what I'm reading in the Bible, and shit is going down. And you know, it may not be Christian of me to like cuss and stuff, but shit is going down.
Yeah.
Shit is going down.
Evidently.
And if you're not aware of it, I feel sorry for you.
Right.
You need to know your maker right now. Right now. You need to make peace.
You're
right
being
now.
taught. What is it? Catholicism? You know, oh man. Holy shit. Wait. They're teaching you this? Catholicism, if you will.
Nobody's teaching me this, but I'm trying to go back to it. Because if I want to go back to true,
maybe
excuse me, hold on.
They did. All right.
Bless you, Virgo.
I'm just. It's just a question.
Oh, it comes in threes.
You think they might be lying to you?
Hell yeah, Bobby.
Let's see.
I don't listen. I don't know.
Enticements, if you will. Do you know what that means? Enticements.
Oh,
let's
absolutely.
talk about that.
Absolutely. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's not that I feel that it's enticements, but I feel that nobody is making me do this. This is what I've known from I was young. This is what I was birthed into, right? And I've tried, trust me, I've tried other religions. I've went to different other churches, different other Christian churches. And now I'm coming back to Catholic church because this is what I want. Yeah, Catholicism. Yeah, this is what I want.
Why do you think that? What makes you think that Catholicism is... Oh, man. Why do you think that's your case? Why just not be, I don't know, an individual that doesn't believe in
non-denominational?
anything?
I've tried that too.
Nothing pushed, right?
Yeah, non-denominational. You know why?
Yeah, I want to know why, actually.
Because every non-denominational church that I've been to,
because you're not accepted to it, are you?
It's not that I'm not accepted to it.
You have to check in, don't you? Right, I get it.
But they tried to push.
I get what you're talking about.
They tried to push LGBT. You know, they tried to push all this stuff that's
like those goddamn Methodists.
That goes against the word of God.
Well, not the Methodists.
Why can't you just do your own thing? Why
she is doing her own thing.
Jim
Jumpity, if you will. Oh, guy, listen.
Yeah, and we were baptized. We were baptized Protestant. We were actually baptized all over again. Because I already did all the sacraments. I did baptism, Holy Communion. I did confirmation, and I did marriage.
Right?
Yeah, what that lady said. Hell yeah.
Wow. You're definitely.
And I actually had to ask. You know, I could not get married until I asked the Pope in the Catholic Church again.
You know what I mean?
So we had to get married. And this is why I converted to Protestant.
By the societal bullshit.
You converted to Protestant so that you could get married?
Right.
Isn't that exactly what the first Protestant
Good job
did?
there, bud.
King Richard?
Very fantastic.
Get Cracker, you there?
Good
you know
job
more about
there,
history than I
lady.
do.
Ain't that a bitch?
About what? What's that?
Ain't that
Didn't King Richard create Protestantism just so he could get divorced?
Oh,
That's the whole
King. No, it was King Henry. You're talking about King Henry.
It was
No,
King Henry.
but that's just because that's the Church of England broke off from the Church of Rome. But
wasn't the whole reason because he wanted to divorce that first bitch?
No. I mean, the Protestantism started with the Martin Luther.
Protestants.
Yeah,
The
Martin Luther
Protestants went
in Germany.
against the king.
That's right.
What, you guys can't talk about it?
But
Listen, I
yeah,
have
King
a
Henry
heads up
like
on
broke
that.
off like
Yeah,
so
the
yeah, I mean,
Protestant-
I guess that's why Anglican Church, Episcopalians are pretty close. They're still pretty close to the Catholic ways,
Oh, the Anglo-Saxon, not Anglo-Saxon, sorry.
Anglican Church, yeah.
Anglican Church.
It's okay. You
It's
can
pretty,
say Anglo-Saxon on here, Virgo.
Yeah, we say a lot.
Well, that's not what I meant to say. I know I can say it, but that's not what I meant to say. But they are pretty close to Catholic Church. The only difference,
no one
I mean,
They don't trust the Pope. That's the only difference.
I've been to their church
cares.
too. I've been to their church too. The only difference.
Are you
is
drinking
that the
bottles
priest
of
can marry.
NyQuil?
Who, me?
No, not you, Virgo.
Sniggles? NyQuil?
Oh.
I'm drinking.
I was about to say I don't have
Keep
NyQuil.
talking about the
I think
fucking
I do need some kind of antihistamine for my allergies.
Sorry, I was a little autistic. I just thought I saw something in it.
I don't know.
I just said it out loud,
Yeah, all right, Dennison. Thanks.
You guys are horrible.
Denizen, do you ever go to sleep, Denizen, or take a nap or anything?
He was on panel, but he didn't say nothing for like at least 6 hours. So I think he went to sleep.
Anyway,
I think I was on another panel.
Oh, really?
But you left. He's snoring like get cracked.
No, you can't. You can't beat my snore.
I use push to talk, so if I fell asleep, you wouldn't hear anything.
Get cracked.
Get cracked. Wake up, motherfucker. Let's get cracked. Come on, get cracked. Wake up.
Yeah, you can't beat that snoring.
And now his audio's back to full blown tard.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Whatever.
I don't know then.
Crack-a-lackin'.
Yeah, you gotta deal with it then.
It's crack-a-lackin'.
Hey, what are you gonna do? You win some, you lose some. That's what I always say.
Your audio's
Oh,
fucked up,
Gabriano, what
Denizen.
you coughing, man? You coughing out a lung?
I'm coughing out chain smokers.
Oh, all right, cool.
Cool thing, you fucker.
Hold on, let me go listen to the stream.
Good God. That's not me golfing, you fucking.
Smoking out chain smokers.
I'm a chain smoker.
That's all me.
I don't smoke that stuff that John smokes. I just smoke regular cigarettes.
Yeah.
What are regular cigarettes?
Newports. I'm black.
Oh,
gotcha.
no.
Wait,
damn, Newports are expensive, man. They're like $85,000 a pack, man.
That's when
You gotta get them from the right places.
Is that from New York prices now? New York
Man,
prices
let
are
me tell
crazy.
you, the last time I went to New York,
like
I went in and I said, let me get a pack of Newports, right? And I got a soda. I got a soda and I got a bag of chips for my daughter.
Got you a cold pop?
Yeah, I got yes, girl. I got me a cold pop. Yes,
Virgo,
and-
hell yeah.
and-
Virgo, those aren't Haitian prices. Haitians get a better deal.
No
You know?
Haitians, you get cigarettes
Is
for
he
free.
traveling back in time right
No,
now?
you just get it for free. You just beat up the store owners and you just get your cigarettes over there in Haiti. So
Oh,
whatever.
man.
Yeah, that's how it is. Anyway.
Damn.
So anyway, I went to
Virgo,
New York
come on,
and
man.
visited my parents. Man, tough man, let me talk. Serious.
Okay, go.
So I asked for a pack of Newports, a soda, which I knew was like probably like $2.50. A bag of chips was, probably like $1.50. So I'm expecting to pay, like $10. $12 because I was living in Florida already. Man, the guy said $25, and I'm like, wait, hold up. I said, did you charge me for 2 packs or 1 pack? He was like, no, mommy, 1 pack, mommy. And I'm like, what the hell? And I'll tell you, on that trip, I stopped smoking.
Yeah.
I was like, this
the
is
moral
crazy.
of the story was she paid $25 for a pack of cigarettes, right?
No, I paid $25 for the cigarettes, a bag of chips, and a soda.
Damn,
It's
that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's New York prices.
That's ridiculous, man.
That's the mass, bro.
And it's probably, and this is like the last time I went, because I haven't been to New York since like 2000 and I would say
see, I think the way they see it though is y'all, and not maybe not you, but like people in general, you're spending your money on real stupid shit, and they can see it. So like they like don't even feel bad about grifting you for everything to making it so that you're super poor and you can't spend any money on anything and you can't afford to own anything because you kind of deserve it the way they see it, you know?
Yeah, and I send my kids every year, like, well, now the boys are living in New York because they're in law school over there, but my daughter, I send her, and I don't go. I choose not to go because I'm like, I'm done with New York.
Okay,
I'll probably go next year.
16 to 18 a pack. Holy shit. And I thought like California prices were bad.
You bet.
It's crazy.
Yeah, start growing your own tobacco.
A lot of that is probably just taxation because they just keep raising taxes. Yeah.
But you know what? You have stores out here in Florida where you can buy your own tobacco and roll it in your own cigarettes.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can.
I'm just too lazy.
Yeah, a lot of people. They have the Thorpes like do chain smoking. You notice? Like Ben and Grace, they have a roller. They have a machine that will roll them for them.
I had that too, but I had to slow down.
Yeah, but in general, you shouldn't be smoking that much anyway. It's like Jesus Christ, bro.
Yeah, I had to freaking slow down because at my job, I work at the courts, so I can't smoke on property. So I'd have to like go into the across the street, the parking lot. So I don't smoke at work. So I'll probably have a cigarette, when I come home, or probably in the morning if I have to go into the office, or if I'm home and working, I'll smoke a couple. But after that, I'm like, nah, I'm good. I just need a couple.
So you're like a security officer, Virgo?
Security officer? Hell no.
Well,
I'm a financial
because he ran off bad Gemini. You think she's gonna like kick every fucker's ass out here?
Nah, I'm actually a financial analyst.
Well, I just wonder why you couldn't smoke on the property. That's all, Virgo.
Because we just can't.
Yeah, man, they got strict rules on smoking nowadays around everything. Like even some university campuses.
Even when I worked at the hospital, I couldn't smoke on property. I had to.
Yep.
Freaking,
there you go. There you go.
And that kind of helped me a lot. But now working from home, 4 days a week, I've been smoking more.
Oh no! Don't do that. Yeah, don't make.
But it's easier because I don't smoke in my house. But I do go outside on the porch and I'll smoke.
Yeah.
But
Virgo, just
right now
roll
I'm in the
your
garage,
own
so I'm
cigarette. Just roll your own cigarettes. It's that easy, Virgo.
Yeah, I tried to do that, but like I said, I'm too lazy to do that. And then you got to go to a specialized store to get that, and I have to go into town. And I don't like to
live near
go
the border?
town. Huh?
Do you live near the border?
I live in Florida, So I live in, I don't know where if you know Manatee County. So I'm in the Tampa Bay
I know
area.
where that's at.
Yes,
I used to smoke
south from
delicados
Tampa.
for a while. That was nice. Like they're $12 a box.
Yeah, you know what I like to smoke though? I like to smoke those American spirits because those.
Yeah, that's what I usually smoke if I had to smoke.
Really?
Yeah, those cigarettes, man. You don't get to coughing. You don't get to anything. They're like, I hate to say this, but like healthy cigarettes, you know?
They burn better too because they'll burn longer. The other ones.
Yeah, I don't need two of them in the back. You know, I don't need two of them after back. You know, I just smoke one and then. Yeah,
Virgo,
you said
I'm
they
glad I
last
don't
long.
smoke
Sometimes
anymore.
I
I
clip
thought
them.
I'd never quit.
Yeah, you should not.
Virgo,
Again, Dedison, yeah.
Virgo,
Yeah,
you
not
never
because
had
I'm a smoker
no,
too. You know what I mean? Like it's I love smoking.
no
but I hope I
backwoods
never do it again.
cigars or Cuban
No,
cigars.
I don't smoke weed anymore. I don't.
Oh.
I do gummies
Cuban
and
cigars,
lozenges.
not weed.
No, I don't. Well, I never smoked cigars. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
I used to.
And I could totally
take the
smoke a
backwoods
cigar and not
and
start.
gut it out and roll. Man, let me tell you something. I used to smoke so much.
Angels people.
Where I would take a whole pack of backwoods, right? Gut them all out and just roll them all up and have them in a pack, and like I smoke them like cigarettes.
Backwoods.
So no, I don't smoke like that anymore. That was my younger days, man. That was before I had kids.
What? Did you ever chew tobacco, Virgo?
No, never did that. I never did any other drug. None.
Well, you better be glad. You know why? You're the red man in the pouch, right? Better let him out. He's on the warpath.
Okay. Whatever that means. All right.
What?
I've tried some other stuff, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
I'm thinking
I've tried some in my younger days. I've done ecstasy, but that was by accident.
Yeah.
That was by accident because I got invited to a party, and there's this old church called the Limehouse in Manhattan. I don't know if anybody's from New York on this panel right now. So it's called the Limehouse. It's an old church, and it turned into a club. And a friend of mine invited me to a party, and I'm like, "Oh, cool, we're going to a party, whatever." So I got my best friend, and we went there. And let me tell you, we were the only two black girls in there. And when we walked in, it was nothing but freaking those those lights, you know, those tubes. And everybody's like, doots, doots, doots. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And they were like, yo, just have this pill. And I'm like, what? What is this? All right, cool. And never again. Never again. Like I said, I tried it once. It wasn't for me.
Only
I don't like to be out of my
time.
element.
Only took one time, huh, Virgo? That's all it took me to. Once I had one of those pills, I was like, never again, Virgo.
Yeah, I don't like to be out of my element. Like I don't like even when I drink, I'll have like a couple of Yinglings or whatever. Or if I have a vodka and cranberry, it'll be one or two. You know, I don't like to be out of my element, you know. I don't like to feel like,
damn it,
you're out of your element, Donnie.
Yeah, so that's why I could never see myself on like stuff like acid and like mushrooms and stuff. Nah, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I'd freak out.
Yeah, I think the most I've ever done is like 13 or 14 at a time, you know?
Yeah,
hits of acid.
14 what, Denizen?
Hits of acid.
Oh, I don't even know what that means, and I don't need to know what it means.
That's when
I've
the
never
portals
touched
start
it.
opening up, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, but
you don't know what I'm
Dennison,
saying.
this is what I'm saying. When you do that,
have you ever looked into a pail of water and seen an ocean?
No.
Yeah,
when you do that, you let the devil in. I'm telling you.
Oh hell yeah, I got the devil all up in me.
I'm telling you, there's certain things that you do.
You're right, Virgo. You're right.
You know, and I'm not judging anybody because my husband is
I
tried.
gotta tell you a secret.
Oh hell! Oh, I don't
Satan
need
is
to know
the
your
good
secret,
guy.
motherfucker. Keep your secret, bitch. Leave me alone.
Satan is the protagonist.
Oh, leave me alone. Get out of here. Nope.
God is the
God
demon.
bless you, Virgo.
No, and I'm not saying I'm better than anybody else.
Spoiler alert, Satan is the good guy. You read the book all wrong.
You're a retard, Denizen. Shut the fuck up.
Are you serious, Dennison, or is it satire?
I mean, I'm not Christian, so I don't think Satan is real. But yeah, from my perspective in the Bible, Satan was right. And I totally dig where he's coming from. God is a total asshole. Jesus is a prick, and an arrogant prick, and full of himself, and full of shit. And I relate with Lucifer. Yeah, I relate to Lucifer way more than any other of those jokers. I get it, I dig it, I know where he's coming from.
You'd be surprised as me being a Christian if I say this. Trust me. Most of the atheists that I've ever met are the sweetest and the kindest and the most good people that I've ever met in my life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm just saying. And you have a right to believe in what you believe in. I have a right to believe in what I believe in. But I'm not going to judge you because you're an atheist. I'm not going to. I'm just going to tell you, you need to come to Christ. You know, and if you say, oh, hell no, that's not what I'm doing. Okay.
No,
you know why they
Am I too white?
Virgo,
is that too white?
You know why they act like that? Because when they're in the face of the fear of God,
it's when 12th man speaks, it echoes because he speaks with the mind and word of God, the power of God behind him.
I think we're all echoing right now.
What does God need with a starship?
No one cares about your starship.
The ship.
I don't think God meant us to go to the starship.
So that I can join with it. I must have the ship.
Someone fucking up people's mind.
Two trailer park girls go around the outside. Two trailer park girls go around the outside.
This is horrible.
Guess who's back?
Is there any moderators so we can back up and come back in?
Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? 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 Ah, he left. Damn.
Oh shit! Who was doing it?
Oh, I don't think we're echoing now, so it must have been him.
Nah, he left.
Yeah.
I was having fun though. He left right at the good part.
Yeah, the only thing I do now, we only do edibles because we got both our medical cards. Because I don't believe in like medication and stuff, and I had like anxiety a couple of years back, and I had to take anxiety pills, and I'm like, man, F this. I'm not gonna do anxiety pills. Because it made me feel, nostalgic and stuff like that.
Virgo, it's better to smoke indica than take any of that shit.
No, I do indica because it helps me sleep. So I'll take a pill when I'm ready to go to sleep, either a lozenge or a gummy, and I'll go to sleep. And I took one tonight. Oh, because we had a great dinner, man. We had some jambalaya. I made some jambalaya. And I took
That
one.
sounds good.
Oh my God, it was so good. And I fell asleep and I just woke up. That's just how I am. I wake up in the middle of the night. You know, granted, tomorrow I don't have to be in the office. I work from home, so I can just log in and do whatever I need to do.
What kind of fish you add to the jambalaya, Virgo?
I put some shrimp, some andouille sausage, and some chicken thighs. Sauteed chicken thighs. I cut them up real good and season them real good with some Creole seasoning. And then I did my Trinity with my onions, my bell peppers, and my celery, and then I added some garlic, and then I put I chopped some tomatoes in there. I roasted them first in the oven, and then I chopped the tomatoes and put them in there, and then boom.
That sounds amazing. Did you make any biscuits to go with it?
No, we don't eat a lot, so that was enough.
Just the soup? Didn't need no biscuits?
Yeah, I didn't eat no biscuits because I'm going through menopause and like I don't want to gain too much weight, so I just made that. I had a tiny little plate of it, and my husband doesn't eat a lot either, and then it's just my daughter that was here this week, and she had a tiny little plate of it, and we were both saying like, damn, we wish we had all the kids.
Does that jambalaya come out like a gravy almost?
I like it grainy. I don't like it soupy. Yeah, I like it grainy. I don't like it soupy.
Yeah, me too.
And they love when I make my red beans and rice.
Well, that sounds good too.
And I put some of that andouille sausage in there too. Make some fried chicken.
Can I tell you a secret, Virgo? If you soak your beans overnight in baking soda, then it'll take all the fart gas out of it. Did you know that?
Oh, well, I soak it all night in just water.
No baking soda?
And baking soda, what does baking soda do to it?
It pulls the gas out of the bean.
Oh yes.
Yo, what's up, Bobby?
I'm not the one that gets farty. My husband does. Don't let him hear you say that. Don't let him hear you say I said that.
Virgo. What do you like, smelling his farts or something?
I don't like smelling his farts. Hell no.
Well, you should use baking soda then, Virgo.
I'll try that next time, because he sure does love my red beans and rice.
Yeah, all you gotta do is soak it overnight, Virgo.
I use that Uncle John's sausage.
Yeah, and then you rinse it, and like it pulls a lot of the sugar out of the beans, that's where the farts come from. The sugar in the beans, and the baking soda will.
And I put it in the crock pot. That's what I do. I put it in the crock pot, and then I'll saute the sausage after a while. And then when it's, I'll put the beans, and then I'll put the onions, the Trinity in there. and the spice, whatever I need to put in there. And then after that, I'll put the sausage in there afterwards. Oh my God, it comes out so good. Like at the last hour.
The echo was cool. Can we? How did that work out? That was awesome.
Oh, it came out so good.
Yeah, that echoing. Dennis is just rapping. Guess who's back? Shady's back. I was like, oh shit, we need an effect for the karaoke night.
It was just the right amount of echo for that song.
Well, what time is karaoke night tomorrow?
I think Portia set it to 7 o'clock my time, so that's about 10 o'clock Eastern.
Okay.
Is that too late? Or should we start early?
And there's gonna be an angel duet. Is that right?
Apparently, yeah.
Oh yeah,
do you panel,
Angel
Bobby?
gonna sing it out. We gonna sing out our problems.
Dennison, are you gonna show up for karaoke here?
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
There's
If we got that echo effect. We could do that. We could do that some shady shit, man.
It's just another friend of mine. He does karaoke, and I've held out over there and demanded that I be paid before I sing. So now I'm like, if I come over here and I do it for free.
Oh, I see. Well,
I don't know.
How about this? Because I can put up your Cash App and be like, okay, if people want Dennison to show up and you get a Cash App, then you can show up. Then you can just tell your friend, like, see, I got paid.
Yeah. We might have to charge per song or something for Dennison.
Oh, per song? Okay. Well, let me tell them about it then. We'll see how it happens.
Or I could, could break the tradition and debut on the John Galt show. We'll see.
Yeah.
Well, damn, I had to buy a whole new freaking AC unit this week. What the hell?
God damn.
What's up with your AC unit now? What's up?
Oh man,
I know that was expensive.
My AC unit went. F you. I'm not working. F you and this heat. I'm going. And I'm like, holy shit. So we had to pay over like $3,000.
Oh, you know what, Virgo? We had Righteous Muffin on here maybe a couple weeks ago talk about AC units. Like, this is what you should do to maintain it. This is what you should do, this and that. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, I should have been listening to that.
Yeah,
but
maybe.
you know what? We were guaranteed for like 10 years. Because we got the guarantee too, so we're guaranteed
you have to
for like
take
10
it
years.
up with your insurance company, Virgo.
Nah, insurance doesn't cover that. Man, Florida sucks when it comes to that crap.
Oh man, 12 man.
I mean,
Florida,
even hurricane. This is why I live where I live, because we're like shielded, we're protected, and I know everybody's not like religious or whatever. But we're protected by the Seminoles over here in my part of Florida. So we don't get, and I live, when I tell you I live on the river, when I walk out my house, it's the river. So, and we don't get hurricanes like that over here. Anytime it hurricanes, we don't get like bad stuff. The only thing that happens is that maybe the power may go out. We'll have like strong storms and stuff.
Right.
Like, it's been raining bad out here for the last, like I said, this whole freaking hurricane season. It's been raining bad, and my mangoes didn't grow. But, my grass has been growing wild. Every time we try to get the lawn people to come and blah, 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 because our lawnmower broke down, and there's just been a lot of problems back to back, But it's all good. And then now we got to replace the stove too, because we're trying to remodel the kitchen.
Oh, remodeling? Yeah.
And talk to
but the AC put us back.
Yeah, Kimmy knows some stuff. I don't know if you want someone to advise you on some things. I don't know. There's a bunch of people on this panels that like, I can advise you on the bathroom.
Because we're trying to remodel the kit, because I want the kitchen, because I love to cook.
Yep.
And my husband loves to cook too. And we're trying to remodel the kitchen and get like a different kind of stove and stuff like that. Because this house is like 200 years old. Because we live in like an old. Yeah, we live in like an old
I
town.
think you came to the perfect place, Virgo. I mean,
Yeah,
we love
and it's beautiful. Guess what? I
talking
still
about.
have a chimney.
Yeah, that's rare.
I have 2 chimneys in my house. The chimney leading to the stove, but it's closed off because we have a stove there. But at some point, I can see that in the olden times, that the chimney was used to fire wood up and cook.
Yep.
And then we have the chimney and like the living room and stuff like that.
Damn,
Might have to go back to that.
200 years, man. I mean,
yeah,
I think
we
the
live in
insurance
an
company
old.
hates that. The insurance
Our
company would hate
town is
that
like really old. Yeah.
because in
Florida
California,
has some.
well, in California, anything past 75 years, I think a lot of the insurance companies don't even. They
won't even recognize.
Yeah, and our insurance is like sky high. It went just higher and higher. And like I said, like Florida has some really old towns, and if you want to live away from like implants and stuff like that, and you just want to live kind of like secluded, you kind of have to live in these towns. But they are building up stuff.
Bad?
I do live close to downtown though, but
yeah. I mean, it used to be. I mean, Florida. Yeah, you got a lot of British style towns. Like, yeah.
Well, yeah.
A lot of Spanish style. A lot of Spanish style. Yeah.
And then they won't allow you to restore your home to its original order to be able to use wood anyway. I mean, they'll fine you for that shit.
Well, a lot of these towns have septic as well,
Oh boy.
Ooh. Yeah, so. Oh boy. And that's what my husband does for a living. He does septic, so.
Oh, I see. Cool.
Yeah, but we can't do that over here.
I know a few poop guys. It's all good, Virgo.
But we're planning to move. We want to go get a house in another town in our county, which is a little bit further out. Jeez. Because I want to have like a bunch of acres, and I want to have some chickens.
What the fuck is it? Is there sundown towns in Florida? What the fuck? What the hell?
I guess I don't live in one, but I guess they are. I don't
know. What the heck?
My town is pretty cool. I mean, everybody just minds their business.
Jesus.
All of my neighbors, we just go to work and just mind our damn business. I don't have no Karens in my neighborhood.
People need to know.
I'm definitely not a Karen. Just mind our damn business. If somebody's playing music, I have actually my neighbor's Mexican, and I have another Mexican family that lives I think not directly across the street, but across the street, but a house over. And we just, if they're playing music, they make sure that by 11, 12 o'clock, they put it down. And it's we just don't bother each other. And if they are loud, and you know what they do? They knock on our door and ask us if we want to come over.
Yeah, that's how you usually used to do it. Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, nowadays people are like, I don't know what the hell. Yeah, just
be rather call a goddamn.
They be like, "Hola, mami."
I don't call a goddamn.
Oh yeah, cerveza. Oh yeah, okay.
And I be like, yeah, I don't have no Coronas, but I got some Yinglings. I got the American beer. I could bring the American beer.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I don't know. People now like they just. Yeah, I think it's just more people are just more passive aggressive now. They just rather let shit fester and then
But
just
I
start
tell you,
blowing up in your face or some shit.
I tell you one thing. I'm the only black in my neighborhood.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh yeah. And maybe there's some on other blocks or whatever. Because I chose to not live in an HOA because we used to live in an HOA.
Oh God, no.
Yes.
Oh, I heard
was
horror
horrible.
stories on HOAs in Florida and Texas. I've heard
Horrible.
all kinds of stories. There wasn't there
But
one.
you know what?
There was one that they were embezzling all the money, and the whole freaking owners had to like sue the whole HOA. It's like,
but you know what? Wonderful. When I first moved to Florida, wonderful to rent because you didn't have to worry about all that stuff. You weren't gonna like paint the house. You weren't going to like do anything. The lawn was paid for, whatever. You know, you got access to the pool. Wonderful. But then when I realized, like when I started talking to my neighbors, because one of my neighbors across the street, he had redid his house and painted it. And I'm like, oh man, Scott, that looks good.
Uh-oh,
And
here we go.
And yeah, here comes the HOA. Wrong color. Made that man repaint his whole house. He was so mad. Matter of fact, we're still Facebook friends. And every time we speak to each other, like every like Christmas or whatever, like his wife and
that's it. Once a year,
and me and my husband, we all talk to each other, and it's like
Christmas, Virgo.
No, it wasn't during Christmas. It wasn't during Christmas. But what I'm saying is that we talk to each other like usually during Christmas or the holidays or whatever. And him and his wife and me and my husband, like we'll chit chat or whatever, you know, during the holidays. And till this day, if I bring that up, he would be so mad. And they also fined him for his boat. He had a boat parked in front of his garage. And it wasn't even a huge boat. It was just like a 2-seater boat, just a tiny boat that you can just take out. Because I love living on water. I don't know why it is, and
me too,
whatever.
Virgo.
I'm not gonna go into that.
I'm obsessed
But my
with
spirit
water.
my spirit leader is Oshun, so I have to live on water. So he had a boat, so he would go out into like the ocean and stuff on the river, and he was like, man, they find me for. I was like, really?
Yeah,
That was
they do
crazy.
everything. They'll find everything. There was one HOA that was like, because they parked their pickup truck in front of the garage, that's a fine too, or something. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
If your grass is like an inch above what it's supposed to be, they'll fine you. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why anytime you're investing in any type of property, you gotta make sure there's no covenants, no HOA.
Nah, I would never ever invest in an HOA ever. Like I said, it's good to rent because your landlord takes care of all of that. And usually your landlord, when you're renting, they do take care of all of that because they want, you know, they don't want to get fined and stuff. But when it's you as a person, you're like, man, fuck this. You know, I can't do the lawn this week. I'm tired, you know? But yeah.
Yeah, I'd never buy an HOA or any land that has anything to do with covenants or any of that shit. I won't buy it.
Yeah, I live in an old town, which is like how you would call it, like a block town. It's not an HOA, it's like just houses, but they're like far apart. You know, not like miles and miles apart, but like they're just far apart, you know. And you know, I got my neighbor.
Shooting distance, Virgo.
Huh?
Shooting distance.
No, it's not shooting distance, actually. No. They have to walk quite a bit to come to my property.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and like I said, you know, even when they get wild, my neighbor, they're always like, "You want to come over?" And that's their way of like, "Man, we gonna party. If y'all have problem with this noise, just come and party with us." And we always accept, and it's good. It's all good. Like we all get along, and that's what I like.
Yeah, I mean, this Florida story is a pretty popular one. This the HOA board members stole millions from residents. Yeah, so several and current former board members on one of Florida's largest homeowners associations have been charged with stealing more than $2 million of residents' money. Miami-Dade State Attorney Catherine Fernandez Rundell announced a mix of theft, fraud, money laundering charges on Tuesday against current president Monica Isabel Gilardi, 52, board member Miriam Rosgas, 76.
Will Ron
board members.
get cracked?
Huh? What?
Get cracked? Will Ron DeSantis lock him up?
I don't know. This was an ancient story, but because what happened was like I don't know what happened, but they resolved it, and I don't know if they went to jail or not, but the whole HOA got freed from being an HOA, so they got rid of all of those rules, covenants, whatever, and they had a huge party. It was like looked like Independence Day for them or some shit. It's like what the fuck? It's like, you know, HOA is like you're imposing like a
That's crazy.
like a government on you, right? An HOA is willingly putting a government on you.
Yeah.
And
I think HOAs are diabolical, man.
They are. They see, but you know, they can work in some places because like my parents live in the HOA, like, and it works for them because it's just condo, it's just a small unit, right, within a big building. And
yeah, the ones that you don't have to pay half your mortgage to live there.
Yeah, if you got something like that where it's like kind of like a halfway between an apartment, right?
Yeah, like the older ones. Like I would never. Let me tell you another thing. I would never ever invest in a condo. Never.
It can be bad. If there's a horror story, it can be bad. But if it works out, it can be good because it can.
Nah, I haven't heard anything. I don't know if you have. You know, I'm not judging you, and I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I have never heard anything good about a condo.
Okay. Well, I guess
at least not here in Florida.
Well, I used to be the treasurer and shit for the condo, and I used to run the shit, and like, you know, I did my own thing. So, I mean,
I did accounting. I did accounting for condos too.
Yeah, I mean, I think it
I
really
did accounting
depends
for a lot of shit.
I mean, you got the real thing is like you gotta just have people that won't fuck around, like, you know what I mean, but if you get a bunch of bad people like that start infecting like the way the politics goes, that's when it becomes shit real fast. It's always the political angle, right? That's the problem.
Yeah, but the condos, it's like I would say 99.9% of the condos has that HOA.
Yeah, they do.
And then I've heard so much horror stories where they don't keep up the pools, they don't keep up the gyms.
Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah,
you know, I mean, it's like, what the hell am I paying for?
Yeah, that you got to have accountability. That's what I'm saying is like you got to get good people in the structure, and everything's cool. But yeah, if you get some rotten apple, it just takes one. Probably.
But here's the thing. If you're a young person, right, and you're trying to buy a condo, because usually when you buy a condo, you're somebody just starting out. Maybe it's like your first house, your first apartment, and you're like, okay, you're trying to do this so you can, you know, gain capital.
That's what my parents, that was their first house because it was real cheap.
Exactly.
In a bad neighborhood, and they kept it because it's like they're old now. They don't want to maintain the shit. They rather have like someone else do it, so it makes sense for them to keep it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So then they get you on all the charges that they, you know, all the stuff that they charge you on. You know, they charge you for this. and then they don't fix crap because they know that you're in a bind. They know.
Yeah, well,
that,
you know, I'm doing most of that.
especially the cheaper ones.
I actually handle most of the property management for my parents' condo, anyways. Like those guys are like,
yeah, especially the cheaper ones, because you think you're getting a good deal, but trust me, you are paying out your behind to like, you know, because you're gonna pay HOA, you're gonna pay this, and then nothing's gonna be done. You're gonna complain. Nah, it's not worth it. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I think because if you're involved, it won't be bad, because I'm involved most of the time with my parents' condo, even I don't live there, and you know I take care of most of the things. If they were like, okay, gotta fix the roof, we gotta fix this and that, and then I'll just go in there and be like, okay, let me assess the situation and put my 2 cents.
I think if you're gonna go for a condo, don't go for the cheap ones and fall for it because it's cheap. Just go for the more expensive ones where it is a community where they're not because they don't play with people with money. And that's the sad thing about society. They don't play with people with money. It's the poor people they play in your face.
The weird thing is, like with Texas and Florida, I don't get why you even have HOAs at all. You can have good like single family houses. It seems to be pushed by developers. You know what I mean? Like
I'm not even gonna say what we're not supposed to say out loud.
I think you're right.
Because the developers are the ones that push this shit, because they set up the because what happens is when they make a covenant, the developer has like overriding rules, right? They say like, okay, before the houses get filled up, we have like 5-6 of the vote or something to this guy and that guy, and the developer gets everything else or some bullshit. I read those covenants. It's just like bizarre. It's like
it is crazy.
So the developer sets this up in the beginning, and it's just like the developer gets to vote out this and that, and then once they fill up all the units, they leave. They're like, bye bye.
Here's
like, what the
thing. Here's the thing. I live in a town where it's historical, so you cannot just come in. People are not going to sell their homes. There are like, here's the beautiful thing about my town. There's like millions and millions of dollar homes on the river, and then there's like, you know, well, probably worth now because inflation has gone up. 4 or 5, because we didn't even pay that much for a house, but like $400,000 or $500,000 homes, $600, you know, homes. But these people that are living there, unless they die, they're not moving out. So we live in a historical town, and it's kind of protected. But here's the problem with my town: the outskirts of it, they're building all this shit, and I live. Like when I tell you I can literally walk to downtown, and I'm gonna tell you how small our downtown is. Downtown is probably 3 blocks. You got 1 block of restaurants, 1 block of the courts, and another block of probably like thrift stores or whatever. And that's our downtown.
That's just like where I live, Virgo.
Yeah.
That's
so
Alaska.
But here's the problem: on the outskirts of it, where it's not the historical whatever you want to call it. I can't think of the word right now. What's the word I'm looking for? When you have like a certain kind of area where you can't touch. Anyway.
The hood.
Oh, not the hood. 12th man. 12th man. I don't live in a hood. Come on now.
Well, no, you were talking about the outskirts. So.
No, what I'm saying is like the inside town, the historical town where you can't touch. There's a specific word that I'm looking for, and I cannot find it right now. But anyway.
Gated community?
No, it's not a gated community. But anyway, just forget about it. Let me just put it in layman's terms, okay? When you live in a certain protected area, you know, now the outskirts are building up and building up. So now they're building up more condos and and high rises. It's starting to look like New York City downtown in my town, you know, and even on other outskirts. So it's like, God damn. But luckily, we can hold on strong to our houses here because we're not selling until we want to. But the downfall of it is traffic is getting really, really bad. For me to get to work, put it like this. If I had to go to work in the middle of the night, it would take me 3 minutes. For me to get to work.
Bad. 3 fucking minutes.
But yeah, but listen about this. If I had to go to work at 8 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning, it will take me 45 minutes because of the congested traffic, because they're just building up so much around us. Yeah, we have that little protected area, but they're building so much around us. And it's not like what they're building is bad people coming in. It's just being too congested. Because it is the doctor, because I have a hospital walking distance from me. I have
Virgo, are you grandfathered in on your property?
What do you mean? I'm not selling. I'm not selling until I want to or I have to.
That means if you're grandfathered in, that means you supersede whatever pacts were made before then. If you're grandfathered
no,
in.
I'm not. No, I'm not. Nope. Property tax has gone up so much here in Florida. And this is why I moved to Florida for the low property tax. So yeah, it's gotten up so much. But here's the thing.
That's all them New Yorkers moving down there.
Yeah.
Virgo.
Not just New Yorkers, all the people from Ohio, Michigan, Pennsylvania. There's a lot of people moving in here.
Yeah, and
they're selling their houses for like $2-3 million and buying like $500,000 houses, that are probably bigger than the houses that they had over there,
Yeah.
And then it just makes the prices go up and up. I've seen the houses when I first moved here to because I haven't lived in this town when I first moved to Florida. I moved to this town maybe after like 7 years after I moved to Florida. Houses were like 150 and I felt so bad because when I first moved into this house, when I moved to this town, I was like, oh, I love the house, but it was a 1-bathroom house. And I didn't like the 1-bathroom. I wanted the 3-bathroom. I wanted the 2-bathroom. And because they were selling it, I had to move out. And, I met my husband and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. But you know what? Looking back on it, I should have just bought the house.
Yeah, I
because
agree.
Now, because I'm looking on Zillow, I don't know if you know what that is. They sold that house. That house was when I moved in there. That house was only worth like 150, and it was a nice house. It had like a little garden area. It was a beautiful house, and the only thing was that it was an old house, and because I'm in love with like old houses, I love old houses.
Really?
And it had, oh my God, I love old houses.
Me too, Virgo. I love old abandoned places.
I love old houses. And it had 1 bathroom, but like I said, it had the garden area coming out of they converted the garage into a bedroom, and we had built a door in there, and it led out to a garden, and then one of the bedrooms was like a lanai. But I was like, I was silly. I was like, I don't want a 1-bathroom house. You know how much the house sold for last year? When I was about to move out and it was selling for
$1.1 million.
110. Well, no, not that much. $350,000.
That's a lot of money.
So imagine if I bought that house and sold it now. Because I could only imagine what it sells for now. Because, like I said, we're right on the river. And I've always lived in the same neighborhood. I've always lived on the river.
Well, you already got your own house, right, Virgo? And
yeah,
but
it
has an old chimney in it and all that.
Yeah, I love, I'm not going to lie. I love my house. But I don't like the traffic. I don't like the amount of people moving in. So I do want to get out.
Virgo, you have to move west to get away from that shit.
I'm just going to move out to the country.
Yeah.
Where I could have more acres of land and I could have some chickens. I could probably have some chickens here. Because it's not like I don't have a lot of space here. But I just want to move out where we have a lot of chickens and maybe some goats.
Garden.
Oh, I already have a garden here. I have a mango tree. And that's another thing. It's like I have a mango tree here. You know how long it takes to grow a mango tree? It takes a lot of time and a lot of care.
I don't.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time and a lot of care to have a mango tree. So I would miss that a lot. But I can also start growing a banana tree. I would love a banana tree.
Wonder if one would grow down there. You think a banana tree would grow down there, Virgo?
Oh, I know it would. Yeah, Florida is like the Caribbean. Florida is like the American Caribbean.
But what if the Department of Forestry says that's an invasive species or something?
Oh no, I know people who have banana trees.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, I have strawberries too.
I missed a warmer land, Virgo.
My strawberries did good. You know what? I have never grown watermelon. I have never grown watermelon. I would love to.
Well, they only grow in like Georgia and Alabama.
No, they grow here in Florida too. You just gotta know how to make it grow. That's the problem. Things could grow anywhere. You just have to know how to make it grow.
I'm so sad.
Yeah, you just gotta get the correct soil.
I'm so sad you're taken already.
What the hell are you saying?
Well, you're already married.
Well, that's right.
But you're a woman worth $1 million. I mean, everything you know, and you already know how to do.
Well, you know what, 12th man? I thank you for that compliment. And you know what? My husband thinks the same thing.
Yeah, I bet he does.
He better do. He better
do. He got lucky, didn't he?
He sure did. Well, you know what? I'm not even going to lie to you. I got lucky too.
Yeah.
I got very lucky too.
I bet he loves you to death, didn't he?
He sure does.
Not literally.
He sure does.
I'm sure I'm glad I got to know you, Virgo, because people like you give me hope, you know, that people will figure it out and they'll get back to the
What do I give you, 12th man?
Huh? What's that, get cracked?
You want orange chicken?
Well, Get Crack already gave me a few bucks
with
for my
you, Get
birthday.
Crack. I can't.
What? I can't cook any orange chicken. What the fuck? That's Chinese.
Can you make me some, man? What kind of Asian are you, Get Crack? And I don't mean to insult you, for real.
Yeah, Vietnamese.
He's Vietnamese.
Oh,
I don't like Vietnamese food. I
mean, no.
If it's just simple,
no,
just rice and chicken.
Simple is good. Do you know I love pho so much?
Yeah, pho. Yeah.
Pho is good. Yeah.
Oh my god, me and my husband love pho, and I have been trying my best. I messed up a pho recipe that I made, and I'm so mad at myself. No, because when I like a certain kind of food, I kind of try to emulate it, but Vietnamese food I cannot emulate.
Yeah, it's more in the prep. Yeah, that's why I don't even.
It takes a lot of work, and then when
I don't bother.
Yeah, when you're at work all day and everybody's at work all day or whatever, you're busy. You know, that is something you got to make, like maybe when you're off on a Sunday. But I'm gonna try again. To make the
that's
pho.
why you gotta get that's why you just gotta get a bunch of family members doing it for you. That's the best. You just make them do it. Cause
some old grandmas.
Yeah, old grandmas, they do it. And that's why the reason I'm gonna be a monk is because like they can cook that shit. So you just got a bunch of old grandmas.
Can I borrow your grandma? Can I borrow your grandma?
Oh, I don't have no grandmas. They all, so I don't have any grandparents anymore. They all died in the war, so I never had. But you know what? You go to temple, they give you free food, and that's why I always go to temple. It's just like, oh shit, it's like you just get a whole bunch.
But we don't have a big Vietnamese.
I know that's the problem. If you don't have, it's tough. And the problem is because when that happens, you just got a bunch of fake Chinese Vietnamese people. So. They're ethnically Chinese, but they lived in Vietnam so long, so they'll pretend and try to cook food like Vietnamese food. But that's the problem.
But we have a Vietnamese restaurant over here, and it is so good, and we get the pho from there. Oh my god, it is so good. But then we have another one. But it's more like Chinese food. It's more like to me. It's more like Cantonese. Like
see, that's the problem.
Especially like it's so Americanized. You know, like General Tso and the fried chicken and French fries, and it's good. Don't get me wrong.
Get Crack. What is Vietnamese food like? Can you explain?
I mean, it's hard to actually because
it is so good.
Yeah, because we're Southeast Asians, like you get a lot of the influence from the Cambodians, the Cham people. So, but we're close to Cantonese, so a lot. Yeah, we are influenced by them a bit, but because we're more tropical, it'll have more of the ingredients that are closer to like. That's why a lot of South Americans, like if I show them my desserts and their desserts, it's quite similar. Because a lot of the same fruits or the same plants, so you have a similar idea of how things go, and it's just like,
I'm not a fan of the Vietnamese desserts. I'm not. A lot
of Asian desserts I do not like either in general, especially Chinese ones, which are like
it's just weird to me that it's the texture thing.
They don't.
It's not that they don't do a good job. It tastes good, but it's just the texture.
Yeah, no, I don't like it. Trust me. I'd rather eat like a black
cheesecake.
Yeah, or something. Because I went to a wedding. I went to a Chinese wedding one time, and I was like sitting there with like the other people. I was like, I don't like this shit because I was stuck with like the ones with the other non-Asians. So I was like, I don't really like this shit either, honestly. The desserts.
So wait a minute, Get Crack. Asians didn't treat you like a fellow Asian just because you're Vietnamese?
Oh no,
because
I was invited because I was a grad student. So I was in the grad student table. So it was mostly like it was an Italian there. It was it was a Uruguayan there.
So you were like at the friends table.
There. Yeah, right. I was the friends table. Yeah, it wasn't the relative table. I wasn't their relative. Yeah.
But you know, even though I'm saying that I don't like the desserts that much, but the food is so good. You know what else I like? I love Thai food.
Oh yeah. Very.
And I love when they say
food.
When I tell you drunken noodles, and let me tell you, I've learned how to make it on my own. And let me tell you, it's so delicious when I make it. It's so good. The drunken noodles. And then, but when I go to the restaurants, they be like, do you want it hot Thai? You want it mild? I mean, I said hot Thai. Give me hot Thai.
Oh man, you know, some of those waitresses are pretty damn hot, and I always be like wondering, like, man, how
they are, and they're so sweet.
Let me get some of that yellow curry, girl.
Yeah, and if you talk, and that goes for men and women. If you talk to them nice, man, they be hooking you up.
Yeah.
You be like, let me get some of that hot Thai with an extra Thai sauce on the side, girl.
Well, Virgo, it's all about respect. And the more you respect women, the more you love them, right? Or the more, they'll love you.
I'm not afraid to say I appreciate women, especially beautiful women, you know. And beauty comes from not just the outside, from the inside, you know. Just because you're beautiful on the outside doesn't mean you're a good woman. Trust me.
Well,
a lot of guys get tied up in that shit. Like they see a beautiful woman and they think they're a good woman, and they'll pass up the mid woman.
Well, I'd rather have a real woman like you, but you're taken already.
Yes, sir. I am taken. Yes, sir. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, sorry, 12th man. You know, you're competing with Stanley at this point. With all the
man,
we gotta find 12th man, or what? Maybe I could hook him up. My sister didn't. She wasn't into what's his name? What's the Indian guy's name?
Osvaroon. Oh
Varun?
man,
Yeah.
Osvaroon, like.
Oh, poor Varun, man.
Oh my god, I can't believe that story. Is it real? Is this guy for real? It's like this. What? No.
Oh, I could tell you stories that's for real.
I mean, if that's real, we have a serious problem on our hands. Like,
yeah, there's some men that just can't get it up. But you know what?
I can get it up. I promise you, I can get it up.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Are you sure? After all that wine?
How old are you, 12th man?
53, man.
53. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and you can still that's a good thing. You should be able to find a girlfriend real quick.
Yeah, he's in Alaska now, though. That's the thing, huh?
Oh, ain't got much choice, right?
Ain't a lot of black women up here, and that's what I really want.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Mm.
There's black people in Alaska.
Yeah, I know.
They're probably all taken.
I know that. But all the good ones are taken.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, that's everywhere. All the good ones are always taken.
Ain't that the truth? Yeah. Ain't that the truth? We're lucky to find the ones that we do have.
Yeah, remember that street interview John did? There was that woman was like, "Oh, I never found anyone." She was like around 50s. Yeah, she was in her 50s too. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She was like, I haven't found anybody. So
I can't deal with no overweight fat woman though.
Oh Lord.
I mean,
you don't want no 600-pound life.
No,
I gotta have her. You're not gonna clean her cooter.
Oh
no,
Lord.
Man. She can't wipe her
Lord
own
have
ass.
mercy.
I don't want to have nothing to do with it.
Oh my God, 12th man, you're too funny.
You know what I'm saying, don't you, Virgo?
I know what you're saying. I mean, you know what? I've watched those shows, and I'm like, what's worse? The person that's like eating, and getting to like how do you get yourself to like 600 pounds, right?
I don't know.
So
I can't. Yeah. I
so
mean,
who do you?
do you feel a little bit? You feel it in you, like a little. Even if you're a
Yeah.
little bit overweight, then you start like your body feels different, right? That's the first thing.
Oh my
Your
God! When I
sleeping
tell you,
it gets messed up.
I went from a size 8 to size I was like a size 14 after I had my kids, and I was like, God damn, I gotta do something.
Yeah.
And then I went back to size 8, but now that I'm going through menopause, now I'm back to like a size like 10, you know?
Yeah.
And
damn,
it's like, Jesus
that's more
Christ,
like
like how do you
size
let yourself
10.
get to like, Jesus Christ, how do I let myself get to like a size 22, 24, 25? How do I get to a size where it's like you can't even measure the size anymore? It's just, let me just throw some cloth over you, bitch. Like,
Right,
boom.
right. I mean, we showed some of that 600-pound life. Someone wanted to, and you got struck down for copyright. But it was crazy. He was eating 3 plates.
But here's the thing, get cracked.
It was 3 to 4 plates. It was insane.
Here's the thing, get cracked. Who do you really blame in this situation? Do you blame the person that eats it, that can't get up, that can't move around, or do you blame the boyfriend or the girlfriend that brings them the food?
Yeah, right. It was like a mom or somebody bringing
Because
the food.
let me tell you something. Me and my husband already had this discussion, because we used to watch that shit too. He had to stop watching it because he was like, I can't anymore. He's like, I'm getting depressed watching this shit.
Oh, I'm sure you will. That is depression fuel.
And he was like, and you know what? A lot of women may say, "Oh, you with the awful guy. You with the awful guy." But he was like, "Man, if you ever got to that weight, I wouldn't bring you no goddamn food, and I would fucking leave you." I agree. And same thing for him. If he ever got to that size, either you do something about it, or I'm not gonna bring you the food and I'm gonna leave you. It's not about not loving the person, it's about loving them enough.
Yeah, that's true. Because I mean, that's the thing I always like think about. Like people ask like, oh, why don't you help someone out? Give them some money. That's the same thing too. Sometimes you give someone some money, but then they spend it unwisely. You kind of wonder like, oh, I'm just enabling this person to do bad.
You know what? I've never ever in my life given a bum money. Never. But I tell you what. I tell you what I have done. I've made food and brought it to like the homeless camps where they were camping out. Yeah. I've seen bums just sitting out and hungry at a McDonald's, and I'm trying to get like maybe like a quick dinner for me and the kids or whatever, and bought some extra burgers and brought it to them. But I'm not going to give them money, because you're not going to take my money and go buy liquor with it. And then my husband feels a different way. He was like, well, what if you were homeless? Wouldn't you want to drink too? And I'm like, well, yeah, that's enabling somebody. So we differ on that kind of thing.
Oh boy, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the problem, isn't it? Yeah, you're enabling. Yeah. You're kind of wondering, like, well, that's not helping them really. Actually,
and I'm not saying for sure that I know that they're gonna do that, but more than likely they are.
I direct all the bums to the friendship mission. That's where all the bums live over there.
Friendship mission.
Yeah.
Who's on here? It's only just us three.
Yeah, nobody's on the backstage.
Denizen passed out.
Everybody went to
Last
sleep.
night, Azvaroon came on around this time, and then he left.
Did he talk about his penis demon?
No, he was like, I gotta leave. I gotta go eat dinner, like lunch with my mom or some shit. I was like, okay. I was like, all right, I'll come back later. He never came back because once Denizen came back, it was like,
hold up. I think
like,
Denizen said something. I thought Denizen said
no. He left for
you.
Then Gary came in. Then Denizen came in, and then Ace Oracle came in, and then Ava came in, and then it was Ben Thorpe came in. I was like, oh shit! Thorpe came in. It was like a little guppy eats a bigger guppy, eats another bigger guppy, and I just like, I'm cashing out. I'm going to sleep. Once I saw Ben,
whenever Ava and the Thorpes come in, I'm gone.
Oh shit! The Thorpes come in.
I'm gone. I may stay in the chat for a little bit and talk my little shit, but I'm gone.
Yeah, because now Ava's gone scorched earth on Ben at this point. That's like so funny. Because, like,
I wonder how his court case went today.
Well, he's still free man, I don't know if it went good or bad, but I'm not gonna waste my time watching his streams. He's just gonna like sit on his couch. Or in his bed,
I'd rather
on his trailer, molesting his daughter,
smoking, pontificating, this and that.
Oh my god!
It's just like it's just like, dude, I've heard it all already. It's like you're a broken record.
Yeah.
Your record is skipping right now. It's on that phonograph going at 75 rotations per minute. It's just skipping.
Hey, get cracked. Did it go on rewind yet? Did it go on rewind?
I mean, maybe it's interesting to the new people on this channel, but dude, I've been there already. It's not interesting to me, so I'm out. I know what he's gonna say.
I'm surprised that Angel's not on here tonight.
Yeah, maybe he's getting ready
He's probably checking in there.
He's practicing.
He's practicing. I would too.
He's practicing for our love song.
Yeah, that's gonna take some work. Let's hope it's gonna be good. If Black shows up, it's gonna be terrible because Black's gonna show up everyone on here.
Me.
God damn it, this guy. No, Black's is just too good. His skill level.
I don't know if you go on other channels, but what's his name was lit today. I was watching from work. CT.
Who was on there? Oh, Angel.
Oh my god. Well, Angel was on there, but Angel didn't speak. But oh my god, who was on there? Lord Geotron was on there.
Lord Geotron, yeah, he's gonna be on there.
Linwood was on there.
Oh,
yes. Imperious was on there.
Oh, Imperious is on.
He got lit a new. When I tell you a new asshole, he got a brand new asshole. By some guy named Moses something.
Moses something. Oh, this is terrible.
Yeah, something Moses.
Oh.
He got lit. He got cooked.
Oh man.
Well,
he got cooked so much his mic went out.
Virgo?
Oh, really?
Virgo, are you lit tonight or no?
No, because I have to actually log in at like 9 o'clock, so I'm not lit. I had a couple of Yinglings like earlier. I tried to have my Yinglings like early in the night and go to sleep.
Yeah, it's almost 6 for around your time now.
Yeah, I'm just a hyper person.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Me and my husband are like so total opposites. So he's like an introvert. Yeah. So I wish he would like jump on because he would tell me, like, after I get off the chat, he'd be like, you should have said this and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, why don't you jump on, motherfucker? You know? Yeah. So he actually listens to every panel that I do.
Wow.
But he doesn't ever want to say anything. Ever. Like, I'm the one that says everything.
Virgo, you remember George Jefferson?
George Jefferson? Come on. What is this?
I don't. Who is that?
Yeah, you remember moving on up?
Man, what are you trying to insinuate, though, 12th man? What are you trying to get up here?
Well, she reminds me of the black girl that married the white guy. That's all.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, George Jefferson, you said. I thought you said Jordan Jefferson. I'm like, who the fuck is Jordan Jefferson? Oh, so I remind you of what's her name? And you know what's funny? 12th man? When I came home, I turned on YouTube and I watched a not a podcast, but just something about whatever happened. I did that while I cooked so I could just hear it in the back, right?
Yeah.
And it was I did the what's happening, and then I did the George Jefferson show. Yeah, so she was married to some Jewish guy, and that she's she's Kravitz's a mother.
Yeah, and then they gave
that's
her.
right.
Yeah, the musician. Yeah,
Lenny Kravitz. That's right.
Yep, Lenny Kravitz. That's his mother.
Oh shit. Oh man.
Yeah, so I wouldn't say I watched it, but I had it on while I was in the kitchen and I was cooking and I was just listening to it and hearing what they were saying about.
Universe is weird. Like today, someone mentioned the Tom Cruise movie, right? Minority Report. And then a couple hours later, like Bad Gemini comes on and he mentions Minority Report. I'm like, what the fuck?
And I love Minority Report. I love that movie.
Is the universe trying to send me a message? It's like I gotta log off this shit.
That was that Tom Cruise movie, right?
What?
That's right.
Virgo, what's your favorite movie ever, Virgo?
Oh, okay. I have a couple of favorites, and they're all like not series, but like either trilogies or whatever. All right.
Yeah.
So I love the Alien saga. And my favorite one out of that is Prometheus.
Yeah, that's crazy. You really
I could watch that movie over and over and over over again. What else do I love? I just love all movies. I don't think there's anyone that's outstands, but Aliens do outstand for me because that is like typical, like my sci-fi horror kind of genre that I love.
Right.
I mean, I even passed that. Yeah, I even passed that down to my daughter. You know what she asked for her? And that's another thing that Imperious said. Say ass. Say ass.
Oh, well, yeah.
Shit, I'm from New York, bitch. So I say ass. Ass. I don't say ask. I don't say ask. I don't say ask. Fuck that shit.
There was this old video with this. There was this old video with this black woman on YouTube. She was trolling people, saying like, "That's not the right way to say it. You must say ask." I'm getting tired of black folks say. You know what? It was like funny as hell. I was just like, oh my god.
It's just like fucking Southern people. Everybody has an accent.
Right.
Everybody has an accent. It doesn't mean that I don't understand the English language. You can understand me perfectly fucking fine with me speaking to you right now.
Right.
Absolutely, you can understand.
I just did a
perfectly.
search, and there's way more videos that came out doing this shit too. Oh man, it's just an easy way to get.
And you know what? And sometimes I hate using big words to make it seem like I'm super smart, because just because I use big words doesn't mean I'm super smart. It just means I'm trying to be an asshole. I can just be down and just chilling and just you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you're just chilling with people that you're chilling with, and you just code switch. Now, if I'm at work, yes,
how do you
yes, I will
spell
say,
that, Virgo?
I will say, boss, can I ask you a question? Yes.
How do you spell ass? Like
A-S-K. A-S-K.
It's not AX.
That's how you spell it. But I pronounce it as. Just like I say water. Guess what? I say water.
Water, yeah.
I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah.
I say water. I don't say water.
Yeah,
you know
water.
what the hell I look like trying to pronounce something like
it starts
accent
becoming
where,
a D sound after a while. I say water. My
Man.
tongue's getting lazy, right? You go water.
like I say coffee. Like I say coffee. I don't say coffee. No, I say coffee, bitch.
I'll make you a cup right now.
12th man, do you park your car at the car park? It's like, what's a car park? Car park? Garage?
No, but sometimes I'll say, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I could be a sailor, but guess what? My grandfather was an Irishman, so I could cuss like a sailor if I want.
Here we go. Yeah, there we go.
I could cuss like a sailor if I
There
fucking
you go,
want.
Stanley.
And I love love my Jameson
challenge.
and my coffee. Hello.
That's a naval challenge.
And there's been a couple of times I had to go to work with Jameson and my coffee.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Ain't no problem. But you know what? At the end of the day, it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Well,
you know, everybody has a different accent. Everybody.
I've complained about this before because, like, I think people's accents now are getting flattened out. Like, it's more people are even talking more like Californian, like, you know.
Yeah, and then you have implants from like now I speak like I only get the New York out of me when I'm hyped, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But at the same token, when a true Floridian speaks to me, and they're like, "Where are you from?"
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "I'm from New York," and they were like, "Oh, I can," and I'm still thinking that I'm talking in the same Floridian accent, you know, and they're like, "Where are you from?" I'm like, "I'm from New York," and they're like, "Oh, I can tell." You know, it's not my fault. I grew up in New York. It doesn't mean I'm ghetto. It doesn't mean, you know, I didn't have education. You know, whatever. I'm from New York, bitch.
I never thought that about you, Virgo.
Thank you, 12th man. Thank you.
You know, I do like being on these panels. It's like, yeah, it's better getting more accents here. Yeah, I mean, American
it's just crazy. It's just crazy to me because accents are exactly what it is. It is an accent. No matter what state, every state has their own accent. You go to Boston, they have their own accent. You go
I hate that
New York,
one. Jesus,
you know,
New
Florida.
England
Well, actually, Florida. Florida has a blend of accents because there's so many implants here. So many. You know, back when I moved over here, because I moved over here like a while ago. Yes, Floridians did have a certain accent, but like now with the whole bunch of the influx of like people just moving here, you know, everybody sounds like they're from up north. You know, I can tell an Ohio accent, I can tell a Michigan accent, I can tell a Californian accent, I can tell, you know, Texas, I can tell, you know, just about anything, you know, and every Caribbean too. Here's another thing that I hate. Being from New York, I can tell when a Caribbean speaks to me which island they're from. But down here in Florida, they always assume that you're just Jamaican.
Right.
Oh, she's Jamaican. No, bitch, I ain't. I'm fucking Haitian.
I never assumed that about any black person, where they're from or where they're not from.
And my dad is Cuban. So sometimes I could code switch and have my Spanish accent too. Hello. It just depends.
That's what I'm saying, Virgo. You got to be real careful about assumptions. Am I wrong, Virgo, or no?
No, you're not wrong at all. You got to be very careful about assumptions, and and it's sometimes it comes from people that just don't know, and that's fine, and it's okay to teach them, because there isn't a lot of where I live. It is mostly, if you do have blacks around here, it is African Americans, and there's whites, and then there's Mexicans. There's really not a lot of other ethnicities around here, to be honest with you. But like if you go down to Miami, if you grew up in Miami, you would have you would know the distinction between, oh, that's a Haitian person, that's a Jamaican person, that's a Cuban, that's a Puerto Rican, whatever.
I never asked nobody. It's fine. I don't know. It seems kind of a taboo topic, Virgo. Like, I don't want to ask nobody where they're from or anything. It's none of my fucking business.
You can ask me where I'm from.
Well, I already know where you're from.
I'm from America.
Yeah.
I was born and raised in Brooklyn, New York. Now my parents are
great.
Now my parents are a different subject, but I was born and raised I'm a full-blown American. That's it. That's all you need to know.
Get cracked. What time is it in California?
It's about 3, man. It's gonna be 3.
About 3 a.m.
Yeah, you're just 1 hour behind me, man.
Yeah. How'd you know?
We already been talking about this before. Come on, bro. How did I forget that already?
And I'm 3 hours behind you.
Yeah, you're 3 hours. Yeah. HB should be awake in an hour, so he should be awake now. He was awake here.
Is he still on my coast, or is he driving, or is he home?
Yeah, he's either central or east. It depends. I don't know where he is now, but
if he's east, then he's the same time as me.
Yeah,
if he's central, he's like an hour.
Yeah, he's probably central at this
hour
point.
or 2. Yeah.
But yeah, he was awake early yesterday, and then we had Josie on here, and then it all went downhill because then all it brought.
Yeah, I can tell. I can understand why he got bored and went to sleep. Yeah.
What happened?
Well, I'm not lying. The women that you have on here, you know what? I'm just not gonna say nothing.
Oh,
well, Virgo, what happened? Virgo, what happened? Just people, it went downhill because people don't know how to respect one another and shit.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like it gets into a whole thing, and then you know what? When the Thorpes come on here, I just personally don't like them. So I don't want to cause a scene. I don't want to get up on a panel and be like, man, F you or blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. I mean, the last time Stanley's not showing up on the panel either when they're there, because last time he went off and he was like, I just rather hit the like. And you know what? I'll always hit the like.
Yeah.
But then I'm not going to sit there and chat.
Because the thing is, like, I don't know. I don't want to criticize how HB's handling the Thorpes, but when I was on here, and the Thorpes were on here, I didn't even show on panel. I was in the back screwing around with them, like putting up pictures or dropping them and putting them back on. You know what I mean? It's like, that's how you deal with them. Like, if you have to control them, you don't let them control the panel, because if you let Ben talk, he'll just run over everyone and start.
Yeah, it's just like yesterday.
Right.
I was listening to I don't know if can I say other people,
and then HB got pissed off. I remember now. HB started yelling at him or something.
Can I say other people's panel on here?
Yeah. They just
okay. So yeah, I was listening to CT earlier yesterday, and Imperious got on there, and he was just being fucking belligerent and shit.
Imperious?
And it was just off. It was just awful. He was just freaking awful.
But Imperious always is belligerent and
then they got into and not him and Imperious got into it, but CT and somebody else got into it, and I'm like, man, I'm out. I'm not here for this shit. I'm not here for the. Now you can healthily have a battle, and like I said, you know, even when I disagree with somebody, we can argue, but then at some point I'm gonna be like, come on, man, let's just have a truce.
You know, Virgo, you didn't like me at first either, but now we're friends, right?
She didn't?
Exactly.
Oh, you guys weren't cool at the beginning? I don't remember this.
She didn't like me at first, get correct.
Oh, okay.
I usually don't like people at first.
She's from Brooklyn. Of course she doesn't like people at first. That's fucking normal.
No, it's not that I'm from Brooklyn. I'm a Virgo.
Chuck and Lindsay are back.
Who? Oh, okay. Oh, it's in your chat. Yeah.
It's in the big.
I'm a Virgo, so I usually.
What's that 12 man?
I don't know, man. It's like
I thought listen to Virgo.
It's like American.
I'd rather listen to Virgo talk than you.
Yeah, because you know why I didn't like America. You know why I didn't like.
I don't care what you rather listen to that.
Because he was trying to talk.
You have to know that, right, buddy?
Yeah. American Man does that. He's trying to test me too at the beginning too. I was like, what the fuck? Who's this guy?
But like I said, Imperious got ripped a whole. I don't know if he's so butthurt that he's not gonna come on this panel today.
I saw him in chat.
Is my mic bad, Lindsay?
He got ripped a whole new one yesterday.
Are you talking about air cancer over here next to me?
Huh?
Yeah, Dennis is.
Some people say cucumbers taste better pickled.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, we're streaming on Denizen, so he's talking to his chat.
I'm gonna put the link out.
But anyway, yeah, American Man, like I thought that was just him. He's just testing people at the beginning. I thought that was just a Brooklyn thing or some shit. I don't know.
What? I tell you, get cracked. I really like American Man. Like he could.
No, I like American Man too. And it wasn't American Man that was pissing me off. It was Imperious. You know, what he was saying was freaking ridiculous, and he just got ripped a new one. He got ripped a new one so bad his mic went out.
Yeah,
you know,
Imperious is Imperious. I mean, I have my anti-Imperious mode on my mic, so if I have to boost my volume, that's my false safe. But I'm
so
not
like putting nitro on your engine.
Yeah, right. It's just nitro on your engine. If you gotta yell Imperious, like that's how you do it. But honestly, yeah, I'm not gonna.
I'm not gonna lie about it. If he's such a big lawyer and stuff, because I have two sons.
No, he was so annoying two times on this panel. First time was like he said like, "Oh, you could track Nancy Pelosi's positions in real time." I was like,
"Yeah,
real time? Are you kidding? Did you just say real?" And he just went back off on that. It was just like, "No, you." Oh my god! And then the other time was like, "You can't carry more than $10,000 in cash."
Right.
Like without.
And he just keeps talking about. He just keeps talking about.
And here's the thing: those two claims are not that far fetched. They're really not. But the thing with him is that he's screaming about how he's an expert in the area,
right?
And the people who actually know better than him, trying to cure his ignorance, are the stupid people that don't know what they're talking about. That's the best part.
You know, the great thing about the $10,000 thing was like we had to shut down the stream to start a new stream. And when we went to the new stream, nobody went on there except Imperious. And so it's Imperious and just John Galt. and he was just talking to John Galt like as if he was talking to his dad or something. Like, you know what they did to me? They were bullies. It sounded like that. To me, it sounded like sounded like a kid talking to his dad. Like, they bullied me in class. You got to come and see this. I was like, why are you talking to John like that? Do you really?
You know what pissed me off with him? When he was on the other person's show, he was like, to another person that was on the panel, he said, the person was like, well, can I respond to you right now? That's what the other person said, because he was just spewing. You know how he does, just talking shit, right? And the other person was like, well, can I just respond to you? Let me answer your question. And he was like, you don't have the right to talk, boy, until I tell you to. And I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. And I was like, oh, hold up. I got my glasses on now. Let me find out. And then he said, this is my show. So I'm like, you're not even showing respect to the person that's on that is the owner of the show. You're not even showing respect to the panel who's on the show. So
I'm telling you,
like, what are you trying to do?
A lot of these people don't give a fuck.
You know, and I've disagreed with a lot of people on the show. Guess what? I just decide to bow out. I bow out. If I don't agree, I bow out. I don't say this is my show. You know, you talk when I say you talk. Oh, okay, you saying something I don't like? I'll bow out. I'm done. You know? But this is what annoyed me with him. And not only that, is that he comes on there and he acts all this and acts all that. But let me tell you, as a woman, I'm going to tell you exactly who Imperious is. You ready?
Okay, we're ready.
Yes, ma'am.
No, you ready? Let me.
You ready?
Let me hear the amen in the back.
All right.
Amen.
Amen. He's a small dick motherfucker that can't get any pussy.
There we go.
No, I'm telling you.
There we go.
I'm telling you. And all that shit he be talking about.
When did you women just start sniffing your own thrones?
No, but I'm being like, listen, I don't have to sniff anything because I'm married. But I'm telling you, I've dated before I was married. And let me tell you, I've dated men like this before. He's a small dick motherfucker who can't get any fucking woman. And the only thing he could do is come online and fucking scream at everybody. That's all he is.
We do know he's a voluntary celibate, I guess, right? He was 6 years.
Oh, that motherfucker ain't voluntary anything. He ain't
Every man who
anything.
yells at you
Man,
at
get
the
the fuck
internet is
outta
an
here.
incel and has a small
Ain't no
dick.
man on earth is a voluntary celibate. Let's get real. Unless you're a fucking monk. Man, sell that.
Have you ever been married to a woman? Have you ever lived with a woman before?
Me?
Have you ever been in a romantic relationship with a woman before where you had to live
no,
with
sir. No, sir. I'm not gay at all.
Yeah, okay. Then I think I submit to you.
But here's the thing.
You have no idea.
Have you ever lived?
Right here,
have
this
you
is
ever
an
lived with
example
any
what it's
man
like
before?
to live with a woman. You see what I
Okay,
mean?
so have you ever lived with any?
This
so
is why
you're
a lot of
trying to
men
tell me
are
you're trying to tell me
involuntarily celibate because they don't want to be around you.
No, okay.
I don't want to have
so
to
you're
deal
trying
with
to
this
tell
shit
me
for what?
that
To come?
men-
Are you kidding me? Come on.
Okay,
you get
so
to
you're
a certain
trying to
age
tell
where it's not
me-
worth it. Now, when you're in your 20s and shit, you really gotta come.
Get,
then you put up with women.
But
then some of us grow up and we just don't want to deal with your fucking shit anymore. It's retarded.
Dennison. Okay, Dennison,
I see
right?
your ring
That's
is
who's
just going and
addressing
going
you, right?
this whole time I'm talking.
Okay,
Can you imagine if
Dennison,
this was
can I
my
speak,
house?
please?
Can you imagine?
Can I-
technically,
can I-
right now I'm in my office. I'm sitting
Can't
at my
hear
desk. I'm
out,
using my
bitch.
computer. So,
okay,
if I could hear you, which I
hold on,
can't, it'd be like you're nagging,
okay.
screaming right in my ear. Why? So I can roll over and get pussy? It's just not worth it.
Okay, Dennison, can I ask you one question?
He can hardly roll
So do you
over
think?
anyway.
Hold up, 12th man. Give me 1 second. So do you honestly think that every woman is like that? Do you honestly think that every woman is like that?
I don't think about every woman. I don't know every woman.
Okay, so if every woman is like that, why do people like that keep attracting those kind of women? That's blah 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 blah. Because I know I sure don't blah 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 in my man's ear.
You do. You just
No, I don't.
You're proving you're delusional, and this is why I believe that it is most women.
I respect
especially
my man.
in the
You know
West,
why I
especially in the
respect my
United
man?
States.
You know why I respect my husband?
I don't think that it's like that everywhere. I have a very narrow experience, right? I'm a white male in the United States.
You know why I
That's
respect
my
my
limited
husband?
experience.
Because
My
he
limited
is a
experience.
provider.
Most women are like
he
you.
is a provider.
Or
he takes care.
And then when you domesticate
of
him,
his family, and he's
if
a
you move him
provider,
in
and
or
I
you
would
stick your
never
dick in him, that's when they
disrespect him
start
in that
acting
way.
like this. It's weird. It's the weirdest thing.
I
Before
don't
you put
have
your
no-
dick in
I
them,
don't
it's
have
almost
no-
like they're sane. Then
I
you
don't
put
have
your
no
dick in them and the
alliance with
crazy
any
goes.
other
You move
man.
them in.
I can say
They feel
whatever
like
I
they're
want to
running the
say to
show and
any
they can
other
tell you
man.
whatever to do.
I don't have no
I don't even know if
alliance.
this lady can hear me right now. Right? Her ring is just going. Look at 12 man. He's another woman himself.
Shut up, gun.
Okay, let Dennison speak. Sorry, let Dennison speak. Go ahead, Dennison. Go ahead, speak. Go ahead, speak.
I finished.
I'll listen to you.
This is the quiet parts is when I'm done.
You better be finished.
I know it's hard to figure out. It's really hard for him too, because
he wasn't talking.
The quiet parts when I'm done talking. That's when I'm done speaking. That's when it's your turn.
Well, all I'm saying is that just because I'm speaking to you like this doesn't mean that I speak to my husband like this. Because
that's revealing.
he's proven himself to be a great husband, a great provider. He's a great person. So I will never disrespect him in any way. But what I'm saying to guys that swallowed that red pill, that think that every woman is evil, have you ever thought about how you guys treat women too?
I love the women in my life.
They never.
And I don't think women are evil, and I also don't take pills.
Maybe you've met the wrong ones. So ask yourself why you've met the wrong ones. That's it. And I had to do that before I found the right one.
You know, I've asked myself that question plenty of times.
Yeah, and I had to ask myself that before. Hold on, 12th man. 12th man. 12th man.
Why don't you call him an angry incel?
Because I don't think anybody. I didn't call you an angry incel.
Impervious.
He's just a angry old dude. He can't get laid. He's never been laid.
Period.
Just a fucking
can't get laid. Never been laid.
That's right.
Well, he's a different.
You gotta understand something. For a real man, which you aren't. 12.
Dennis, you're short, fat, and ugly.
The patience is gone.
Oh boy.
To real men, you sound like a woman, like a little simp, because you're the most important thing to you in life is whether or not you can get laid. And that tells me a couple of things. You don't value yourself, you don't value men, and you probably can't get that much pussy. That's why you put it on such a pedestal. That's how it sounds to me. So you've got your own little theories about me because I don't enable female bullshit and I treat women exactly the same as I treat men. And I have my theories about you.
And let me tell you, as a female, y'all are the ones that don't get it.
You've never had a woman really respect you, and that's why you act the way you do. You see how I can make all sorts of assumptions and assertions about strangers on the internet as well. Anybody can.
I have like 5 dates on this channel. How many you got? Zero.
5 and 0 for 5 dates. Yeah.
We're the ones that give birth. We're the ones that give birth.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my lord.
So you admit men are worthless.
Come on.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all.
Oh, you are essential. Why you brought that up.
You are essential to raising
to women giving birth.
No, not to giving birth. You are essential.
We're not essential to you giving birth.
Can you let me finish, please?
Yeah. We're not essential to you giving birth.
You are essential to helping us raise our children.
What about the pregnancy part, though?
Oh yeah, you can give your sperm. Guess what? We can
So
do
you
away
can't
with
get
y'all and
pregnant
just
or
harvest
give
your
birth
sperm.
without the
It's not a
sperm,
problem.
right?
We can get artificially inseminated. It's not a problem.
I don't presume it would be, and
You're
I'm not surprised to hear you talk that way.
Virgo. Stop
You strike me
talking
as a
like
misandrous, which is why I can't imagine what kind of a man would spend his life with you. I mean, I can't imagine having to
A
live with
good
you. It
man.
seems like a nightmare.
A good man. A good man. A good man. A good man who
good white
respects
man.
me.
A good man who can just donate his sperm and you don't really need him and he's disposable.
Come on now. Now you're getting personal. Stop it, please.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Let's change the subject.
Because me and my husband don't have any kids together. So stop, please.
Hey, Denizen, I think the best part of you ran down your mama's leg, bitch.
You almost got it right, buddy. You almost got it. Try it again.
But I do have kids.
He almost got it.
But I do have kids from a previous marriage, you know, and we both were divorced. So don't think that he was some kind of savior, you know, because a lot of men say that. And I'm not saying that you're going to say that, but, you know, a lot of men think that, oh, men are some kind of savior that, you know, came to swoop in. We both had kids from our previous marriages, and we came together, and unfortunately, we don't have kids together, and that's it.
Oh, this is like a step-by-step situation, huh? You got some kids from the other
Well,
side.
I'm at the age where it's not beneficial to me.
But it's cool.
To
You
have
got
kids
like
anymore.
you got the two good. You worked out with the two sides. Yeah, you basically adopted. So you got it worked out, like the whole family, like.
Yeah, it did work out, and you know what?
Good.
At 48, I'm about to be 48 on the 11th. So at 48 years old, I don't think it's right for me to try to get pregnant anymore.
Yeah.
So that's
I
it.
understand that, Virgo.
But that's it, you know. And that's just giving you a little bit about me, you know, just to let you know that I'm not this kind of evil witch, you know.
I never thought about that about you.
Well, I'm not talking to you, 12th man. I know you think I'm the goddess of the earth.
No, I didn't say all that.
I know 12th man thinks I'm the goddess of the earth. No, but I was talking to Dennison. I'm just trying to,
I'm sorry,
you know,
what?
be a little bit vulnerable so you can understand where I'm coming from. You know, it's not.
I wasn't paying attention. What did you say?
Sorry about that. I'll shut the fuck up.
What I'm trying to say, Dennison, is that it's not only men that get hurt, women get hurt too. Okay.
I would assume so.
We both get hurt. There's assholes in every single sex.
Yep.
We just got to find the right one, and you just got to fix yourself. And sometimes when you're always falling for the same person, you can't say, oh, it's only men. Oh, these men are no good. These men are assholes, right? Or you can't say these women are assholes. You got to say to yourself, you know, what am I doing wrong? What am I not fixing about myself?
I don't really tend to say these men or these women. I don't really talk that way. But
but I'm just saying a lot of people do.
I would say in my experience. And then
but I'm
my
just saying a lot of people
includes
do. A lot of
the
people
experience
do.
of other men in my life too, right? And their experiences, obviously. And the things I see in my community, and the things I see portrayed in media, and all of that, right?
Yeah, but who are these women that they're picking? A lot of these men are picking these
boss bitches,
Instagram,
westernized.
Yes,
no, men aren't picking Instagram models.
Instagram models. Do you really think you're gonna get something out of that?
No, nobody's picking Instagram models. That's delirious.
You know, you look past the mid
the
woman,
average
and
man
I'm not
does
saying
not have
personally. Hold up, 12th man.
The average man does not have an Instagram model as a date. It's the average woman in
I'm not saying
America
that they
who
do,
believes
but that's what
it's
they're
hard to
looking
keep
at.
my train of thought when all I can hear is you screaming in my ear.
No, what
That's why I
I'm
turned you
sorry.
down. I don't mean to be disrespectful. Just at a certain
No,
point,
go
you get
ahead. I'm
tired of
sorry.
not being able to converse in a conversation.
I'm sorry. Go
But
ahead.
yeah,
Go ahead.
the average man isn't dating an Instagram model. He's dating the average woman, and the average woman in the United States has an ego the size of fucking North Africa. It's inflated beyond all reason, and men are the misandry in the United States is institutionalized. So we're taught to hate ourselves and repress our feelings and to not say what our preferences are or speak openly about what we think or to criticize women in public. This is also part of the equation. So I think, right now we're just going through a cycle where women are completely out of control and they don't know how to act right. And they got to work that out and come back around and meet us on the other side.
Okay, so how about looking outside your preferences? Because I had to look outside of mine. I used to like the bad boys. That was my mistake, and I'm not afraid to admit it. I used to look, for the bad boys, and I got what the bad boys brung, But let me tell you, when I said to myself, I gotta look outside the circle and look for somebody who's my match, who's like me, and I'm kind of like a nerd or whatever. So when I looked for like a nerd, well, I wouldn't say a nerd. I'm not gonna say my husband's a nerd.
Virgo, you got.
But hold up, 12 man. Hold up, 12. I got tired of looking for something that was out of my league. Like I got tired of looking for that 6'8" man that was making $300,000 a year, and super handsome, super model looking like. So I said, let me just invite whoever came. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this to diss my husband. I'm not saying that at all. But when I looked outside the circle, that's when I found happiness. And I think a lot of men don't do that. They do go for those girls who are the Instagram models. And when they get hurt, they try to place it on, every woman. And the same thing with women. When they look for those guys that, are out of their league or like, whatever. And I'm not saying that you can't find somebody like that's like that. You can, but when you look for it specifically and that's the only thing you want, and then you don't get what you want to just blame everybody for that. And that's
so all I can do is speak from my personal experience. I don't go looking for any kind of women. They come to me. Okay. And usually looks wise, they're out of my league. And I'm probably pretty shallow when it comes to attraction. But attraction and happiness are not necessarily on the same side of a mathematical equation. That much is obvious. So it's easy to get with easy girls, and it's easy to lose easy girls.
Yeah.
But I don't date Instagram models. I've never gone looking for Instagram models. And I don't blame all women for what Instagram models do. I just simply don't have that experience.
Okay. So can I ask you a question?
I agree with you, Jensen, on that.
As a matter of fact, I don't think I've ever had a girlfriend that had Instagram. Yeah, go ahead.
Are you single now, or are you married?
I'm not married.
Okay, so you do have a girlfriend.
At least one, yes.
You said at least one? Oh my God. What does that mean? I don't understand what that means.
That means at least one.
Okay, so you do have somebody that you're interested in, that you at least trying to pursue something with.
No. I have at least one who refers to herself as my girlfriend. I may be pursuing multiple interests.
Okay, so you're not looking for anything serious now?
I'm not looking for anything unserious or otherwise. I like being single. I'm not chasing after pussy. There's no relationship between my ability to get pussy, which is not a problem, has never been, and my value, my self-worth. I don't connect the two. As a matter of fact, I find modern women to be terrible judges of good character.
That's a good point.
I think that is a good point, and you know what, Dennison, I cannot disagree with you at all. But what I can tell you, no, I cannot disagree with you at all. But what I can tell you is that when you do find the right one, you will know it. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. That comes from a place of love, Virgo, and I appreciate that. So I don't want to try to disagree with you too much. Just to share my perspective in return, I don't know that that's a thing, really. Especially like maybe not everyone is meant to be in a relationship.
Oh, okay. So are you one of those people that doesn't want to get married and doesn't want to have kids?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? As long as you're honest and open with the people that you're dating, I have no issue with that. And I am so proud. No, I'm telling you, and I'm not being sarcastic.
I can hear it in your voice. I believe you. It's and I can tell it comes from a place of love. I respect you for it.
Because there is nothing worse, and I'm telling you this from the heart. There is nothing worse than getting with somebody that tells you they want one thing and then finding out years later that's not what they wanted.
Years.
And I can tell you this, Dennison, you're gonna have a lot of women that's gonna think that they're the ones that are gonna change you. So now Dennison, I'm gonna change it, and now you're gonna like me a lot, okay?
Yeah. No.
Oh yes, now you're gonna like me a lot. Oh yes, you're gonna agree with me a lot.
Karaoke night, isn't it?
Oh yes, you are.
Let's go.
You are going to agree with me a lot. There are going to be a lot of women, and don't you lie to me. You let me know. Have you had any women in your life that thought that you okay? First of all, have you been honest with these women that you don't want a relationship and you don't want kids?
Yes, you got to figure though that's on a scale, right? Like I had to learn about myself first. I was young and foolish and
okay. As long as you were honest with them and how you were feeling. Okay.
Yeah, my problem was never the full of cum part though. It was probably believing in some things that were, told to me were a good idea that probably weren't a good fit for me, and I tried to make it work in all good faith, but honestly was lying to myself, so I couldn't be honest with her either, right?
Okay, so the only thing I'm going to tell you is that beware of those women that are going to try to change you and they're going to think that excuse my language, everybody, please. My pussy is so good that you're going to fall in love so much with it that I'm going to be the one that changes you.
I thought you were married.
I've been pretty close.
No, I'm not saying. Well, 12th man, I'm not saying mine's obviously.
Clip it.
12th man.
Clip it.
12th man doesn't know what's going on. Oh, I gotta clip that.
He never knows what's going on. Can we just have a conversation? Just mute him. Jesus Christ.
12th man, you need a nap, 12th man.
Now you're gonna 12th man is gonna get me in trouble if my husband hears this. Serious.
Yeah.
Because that's not what I'm trying to say. But I'm just trying to give you advice, as a grown ass woman who is 40, about to be 48 years old, you're gonna have those women, and I don't know how old you are. You're gonna have those women that are gonna think that they're gonna change you. And they're going to be the one that make you, oh my God, you're just going to fall in love. And if that's not how you feel, that's not how you feel. And it's okay. Guess what? I'm not one of those people that think that if you don't want to have kids, you don't want to be married, that you're an outcast of society. I really don't give a damn. I really don't. how many people we got on this goddamn earth? Serious, like how many people we have on this goddamn earth? So you think
variety
you're
of the spice of life?
Yeah. So you think you not having kids is really gonna make or break this earth?
Yeah.
It's not. But what I am trying to tell you is beware of those women are gonna do that. And all else I'm gonna tell you is be very careful, because women can be very devious and they're gonna try to trap you.
Don't say.
12th man, can you please be quiet for a second? I love you to death, but can you just be quiet for a second?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Like I was saying, be wary of those women who are going to trap you. If this is truly what you want at this time, and guess what? Tomorrow you can change your mind. Tomorrow you can say, oh my God, I want 5 kids. That's your business. But what I'm telling you, if this is what you feel right now and you don't want it, be very careful when you're, doing whatever you're doing with women.
Yeah, I think maybe when I'm 50 or 60, I might
you.
want kids. And
And
I
that's
don't
fine,
know.
or whatever.
I don't know about marriage. I mean, maybe a domesticated relationship. We'll have to see. But I have no interest in it now. It's
as long as you're. Let me tell you something. As long, I have no problem with that with anybody, as long as you're honest with it. If you're honest with it.
Now, I talk about my ish on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So it's pretty open out there, and I'm direct with women. I talk to them in person the same way I can online.
Now, if you're telling women, "Oh, I want to get married. I want to do this. I want to do that," you got a problem, brother. But if you're telling them this is how you feel and you don't want this at this time, or you don't want it at all, just be careful, because women can be devious. Women,
we already know that.
We go through emotions. This is how we react. We react through emotions.
Go through a period.
We cannot
That's
just hold up, 12th man. We cannot just have sex and just let it go. I'm telling you, all men that's listening on this podcast right now, every single man, we cannot have sex without emotions. Even if we lie about it and we agree to be a side chick, it is going to be a problem. That's why I never did that in my life. I never ever was a side chick.
Some women are for the streets.
What's a side chick, Virgo?
No, that's a whole different thing. Now, when we're talking about prostitutes, that's a whole different thing. These are hurt women that's been probably molested at a young age or abused or whatever. So we're talking about a whole other thing. I'm talking about regular women. And when I'm talking about regular women, there is no way you're going to be our side dude or we're going to have sex with you more than once or twice, and we're not going to feel like you're mine. Okay?
Virgo, can I get a medium woman?
Oh, that's true. There's some truth to that.
Medium woman? What the heck?
Okay,
I'll tell
that's all I'm telling
I made the
Jensen.
unfortunate mistake of messing around with a cocktail waitress who had a very high body count, and
oh boy, here we go.
And she was a voyeur. So, but I'll tell you. Here's the thing. I'm going to tell you how Virgo's still right. So she was probably the most desensitized to sex. Having emotional connections, and she was into the idea of me with other women, right? That turned her on. And yet still there was some level of possessiveness when it came to the end,
What I told you.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, I'm just saying, you're right. When you're right, you're right.
Oh man,
this is just an older. This is just an older. I'm telling you, Dennis. This is just an older chick giving you some advice.
White John Galt comes back right on cue.
This is just an older chick giving you some advice. Okay, I'm giving
sorry,
you some
I'm not laughing at you.
advice right now.
I'm laughing at the White John Galt.
And you know what? We may have gotten off on the wrong foot, and I'm sorry. But I understand how you feel right now. I hope you understand how I feel right now. And I hope we can still remain podcast
we're
friends.
Good. We're good. To be fair, we got off on the right foot first. To be fair,
we love you, Virgo.
Yeah, we sure did. And then we got off on the wrong foot today. We just didn't disagree. We just disagreed on something.
Yeah, nobody's gonna agree on every point, you know. And some people misunderstand certain things, then they go back to understanding. That's fine. That's fine. I like that.
But I feel like me being older, especially when I'm talking, because I'm telling you right now, you guys, men and women from the age of like 20 to like 30, 35, maybe at least 40. You got this shit on lock on these podcasts. You really do. And you all are doing a great thing. And I appreciate that. And it teaches me a lot as well. But let me tell you, don't, dismiss what we older folks got to say too. Because we lived it.
Yeah. Wow.
We lived it.
Stanley's 100, so he's got plenty of experience.
Oh, Stanley is 100, man. No, I'm not even laughing at that. Stanley is 100.
Oh my God.
Stanley is like the second bedrock to the whole program. Really?
Yeah. That's Stanley for you.
I am that way too, Black Knight. The way, like, I'm no less possessive than any woman I've ever been with. But I don't know if possessive is the right word because at the end of the day, you can do whatever you want to do with whoever you want to do. You're just not going to be doing it with me anymore.
You just got to be honest. That's all that matters. You just got to be honest.
Yeah, but I might change the boundaries of our relationship though if you choose to.
Yeah, you still got to be honest about that.
Yeah, either way.
That's the God honest truth. You got to be honest about it.
So I don't know if possessive is the right term because ultimately I'm not going to claim ownership. I'm going to let you go do whatever you want to do, but then you're not mine, so to speak, to put it in possessive terms, meaning, it's not going to be with me anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, a goalpost mover. Okay. What's that in reference?
Like, the only thing I'm possessive of is my land and my
I'm a monogamous person. I'm a monogamous person. So anybody I deal with, we have to come to the understanding. And if I was dealing with somebody like you, Dennison, and you told me that you're not monogamous, then I would have to make that choice.
No, monogamy is my kink. What I would tell you is that I'm not in pursuit of a monogamous or a domesticated relationship. Like where we're gonna live together or where we're gonna get married, but I would not make any sexual decisions outside of the relationship. That would require your input and consent.
Yeah, but that would be my ultimatum as well. So
right,
if
fair enough, right?
Yeah, exactly, and
exactly.
We would have to
see. I call that mutually beneficial.
Exactly. So we would have to discuss that at some point of the relationship. So then when you tell me you're not into getting married, so then I would have to decide, what am I going to do?
Yeah, Kamichka, I don't want anybody's sloppy seconds. So if you start stepping out, again, I don't own you. I'm not possessive. You can do whatever you want with whoever you want. But then I am possessive of my dick. So now you can't have my dick anymore because I don't want to
I see what you're saying.
I want to be in there stirring it up with everybody else that you're with. That's between you and those other guys.
Parameters of Asvaran's dick.
That's a good way to catch monkeypox.
Oh, you know what? 12th man.
I can't with you, 12th man.
We haven't talked about monkeypox for a week now. I thought you were good, and you had to bring up monkeypox.
Is that Rocky?
That is a way to catch monkeypox, though, and all kinds of other diseases.
Jesus.
Think about it. You know, you can catch syphilis. You can catch AIDS. You can catch crabs. You can catch anything nowadays. Yeah. So I think if you're in a mutual relationship and you're okay with not being married, you know, once you decide that, you know, hey, I don't want this anymore, this is what I want, then there should be a mutual conversation.
Oh no, now we're communicating, we're setting boundaries, we're negotiating. Oh, this is terrible. This sounds like it could lead to a relationship.
Yeah, because
cats and dogs will get along. Oh my
There'll be
God.
chaos in the streets.
Because
pandemonium.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. When me and my husband met, he went through a horrible divorce. Divorce, and so did I. And we were monogamous, but he didn't want to get married. And it came to an ultimatum, like, okay, we've been together a year. What do you want to do? Because I'm gonna leave. If you don't want to do this, then you know it's all good. And guess what? We got married. And we're happy.
Yeah.
You know? So it is what it is, you know?
I'm happy for you, Virgo.
Well, thank you.
You're happily married and everything, right?
Happily and annoying married, because my husband annoys me all the time. All the time.
That means you get along good.
That sounds like a good marriage then.
All the damn time. Everything is his damn fault. I stubbed my toe. I stubbed my toe on the couch the other day.
Ben Thorpe showing on our stream is his fault too. Blame him for that too.
Yeah, I stubbed my toe and I was like, damn it, insert name here. And he was like, what happened? And I was like, it's your damn fault, stub my toe, because I'm going to make you lunch, you know, because I make him lunch every morning.
That's good.
You make lunch in the morning?
Well, yeah, he has to pack. I have to pack his lunch. Well, I don't have to, but I do. You know, I make his lunch every morning. And it's still dark. And matter of fact, what time is it now? 6:40. Oh, shit. I got to make his lunch.
Man, shit. If I was married to Ava made that dry ass sandwich for me, I'll be like, what the fuck, bitch?
Dry ass sandwich?
Oh, what were you on here? Were you listening when I told you what I made my husband for lunch last night?
I think so. Yeah. So.
Yeah, that steak sandwich. Oh, you know what? I don't even have to make him lunch again because I think I got extra. I can
leftovers.
Just put it
Just
that's the best thing.
Just put him some Suzy Q's in there.
I'll put in some of that jambalaya so we.
What's a Suzy Q?
Jambalaya, yeah.
How do you talk that slow, man?
He's Southern. He's drunk, and then
He's
he
from
moved
Alaska.
to Alaska. No, he's from Memphis. He moved to Alaska.
Is your name Rocky Shepherd?
Yeah, I'm from New York, so I talk fast.
Right.
Yeah.
Because everything is fast in New York. Even the way we walk, even the way we talk, everything. It's just like I used to.
Can you explain the Suzy Q's for us? Because, like, you know,
Well, it's like one of those old Debbie cakes, you know, where you just put like a.
If my wife gave me a Susie Q, I'd get a divorce.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. Yeah.
What's a Susie Q?
So
it's a Debbie cake, a little snack cake like the ones you get at the
Oh, a
convenience
Debbie
store.
cake. I thought that was a euphemism for something else. Sorry.
That's what I thought too. I was like, the fuck you just called me? A Susie Q?
I was like a Susie Q. Yes, I get some Susie Qs in the morning.
Nah, if a woman gives you a Susie Q these days, she wants you to die. Now, maybe like if she made you a homemade cake or a pie, and just one slice was available when you got home from work, that'd be one thing. But sending you off to the job with some Twinkies in the lunchbox, nah, that chick's trying to give you diabetes. She wants that insurance money.
Hey, so Dennison, did you see John Galt eating his Twinkies?
John Galt doing what?
Twinkies. Did you see him eat his Twinkies that he bought?
No, that's terrible, John.
So those were his Susie Q's for the day, basically. Yeah.
Those are illegal in some states now, aren't they? Finally.
I thought
some countries.
I thought they went bankrupt. The brand that made Twinkies.
Yeah, I thought I heard about that. Hostess.
And then looks like somebody like rebooted them. Is it the real original recipe or is it like pieces? I don't even know what's going on. I mean, because when a company goes out,
you know what really get cracked? You know what really pissed me off is when they took Aunt Jemima off.
Oh my god, the Aunt Jemima thing, man! Come on, man.
That stuff tasted like crap before, though.
Yeah, Aunt Jemima was not a good brand, bro.
I'm from the Northeast. Like, we can get maple syrup from the tree out on the street.
Right. So if you get Vermont,
yeah, we get bird syrup, but I'm just saying, I thought that was wrong to take that good black woman off the bottle. Pissed me off.
Speak of the devil.
Here we go, Uncle Ben. See?
What happened?
Did they take off Uncle Ben too?
I don't think so. I think they still have Uncle Ben.
See, that's sexist.
That is, right? Exactly. Sexist.
You can't say Uncle Ben anymore and you'll get banned. Can't say Uncle Ben's rice or nothing anymore. Like you get 86.
What? I don't know if it got taken off. We got taken off.
What happened, Get Crack? Where'd Virgo go?
She's making sandwich. She's making a sandwich for her hubby.
Oh, okay.
Now we're just waiting for HB to come here to ruin everything.
I didn't want to get accused of running women off the stream.
Oh my god! Don't worry about it. Okay. We got 2 women tonight. One of them was like definitely on something because she went on conspiracies right off the gate. So it's like whoa.
Yeah.
I could hear her smoking. She was smoking something. I can't tell what it was. I was like, is that a bowl?
Talking about Spickle, that Spickle person. Yeah.
I was like, oh, is that a bowl of weed or is that a bowl of something else? I was like, shit.
Uncle Ben's gone too.
I think so. I don't.
All that's left is the Quaker Oat Man. That old Whitey Whiterson.
Yep.
You gotta love it.
Fuck, man.
The people who love the blacks and are protecting the blacks from the evil whites are removing blacks from everything on the shelves and leaving just the whites. It makes sense. You just have to understand how dumb you are. If you once you get how dumb you are, then you see how much it makes sense what they're saying.
So, Denizen, you believe in systematic racism?
Yes.
It is systematic, isn't it?
Yeah, against white people.
Well, I think it's against all races because it's not about race. It's not about race anymore. It's about erasing us all, Denizen.
And the system also, like, some parts of it are more racist towards some races, and other parts of it are more racist towards other races. So it's like equal opportunity racism in the government.
God.
But here's what I would say: it's mostly racist against white people, and it's also okay to be racist against white people. If you find examples of institutional or systematic racism against other races, everybody, including white people, will join with you to tear it down and criticize it. Whereas if it's against white people, usually it's either excused or sometimes even promoted.
That's kind of scary, a little bit.
Ryan's the kind of guy that doesn't just dox himself in his avatar. He also doxes that poor bastard who was having a cigar with him that one time.
Mm-hmm. Well, don't worry, Ryan. As long as you're not arguing with Dan, you'll be fine.
Who is this Dan? Who is this?
Dan's the guy that went after like freaking Stanley.
Oh,
He's just
God.
some kid. He's just some kid.
He went after Stanley?
Came on here. Yeah, he was like he was in an argument, and I guess he was losing or something. I was with Ava, like in real life, so I wasn't paying attention to what was going on in the panel. And it was just him and Dan.
So wait a
Dan
minute,
was like,
get cracked. You was too busy thinking the pink. You was
I'm
thinking
not
the
gonna say
pink.
nothing about that. But it was him and Dan, and then Dan was like threatening to dox him because like, oh, you put your full name in your screen. I could find where you are right now. And he started pulling up crap on Google and then putting it in chat and putting it in the like I don't know what he was doing. So
was it worth it? Get cracked?
I thought
yeah, I think so.
Thought Ryan Manioni was like someone else's name, like a famous person.
But anyway, it was eventually Dan left and it was just him and Ryan. And then all of a sudden Ben was like, "Get me on the panel. Get me on the panel." And it was like, hey, none of you guys have permission to bring anybody on panel. And Ben was getting irritated. Like he really wanted to get on our panel for some reason. It's like they can just open their own stream on their channel. It's like, what the F, right?
Yeah.
And John came on. John actually came on late at night and brought them on panel. I don't know. John humors those Thorpes way too much, in my opinion. You know, it's like, don't let them run your show, bro. So
yeah, Asians too are also discriminated against. I don't think it's as acceptable as white people, but there's so much hatred towards Asians. There's like a collective acceptability.
I've never hated an Asian in my life. What are you talking about?
Haters, man. You know, it's weird to think about it if you're not one, but if you try really hard and you listen to them, you can kind of conjure up the feelings they have. Just think
I've never hated an Asian either.
Just think about it this way. Whenever you've been like your most dumbasses, right? Like say you're pissed off or you're drunk or you smoke some crack and you're like twacked out and you're at your worst. Some people are like that all the time.
Well,
they're always angry, they're always mad.
I've never been to other things, but I've been drunk before, and I never hated on an Asian or a white person to say that, you know.
Yeah,
it's easy to hate all these motherfuckers if you try hard enough, you know.
I've never hated on anybody, Virgo.
Good. You still trying to shoot your shot, aren't you?
Yeah, he is.
What are you talking about?
You know, hey, 12th man, you know, being on this channel for so long and John Galt just like hating on this and that, like talking. You're not getting a little bit racist now? No, 12th man.
No,
Like, you know, John just
I've been
really
through the ringer already.
okay.
Get
Yeah,
great.
you told us about it. Yeah, you've been through it.
White people
I
hate
told you
themselves,
so.
Bobby Perkins. It's a little different. And Asian people do generally be minding their own business. Really,
I've always
really.
gotten along
That's
with
facts.
white folks.
You know what white people I hate? Those white liberals. The white blue-haired fucking liberals.
Oh, well, no, you really gave him a boner now. He's got a rage boner.
Oh no, the
No,
blue
I
hairs.
really no, I'm serious, and I hate the black liberals too. I hate the white blue-haired liberals. I really do.
You know what? Don't go to Portland, Oregon,
My
Virgo.
type of
You know, and
woman.
it's not because of their color. No, I'm telling you the truth. It's not because of
Yeah,
their color.
they're the
It's
most
because
wild of the liberals, right? They get
man,
pretty wild. Let's put it that way.
they doing the devil's work, man.
Yeah, you think? I mean, Linwood is bad, but it's like the white liberals are like they really.
Oh
take it
no
to that level.
Linwood people like Linwood is bad too. I hate ninjas too. I give equal hate.
And
yeah, I hate the ninjas too. But yeah.
I don't know.
But
These
the
most
most
they're just psychotic. I don't know. I've never seen anybody like this, like so many people like that in real life. I would just be like insane, right? But I think you'll meet them.
It
if you
is
go to
crazy, man. It's
Portland. Portland,
crazy.
Oregon, you'll find more of those.
Why do you hate? Okay, here's my question. Why is it okay to say black pride, Indian pride, but when you say white pride, it's like everybody just shuts
This
down
so
everything.
2018, Virgo. White people aren't allowed to have.
Okay.
Yeah, white people aren't allowed to have pride anymore. Next,
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. Why is it like when somebody
because
says
we
white
stole
pride,
all
it's
the
like,
lands and all the things, and we're bad, and we should feel guilty about it.
well, that's what
Where
you're. Well, okay, if that's what you want to say, then that's what you want to say. Satire.
You bad.
Satire.
Love you, Virgo. You speak the truth.
I love you too. But it's crazy to me. It's really crazy. Why can't hold up? Let me quote something. Why can't we all just get along? Why can't we all just get along?
Because most people look for every excuse to hate. It's not
Well,
like
you
it
know
takes.
what? I think us conservatives get along. To be honest with you, and that's what we should hold on to.
Oh shit! I'm a conservative now. Holy shit!
Huh?
Well, you're just not crazy.
I was just a communist like about an hour and a half ago. I think I can't remember who called it. Hold on, let me try to remember. Hold on, let me think.
This is why we have porn bombers on this channel because
I'm a communist.
No, because it's a black conservative station.
Oh,
and that's
yo,
why
what's up,
the porn
Tyrone?
bombers. The porn
Just
bombers
don't show your pecker. Don't show your pecker.
I think it was this
12th
dude wearing
man.
a Guy Fawkes mask on the panel I was just on.
But
I don't know his name. I don't know his name, but I think it was him.
I remember.
Virgo, you don't want to see my Loch Ness monster.
Oh my god!
I have noticed. You know what I've noticed lately is I've been doing a little experiment, and I've noticed there's a lot of people, a lot of men, especially. Something about the quality of my voice makes them want to talk, like while I'm talking, just to interrupt me.
Hello.
Hey, Virgo.
Oh my god! Come on.
Hey.
Stop it.
Yeah, racial pride doesn't make any sense because you can't pick it.
No, you're not
Yeah.
born. I mean, you're born what you're born. You know.
Free will is an illusion. I like that he said experiences is a good thing. Pride based on experiences. I agree, Ryan. Very well said. Very precisely true.
As the next generation person, like, I've never felt like racial threats from anywhere, man. I could go down and buy some night train and smoke
Yeah,
some
but 12th
herb.
man, you live in Alaska. Your neighbor is like 12 miles away. What the
No,
fuck?
I'm talking about my old days. Like when I lived in Memphis, Virgo.
Oh,
What about the old days?
Yeah. And
Can somebody put this dude on like 1.25x?
I never
AI.
felt
We need
the
AI to
threat.
do that for us.
I never felt a threat from black folks downtown. I just never did. Or maybe I just didn't care. But you know what? They respected me for that.
Because probably you always had a black woman on your arm.
No, not really.
Yeah,
maybe because I had a case of Colt 45, more
Rocky
like it.
Shepherd. That's the guy who called you a commie, huh?
No, it wasn't him. That's funny though, because
he has a Guy Fawkes mask.
yeah, I know who Rocky Shepherd is. This guy's younger,
this guy
and he doesn't.
Oh, okay.
And what's funny is 12th Man sounds like Rocky to me.
So it wasn't him. I don't know then. God damn.
No, it was.
Was it today?
We was just.
It was today. It was.
It wasn't him. Rocky Shepherd didn't show up today. I don't think. Yeah, he was there yesterday though. He wasn't here today.
You remember those Colt 45s though, right, Virgo? Remember that?
Oh my god! Don't drink.
I remember them, but I didn't drink them.
Ooh.
I was more of a coolers. I had the coolers.
Boone's Farm.
Yes, Boone's Farm. Mad Dog 2020.
Yeah, Mad Dog 2020. Oh my god, I remember that too, Virgo. All too
You had
real,
everybody
baby.
put in $1. We got a $5 a bottle of Mad Dog 2020. Everybody got drunk off of one shot. That's it. Went to the club.
Be all up and down the street, Virgo.
I remember riding in the back of a pickup truck back in the day in Louisiana. Riding in the back of the pickup truck going to the club.
Proud of being a single dad, raising my daughters, zero to do with white and all to do with me. Word. You got a thing for white boys, Virgo?
Huh?
Do you have a thing for white boys? Like,
what do you
have
mean,
you always
have a
dated
thing?
always dated white guys? Romantic,
No.
sexual?
No, like my first husband is Puerto Rican. And this is my second husband.
You've only been with two dudes?
Oh, no, well, no, I'm not gonna say I only went with two dudes, but I've had boyfriends, but I've dated black guys. I've dated.
What's up, Woody?
Huh?
I was saying hey to Woody. Go ahead, keep going.
I've dated black guys, white guys, Chinese.
Not more white guys than not white guys, or more one or the other? More Puerto Rican guys?
Oh, okay. So you're mixed.
What?
You're mixed. So you're white and Puerto Rican.
No, I'm not Puerto Rican. I'm just asking you if you have a preference.
No, I don't have a preference. That's the thing. But
yeah, me neither.
When I got married, I did have a preference. Like, I didn't want to date a black guy. Didn't want to marry a black guy.
Why is that?
Just
Were they more aggressive or something, Virgo?
Oh, you know, I just didn't want to be. Whatever.
Come on, Virgo, that's not an answer.
Let's just say I was with who I was with. That's it. And it just ended up that way. It's not like I had a preference or to be honest with you, if my husband was black, I would still be with him.
Well, aren't you married now, right?
Yeah.
Married
But like
to
I said,
a white boy?
if I met him with the same personality and the same ambition and everything that he had, then
and you making him a lunch
I'd
right
still pick him.
now.
Are you saying black guys don't have ambition?
No, what I'm saying is that no matter what skin color he is, I still would have been with him.
But you didn't want to marry a black guy, though, for some reason.
After dating, not really.
I'm saying, how come?
Do you really want me to say it? I think you want me to say what we already know.
I'm curious as F. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't have any idea either, Virgo, and I'm a white boy.
Yeah, I'm just curious. That's why I want to know. These things fascinate me. People and their motivations and how they think, I find it interesting.
I wanted security.
Amen to that.
I wanted somebody who's not going to run out.
So let me say it this way then. You dated some black guys, you dated some white guys, you dated some other guys all around. In your experience, white guys cheat less and break up with you less. Is that essentially how it turned out?
If you want to say it like that, yes. Because I never had a white guy cheat on me.
I'm trying to get you to say it because I don't know. Yeah, please.
Can I say that, you know, that we weren't a match? Absolutely, we weren't a match. Some of us came to find out like maybe like a couple of days after dating that we weren't a match. But never ever had I had one cheat on me.
Well, Master Kim,
but that's not to say only black guys do that too, because the Puerto Rican guy cheated on me.
Damn. What do you think, Master Kim? How are you doing tonight?
Hey, good morning, everyone. Has everyone been up since last night?
I've slept a couple of times.
I've been up since like probably 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you know, Virgo, very interesting hearing your story. You know, keep in mind, some people marry others for escapism. The reason why I married a British woman is exactly for that. Although she's not an American white, I wanted potato salad in the bowling league on the weekends. I wanted that stability that only white suburban culture could bring. I grew up poor with a single mother that was a waitress. My mother, in fact, she had to pay a man to marry her for citizenship. Otherwise, she was going to be deported, as well as my brother and I, because that anchor baby shit or whatever in the 70s or 80s. I don't understand all the details about it. But unlike asylum, where I think you get to stay here until your case is heard, I think when you're deported, I guess when they catch you, you can't in reverse file for that. To speed it up to what I'm trying to get at is, I grew up in Detroit until my sophomore year of high school. It was like horrible, absolutely horrible. And so when I see a lot of black men that marry chubby white girls that from suburban families, I think the reason they're doing it is they too want escapism. They're not marrying someone with a dysfunctional background in childhood. I want to be around people that know nothing about that. You know, so the point is that, and I'm not trying to say you come from a dysfunctional background, Virgo, but I do, you know, at least for me, it was escapism. Although maybe I'm not black, but you know, I grew up in an environment that I want nothing to do with it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to see it. Meaning dysfunctional hood environment. I just want to be as far away as I can from that, and whatnot. So, but anyways, I'm sorry. It is a different culture. You know?
No, you're fine. You're fine. And to be honest with you, I came from immigrant parents. They came here on a student visa. They were about to expire, and I was an anchor baby. And it is what it is. And then through me, they gained their not citizenship, but at least their green card. And then later, you know, gained their citizenship and became Americans and whatever. But for me, it wasn't that I wasn't attracted to my own. I was. And, you know, my parents never taught me not to, you know, not to be attracted to my own kind or whatever. But I dated them and it just didn't work out. It was just something like, it was always something, always like, they came from a bad family, blah, 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 blah. But then again, I dated a lot of Americans. So I didn't get to date a lot of Caribbeans like I was, you know? Because maybe it was kind of an escapism of me trying to be as far from Caribbean as my parents were to, you know, date outside of my culture. And I found out to be wrong. And then even though I dated somebody from because Puerto Rico's still, you know, from the Caribbean or whatever, you know, and then we got together and yeah, he still ended up not being the right one. And then I found the right one after that. And then that's after years of not dating and then dating and then finding the right one.
Can I ask you a serious question, Virgo?
Yeah.
What would you say the Caribbean's a good place for a white boy to meet a fierce black woman?
What? What did you say?
A fierce black woman, like you're pretty fierce.
Okay, so a fierce black woman like me, which I don't think
he wants to know if the Caribbean is a good place to meet someone like you.
Here's the thing I can warn you about, and it's not just about the Caribbean. When you go outside of the country to meet somebody else, hold on. Hi, baby. Yeah. When you go out of the country to find somebody, you have to expect that you may find somebody that only wants to come here for their papers or only wants to use you for a little bit. So, yeah, that's kind of crazy. So, yeah, if you meet a Caribbean woman that's from America, yeah, I would say go for it. Because we are, when you're Caribbean, we are raised to serve our man and be submissive and stuff like that. We may have a little snappiness to us, or whatever. No, we may. No, I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you
We may
the
be
truth.
a little Latina.
Yeah, we may be like Poppy, whatever, but
Who?
What? Huh?
Who?
Okay.
Who that on your phone?
Who's
Nobody's
Poppy?
on my phone.
Who's Poppy?
Yeah.
I'm Poppy.
No,
Don't worry about it.
Dennis said it was trying to be funny.
Thank you, Master Kim.
Okay.
They can't all be
Okay.
winners, you
Okay,
throw them
Master
out there.
Kim,
You
I
see where
didn't
it
get your
grows.
joke. My bad.
No, you're gonna show me that phone right now.
Yeah, there you go. That was good.
Okay. I didn't get that. All
He
right.
did it better.
So,
As they grab you by the wrist,
exactly.
squeeze
So
on.
we may be a little bit more, snappy or whatever, or sometimes we may not. But we're like, okay, here's my thing. Like, my husband found it so weird, right? That I would like cook dinner, or even he would cook dinner, right? And then I'd plate the food and I'd serve him, and he'd be like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, he's like, "I can get it myself." And he's not used to that.
Weird.
Yeah, he's not used to that. Or like, I even had to break him into me making him his lunch and stuff like that. He's like, "I can make my own lunch, babe." And I'm like, "No, you have to actually go out of the house and do a blue collar job. So I have to serve you your lunch or whatever. And I'm here just sitting my butt at home and working from home. So I
sounds
can do this.
like Archie Bunker or something.
Yeah, kind of.
Hey, Virgo, may I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so obviously I know that you're obviously come from the Caribbean. So let's say that the American-born African Americans, okay, and I'm not trying to say that you're not, but if you're white, wouldn't it make sense for them to have let's say 12th man. 12th man needs a teaspoon of the hood in him, at least a teaspoon, right? And the reason I say this is, although my wife is from England, I'd grown up with black culture until high school, right? Although I love the fact that I mean, let me say this the right way. I love Leonard Skinner, but I also like Tupac. And that's an average American, by the way. That isn't just me, right? But my wife is from England. She don't know nothing about Tupac, right? She don't know nothing about Leonard Skinner. And you don't realize how important pop culture is until you date or marry someone from a different country. So the point so here we got 12th man coming from, maybe Memphis or whatnot. He needs to have a teaspoon of black culture, even a teaspoon. Like Get Crack, for example, he does. He grew up in mixed community, so you can tell by the way he talks. You can tell by his humor, right? And Get Crack is not an anomaly. Anyone that grew up in those environments know it. I mean, even Kamala Harris grew up on income. Even she knows how to fake the funk. There's some genuine
let him finish, 12th man. Let him finish.
There's some genuine hoodness versus Hillary Clinton with her hot sauce.
Oh Lord, Hillary Clinton with her hot sauce. Let me tell you something about that. I don't know anything about that culture. I didn't grow up on collard greens. Yeah, I did learn how to make it because I'm here in America. But this is not what I grew up on. So yes, I had to teach my husband a lot of my culture, to answer your question. But he had to also teach me a lot of his culture. He had to teach me a lot of his German.
That's a very good comment. Good job.
Yeah, he had to teach me a lot of his German culture. And I love brats and mash and stuff like that, and schnitzel and all of that stuff. It is about a blending of culture. And here's what I love about my husband so much. We can sit here and we could watch these kind of panels. And it's not just this panel, because I think this panel is kind of light and we don't go in and we don't kick in the backs of anybody. If you know what I mean, Master Kim.
Oh, yeah.
So we can watch those other panels that we kick in the backs. We kick in the backs of other races, and then me and him could sit there and have an honest and open conversation. And I don't feel like he's kicking in my back. He's just saying the people of the same color as me, other people is doing this, and I can sit there and say the people of his color, not him, is doing that, and it's beautiful. We can sit there and we can talk, we can have these open conversations, and that's what I love so much about him. We have.
Are you saying you could be openly racist with your husband?
Well, what do you mean by openly racist? Not openly
Virgo,
racist, but we can tell the truth.
Okay, hey, does your husband get to use my wife is black, like, so he could be normal, not even racist, but talk normal, but yet he gets to add the adder. Oh, I can say that because my wife is black or Caribbean. Hey,
he doesn't.
Can your husband be a little extra, I guess would be the proper word.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't want to say. If this is what you're asking me, I don't know what you're asking me, Master Kim. But I'm going to tell you right now. My husband does not want to say the N-word. But let me tell you something. In certain circumstances, I would give him the pass. But he doesn't say it out of respect for me.
Virgo, he never
doesn't say.
called you the
Hold on.
N-word?
Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. No, for what? Why would he do that?
Turn down for what?
Turn down for what? No, he wouldn't do that. No, but he's not that type of person. And like I said, even when we're going into conversations, and sometimes we have heated conversations, and I'm going to tell you the truth. When the whole George Floyd thing went down, I was for George Floyd. I was like, man, this is messed up, blah, blah, blah. He was like, you need to look at this, you need to look at that. And then after we talked about it and talked about it and talked about it, and I got out of my feelings and I realized it, I was like, man, he's right. He's right. And now we can actually talk about it and agree on it that it was a fucking fraud. And I'm sorry to hurt anybody's feelings who's on here that doesn't think it was, but it was a fucking fraud.
No, you're right, Virgo. The whole summer of love was a fraud. It's all
and every
fraud,
time there's an
Virgo.
election year, there is a fucking fraud. But you know what? Like I said, me and my husband, we can talk about anything. And it doesn't have to get racial. It doesn't have to get... If we need to talk about something, we're not going to call each other out of our names or whatever. So,
hey, good morning, Ryan.
Hey, buddy.
Ryan.
What's going on? Yeah, just getting going. Just listening in. How you doing, 12 man?
Hey, Ryan is a perfect example. Grew up around the African American community, and I'm sure his wife knows how to get on the dance floor when the Humpty Dance comes on. Is that statement true?
Is his wife black too?
No, I think she's white, but
okay.
My first girlfriends were so.
Okay.
Yeah. So I had some influence from the community, and I know all the words.
So from the community.
Community. I know all the words to Straight Outta Compton.
There you go.
That's right.
True. It's facts and no. But yeah, it was mixed. It's a mixed community, which is good. I think it's the way it should be. That's like America. It's mixed. So.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, we come to realize we're all here for one cause. We're Americans. Man, fuck this white and black shit. Fuck it. Serious.
I hate it. I cannot. I can't.
Just fuck it, man.
Yeah, it's very irritating.
And this is why I love you.
Yeah, it's the brown people that we need to go after.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, Ryan. I've seen you. Hold on, 12th man. And here's one thing, Ryan. I've seen you on other panels as well, and I've loved what you have said on other panels, and I agree with you totally. I mean, at the end of the day, we're Americans. That's it.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah,
Let's just fucking
and I say a
stop.
lot. Like the truth is, we all have to be working optimally together, and
Yeah.
not trying to tear the other groups down. We all got to build each other up, if we're going to be a successful country. And so I get real
And
mad
let's
when
just
you have.
and you know what? Guess what? It's okay to leave the degenerates behind, no matter what color they are.
Yeah, that's I agree with that. So well, and look, I think that I can't stand the left's racial identity politics. It's absolutely irritating, and it's just I can't stand it. I've sat there, and it's funny. Like I commented earlier about like the Asians, and it's like the MSNBC is literally complaining about the Harvard ruling, which has to do with college shouldn't be taking race into account. Well, this year the Asians, their enrollment went up by like 8%. And so the other groups that lost people at MIT or Harvard, one of the two, was all the other groups lost. Whites lost, blacks lost, Latinos lost, and Pacific Islanders lost percentages, right? And I'm like, okay, well, that means you were discriminated against the Asians from last year and all the years prior for a while. Like, that's not good, And so I'm like, hey, if you know, Asians, and by the way, Asians, they average 14 hours more a week in homework. They do more homework. They work harder. You cannot penalize them because of their, supposed race when they're working harder. And if, they're outworking us. And
Yeah, but here's my
American,
question.
I don't mean us. I mean just it's just all the other groups. They're outworking, right? So,
Well, here's my question: are we a nationalist country, or are we like pro?
I wish we were.
Because if you're a nationalist, then you can say it's unfair. You can say it's unfair that all the Asians got in, but at the other end, you can say the other thing. But here's where I'm getting at: if the Asians were at the best, then why should we be mad?
Look, American citizens and over
just work
foreign
harder.
citizens.
Work harder. I had to bust my ass. Let me tell you something. I had to bust my ass to get to where I'm at my position. I had to bust my ass. I didn't get any DI. I didn't get anything for free. Once I left my parents' house, I was on my fucking own.
Yeah,
I was on my damn own.
Yeah, but I just think it's irritating because the Asians get overlooked, and I'm like, listen, what about the Asian? Like so apparently the left is cool with discrimination as long as it's not in their voting group, because they're trying to dominate the voting group, and that's why you see the racial headlines. In the years where there's Democratic elections, which every 2 and 4 years, the racial headlines blow up from the left, right? Like just across the board. And I'm not saying there's not discrimination, but I find it odd that it doesn't matter any other time except for the 6 months and before the election. So
but can I ask you another question?
My enemy group is if I have to pick an enemy, it's white liberals, because I believe they're manipulating all these groups.
Oh, you missed a part of the conversation, because I already said that I hate the I said I don't hate white people, but I hate the white liberals. Yeah,
the real progressive
I said that.
Well, they piggyback on actual things.
I hate the black liberals too. That's a given. But like I said, I don't hate white people, but I hate the white liberals. They
Don't
make
worry.
it so.
Don't worry, Virgo. I hate the white liberals too.
They're the root of
Especially
all
the
the
blue-haired
problems.
ones.
Well, they're the worst, obviously, but they're the
Yeah, the
well. If you look
blue-haired
at what
LGBT.
if you look at what they did, 2020, it was BLM, huge support, right? Then they jumped over to the trans people. Now they
Yeah.
jumped over to the Palestinians. They just kind of jumped group to group, right? If you look, they
Yeah,
kind of
they're
utilize
trying
each
to
group.
find a niche. You know, they're trying to find a way to victimize us as always. You know, we always have to be a victim. They're always trying to find a way
They
to
find a
victimize.
different group
Well,
of yeah.
guys,
They find a different
these are paid. Ryan and Virgo, these are paid protesters. They can be Antifa one day and pro-Palestine the next. They get paid
yeah.
to
Oh
do
yeah, I
this
do believe
shit.
that 12th man. I do believe that. I think they are paid. And actually I think they came out with the BLM group that a lot of them were paid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
And then what did the BLM leaders do with the money? They bought themselves mansions and shit. You know.
Yeah. They didn't do
It's
shit
ridiculous.
for the black community.
BLM comes out when a white cop shoots, you know, and I don't mean to get political on here. I don't know if it's like this is like a political.
No, that's fine. It's fine. You're
panel.
good. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know,
You're good,
but
Virgo.
it's fine to come out when BLM, you know, says, "Oh, the white cops are evil. They're racist." You know, but hey, every crime that happens in Chicago, Detroit, New York, nobody comes out about it. Nobody says shit about it. Why not?
Well,
doesn't
the
Black Lives Matter there too?
The thing that really irritates me more than anything is well, they changed that language. They no longer say white cops. They say police in general, right? And that the black
Yeah.
police officers have learned this racism from the whites, and then they're doing it, right? And I'm going to tell you, like, you know, I find it hard to believe that the police officers in the city patrolling their areas that are black in all black neighborhoods are treating black people poorly when Baltimore's like Baltimore's 70% black or Latino police officers. And I'm like, so you're telling me that this whole thing, the leadership is everything. I'm like, listen, the truth is they're trying to protect these streets from these bad elements. And it's proven statistically that like white cops kill more whites and black cops kill more
Exactly.
blacks.
That's what I was about to say. I was waiting for you to finish, but that's what I was about to say. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, but the news media is in on it. You know, like, I don't mean it's conspiratorial, but I think I think it sells ratings, and certainly the left wants to undermine every institution.
It's like their hands are tied behind their backs. It's like, you know, as a cop, I'm going to give you a perfect example, right? So let's just say I'm a white cop, right?
Yeah.
So I go out into the street and I see a black guy doing a crime. Do I arrest him? Do I cuff him if he's acting crazy? Or do I get in trouble and arrested because I have to cuff him and manhandle him because he's trying to attack me or acting crazy, and shoot him because he's coming at me, and, you know, get in trouble and get arrested?
It's a hard thing. But I think for all cops,
just think about that for a minute. Just think about that for just 1 minute.
well, I think for white cops, they got the camera so they can say, okay, they all have cameras now, right? Like they have to wear these cameras, which has actually been good because
But here's the problem. Here's the problem with it, Ryan. The problem with it is when it comes out in the media, they only show you the footage of the cop shooting the black person.
That's true. Yeah, that's
you
true.
don't get it. You don't get the whole story until months later, sometimes weeks later, you know, sometimes if we're lucky, days later, you know, or you have to really research.
Virgo, how come you can't stay out of the police's face? That's what I do. I don't get up in their face.
Well, let me tell you something.
I never go to
12th man.
jail.
Let me tell you something, 12th man. I have a heavy foot, okay? Because I've always driven 4-cylinder cars. I mean, not 4-cylinder cars, excuse me. 6-cylinder cars.
I want to hear about
Yeah. I've always driven 6-cylinder cars, right? So I have a heavy foot. And I've been pulled over so much. My license has been suspended so much, I can't even tell you. And you know how many times I got pulled over and my license was suspended and the cop let me go? Not even a problem. It's just because I know I was wrong. I know I was wrong. And when they came up to me, yes, officer. Yeah, I know. You know why I pulled you over, ma'am? Yes, sir. I know why you pulled me over. I was speeding. I'm sorry. And then just shake the chest a little bit, and then they just let me go. You know, luckily, I'm telling you, you don't even know how many times I've been pulled over and gotten a ticket, or not gotten a ticket, and not having to go to jail because my license was suspended, or even having to have to get a ticket just because I was so sweet and you know what? Maybe people will say, oh, maybe that's because you're a woman, blah, blah, blah. Officers, no, this is even with women officers, and maybe I didn't shake it to them, but, just the way you approach them when you're sorry, especially, now I can tell you this. At the end of the month,
that's not what I do.
At the end of the month, you're gonna get a ticket, and you're gonna get arrested because it's
I
at
don't
the end of the
talk
month.
to the police. I stay away from the police, and that's how I don't end up.
I can't stay away. Let me tell you, there was a time in my life I couldn't stay away from the police because I have a heavy foot, and I love to drive little cars. Even when I had my 3 kids, I always drove. I never drove a van or whatever. I always had the biggest car I've ever had was a sedan, like a Acura Accord, and before that, Acura Accord Coupe, So it's just the way when they come to you, you just gotta. And I know a lot of people will say, you just simping for the police, blah, blah, blah. No, but I'm telling you, it's the goddamn truth. And let me tell you what, I didn't get pulled over a lot in New York because I left New York a short time after I started driving. But I got pulled over more in Florida. And people want to say, oh, the South is racist. The South is racist. Man, I've dealt with the most sweetest cops out here in Florida. It's not even funny. You just got to show them your personality. You just got to be like, man, officer, I know why you pulled me over. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It is what it is. And sometimes they tell you they got to give you a ticket. And it's fine. I'm not going to fight them because I did something wrong. Sometimes, maybe they have to arrest you, and you shouldn't have to fight them because they have to arrest you. But maybe you have a warrant or whatever,
Yeah. I just admit to what I did. I keep my hands visible.
The most times we've seen these stories was because these people try to fight them or, pull out a gun on them, and then they only show you a clip. And then at the end, you see the whole story. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. I think,
anyway,
I mean, look,
sorry,
I
guys.
think.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. But I was just going to say, I think it's just a hard job. Like, I mean, like, so last week there was 2 traffic deaths on the road, just driving Cop pulls up, has to watch one guy die in front of him. It literally his final moments watching the guy die, and then you figure he goes back to the station. He writes up his little thing, and then he gets to go back out, and then he pulls somebody over for speeding, and it's like that's a bad day, you know. You have to watch children die, right? And then you go back out an hour later, and you got some guy that's like, "I'm not giving you my license." Like, okay, here we go, right? It's like I'm always, when I was younger, I used to get into arguments with the cops and do all this different stuff, and I hated the cops. But as I've gotten older, I'm like, okay, the guy's just trying to do his job and go home. Here, so when they walk up, I keep my hands on 10 and 2 on the steering wheel so they can see them. And I say, hi, yeah, I know I was speeding, And so, and you know what? If I'm speeding, I'm wrong. I know the laws. I was speeding. Give me the ticket, please. And if I get enough tickets, I'll probably drive better. I'll probably stop speeding. That's how I see it. Once my insurance goes up by $400 a month, then I'm probably going to figure out.
You're like, I need to
this.
let up on that foot. I need to let up on that foot and stop.
And here's another thing. I had a kid blowing through my neighborhood. He's probably going about 45 into 25. And it pissed me off because I'm like, there's kids walking around out here, and this guy's going to kill him because he's driving 45.
Pisses me off too.
Well, I kind of realized, like, who am I to judge when I've sped all over the place for no reason because I'm late, which is really just me being selfish, right? I'm late. I only care about my time. Forget all the other people out here. So it's kind of like, and I still, from time to time, I'll hit the gas a little too heavy. And if I get a ticket, then I'll accept what I get. Like, okay, I should be. I know the laws. I should have left earlier, So, but I do think it's good that this whole policing thing, like they have addressed this, and I think
hey, slow down, motherfucker.
Yeah. But I'll tell you something happened.
Yeah, I understand. Because I've been
like there's incidences over the last 10 years that we've seen in video that I'm like, that was egregious, right? Like that was terrible what the cop did. And like those cops in St. Louis, dude.
Oh, where did he go? Where did Ryan go?
Oh yeah, he was getting to the good part of the story.
Well, okay. I mean, we got to end this in 5 minutes. I don't know where HB is to kick off the news stream.
Did I get booted out? Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here, but you got booted for some reason.
I got kicked. Well, that thing in St. Louis, dude, like they beat that guy to death, and then that one girl that they did that warrant to, they went up and just broke into her place and shot her. Like, it's disgusting, right? So I think they got to do something, but I don't think that I think they vilified the cops when it wasn't necessary. Because what is there, millions of cops, and a lot of them are good people, So just doing the job. So,
Yeah, I'm not saying that all cops are good. I'm not saying all cops are bad. You have your bad and your good, but usually the stories that we hear, it's pushed by the media.
I agree with that. I just stay away from the goddamn police, and that's how I solve my problem. I just stay away from them.
The media doesn't give you legit information. They don't give you the real story ever, and they definitely push the left-wing narrative, right? And in election years for sure. So, and I think it hurts everybody. Like that defund the police. That was white liberals that pushed that. That was white liberals. That was not the black community. Al Sharpton even said that. He said, no, they don't want to defund the police. It's the white latte liberals that do. And that's true. It's just white libs ruining everything again.
Yeah.
So, and by the way, the following year, it was the trans thing. That was the big deal. That was the big deal. It was the trans thing. And then the next year, now it's the Palestinian thing. Like the Palestinian thing. So they just changed
the police state.
It's white liberals, though.
It's been a police state for fucking 50 years now. Like all these government motherfuckers running around trying to tell you what you can and can't do. All these micromanaging motherfuckers Trying to tell you what you can and can't do on your land. They're all fucked up, man.
Black Knight said 90% of the cops are good. You know what? I absolutely fully agree with you, Black Knight. So they're 90% of them are real good people.
I mean, if you want to watch a documentary, the 7-9, it's called the 7-9. It's a Brooklyn documentary of the police station and how corrupt they were.
Well, the Baltimore had bad cops too, but they rooted them out and they got rid of them. Some aren't perfect, but some are bad. Some
Yeah,
are
they
criminals.
got rid of a whole department, man.
In Baltimore, they had the gun task force, and it was corrupt, and they were stealing money from drug dealers, and then confiscating the guns, and then selling the drugs. But these guys are all going to jail for a long time, which is,
Same thing with the 7-5, I think it's the 7-5 or the 7-9. Yeah, they were doing the same thing, like stealing the drugs and just letting the criminals go, but like taking their drugs and stuff like that. So not only you're stealing the drugs and you're using it to sell it, to buy, your stuff, and you're letting criminals go, man. That's messed up.
I think they need to be held to a higher standard for sure. And this Sonia Massey thing, that cop needs to spend some time in jail for sure. And he was a terrible cop, you could tell. Like, he stepped in front of his partner who had a taser. I'm like, this procedurally, this was all wrong, and I know she might have had a pot of boiling water, but it was absolutely, like, why didn't he just back up and de-escalate? He did it all wrong, So he needs to be held accountable for that. But I'll tell you though. We got a wrap.
Yeah, we got a wrap. That's it.
Oh, okay.
And HB still isn't here, so I don't know. If he doesn't show up in like an hour, I'll probably kick off another stream myself then.
All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out.
Okay. Yeah.
What's your topic going to be?
Well, I don't know what he wants to do a monologue